From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy.
Now, if you say help me, I'll mow you down.
It's Sunday night, and time again transcribed for Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy with Mortimer Snerd, Effie Clinker, Gary Crosby, Carol Richards, Ray Noble, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Man, yours truly, John Heaston, and our special guest, Dr. Frederick Webb Hodge, world's leading authority on the American Indian, and Jack Benny. Ladies and gentlemen, this past weekend, Edgar Bergen attached his trailer to the back of his car, and he and Charlie were off to Palm Springs for a glorious and inexpensive vacation in the sun. As it turned out, it wasn't as inexpensive as they thought, but to see what happened, let's look in on Edgar and Charlie as they approach Palm Springs with Edgar behind the wheel.
His black denim toupee and his high-button shoes.
All right, Charlie. Yeah. Hey, are you enjoying this ride?
It's okay. Can't you go a little faster in this thing?
Well, we're moving right along as it is. After all, we just passed 3 cars.
Yeah, but they were apart.
Oh, I see. Say, you better check our trailer back there. How does it look?
Well, it looks a little like Elsa Maxwell doing a rumba.
Is there...
Speed it up, Bergen. Step on it, little.
Well, now, take it easy. We're entering Palm Springs now. Oh, look over there. Somebody left a golf club lying in the sand there.
Really? That's Frank Sinatra taking a sunbath there.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Well, now, we better keep our eye open for this Blue Skies Trailer Village.
Yeah.
You know, that's the one that Jack Benny is part owner of.
Yeah.
And, you know, he promised to give us a very special rate.
Jack did?
Yes. I know what you're thinking. He is a tough man to tangle with over Monday.
Yeah, you both throw pennies around like manhole covers.
Yeah. All right.
No, that must be Jack Benny's trailer over there. Look at the sign in front. Free water, free electricity, and also free violin lessons. That slight extra charge.
Yeah. That's the place, all right. I'll pull in.
All right.
There we go.
Ah, well, here we are, Charlie. Now, there must be a parking attendant. Oh, here's one coming towards us, yes.
Park your car for 2 bits, sir.
Jack Benny. Jack, how come that you're parking cars?
Oh, I'll do anything to make a buck.
I see.
Gentlemen, welcome to the Blue Skies Trailer Village, surrounded by swaying palm trees, and you're welcome to pick all the dates you can eat.
Oh, well, that's really swell.
For 69 cents a pound.
Oh.
Here, Edgar, have a date. I hope you don't mind if I take it out of your first pound.
No.
We'd save money by getting out of here now.
No.
Now, don't knock my little business, Charlie. A man my age has to start thinking about his future.
Yeah.
Jack, what is your age? Now, there's been a lot of kidding. Now, how about settling it once and all? Just how old are you, Jack?
39.
39.
Going on 38.
Go on.
Let's face it, Buster, the only way you'll ever see 50 again is on a speedometer.
That's a nice line for a guest star.
I'm sorry, Jack, but our trailer wasn't big enough to bring any riders along, you see. Well, this is quite a trailer park you've got here. Very nice.
Well, I'm just running it as a sideline. After all, who knows, as a comedian, I may not be able to go on forever.
Well, haven't you already?
They did it to me again.
Anyway, Jack, we're here, and we'd like to check in.
Gee, I don't know, Edgar. We have a certain standard to maintain, and your trailer is pretty old.
Oh.
Just look how thin those tires are. Look, you can see right through the rubber.
Oh, you can. Now, keep your hands off those tires, Jack. Stop feeling those tires, Jack.
I'm sorry, Edgar. I forgot about my hangnail.
Yeah. Now what will we do?
Well, I also fix tires.
Right.
I'll do anything for $1.
Yeah. Well, here's $1. Go get a manicure.
Now, where can I put that junkie? Edgar, tell you what I'll do. I'll put you way down at the end, right next to the road.
Well, why down there next to the road?
Yeah, your trailer will be all right. There, people will think it's just an accident.
Oh. Bad.
Oh, come on, Bergie. Let's take the spot here and check in. Come on.
Well, now, okay. Now, where's the desk clerk? Desk clerk?
Care to register, sir?
You mean you?
I told you, I'll do anything for $1.
Yeah. Well, we're saving on actors this way.
Now, you'd better tell us. Now, what are your rates?
Oh, you'll find me very cheap.
Yes, we have.
Yeah, all right.
He's a regular Knotty Pine Fred Allen. I threw that in myself. They had me down for another
Jack, you still have avoided telling us what your rates are. That is special rates for friends.
Well, what would you say to $9 a night?
No, oh, come now. You wouldn't charge that much to poor little old me, would you?
Certainly. That's how I got to be rich little old me.
Yeah. Well, I won't pay a cent over $2, so I guess the deal is off then.
Now, wait a minute. That was my first offer.
Yeah, well, you're crushing my carnation. No, all right.
How about $8.75?
$2.25 is as high as I'll go.
Oh, this is the battle of the Titans. Two tighter Titans I've never seen either.
Oh. Now, $8.50, not a penny lower.
Ridiculous. $3.50.
$8.25.
$3.75. That's
$8.
$4.
$7.75.
Oh, Jack, what are we arguing about?
Blood, that's what you're arguing.
I'll tell you what, Edgar, I don't want to quibble over a few bucks. Let's settle for $5.
Oh, okay, that's a deal, Jack. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the preceding scene, starring Edgar Bergen and Jack Benny, was from the picture Money is a Many Splendid Thing.
I'll trade you that for the
Yeah. You did better with
Well, we're all set then, aren't we?
Yeah, it ought to be fun staying here at the Blue Skies Trailer Village, especially with you, one of the owners, Mr. Benny. You know, you're such a popular celebrity and such a good comedian.
Oh, you're just saying that.
No. If I was saying it, you wouldn't come out so good.
I wonder what Don Wilson would charge to sit on him.
Yeah.
Jack, how about showing us around the place a little bit?
Sure, I'll be glad to.
All right.
Now, over here is our swimming pool.
Oh,
of course,
yeah.
you know, there's a 25-cent service charge per person if you use the swimming pool.
Well, that's fair enough. It's reasonable.
When there's water in it, it's $1.
If I know Bergen, he'll take it dry.
Then there's our lovely bathroom over here.
Oh, so there's the... Oh, no.
What's the matter?
I peeked inside. Parking meters.
Oh, no.
That time they didn't even give me Oh, gentlemen, before I forget, we have another special service here at the Blue Skies Trailer Village. For a very slight extra charge, you're furnished with entertainment.
What kind of entertainment, Jack?
Oh, it's the best. Really outstanding. I go from trailer to trailer playing requests on my violin.
He'll do anything for $1.
Yeah. Let me ask, how much does it cost not to have you play your violin?
You couldn't afford it.
Maybe we just ought to buy earplugs.
Well, I'll show you how everyone here in the trailer park feels about my violin playing.
All the trailers are pulling out.
Hey, stop! Wait a minute!
Jack, what are you doing? You've stopped playing. You're putting your violin away.
I'll do anything, even that for $1.
Right.
Okay, come on back, folks. Park your cars for a quarter. 2 bits, right this way.
Charlie, wasn't it wonderful of Jack Benny to drop in on us?
Yeah, but that business of him being only 39.
Well, we can't question it unless we have positive information.
Well, I got it.
Yeah?
While he was in there, I took a peek at his driving license.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
What did it say?
It said for covered wagons only.
Oh, no. That's ridiculous, Charlie.
Hello, Edgar. Hiya, Charlie.
Well, it's Gary Crosby. You know, Gary, we were just speaking about one of your father's partners in the Blue Skies Trailer Village. Tell me, Gary, how do you feel about trailer living?
It's really a great life, Edgar, but, as he said, recognizing a song cue when he hears one, but not for me. They're writing songs of love, but not for me. A lucky stars above, but not for me. With love to lead the way, I found more clouds of gray than any old Russian play could guarantee. Well, I was a fool to fall and get that way. Hi-ho, alas, and also lack a day. Although I can't dismiss the memory of her kiss, I know it's not for me. With love to lead the way, I've found more clouds of gray than any old Russian play could guarantee. I was a fool to fall and get that way. Hi-ho, alas, and also lack a day. Although I can't dismiss the memory of her kiss, I know it's not for me. No, it's not for me.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here is where we take care of you do-it-yourself fans as we proudly present our genius of all trades, Professor Kirkwood and his do-it-yourself department.
Professor, at the rate you've been going with that buzzsaw, you must be down to about 2 fingers.
How many?
2 fingers.
Don't mind if I do. No chaser, please.
Professor, what is your subject for tonight?
Tonight's subject will be how to make money at home with my print-it-yourself kit.
Now, just a second, Professor. This money that you're going to show us how to print, it can't be genuine.
So what? Listen, son, we're living in the age of falsies. Teeth, hair, shoulders, and other things too humorous to mention.
I say, pardon me, old boy, but are you allowed to print money yourself?
Why, certainly. Haven't you ever heard of freedom of the press?
Now, just a second. Now, let's stop this foolishness. Kirkwood, I'm positive it's against the law to print real money.
Well, that's where we play it smart.
Oh.
We don't print real money, we just print counterfeit money.
Oh. Kirkwood, you should be ashamed. Don't you ever think of anything except money?
Well, sometimes I think about women.
Oh? What kind of women?
Women with money.
Oh,
I got it covered and going.
All I can say to you is this money alone does not bring happiness.
No, but it sure makes your unhappiness awfully present.
Yeah. No, Professor, I'm sorry. I must disagree with you. There are no shortcuts to easy money. Remember, real money doesn't grow on trees.
Yours did, boy. out of him then.
No, I say, Kirkwood, old chap, look, is this money you print any good?
Well, let's put it this way.
Uh-huh.
It's like the Hollywood freeway. Dangerous, but passable. Which reminds me, Ray, I could use you. Do you think you could pass a $20 bill?
Oh, certainly, old boy, if it'll pull over to the right. Kirkwood, you're not laughing.
And that's the way it's going to be.
Don't let him talk you into a thing, Ray. I wouldn't touch his counterfeit money with a 10-foot pole.
Now, how about a 9-foot Romanian?
Oh, no.
Turn the fan on, Mother. I'm hot tonight.
Well, I don't want to cool you off, but where did you learn to print money?
Oh, this money-making skill runs in my family.
Oh, it does, does it?
Yes, my father taught my brother how to make $100 bills, and now he's got life with father.
And how about you, Kirkwood? Have you ever been in jail?
Have I ever been in jail? I've been in stir more often than the paddles of a mixmaster.
Well, you've certainly got the bowl for it now.
You're talking with that lazy Susan back there.
Well, I'm relaxed.
Let's get back to the subject, how to make your own money.
Oh, it's the police, Kirkwood. They're probably after you.
Oh, wonderful.
You're happy about it?
Of course.
No.
It's depressing if they don't come and get you once in a while. Makes you feel sort of unwanted. Go on, boy.
So long. Tune in next week, folks, when Professor Kirkwood's topic will be how to engineer your own jailbreak. Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm extremely happy to be able to introduce to you once again our outstanding vocal group, the Mellow Men. What are you going to sing tonight, fellows?
Gilly Gilly Austin fair for Katzen Ellenbogen by the sea.
Yes, but what are you going to sing?
Gilly Gilly Austin fair for...
Never mind, just do it.
Ach, ja. There's a tiny house.
There's a tiny house
By a tiny stream.
by a tiny stream
Where a lovely lass
where a lovely lass
had a lovely dream.
had a lovely dream.
And the dream came true.
And the dream came true quite unexpectedly. In Gilly Gilly, Austin, Pepper, Katzen, Ellenbogen by the sea.
She went out one day.
She went out one day
Where the tulips grow.
where the tulips grow.
When a handsome lad
When a handsome lad
stopped to say hello.
stopped to say hello.
And before she knew,
he kissed her tenderly. In Gilly Gilly, Austin, Pepper, Katzen, Ellenbogen by the sea. The happy pair were married one Sunday afternoon. They left the church and ran away to spend their honeymoon.
in a tiny house
In a tiny house
by a tiny stream.
by a tiny stream
Where the lovely lass
where the lovely lass
had a lovely dream.
had a lovely dream.
And the last I heard,
And the last I heard, they still live happily. In Gilly Gilly, Austin, Pepper, Katzen, Ellenbogen by the sea.
in Gilly Gilly,
Gilly Gilly, Austin, Pepper, Katzen, Ellenbogen by the sea.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we bring you one of the more popular portions of our program, our How to Stay Young department. And here to let us in on her secret of eternal youth is that all-time girl, just back from a rejuvenation course with Ali Khan, Miss Effie Clinker.
Howdy. Oh, I may be falling apart, but I'm young at heart.
Well, you look lovely tonight, Miss Clinker.
Oh, yes, I believe in growing old gracefully.
Yes.
Or better still, disgracefully.
Well, I think it's wonderful how you've kept your youth.
Yeah. How did you know about George?
No, I didn't.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah. Now tell me, Miss Clinker, nowadays they give shots for almost everything. Are there any shots that you can recommend that make you feel younger?
Oh, yes, indeed there are.
Yes.
After a few shots of scotch, you'd be surprised how young I feel.
Now don't tell me that you indulge, you drink.
Well, the doctor said for my health's sake I should take a wee drop before going to bed, you know?
Yes, I see.
Yeah. Of course, sometimes I find myself going to bed 4 and 5 times a night, though. Yes, indeed, I really sleep tight.
Yeah. All right. Well, that will do. Right now, it's time to answer some of your mail.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Well, hurry it up. It's getting close to one of my bedtimes.
Yes, I know. The first letter is from Minneapolis.
Oh, that's nice up there.
Yes, here it is. Dear Miss Clinker, I am 80 years old. Would it keep me young if I married a 20-year-old girl?
Sonny, it would probably kill you. It's like buying a steak when you haven't got any teeth.
All right, next letter. Here's one from a listener in Cleveland. My dear Miss Clinker, I am 35, and I'm going with a used car salesman. Should I marry him?
Why, if you love him, what if he is used?
No. My dear Miss Clinker. What is the most important rule in staying young? Besides lying, that is.
Well, I would say that good health is most important.
Good health?
Yes. People are too run down these days.
Run down?
Yes.
I say, Effie, old girl, would you say that I looked run down?
You look run over.
Please, Effie, you've still got one more letter to answer. Dear Miss Clinker, do you ever wear a sweater to attract men?
Me wear a sweater with my figure? Oh, silly boy. Well, that would be like trying to flag down the super chief with an empty can of Sterno.
Well, thank you, Miss Clinker. Our time is up. But before we go, do you have any last message?
Sounds like your last one.
No, I'm... I don't know what's the matter with me.
You've been taking care of yourself.
Yeah. Do you have any last message to our audience?
Yes. All of you men out there, take good care of yourselves. Heaven keep you. I wish I could afford it.
The Edgar Bergen Hour, transcribed with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Gary Crosby, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, and Ray Noble will be back after station identification. From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Gary Crosby, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, Ray Noble, and yours truly, John Heaston.
I'll never smile again. Oh, like I smiled before.
Do-do-de-do. All right, that's enough now. Why such a sad song, Mortimer?
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Bergen, I sort of got the dismals today.
The dismals?
Yeah. I'm sort of down in the Humpty Dumps.
I see. Why?
Well, I'm kind of worried.
Oh, I see. Worried about what? I see. Worried about what?
Yeah. Oh, about what? Yeah. Well, I'm worried about things back on the farm, mostly. We got 16 new mouths to feed now.
Oh. A lot of baby pigs or chickens?
No, it's my Uncle Sorghum and Aunt Drusilla and their kids.
And their kids?
Yeah.
So Uncle Sorghum and his family.
Yeah, I didn't even know I had an Uncle Sorghum, and they all moved in and they're living there now.
Well, that's... How many children do you say?
16.
Are you sure there are 16?
Well, let me see. There's Vestibula, Twitchy, Narrowhead, Fungus and Grunion, Quagmire, Putrid and Slurp, and then there's the triplets.
Triplets?
Yeah. Then that has gets, yeah.
What are the triplets' names?
Oh, they're Nert, Bert, and Squirt.
I see.
And then there's, there's the oldest sister, you know, Groucho.
The sister's name is Groucho.
Yeah, they call her that because she has a mustache and smokes cigars. Yeah, that's the way it goes, yeah.
Well, that must make things pretty crowded around your house.
Oh, they're sleeping all over the darn place. In the kitchen, too.
Is that so? Yeah. They don't mind that.
No, all except Cousin Twitchy. He ain't used to sleeping in a strange sink. Oh,
Well, they made themselves at home, didn't they?
Oh, they did that. They're even wearing my clothes.
Is that so?
Yeah, Herkimer, or Jerkimer, I call it. He got up this morning and got right into my best suit.
Oh, well, now, that is annoying.
Yeah, it certainly is. What's more, he didn't even give me time to get out of it first.
Mortimer, these people, they don't sound like very attractive relatives.
No. They sure made a mess of the house, too. I imagine. I didn't realize how dirty the house was until a dog came in and tried to bury a bone in the living room.
Tried to bury a bone in the living room.
Yeah. We got wall-to-wall dirt now.
How could they drag so much dirt into the house?
No, I don't know. Well, you know, when those little kids, when they go to sleep, you know what they play? They play that game, This Little Piggy Went to Market.
Well, that's very nice.
Yeah, but they do it with real pigs all around.
Well, I know it must annoy you, but remember, Mortimer, blood is thicker than water.
Yeah, I imagine so, yeah, of course. Then again, what isn't? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's the way it goes.
Yeah. Relatives, of course, can be a problem. Do you know what Hubbard said about relatives?
Well, I don't care to listen to anything, that kind of language, you know. Oh, no.
No, you've heard the saying.
Well,
Haven't you heard it?
I don't know.
Well, it was Albert Hubbard.
Oh, yeah. That's pretty good.
Well, I haven't said it yet.
Oh.
The devil gives us our relatives. Thank God we can choose our friends. Now, what do you think of that?
Well, how does it go?
He just went.
Oh. I must have been looking the other way.
Yeah. Now, Mortimer, how on earth are you going to get rid of that mob at your house?
Well, I don't know. I don't think they're going to leave.
Why do you say that?
Well, I overheard Uncle Sorghum say, we'll stay until he gets wise.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm beginning to see the light.
You are?
Yes.
Would you mind turning it up a little so I can see it, too?
I don't think he's your uncle.
No?
No. And I don't think they're your relatives at all. I think they're a bunch of imposters.
Yeah?
I do.
You may be right at that.
Yes. How can you be so stupid?
Well, it comes easy after you reach the first plateau.
I imagine so.
Hello, Edgar.
Well, it's Carol Richards.
I hope you'll excuse my coming out early, Edgar, but I've been so anxious to meet Mortimer. Oh, he's really cute. Oh, Mortimer, don't tell me you're a shrinking violet.
Well, not exactly, no. I'm more of the stinkweed type.
Oh, come on now, Mortimer. Don't be afraid of me.
Oh.
I won't bite you.
You wanna?
Mm-mm.
No teeth, huh?
I think you better sing, Carol.
Yeah, go ahead.
You see a pair of laughing eyes, and suddenly you're sighing sighs. You're thinking nothing's wrong. You string along, boy, then snap. Those eyes, they're part of the tender trap. You're hand in hand beneath the tree, and soon there's music in the breeze. You're acting kind of smart until your heart just goes whap. Those trees that breeze, they're part of the tender trap. Some starry night when his kisses make you tingle, he'll hold your hand and you'll hate yourself for being single, and all at once it seems so nice. The trees are throwing shoes and rice. You hurry to a spot that's just a dot on the map. You wonder how it all came about. It's too late now, there's no getting out. You fell in love, and love is a tender trap. Some starry night when his kisses make you tingle, he'll hold your hand, and you'll hate yourself for being single, and all at once it seems so nice. The folks are throwing shoes and rides. You hurry to a spot that's just a dot on the map. You wonder how it all came about. It's too late now, there's no getting out. You fell in love, and love is a tender trap.
Now it is time for our Meet the People department. Our guest tonight is one of the foremost ethnologists in the United States, and his name is known the world over as one of the outstanding authorities on the American Indian. He holds the position of director of the Southwest Museum in Los Angeles. Here he is, Dr. Frederick Webb Hodge.
Good evening, Dr. Hodge. Now, this is a real pleasure to have you with us tonight, and I realize it may not exactly be good form to inquire into a person's age. You know, Jack Benny seems to dislike such probing, but I confess that I'm curious about you. Is your age a secret, Doctor?
No, I'm 39.
Oh, no. Not you, too, huh? This is contagious. No, seriously, Dr. Hodge, about how old are you?
Well, Mr. Bergen, to tell the truth, I was 91 the 28th of last month.
Well. 91 years. Well, isn't that wonderful? And how did you celebrate your birthday?
Well, my friends gave me a party and we really had a grand time.
Oh, yes. Dr. Hodge, as the world's foremost authority on American Indian, you probably devoted a great portion of your life to the study, haven't you?
Well, as a lad in Washington, D.C., I became interested in Indians, and I never have outgrown that lure. It's been most fortunate, for to love one's work is one of the secrets of longevity, I believe.
Yes. Well, now, while we're on the subject of longevity, you certainly should have some ideas on that. What is your thinking about, smoking and liquor?
Well, for years I've smoked a pack and a half a day, and I enjoy an occasional drink. But my friends have always insisted I should indulge only in moderation if I want to live to a ripe old age.
And are your friends as chipper as you?
Oh, most of them have passed on.
They probably didn't take their own advice. Well, so you've given up alcoholic beverages then, haven't you?
Not altogether. I still like a nightcap before retiring.
I hope you're not like Effie Clinker. You don't find yourself retiring 2 or 3 times a night. No?
Oh, no. One old-fashioned is quite enough for me.
And undoubtedly you subscribe to getting 10 hours of sleep per night?
I prefer 8 hours sleep, but can get along on 7. And I have thrived on 6. When I was preparing the Handbook of the American Indian, it was not unusual for me to sit up doing research, writing, reading proof, until 2 or 3 o'clock every morning. This lasted for 11 years.
Well, you certainly do contradict all the rules I've ever heard laid down for longevity.
Yes. Well, maybe so. But in my opinion, there's nothing more important than leading a normal life. If I have a formula, it can probably be summed up as happy work, happy friends, happy family. I'm most fortunate being married to a charming, wonderful woman. I have good friends, and my life's work has been one I love.
Mm-hmm. And you mentioned that you've been interested in Indians since you were a boy. How did you happen to make it your profession?
Well, I became field secretary of the Hemingway expedition in 1886. That was the first organized archaeological expedition into the Southwest.
And on the way, did you happen to pass Jack Benny in a covered wagon?
No, but the expedition was a great success. And after my return to Washington, D.C. in 1889, I joined the Bureau of American Ethnology of the Smithsonian Institution.
Well, now, what about the famous Hawaku expedition that you organized?
Well, under the auspices of the Museum of the American Indian in New York, we made expeditions to excavate the Hawaku ruin in New Mexico, which was identified as one of the so-called 7 cities of Cibola. That is, the Zuni Indians of old.
I see. Now, in conducting these excavations, just what do you look for? What is the index of the culture of the people? Is it the things they've left behind, I suppose?
Well, primarily, in most instances, yes. However, the real test of the Indians' culture is not always discernible in the material things they leave. The Iroquois, for instance, left very little, yet they had reached perhaps the highest degree of culture than any other Indian tribes of North America, north of Mexico.
Well, in what way would you say did the Iroquois exceed that of other Indians?
Well, in a great variety of ways, one of which was the freedom enjoyed by their women. They had women's suffrage, and bear in mind that was many, many years before our own women were so privileged.
Now, that is really surprising. Now, did the Iroquois women ever exercise their, what shall we call it, voting rights?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
The men could not even go to war without permission of the women.
That'd be a good way to eliminate war. By the time the women get through talking it over, the crisis would be over. Or they could just send the women. Dr. Hodge, you are now director of the Southwest Museum here in our city, isn't that right?
Not exactly. I have been director of the museum for 23 years, but at the close of January, I took a sabbatical leave.
I see. To sort of rest up a little bit, huh?
Well, of course not. I took the leave in order to devote my full time to research for the Department of Justice Indian Claims Commission. In other words, as my mother used to say, it's like stopping work to haul timber.
In other words, you're busier than ever now.
Oh, yes. We are endeavoring to settle the Apache Indians' suit against the United States government for lands said to have been taken from them, thus involving large parts of the Southwest and to run into many millions of dollars.
Sounds like a very important job. Well, Dr. Hodge, I want to thank you for being our guest tonight. A man like you who is 91 years young is certainly an inspiration to the rest of us.
Thank you, Mr. Bergen.
And it's getting a little late, so if you'd like, I'll drive you home after the show.
Oh, there's no hurry to get home. Let's have a nightcap.
Yeah. Well, let's live it up. And thank you again, Dr. Hodge.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Gary Crosby returns to sing All at Once You Love Her.
You start to light her cigarette, and all at once you love her. You scarcely talk, you scarcely know, but all at once you love her. You like her eyes, you tell her so. She thinks you're wise and clever. Kiss goodnight, and then you know you kiss goodnight forever. You wonder where your heart can go. Then all at once you know.
cigarettes,
her cigarettes,
and all at once,
and all at once you love her.
you scarcely talk,
You have scarcely
you
talked,
scarcely met,
yes, you scarcely met,
and all at once,
all at once you love her. You like her eyes, you tell her so. She thinks you're wise and clever. You kiss goodnight,
you kiss goodnight,
and then you know.
and then you know,
You kiss goodnight forever. You wonder where your heart can go. And all at once you know.
and all at once,
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, it is time for our weekly excursion into the realm of culture. Tonight, our forum of intellectual titans bring their great wisdom and perception to bear on the ever-continuing scholastic debate, whither literature. Here they are, Edgar Bergen and his end table.
Thank you. And good evening, Paddle.
Hiya, kid.
Crazy, man. Good evening, Professor Kirkwood, Professor Noble, and, well, if it isn't Mortimer Snurd.
Well, if it isn't, the stork played a dirty trick on my mother. That'll be enough. That's exactly what my parents said when they saw me.
Gentlemen, our subject for tonight is whither literature. Now, to start the discussion, would you like to define the meaning of literature?
I say, you chaps, look, I should be quite good on this subject, really. You know, I was born in a library.
No, you were actually born in a library.
Oh, yes.
How is that possible?
Well, Mother kept trying to tell Dad, but the librarian kept saying, shh.
If your parents were smart, they'd have brought you back after 2 weeks.
You know, boy, after all, I did have to be renewed, you know.
Ray, there's a North American van leaving for the Grand Canyon.
Yes?
Why don't you get on it? Or better yet, get under it. Now, please, that will do. Professor Kirkwood, what would you say is your favorite book? Well, it used to be Louis over on 3rd Street, but the cops grabbed him.
No. Oh, too bad.
Yeah, he was on his way to being Bookie of the Month. Yes, Bookie of the Month. Yes. That was a loser. Professor Kirkwood, your education is sadly lacking. Oh, you hurt me, boy. I'll have you know I went to school, and I really enjoyed that day. You mean you only went to school one day? You're supposed to go back? Let's continue. Now, Professor Snurd, who is your favorite author?
Well, I think, I'd say offhand, I know as well as I know my own name. It's, no, that is my name. No, he's dead, too. Let's see. When they begin,
Come on. I asked you, who is your favorite author?
Arthur Godfrey.
No. I hear he isn't around anymore. He just fired himself. That will do. Gentlemen, I'd like to get one sensible answer from this panel, if I'm not being too optimistic. Professor Noble, do you know Dickens' works?
No, but I'm glad he got the job.
No. I'm referring to Charles Dickens.
Oh, Charlie Dickens, of course.
Charlie
Yes, how silly of me. Yes. Oh, his books have always occupied an important position in our house.
Is that so?
Oh, yes. See, we have a table with one short leg.
Yes. This is hard to believe. Haven't you read any of Dickens' famous classics? You know you might enjoy Little Women.
Oh, I've enjoyed quite a few of them.
If we were still on the subject of literature...
I think I changed it for the better.
This is awful. Our modern writers have been compared unfavorably with the great 15th and 16th century authors, such as Shakespeare, Chaucer, and Bacon. Now, Mortimer... Well, what do you think?
I wasn't thinking.
How would you compare the modern ones with Shakespeare, Chaucer, and Bacon?
Well, I'll have some.
You'll have some... Have some what?
Some of that bacon. No.
I'm speaking of Francis Bacon.
Oh, the mule.
No, not... This is Bacon the man.
Oh, well, count me out. I ain't no cannonball.
Gentlemen, this is a discussion on literature. Certainly you have read some books.
Oh, of course.
Naturally, yes.
I just read that book about a bad day at Santa Anita.
Yeah? A book about a bad day at Santa Anita?
Yeah, you know, the naked and the dead.
No. Yeah.
Another loser.
Yes.
I say, did any of you chaps read that new English bestseller? The typewriter murder mystery?
No.
Or Who Shifted Lady Cholmondeley's Carriage?
My favorite is one of those Mother Goose stories, you know, like Little Boy Blue can blow your nose on the road. You're a better man than I am, Rin Tin Tin. I like it. Now, please, gentlemen, please.
I say, chaps, the book I'm waiting for, just between ourselves, is the new Kinsey report.
Yeah?
Oh, yes. This one's on the love life of the mashed potato.
Yeah. The love life of the mashed potato?
Oh, yes, old boy. You'll be surprised at what goes on under that gravy.
Is that...
I gotta take a look sometime.
Gentlemen, we are here, I repeat again, to discuss the basic difference between modern and classical literature. And there are many of them. Mortimer, would you like to illustrate? I say, would you like to illustrate?
No, I feel all right.
No. I maintain that we're taking this subject too lightly. Now you know that Socrates, what he said about the importance of literature.
No, I don't think I was listening.
He said it before you were born.
Well, I know I wasn't listening.
For your information, Socrates lived many years ago in old Greece.
I say he must have been a rancid old duck.
You're not trying to keep this on a level keel at all. I just can't cope with this abysmal ignorance being shown here tonight. This monumental illiteracy, the crass superficiality, the utter incompetence.
Shut up.
Charlie, I'm delighted to see you in such amenable mood today.
Whichable mood?
Well, you know, easygoing, easy to get along with, likable, gentle.
Well, it's this way, Bergen. A gentle act, a gentle word makes life pleasanter. Just like it says in the song. Listen. Gentleness is welcome. You like that?
I do, Charlie, because it's true. True not only of people, but of cigarettes. That's why for months all Philip Morris smokers have enjoyed a new cigarette made gentle for modern taste. Born gentle, then refined to special gentleness in the making, this new cigarette comes as a wonderful surprise to veteran smokers, gives today's young smokers just what they require in a cigarette. Enjoy the gentle pleasure, the fresh, unfiltered flavor of new Philip Morris. You'll find it in a smart new red, white, and gold package.
Have a gentle Philip Morris, made gentle for you.
Enjoy new Philip Morris, the gentle cigarette. And now, here is Edgar Bergen.
And now it's time for another bit of sage advice from our rural philosopher, Mortimer. And here he is with Snurd's words for the birds.
Half a loaf is better than no rest at all. Thank you.
Next Sunday. Good night, everyone.
Remember to listen to Edgar Bergen with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snurd, Ray Noble, and the entire ensemble next Sunday at the same time. Tonight's Edgar Bergen Show with Jack Kirkwood, Carol Richards, Gary Crosby, and the Mellow Men was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Sam Pierce. Script by Cy Rose, Hilda Black, and Zeno Clicker. This is John Neeston speaking.
Dorothy Lamour, W.C. Fields, Joseph Bentinelli, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Werner Jansen, Don Amici. This is the Case and Sanborn Hour, presented by Case and Sanborn Coffee, a blend of the world's choice coffees, sold at a very reasonable price.
This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour, and this is Don Amici greeting you on behalf of all those present. It's quite a list, for tonight we're honored to have with us Miss Carole Lombard, Paramount's brilliant comedienne, the world-famous tenor of the Metropolitan Opera Company, Joseph Bentinelli, and the regular company, our own little plum blossom, W.C. Fields, Edgar Bergen and his incorrigible little pal, Charlie McCarthy, Hollywood's newest singing star, Dorothy Lamour, and America's foremost conductor, Werner Jansen, with a typical Jansen treatment of George Gershwin's latest hit, You Can't Take That Away From Me. Thank you, Werner Jansen. I'm very happy now to make way for Edgar Bergen, that most unusual fellow who always brings along his little pal, Charlie McCarthy, sits Charlie on his knee, and proceeds to speak for both. Well, Charlie, isn't it nice to be together again with all these interesting people?
Well, yes, well, except for one thing.
But life is not without its thorns.
Yes, well, in this case, it's a red nose.
Charlie, listen, I must ask you to remember that we're all just one big family.
Yes, and I know who the black sheep is, too.
Charlie, did you read that book I gave you on how to win friends?
Yes, I did.
Well, that's fine. Yes. And do you understand the rules?
I certainly do.
Yes, well, that's fine.
Yes, I remember everything. Let's see. Learning friends. The first one is be a good listener.
That's right.
The second one is talk about things that interest other people.
That's right.
The third is make them feel important.
And the fourth rule is don't argue.
That's right. It's a cinch. Watch me try it on Don.
Yes.
Oh, Mr. Amici.
Yes, Charlie.
Don't you think the cinema, well, and by the cinema, of course, I mean the motion pictures, well, don't you think it's making great strides in business?
In what respect?
Well, in making motion pictures, especially, simply marvelous. That forging ahead spirit, that pioneering stuff like that, isn't it?
Well, just what do you mean, Charlie?
Well, I don't know. What I mean is, do you think the magic lantern will ever come back?
Oh. Yes, Charlie, I even predict that someday pictures will actually talk.
Is that so? Well, it only goes to show you. Well, then you'll be all set with your singing voice, and I want to compliment you on that splendid singing last week.
Oh, well, thanks, Charlie, but really, I didn't think it was so good.
It was simply marvelous, that's all.
No, I disagree with you, Charlie.
It was simply superb, now, that's all.
Charlie, rule number 4, don't argue.
Oh, yes.
No matter what you say, I don't think I sang very well.
Well, now that you mention it, it was pretty bad. That ought to stop it.
Well, I didn't think it was as bad as that, Charlie. You know, several of my friends suggested I go to Italy.
To hide?
No, Charlie, to study.
Well, I'm for you, Don. For my money, you're the top. You're the real McCoy, pal. That's rule number 3, the oil.
Yes, I Well, I'm awfully glad to hear you say that, Charlie.
I don't like to talk about people, but as a singer, you have it all over that Ray Middleton, just like a tint.
Oh, now that's ridiculous. Ridiculous. I only wish that I could sing like him.
Listen, pal, this is confidential. But I heard people after the broadcast last week, they were saying it was a shame the way he murdered that song, Never in a Million Years.
But he didn't sing that.
Don't try to shield him now.
No. I sang Never in a Million Years.
Wow. Oh, my.
There you go again.
Yes, I don't know. I try so hard, but nobody understands me.
No, I see that. I'm almost afraid, Charlie, to take you on this yachting party Tuesday, even as a servant.
Well, why? I didn't insult anybody as your butler last week, did I?
Of course, nobody called. Well, if I do take you on this yachting party, remember, you must follow the orders to the letter.
Oh, very good, sir.
Yes. And here are the duties for the day.
Yes. How late can I sleep?
Oh, yes. Well, you won't have to get up until 5:30.
5:30? In the morning?
In the morning.
Woo! What do I do?
Well, the first thing you do is get dressed.
Oh, thank you. I'd never thought of that.
Then you run the dog around the deck for 2 hours.
2 hours?
Yes.
That's all. That's enough.
And then after breakfast, you promenade the dog for another 2 hours.
What, again?
That's right.
What's the idea?
Well, running the dog around builds him up.
Yeah, but it tears me down.
This is a very valuable dog.
Oh, forgive me for being...
After promenading the dog, you give him a bath. And then you press my clothes.
Mm-hmm.
And before lunch, you run the dog around again.
What, again?
Yes. And now after lunch...
I know. Run that seaham around the deck again.
Yes, and after an hour of bridge, you serve tea. Then you give the dog another bath.
Another bath? What are we on, a cold guard?
Then you lay out my dinner clothes, and...
Mr. Bergen, don't look now, but I think that dog wants to run around the deck again.
That's the idea.
I'm getting the knack of it now.
Yes. Then it's time to serve dinner. Wash the dishes, and at midnight you scrub the deck.
Very good, sir.
Now, you know what to do. Remember, the decks must be scrubbed every night.
Very good, sir. But I might suggest if I didn't run that dog around so much, I wouldn't have to scrub.
That will do it. In less than a year, Dorothy Lamour has risen from obscurity to a place of importance in the Hollywood sun. As you may have heard, Dorothy is to be starred in the new Samuel Goldwyn picture, Hurricane. And tonight, Hollywood's newest star sings, of all things, There's a Lull in My Life.
Oh, there's a lull in my life. It's just a void and empty space when you are not in my embrace. Oh, there's a lull in my life the moment that you go away. There is no night, there is no day. The clock stops ticking, the world stops turning. Everything stops but that flame in my heart that keeps burning, burning. Oh, there's a lull in my life. No matter how I may pretend, I know that you alone can end the ache in my heart, the call of my arms, the lull in my life. The king, the world stops turning. Everything stops but that flame in my heart that keeps burning, burning. Oh, there's a lull in my life. No matter how I may pretend, I know that you alone can end the ache in my heart, the call of my arms, the lull in my life.
Thank you, Dorothy. That was lovely.
Yes, lovely. Lovely, Miss Lamour. It was really lovely. Tell me, is there a lull in your life?
Well, not really, Charlie.
Then you don't know what it means to be lonely, huh?
Are you lonely, Charlie?
All day I have nothing to do. At night I just walked and walked and home to my empty room.
Oh, you poor darling.
Oh. No. My dear little diary, filled with nothing but empty pages. All those blankety blank pages.
Charlie, you're breaking my heart.
Every night the same thing. Nothing ever happens. Oh, Miss Lamour.
How about having dinner with me some night?
Oh, wonderful. Any night, Miss Lamour. Any night, Paul.
All right, then tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow? No go. Mae West is penciled in for tomorrow.
Charlie, you certainly get a lot of fun out of being the world's greatest imaginary Romeo. But all of us are interested in things that make life more enjoyable. And here's what Donald Briggs has to say.
Good meals make life pleasant in two ways. Through the flavor of good food and the agreeable way it revives you. And in both these ways, your meal is better when you serve rich, satisfying coffee. Your food tastes better and does more to refresh you. But be sure you serve coffee that really does add to your enjoyment. Get the blend made from the world's choice coffees, Chase and Sanborn coffee. It gives you finer flavor at a very reasonable price. And you get Chase and Sanborn dated coffee at the very peak of its goodness. It's rushed to your grocer straight from the roasting ovens, guaranteed fresh by our dating plans. What's more, dating and rapid delivery do away with the need for expensive containers. Instead, we pack Chase and Sanborn dated coffee in the economical paper bag and give you the cash savings. The choice coffees used in this blend give you finer flavor. Dating assures freshness, and the economical dated bag cuts down the cost to you. Try this superb blend. Buy a pound of Chase and Sanborn dated coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
When the famous playwrights Ben Hecht and Charles McCarthy put their heads together and wrote their play 20th Century, they delivered the swellest satire on show business ever produced. The motion picture of this play gave Carole Lombard one of her greatest and most successful roles, that of the tempestuous, temperamental actress Lily Garland. Tonight, Carole Lombard is Lily Garland again, and I am having the pleasure of playing opposite her. And really, it is a pleasure indeed to meet, greet, and act with Miss Carole Lombard.
The place is mine.
20th Century, with Carole Lombard as Lily Garland and Don Amici as Oscar Jaffe, the egotistic Broadway producer. Lily has just completed a very successful picture. She's returning from Hollywood aboard the famous 20th Century Limited. Jaffe, whose most recent play is another failure, gets the drawing room next to Lily's in the frantic hope that he can lure her back under his management and thus save himself from bankruptcy. Lily is reading when the door to the adjoining room slowly opens and Jaffe appears.
I thought I heard your voice, Lily.
Oscar Jaffe, you sneaked on this train on purpose, but it isn't going to do you any good because I'm free from you, Mr. Jaffe, and I'm going to stay free.
Lily, how can you misjudge a friendly gesture as of two ships that pass in the night?
Well, what do you want, Scorpion?
If it makes you any happier to call me names, go ahead.
Oscar, you're complete, the most horrible excuse for a human being that ever walked on two legs. I have nothing to say to you.
You have always misunderstood me, Lily. I am an Oriental. Love blinded me.
Oh, that's what it was it? But how about your name in electric lights bigger than everybody's? Your grand illusion that you were a Shakespeare, a Napoleon, and the Grand Lambert of Tibet all rolled into one.
You are absolutely right.
What?
How small, how cheap I was. Oh, what egotism. Not to know that it was Lily Garland and not Oscar Jaffe that mattered.
Listen, Oscar, if all this adagio is by any chance leading up to a contract, you can save your breath.
Who said anything about contracts? Oh, shame on you, Lily.
What are you talking about? You'd do anything to get my name on a contract.
I came in here with a dream we both had long ago. The thing we planned as a climax to your career. The last golden stare.
What is it this time? The big drama about Herr Kanani, the private gas house?
No, Lily. This happens to be about the greatest woman of all time. The Magdalene. Lily, I'm going to make it my greatest production. A desert scene with 100 camels and real sand brought from the Holy Land. A Babylonian banquet. You standing before Nero with all the lights pouring down on you. Oh, Lily, it is sublime. Tell me, Lily, have I reached the artist in you? What is it?
You're crazy.
What do you mean?
Coming in here with camels and sand from the Holy Land. You're a scream. Why, you haven't $100 to your name.
I can raise $1 million, $2 million.
Yes, and I know just how you intend to raise it. Get my name on a contract, go out peddling it, shake down some new backer on the strength of my reputation. Well, no thank you. I'm through being your meal ticket.
I am offering you your last chance to become immortal. Lily, please.
Thank you, but I've decided to stay mortal with a manager who isn't bankrupt.
Who?
Max Jacobs.
I can't believe it.
No, read the paper, small then.
Max Jacobs, he's illiterate. He can hardly write his own name.
But he writes it all right on checks, great big checks, too.
So you're just another Broadway ham. Money is all you want.
That's right, Oscar. Now get out before I have you thrown off the train.
You cheap little shop girl. I'll tell the world who's a fake. You are. I taught you everything you know. Your voice, your walk, your cheap little talent. They're mine. Even your name, Lily Garland, I gave you that. 4 years ago, you were Mildred Platka. 4 years ago, you couldn't even walk across the stage. Do you remember that?
Listen, I'm telling you for the 100th time, Oscar Jaffe, you'll never make an actress out of that Platka dame.
You mean Lily Garland, Webb? Please remember that's her name now. And I'll make her act, or... Where is that chalk?
Here it is, a box full.
Now, Miss Garland, let's go. Now, don't be nervous, child. You and I are going to do some work.
Oh, gee, Mr. Taffy, I'm tired. It's way after midnight.
Nonsense. You'll get your second wind in a minute. Now, let us start for Michael is shot. Now, remember about the scream. Your insides turn to jelly when you get that news. All right, now, I'll play the other parts. Emmylou enters.
Mary Jo. Oh, where are y'all, Mary Jo?
What is it, Emmylou?
Your daddy just met Michael.
Oh, Emmylou, what are we all going to do?
Bang, bang. Now, wait. Stand there. Sway, sway. Now, scream. What was that?
What?
That squeak.
Oh, but that's as loud as I could scream.
Oh, is it? Then we're going to stay in this theater until you learn to scream, Miss Garland.
I can't stand it. Oh, I've done it 1,000 times. You can't hammer at me this way any longer. You've done it all day.
You squalling little amateur, you. Get up. Get up. Get that hump out of your back. You're not demonstrating underwear anymore.
I've taken all the bully from you. I'm going to. No man living can mop up the floor with me. Kick me around for 8 hours until I can't see straight. I wanted to be an actress, but I'm a human being. Do you hear me? My name is Plotka, and it's a good name. It's just as good as Jeffrey. I'm through. You find somebody else.
Marvelous. Oh, the gold is all there, Lily, but we've got to mine it. Oh, dear Lily Garland. I only heard one thing you said, that you wanted to be an actress. That is all I want to. Now we're going to teach Mary Jo to scream. I'm going to find the soul that's in there and release it so it can fly. Here, now, give me that coat. We're going into action, Lily. Ouch. Ooh. There's a pin in it. Oh, a pin, huh? Now we'll start again. And when we come to the scream, Lily, you'll be in the mood. Now, Emmylou comes on.
Mary Jo. Oh, where are y'all, Mary Jo?
What is it, Emmylou?
Your daddy just met Michael.
Oh, Emmylou, what are we all going to do?
Bang, bang. Now, remember the pause now? Sway, sway. Now, scream, darn you. Oh, marvelous, marvelous, perfect.
You struck me with that pin.
That is the scream I want every night. Webb, run out and get some mercurochrome. We'll go right on, Miss Garland. We'll go on. You see, Lily Garland, I gave you everything. I made a star of you. If it hadn't been for me, you'd still be selling underwear. Hey, Oscar. Oh, so it's you, Webb. Come in, you gray rat, and close that door.
Look at this check, O.J., for $200,000.
$200,000? Where did you get it?
Matthew J. Clark, the patent medicine king. Got acquainted with him up in the smoker. He's going to finance the new show.
Give me that check, Webb. Where is he?
Yes, where is he, Webb? Oh, this is not one of your tricks, Oscar?
Lily.
It's on the level, Lily.
Go back and stay with him. I'll see him in a little while.
Make it snappy. $200,000 isn't something to be kept waiting.
Look at this, Lily. Nice check, isn't it? And if you have time, you might glance over this. It's a little agreement that I've drawn up for you.
My dear Oscar, what's the use of even discussing it? You know, I'm not playing for matches anymore.
Just take a look at this clause. $10,000 down on signing.
What about my dressing room? Pure white curtains everywhere.
Oh, yes, I know. Like Bernhardt. You shall have it, my dear.
Oh, it's a good contract, Oscar. But signing with you is like jumping off a cliff.
What are you talking about? This is not a contract, it's a coronation. Now pull yourself together, darling, and sign it while the ink is still flowing in my pen. Come on.
Excuse me, but...
I can't see you now, conductor.
I'm sorry to disturb you, Mr. Jaffe, but there's a lunatic on board, and we're trying to track him down.
A lunatic?
Yes, he's given us the slip. Oh, it's all right, Miss Garland. He's harmless. A fellow named Clark.
Clark? What Clark?
Is that Mr. Clark, the patent medicine man?
Yes, he escaped from the asylum. His nephew wired us he was on board. Kindly overlook this inconvenience, Mr. Jaffe.
So your millionaire backer is a lunatic.
Oh, Lily, this is all news to me. I've been bamboozled.
Mr. Jaffe, this is the last time I'm ever going to speak to you. You have insulted me like no man has ever dared.
Listen to me, please, my beloved.
You have almost made a fool out of Lily Garland. All right, if you ever bother me again, I'll get a gun and shoot you.
All right, Lily. I guess this is the end of Oscar Jaffe. If anyone looks for me, I'll be in my stateroom right next door. Goodbye, Lily.
The old faker. Oh! Oscar, what happened? Oh!
Oscar, I'm sure what happened? Shot. I'm bleeding. The lunatic did it. He was hiding in my room.
Quick, get a doctor.
I'll get one.
Doctor.
Don't move, Oscar. I had the gun. I was aiming it at myself, and he grabbed it away and shot me. That is the final irony. Killed by a lunatic.
Oh, my poor Oscar, my dear friend.
I think it's right through the heart. Oh, who is that crying?
Oh, your friend, Lily Garland. Speak to me.
Oh, Lily. Oh, it's getting dark.
Why did you do it, Oscar? It's all my fault.
Dear, lovely Lily. No, it is not your fault. I only wish... Where is that contract? The last one I drew up for you.
Oh, here it is.
Lily, ask the boys to bury it with me.
No.
Lily.
Yes, Oscar.
Where is that contract?
Right here, Oscar.
Would you write your name on it? My last request.
Yes, of course I will, Oscar. Oh, there. Does that make you happy?
Oh, yes, Lily.
The doctor's coming right away. Where did it get you, O.J.? Let me take a look.
Oh, he mustn't die. He mustn't.
Why, that's just a little flesh wound.
Oh. It's nothing serious.
Serious? He'll be as good as new in the morning.
Oh, it was written in the stars that I should live to bring Lily Garland back to the stage in triumph.
Oscar, what courage you have. What genius. You faker. Speed on playing to the theater. To the theater.
Oh, Miss Lombard and myself, thank you. The Chase and Sanborn Hour with W.C. Fields, Carol Lombard, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Joseph Bentonelli, Dorothy Lamour, and Werner Jansen continues in just a moment.
Bum, bum, bum. Bells ring. Everything happens, but I haven't spoken to Carol Lombard yet. Something must be done, Mr. Amici.
Oh, now, Charlie, listen. Carol Lombard wouldn't speak to you. Well, why, she's dated the best man in Hollywood.
Why, she hasn't met the best man in Hollywood yet.
Very well, then, Charlie. Miss Lombard. Please. Miss Lombard, this is Charlie McCarthy.
Oh, Charlie, at last we meet.
Oh, Miss Lombard. I have so much to tell you.
Oh, Charlie.
Oh, Carol.
If I wouldn't be intruding...
Yeah, but you would be.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, and you scram too, Amici.
Have it your own way, Charlie.
At last, Carol, we're alone. So long I've wanted to tell you how beautiful you are. How charming and stuff like that.
You're not just saying that, are you?
Oh, believe me, I swear by the stars above. Your smile, it's like a rose wet with the morning dew.
Oh, then you do love me. Say that you do. Tell me that you love me.
Well, what I meant to say was that you and I, that the both of us.
Oh, Charlie, from the first time I heard your voice, I fell madly in love with you.
Is that so? Well, it's nice. It's nice to be friends, isn't it?
Friends. Oh, this is love, really, real love.
Well,
undying love. You do love me.
Oh, gee. Well, I was. Well, now let's be sensible about this thing.
You do love me.
Well, what I had in mind was a lemonade when I...
Lemonade? Oh, how can I think of that with you so near and
Yeah?
with the passionate, burning love I have for you?
Yeah. You poor thing. How she loves me. Oh, you'll meet someone else?
No, there can never be another. I must have you. Oh, let me hold you.
No.
Crush you.
No.
Without you, I die. I shall follow you to the end of the world and scream out my love for you.
Wait a minute.
Charlie.
Wait a minute. Oh, Mr. Bergen. Oh, Mr. Amici. Help.
Well, I'll save you, Charlie, but let that be a lesson to you. And thank you, Miss Lombard, for calling Charlie's bluff. Werner Jansen gives some of his unusual musical color to a medley of unforgettable melodies written by America's great composer, Stephen Foster. Swanee River, Old Black Joe, My Old Kentucky Home, and Oh, Susanna. The first performance of the Foster Suite, which is dedicated to Anne Harding, Mrs. Jansen. Werner Jansen and the orchestra. Thank you, Werner. Thank you. Last week, I had the great pleasure of welcoming back to good health our friend W.C. Fields. His hello was so hearty that we insisted that he give us more of his inimitable humor. So tonight he's back with us, and one of us, W.C. Fields. Mr. Fields, it's great to greet you as a permanent member of our company. Yes, sir, it certainly is.
Yes, sir, it certainly is. Maybe I shouldn't have said that.
Oh, that's all right. Say anything you please. Or maybe I shouldn't have said that.
Anyway, thank you, Dan.
The name is Don.
Oh, yes, I know. Don't tell me. I know. Go ahead, Dan.
All right. All right, Bill. Say, you don't mind if I call you Bill, do you?
Oh, no, not at all. Any name but that other one.
Oh. You don't like that WC, do you?
Occasionally. Go ahead.
Say, by the way, Bill, I just want to tell you that I got word from Paramount that they don't want you to keep dragging in their name like you did last week.
What's the matter with those guilt things? Are they stuffed?
Well, no matter what you think, please don't mention, you know what I mean.
Yeah, Paramount.
Now, please, Bill.
Okay. Is it all right if I mention Chase and Sanborn?
Well, truthfully, even Chase and Sanborn prefer that you don't mention their name.
Nobody wants me to mention anybody's name.
Well, I think it'd be best if you didn't mention any names.
Is it all right if I use words?
Yes, that's perfectly all right, Bill.
Well, when C&S give a dinner, what do they serve?
C&S coffee, of course.
Nothing else? When I give a dinner, I generally serve cocktails, a little wine. Afterwards, I always serve a liqueur. Means demi-tasse. Half cup.
Yeah, I know. Go on, Bill, will you?
I serve about sometimes,
What?
Well, 50-50 coffee and liqueur.
Yeah, all right, go ahead now, Bill. Go ahead.
Sometimes, down at 25-75. Coffee being in the minority. Nothing like a couple of drops of coffee in your liqueur.
Say, Bill, here's Dorothy. You remember Dorothy, don't you?
Oh, yes. Hello, Dorothy. How are you? Dorothy Dixon?
No, Bill. This is Dorothy Lamour, right beside you.
Oh, yeah, Dorothy Lamour, to be sure. Sometimes I forget a face, but I never remember a name. How are you, Dorothy? Yeah. I guess you didn't hear me.
Oh, it's funny. I never saw Dorothy act that way with anybody she really knew.
Neither did I. She's a very silly girl. She asked me up to have some tea and crumpets with her the other day. If she'd have played her cards right, we might have formed a very dear friendship. Yeah, she's a silly little girl. She just let me slip right through her finger. I guess me being so friendly to her has gone to her head.
The lug.
She evidently didn't recognize me. These white shoes threw her off. I usually wear black pumps. Patent leather. Which is right, patent or patent?
Well, at this point, I wouldn't care. Will you please go ahead, Bill?
Oh, I like this. I could sit here all evening and reminisce.
Say, not changing the subject, Bill, but how do you feel?
I feel rather dicky.
Clang, clang, clang?
Yes. Clang, clang, clang.
Pull yourself together now.
What is this sound I hear?
Bill.
Out at the house the other day, I told him to get me a couple of pills.
What for, Bill?
I was suffering from swollen thighs. Sitting down too much, I suppose. They made a mistake and brought me camphor balls instead.
Did you swallow them?
Yeah, and every time I sneeze, dozens of moths fly out.
What?
Yeah, a colony of moths closely followed by a bevy of silverfish.
A bevy?
Flying in V formation. Fly on the wing.
Hey, Bill.
Here's a sign
Bill, now look, wait a minute.
When the little
Bill,
children...
now hold everything. Please, Bill, let's cut out the poetry. Nobody wants to hear anything about moths.
Moth in the flame?
No.
Don't you remember Maeterlinck's poem about the moth?
Oh, now, Bill, Maeterlinck wrote about bluebirds.
It's practically the same thing.
Yeah, I guess it is. Anyway, you shouldn't sleep with your mouth open.
I don't. I sleep with my mouth closed. They crawl in through the nostril.
Well, that gives them more room. Do you do anything about it?
Yeah, I usually drink a couple of glasses of flip before retiring.
And does that kill the moth?
Doesn't help them any. I'm usually awake all night. There's one consolation, though. The moth suffer as much as I do. I feel them flying around in my stomach, screaming with pain.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Fields.
Oh, hello, Werner. Where's your orchestra?
No, that's Edgar Bergen.
Oh, yes, I know. Don't tell me. Hello, Edwin.
Edgar.
Don't prompt me. I know.
Mr. Fields, Charlie wants to say something to you.
Yes.
Oh.
Hello, Mr. Fields.
Hello, blood poison.
I've been reading a book, Mr. Fields.
Who hasn't?
Yeah, well, this book taught me a lot of things. I want to apologize for the nasty way I talked last week about your nose being made of redwood.
Make nothing of it. Forget it. What were you saying, Mr. Michi?
I can't forget it, though. I've been thinking about it ever since last Sunday.
There's the thought. Forget about it.
That's big of you, Mr. Fields. And now do you feel sorry that you said I was full of termites?
I guess I do. I really haven't had time to give it much thought.
You know, Charlie really loved you, Mr. Fields.
Yes, I do. But I don't think Mr. Fields loves me.
Now listen, that's gone far enough. I've been a gentleman up to now.
Why, what's the matter, Bill?
Well, he's not going to tell me I don't love him. I'll break every knot in his body. I want to tell you something. He didn't know that I was in the dressing room this afternoon, and I heard him telling Dorothy Lamore that from the looks of my nose, I must have been weaned on ketchup.
On ketchup?
Ah, that dirty little rat. He's a wool and sheep's wool.
Oh, now look, Bill, consider Charlie's age. Consider his size.
Ah, he's a dirty little rat.
Oh. Look, really, Bill, you shouldn't say that about Charlie.
No, I really shouldn't say that about him because I love snakes. Some of my best friends, Don, are snakes.
Your best friends are snakes?
Yeah, particularly rattlesnakes. I'll never forget the time I found a rattlesnake imprisoned under a rock. He was there begging for succor. That means help. So I freed him, and with a grateful look in his eyes, he followed me home. Before I went to sleep that night, I made him a bed of one of my old undershirts. Yes, it was the undershirt. I wear woolen underwear, you know.
Yeah, go on, Bill, go on.
Summer and winter.
Now, look, Bill, no one is interested in what you wear.
Well, that's funny. No man is interested in what another man wears. I had a blind dance.
What about the rattlesnake, Bill?
Don't be impatient. And as I bade the little rattlesnake good night, I patted him, it, on the head.
Was it a him, her, or it?
To tell you the truth, Don, I don't know. I never looked. You know, he actually licked my hand. And just before the little fellow curled up to sleep, he tried to kiss me.
Oh, this is very, very romantic, Bill. You're really touching the strings of my heart.
Oh, it was a beautiful night. I went to bed.
Yeah. You went to bed.
Yes, I remember that very distinctly. Suddenly I woke. A ruffian had entered my boudoir with a fowling piece. He said to me, "Reach for the ceiling." He didn't know the roof was blowing off 3 days before.
But what happened to the ruffian, Bill?
Oh, he had his back to my beautiful little rattlesnake. There he lay, sweet little chap, breathing in pain, the tears running down his cheeks.
Well, I didn't know snakes had cheeks.
Call them what you may. Cheeks by any other name would still be cheeks to me. There he lay, as sick as a boiled owl.
Well, how do you know he was sick?
Oh, I really called a doctor. Oh, I forgot to tell you that. The little fellow sunk his fangs into the marauder's fetlock, held him tightly, whilst the marauder screamed with pain. My little friend, the snake, stuck his tail out the window and rattled for a constable.
Yes, Bill, that is indeed gratitude.
And may I say in conclusion that I always smoke Jason
Thank you, Bill, thank you.
Drink.
Thank you, Bill, thank you.
That little punk thinks I don't love him.
Thank you very much, WTP. Among the most popular tenors in America today is Joseph Bentinelli, star of the leading opera companies on both sides of the Atlantic. Equally at home in New York's Metropolitan Opera House and the Royal Opera House in Rome, Joseph Bentinelli climaxes a triumphant coast-to-coast concert tour tonight by singing for the whole nation. As his first selection, he sings Recondita Armonia from La Tosca. Mr. Joseph Bentinelli.
Di bellezze diverse bellezze insieme confonde, ma nel ritrago lei il mio solo
Bravo, Bentonelli. As an encore, Love Went A-Riding.
Love went a-riding. Love went a-riding over the earth on the Pegasus. He rode. The flowers before him sprang to birth, and the frozen rivers flowed. Then all the youth and the maidens cried, "Stay here with us, stay here with us, King of Kings." But love said, "No, for the horse I ride, for the horse I ride has
Joseph Bentonelli, and thank you. As you listen to this hour each Sunday, you are a welcome guest of Chase and Sanborn Coffee. Now, Donald Briggs speaks for our host.
Thank you, Don Amici. When you make up your shopping list tomorrow, be sure to include Chase and Sanborn Coffee, the rich, delicious blend that gives you so much value for your money. Buy this superb blend of coffee every time, and you'll be able to enjoy finer flavored coffee and cut down your food bills, too. Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee is a blend of the world's choice coffees. And our dating and rapid delivery system guarantee that you get it fresh at the peak of its delicious flavor. What's more, this system does away with the need for expensive containers. Instead, we pack this superb blend in an economical dated bag and give you the saving. That's why you get this finer, fresher coffee at a lower price. Try it. Enjoy its rich, satisfying flavor. Buy a pound of Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
Almost any song would fit the singing talents of Joseph Bentonelli. But tonight we have a novelty that makes temporary Carusos of us all. Dorothy Lamour, myself, Charlie McCarthy, yes, and even W.C. Fields. In the course of this song, we all take a deep breath and get a try at holding one note. The song is Johnny One Note, and here is the story. Johnny could only sing one note, and the note he sang was this. Poor Johnny One Note sang out with gusto, and just over, Lord, there's the place. Step in, Dorothy.
Poor Johnny One Note yelled willy-nilly until he was blue in the face. For holding one note was his ace.
Couldn't hear the breath, couldn't hear the drum. He was in a class, by himself, by God.
Poor Johnny one lone got in Aida, indeed a great chance to be brave. Get in on it, WC, come on.
I can't sing this. I'm used to singing with an organ, Don. You know, the kind of one with a handle on it. Clang, clang, clang. What is this noise I hear? But take it.
Let a man sing. Couldn't hear him trombone. Couldn't hear the flute. Everyone was mute. Down to the whole room. Oh,
And stop yapping lions in the zoo. All were jealous of Johnny's big thrill. Thunderclaps, the flapping traffic beats its roar, and they tell us Niagara stood still. He stopped the train whistle, boat whistle, steam whistle, top whistle, fall whistle, how to be still.
Here we go on a musical marathon. All right, Werner, let's go. Oh, I can't make it. Take it, Dorothy, quick. Who's next here?
I'll show you the difference between singing it and making a fool of yourself.
Windbags without wind. Joseph Bentonelli will have to leave it up to you. For our guests, Carol Lombard and Joseph Bentonelli, I'm saying au revoir. And for our regular company, W.C. Fields.
Fly, fly, on the wing. Nobody appreciates poetry. Next week, I'm going to steal that little punk's monocle.
Confidentially, Michi, I still don't think he loves me.
Oh, W.C. may learn to love you yet, Charlie. Next Sunday, W.C. Fields, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, Werner Jansen, and I will have as our guests Ray Middleton and Mary Boland.
I wonder if she likes lemonade.
We'll all be looking for you. This is yours sincerely, Don Amici, saying au revoir until next Sunday at this same time.
Heard on tonight's program where you can't take that away from me from Shall We Dance, there's A Lull in My Life from Wake Up and Live, Johnny One Note from Baby's Arms, and Jerome Kern's The Big Show from Head Over Heels. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee, the superb blend of the world's choice coffees that you get at such an economical price, present Gladys George, Dorothy Lamour, W.C. Fields, Ray Middleton, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Robert Armbruster and Don Amici. This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour.
This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour, and this is Don Amici greeting you.
You mean me, Amici?
Yes, Charlie, greeting you and everybody for the sensational dramatic actress, Miss Gladys George.
Oh, I'm certainly glad as glad can be. She's here.
Yes, we're all glad Gladys is here. And that goes for one of the country's outstanding young baritones, Ray Middleton.
Figaro, and all points well.
Greetings, Stu, from W.C. Fields.
Never heard of him.
Dorothy Lamour.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Edgar Bergen.
I was slipping again.
And Charlie McCarthy.
The top, but definitely top.
The thing I like about you, Charlie, is that you're so self-effacing.
Oh, of course.
So write about efface and pay careful attention as Robert Armbruster conducts the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra in Johnny One Note. After hearing Robert Armbruster and his orchestra entertain us so royally, I'll bet you Charlie a story. Didn't listen more carefully last week.
Yes, and Charlie, and don't you regret letting them take back your piano?
Well, yes and no, Mr. Bergen, yes and no. Now, that piano was far from good, and I didn't help it any either. No. I tell you, it sounded like a rebuilt typewriter.
It did.
Yes. I think it was an old 8-cylinder harpsichord with a new paint job.
Is that so?
Yes, it was no good. I couldn't get more than 2 sonatas on it to the gallon. That's all.
Well, just how far did you go with your music lessons, Charlie?
Well, my teacher gave me a piece called All My Life. And it took me nearly that long to learn it. Well, I tell you, it was so long. It must have been a lot of pages.
Yes.
Disgusting.
Yes.
Well, it took so long to play it. When I finished, my clothes were out of style.
And I suppose that was the extent of your musical education.
Well, no, not completely.
No.
Oh, no. You see, I played in church on a one-stringed instrument.
You did?
Yes.
One-stringed instrument?
Yes. What? Do you give up?
Yes.
I rang the bell.
Oh, no. Well, that doesn't take much knowledge about music, does it?
No, but I know music.
You do?
Oh, I played in the school band.
You did?
Yes. We were all picked men.
But you know so little about music. How could they all have been picked men?
Well, maybe they picked me a little before I was ripe.
I see. Now, just what did you do in the band?
Well, I was in it. If you must know, I carried the front end of the bass drum. I got the job when the drummer dropped dead in his tracks.
I see.
He snared at me once too often. Isn't that awful?
Yes.
I just don't care.
No, I know.
Oh. Well, I imagine it is fun playing on a school band. Oh, it is, Mr. Bergen. You just don't know if you don't know. I know. And we had a bandwagon, too. I was head man there. I drove the horse. I remember the first time I hitched the horse up wrong. He got all turned around.
That didn't help any.
No. When I said get up, the horse backed up forward.
He did?
Yes. I think I had his suspenders on wrong.
His what?
His garters. I don't know what you call them.
Well, it isn't important.
I don't think so either, no. Well, anyway, I shall never forget driving down Main Street on the bandwagon. All the boys playing extra loud on Saturday night.
Yes.
Oh, what a night.
Yes. That must have been a sight.
Oh, it was.
All of you boys going down the street on that wagon.
Yeah.
What a sight.
Yes, it was. Until the wheel came off the wagon. Oh,
That must have been a disappointment.
Yes, it was. Well, of course, being Saturday night, we had planned on falling off the wagon, but not so soon.
Well, I hope you didn't hurt yourself.
No, you see, I was riding on the horse.
Oh, I see.
And what a horse. I didn't know a thing so full of hay could be so hard.
I don't suppose there was a band concert that evening, was there, after all that trouble?
Oh, there was. Of course there was. And the highlight of the evening was when I played Deep River on my balalaika. And if I say so myself, it was the highlight. Nobody else will say so. No. In the middle of the number, a squall blew up, and I was carried out to sea. I drifted for 3 days on an empty balalaika with nothing to drink but bilge water. All right.
That must have made a hit.
No, it didn't.
It did, no.
Well, I tell you, we did take up a collection.
Oh, you did?
Yes, we did.
Yes.
Yes, we took up a collection to buy a wooden leg for our new band leader. You see, we got $2.80. It wasn't much, but we only wanted tin money.
Tin money.
Tin money.
What's that? I don't think that was funny.
You don't think so?
No.
You don't think it was funny?
No.
Of all the people in the world, you should have the nerve to stand there and tell me what I said wasn't funny.
Yes.
That's fine. That's nice. That's really nerve. When I pull a bad joke, you sort of move away. You pretend you don't know me very well.
Well, I don't know you after that joke.
No. Of course, when they come around to take pictures of me, then you come close enough. You'd think we were on a honeymoon. All
Charlie's musical adventures may end in disaster. It's really music that makes the world go round. Music and love. For romance is the theme of almost every song. And even when it's a broken romance, if Dorothy Lamour sings about it, it's mighty sweet listening. The you and me that used to be.
We walked together in April rain. The city streets were country lanes. Have you forgotten the you and me that used to be? We'd see a movie or do the zoo, or window shop the avenue. Don't you remember the you and me that used to be? We loved the organ grinder's ragtime tune, paid a man a dime to see the moon. We read the funnies every Sunday noon, always together. Have you forgotten the fun we knew, the crazy things we used to do? What has become of the you and me that used to be? We walked together in April rain. The city streets were country lanes. Have you forgotten the you and me that used to be? See a movie or do the zoo, or window shop the avenue. Don't you remember the you and me that used to be? We loved the organ grinders ragtime tune, paid a man a dime to see the moon. We read the funnies every Sunday noon, always together. Have you forgotten the fun we knew, the crazy things we used to do? What has become of the you and me that used to be together?
Summer days when you're hot and tired and you can't always enjoy a refreshing swim, a cool shower, or a trip to the country, but there's one way of cooling off that's always right at hand.
That's a frosty glass of delicious iced coffee. But if you want to make really delicious iced coffee, don't overlook one fact. When the ice melts, it dilutes your drink. So for extra strength, measure your coffee somewhat more generously than usual. And for extra flavor, use the blend of coffee that's richer and more satisfying. Chase and Sanborn coffee. And please remember, you always get Chase and Sanborn dated coffee at the very peak of its marvelous flavor. For this superb blend of the world's choice coffees is rushed to your grocer straight from roasting. And the date of delivery, clearly marked on every bag, guarantees freshness. This dating plan also makes expensive containers needless. Instead, we pack Chase and Sanborn dated coffee in an economical dated paper bag. And we put the saving on container costs into higher quality coffees. So in Chase and Sanborn dated coffee, you get finer coffee at a very low price. Try this marvelous blend. It's delicious hot or iced. Buy a pound from your grocer tomorrow.
A few months ago, Miss Gladys George was acclaimed for her fine work in the picture Valiant is the Word for Carrie. This week, critics all over the country are praising her for her splendid work in the new MGM picture, They Gave Him a Gun. But just a few years ago, Gladys George was a young actress playing in stock and road companies. And then came her big chance. The leading role in the Broadway production, Personal Appearance. The play that kept New York laughing for 62 weeks and made her a star. For us, Gladys George recreates this role.
Personal Appearance, with Gladys George as Carol Arden, the temperamental movie star who was on a personal appearance tour, and Don Amici as Bud Norton, the small-town boy with the big idea. On a July morning, Carol Arden's expensive foreign car breaks down outside a tourist home on the road to Wilkes-Barre. At first, Carol is furious over the delay. But once she sees Bud Norton, she changes her mind. Now it is evening, and Carol is in the midst of a fight with her manager, who is trying to break up her sudden romance.
I tell you, Carol, you'd better let this kid alone.
And I tell you, Tuttle, you'd better mind your own business. Benjamin Z. Feinberg pays you an exuberant sum.
To keep your mind on your work. Every time you see a good-looking guy with a pair of broad shoulders...
Is it my fault we're stuck in this horrible dump? Why, the interior's worse than the ulterior.
My dear Carol, this is Mrs. Struthers' home for tired tourists.
Is it my fault the car broke down? Am I supposed to fix it? I counted on getting to Wilkes-Barre early and getting a good night's rest.
Now, listen, Carol.
I'll find out how good these personal appearances will do me if I show myself to the public looking like an old hag. You just wait till I get you back to Hollywood. I'll fix you, Tuttle.
Oh, forget it. If you were really in a hurry, you'd take a bus to get into Wilkes-Barre.
A bus? You're suggesting that I take a bus?
I'm suggesting that you stop making a fool of yourself. You're turning this boy's head, and now you've got him thinking that he's an inventor of some sort.
He's a genius, Tuttle, but you wouldn't understand that. He's invented something for sound pictures.
What?
Oh, I don't know what. But he's gone to get his model to show me. And when he comes back with it, you get out. Do you hear me, Tuttle?
I hear you. Oh, but Carol...
Shut up. Oh, you're so voluminous. But even in spite of you, it has been a peaceful day, a heavenly day. The peace of this old house. Oh, how I hate the eternal rush of my life.
Just a July day in the country, romping through the daisies with a sunburned boy from a filling station.
Oh, isn't he sweet? Oh, Tuttle, I wish he'd seen me in my last picture, The Drifting Lady. That wonderful scene where I sent Gilbert away.
Oh, yes, I know. Spare
Where I said, Gilbert, it's just that our pleasant little interlude is ended. But remember me kindly, just for a brief moment sometimes, when April comes round again. with its blue skies and sudden showers. Think of that April woman who drifted into your life as casually as a summer cloud drifts over a green field, and then drifts on.
Well, I never heard you do it better. It's a good thing that Bud isn't here.
Tuttle, I'm going to help that boy.
Yes, I know your great glowing heart so well.
Here's the model, Miss Arden. I don't know if you'll be able to get the hang of it, but I've drawn a diagram to show you how it works.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I'm going out and pray for that garage man to hurry.
Now, Buddy, tell me all about your invention.
Well, you know, I've always been crazy about machinery, putting things together and taking them apart.
Like Einstein.
Oh, no. No, I'm not that good.
Oh, you never can tell.
I've been working on this new principle of sound recording.
Oh, how marvelous, but too marvelous.
Are you sure you're interested? Because Joyce says...
Joyce?
Yeah, Joyce Struthers. This is her mother's place. Joyce and I are going to get married pretty soon.
Oh, I see. Isn't that nice?
Joyce says I'm always boring people to death talking about my invention.
Oh, nonsense. I know even before I see the model, I'm going to find something wonderful.
Oh, well, it's probably not worth a darn.
Oh, now, don't be modest. I'm sure it's the greatest thing that's happened to the movie since the Warner Brothers said, "Let there be sound." But you simply must come with me to Hollywood.
Well, I've been thinking about it, and I don't know if
Oh, yes. You must go straight to headquarters. I'll see that you make the proper contacts. I'm not without influence, I may say.
Say, maybe I could take Joyce there in our honeymoon.
Oh, my dear boy, you can't wait for Joyce. You mustn't lose a second. Why, someone else might cash in while you're thinking about it.
Well, couldn't I write a letter?
Write a letter? My dear boy, you'll never yet appalled me. Personal contact is the only thing. Do you suppose that I achieve the position I have by writing letters? Oh, no, indeed. Personal contact.
Oh, but gee, I couldn't go to Hollywood now. There's the filling station here. I helped put it in to help Joyce and her mother, and business is getting better every day. And anyway, Mr. Tuttle says I ought to wait.
Now, don't you listen to Mr. Tuttle. There's plenty of room in the car. Just as soon as I make my personal appearance in Pittsburgh Sunday, we'll start at once for the coast.
Well, this is all pretty unexpected.
Oh, I know, dear. It all seems very sudden to you, but that's the way Carol Arden does things.
Oh, gosh, I'd hate going away without Joyce.
Oh, I know, dear. If there were only room enough. But now, show me your model. I'm simply dying to see it. Just think of my being present at the birth of a brand new invention.
Well, here it is.
Oh, it's got a lot of wires and things, hasn't it?
Now, my idea is to utilize the theory of the stroboscope. The stroboscope.
Oh, yes, of course.
That is, the loudspeaker makes one vibration for every time light that passes the photocell. You could use an oscilloscope for that.
Why not?
Well, there's no reason at all you could. I think I can show you with this sketch.
You know, you have the most beautiful hair for a man.
Well, it's thick anyway. Now, you see this line here represents the direction of the light ray.
Oh, yes, it's a cunning little line, isn't it? Buddy, do you mind if I turn on the radio?
Oh, sure, go ahead. I always work better with the radio on. Now, let's see. These two lines here.
Oh, Buddy, what is that divine tune? Don't you adore dancing?
Uh-huh. Now, come here and look at this.
Oh, that music, Buddy. Isn't it irresistible? Come on. Show me what a good dancer you are.
Oh, I'm not so hot.
Come on. Just to please Carol. You know, you have the prettiest eyes, Buddy.
Oh, so have you.
Have I?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell what color they are. And that sweet smell.
Oh, you like my perfume?
Oh, perfume, that's what it is.
Yeah. It's called Polly's Moy d'Amour. It means speaking of love.
Gee, women must like funny names for stuff. Makes you sort of dizzy.
But it's a nice feeling, isn't it?
Yeah. Say, do you know, you're beautiful.
Am I? Do you really mean that?
Do I? Why...
Well, hello there. Listening to the music?
Oh, hello. Well, I was showing Miss Arden my model.
Well, don't let me disturb you. I'm just waiting for that garage man to get through.
Miss Arden turned on the radio, and we sort of got to dancing.
Well, we can all just sit here and enjoy the music.
Oh, darn, there's somebody wants gas. Excuse me a minute, will you, Miss Arden?
Why, of course, buddy. You attend to your work. Don't let me interfere at all.
I'll be right back.
Well, Tuttle, I'm sorry to have to keep you waiting like this, Miss Arden, but the car will be ready in a few minutes.
Your interference won't do you a bit of good.
Interference?
Don't brandish words with me. You know what I mean.
Oh, so we're winding up for one of our tantrums, are we?
Never mind those impersonalities. Will you be kind enough to explain to me why you took it upon yourself to advise Buddy not to go to Hollywood?
Now, wait a minute.
Benjamin Z. Feinberg pays you an extortionate salary to make things easier for me. Instead of which...
Please, Miss Arden.
Don't please me. You're so conceited, you're absolutely indefensible.
Into what?
Absolutely. You keep on butting in.
And now, little woman?
Now, little man.
I'm only trying to prevent you getting into difficulty.
Is it my fault I was born beautiful? Is it my fault Hollywood chooses to make me glamorous? Heaven knows I don't want to be. All I ask of life is the tender, honest love of some simple man who will understand me.
Come on, Carol, be yourself. You know you're falling for the boy.
It isn't true.
Oh, yes, it is. I wouldn't care if it went for Joyce.
Oh, Joyce. That little nincompoop. She ought to thank me for taking an interest in her friend. I'm trying to make her rich.
You're going to break her heart. Oh, they're crazy about each other, these kids.
But, Tuttle, you don't seem to realize...
Carol, I thought that you would be more understanding. More... Well, do you remember your picture, A Country Sweetheart?
Certainly I remember. They held it over at the Roxy for 2 weeks.
Joyce reminds me so much of the girl you played in that. An innocent country girl, breaking her heart.
It was a beautiful part. I've always felt it had more of the real me in it than anything else I've ever done.
And you remember the scene where the boy finally comes back to her and she forgives him?
I know. I remember. It's where I said, I've learned through pain the joy of perfect understanding, because the suffering has taught me to be big enough to forgive. How marvelous I was in that.
Because the real you was speaking, Carol. And now that you realize how much these kids love each other, you can't take him away from her. Besides, Carol, you've got to remember what your public would think.
Well, I only meant to help him. But I suppose the world would be ready to believe the worst.
I'm afraid so, Carol.
Oh, I must think. My public, yes. It does seem a terrible sacrifice for this boy's future.
You can still help him.
Leave me. I must have a moment or two alone. A moment or two to commute with myself.
I know you'll do the decent thing, Carol.
Get out.
I'm going. And here comes the man.
I'm sorry to be so long, Miss Arden.
Bud, I have something to tell you. Something I'm afraid it's going to be very hard for me to say.
Why, what's the matter, Miss Arden?
Sit down, my dear.
Why, sure.
You must try to be brave, Bud. I won't be able to take you to Hollywood with me after all.
Oh.
Oh, don't look at me with those great bewildered eyes.
Huh? I wasn't.
Don't make it too difficult. Someday, perhaps, you'll understand.
But what's happened? I haven't done anything, have I?
You haven't done a thing, dear boy. And nothing has happened. It's just that our little interlude has ended.
Our what?
I mean, it's ended.
Gee, I don't understand.
You see, I'm a creature of whims. And this plan was one of my mad whims that I've decided to forget.
Oh, that's all right, Miss Arden. I thought it'd be sort of uncomfortable going all the way to Hollywood with 3 of us in the back seat anyway.
Oh, you've taken this so bravely, so splendidly. And now you must try to forget me.
Forget you?
Or if you can't, then remember me. Kindly. Just for a brief moment sometimes. When July comes round again. With its blue skies and sudden showers. Think of that April woman.
Okay, Miss Arden, let's go.
That April woman who drifted into your life as casually as a summer cloud drifts over a green field and then drifts on again.
Gee.
Goodbye, my dear.
Oh, I'll go out to the car with you.
But this is our private goodbye. Our quiet moment. Alone.
Come on, Miss Arden, let's go.
All right, Tuttle, I'm coming. Au revoir, buddy.
Thank you, Gladys. And now's the time to get set for your personal appearance with Master Charles McCarthy, while Robert Armbruster conducts the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra in a brand new swing tune, the title song from Walter Wanger's picture, 52nd Street.
Chase and Sanborn Hour with Gladys George, Dorothy Lamour, W.C. Fields, Ray Middleton, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Robert Armbruster and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra and Don Amici continues in just a moment.
Sanborn in the first, Sanborn in the first, Sanborn in the first.
Hey, Charlie, just a minute. What is this Sanborn in the first?
I got a hot tip, a red hot tip. Sanborn in the first. Sanborn in the first.
Well, what is it, Charlie?
It's a race. It's a sure bet. Take my word for it, Mr. Alici. All the horses will be chasing Sanborn down the straight.
Are you sure Chase and Sanborn will win, Charlie?
It's in the bag. You got it? You get it?
I get it, but where'd you get it?
Oh, it's just a little thing I invented.
You invented? Oh, you're an inventor, huh?
Yes, and
Say, I know somebody who's very much interested in inventors. Oh, here she is. Miss George, do you know Charlie McCarthy, the peerless inventor?
Oh, I love peerless people. I hate cowards. I hope you're really an inventor, not an imposter.
No, you can be sure. I'm practically sitting in the car right now, you know.
Oh, that's too magnanimous. What is your latest invention, Charlie?
Well, I'll tell you. You see, let's see, what day is it today? Well, back in 1918, and then came the war, and then 1924, what did we invent, Bergen? Well, now, Charlie, you know I haven't invented anything. Oh, yes, you have. Don't you believe him, Miss George? He's fibbing.
I love truthful people. I hate procrastinators.
Oh, so do I. Can't stand those perambulators, or whatever. Now, so help me, Bergen's greatest invention was when he invented me. That takes genius, you know. Now, Charlie, what an invention. I am Bergen's piece de resistance. Translated from the French, that means bread and butter.
You know, I've often wondered what that meant. But I'm more interested in you, Charlie, than the man who constricted you.
Yes. Oh, do you really mean that? Oh, be still, my heart. Scram, Bergen. All right. Would you like...
Oh, tell me, Charlie.
Huh?
Tell me, really.
Yes.
Would you like to be in pictures?
Here I go again. Well, now, coming back to the invention. My first invention was a combination dictaphone and printing press, and it takes dictation, shorthand, and typing. It does anything.
Oh,
anything.
Is that marvelous?
Yeah.
Does it peel potatoes?
Well, if you can dictate a potato, it'll peel it, I think.
Oh, that's too marvelous. But what do you have to do to operate this machine, Charlie?
Well, all you have to do is talk into the machine, see? And as you talk, the type falls automatically, and the press starts rolling around, and out it comes.
Out comes what?
Well, we've often wondered. We're having it analyzed now. It's a great machine. Of course, it isn't perfected yet. There's something missing somewhere.
And what do you think is missing, Charlie?
Well, for one thing, our assistant. The last time I saw him, he was leaning in the machine, and his tie got caught.
Oh, what a cataclysm.
Well...
What happened?
Well, it's hard to say. His wife has been calling every half hour. But we don't feel that she'd be satisfied with what's coming out.
How disconcerted.
Oh, it does. It'll do it every time, yeah. But my greatest invention, Miss George, you haven't heard about that, have you?
No, I haven't. You know, you're so versatile.
Oh, Yes, indeedy. My greatest invention was a lawnmower, but it wouldn't cut grass, see? So I invented grass seed that wouldn't grow. See?
Oh, how absolutely excavating.
This is getting annoying. But I found out why it wouldn't cut grass. It needed someone to push it, see? So I put a gasoline engine on the lawnmower.
Oh, did that help, Charlie?
Help? You couldn't hold it from then on. I had to keep it locked up in the barn. One day I left the barn door open and it got away. Last time I saw it was going down Hollywood Boulevard. 15 policemen trying to corner it.
Oh, those poor policemen.
Yeah.
Did it hurt them?
Did it hurt them? It clipped them and it mowed them down.
Every once in a while, a song comes along that zooms right up into the hit class almost from the first time it's played. September in the Rain is a song like that, and today the whole country's singing it. So I'd like to join in.
The leaves are brown, came tumbling down, remember, in September, in the rain. The sun went out just like a dying ember. That September in the rain. To every word of love I heard you whisper, the raindrops seem to play a sweet refrain. Though spring is here, to me it's still September. That September, feel the
before dawn. Every cloud has a silver lining. He who hesitates is lost, and love is just around the corner, and so is W.C. Fields. Well, Bill, how you feeling?
Well, I have to look first. I'm feeling fine, Don. Valiant me back to old Virginia.
Wait a minute, Bill. Wait a minute. What is that valiant me back to old Virginia?
I'm thinking of Gladys George, Don.
Yeah.
Valiant is the word for courage.
Oh, I see.
Valiant me back to old Virginia. Down on the ho-hi-ho.
Bill, wait a minute. I get the idea.
Like the Buster guy in the nose told me that was funny.
All right, Bill.
And speaking of courage, Don, I'm getting rid of a great load today, and I don't mean 2 quarts either. I'm going to take a vacation, Don.
You're going to... Is that so, Bill? You mean you're going to leave us?
Oh, for the nonce, yes. This radio racket has got me down. Last Sunday, I had a recurrence of my double vision, Don.
Is that so, Bill?
Saw 2 Amishis. That wasn't bad enough.
Yeah, what happened then?
Then I saw 2 McCarthy. It was too much. That guy is a thorn, a splinter in my side. I'm going out to the woods and forget.
Well, say, I'm sorry to hear that you're leaving us, Bill.
Oh, you begrudge me a few weeks commuting with Mother Nature, eh? Listening to the twitter of the birds and the stinging of the bees.
No, Bill. I don't mean that at all.
Of the howling of the bloodhounds. How those bloodhounds get into one's blood, Don. Guess that's why they call them bloodhounds, eh?
Yeah, I guess that's right. But, Bill, I didn't really mean
the
that...
baby rattlesnakes playing with their mother's rattle. Very beautiful, Don. The way nature provides those snakes with little toys. You know, Don, the mom of a rattlesnake, you know what she feeds her young?
No, and I don't care.
Oh, you never drank rattlesnake milk, eh?
No, Bill. But if you're really so anxious to take a vacation, I'm in favor of it, Bill.
You want to get rid of me, eh?
No, Bill, I don't.
For 9 weeks you have been avid in your anticipation of my departure. And not until now do you show your ugly teeth.
Oh, now, Bill, please.
Maybe I shouldn't say ugly teeth, Don, after knowing what you paid for them. You think they rooked you? I wonder what they'd allow me on a trade-in for some of mine.
Look, though, Bill, you've got me all wrong. I want you to do what you want to do.
Arguments at every turn. And what's more, you never let me say a word about my friends at Paramount.
Now, Bill.
Adolf Zucker.
Now, Bill, please.
Or Jason Sanborn.
Now, Bill, wait.
You see, you're rushing me.
Oh, Bill.
Gregory LeConova, Al Jolson, Fred Allen. There, I got him in, all right.
Bill, look, if you stay around, you can say all you want to about anybody you please. Now, how's that?
You close the door after the horse is gone.
What horse?
You know what horse, the one in the third race. You bet on him. Anyway, it's too late now. There's too much argument around here. The thing you and Bergen don't understand is that we radio people are temperamental, very sensitive.
We radio people, Bill. You've only been on the air a couple of months.
That's right, too. Seems like years and years. Anyhow, I'm going for a vacation, far away from insults hurled at me by that little rat, Charlie McCarthy.
Oh, wait a minute, Bill. Here's your nemesis, Charlie McCarthy.
Hello, Mr. Fields. I heard you tell Mr. Amici you're going away on a vacation, huh?
Well, do you want to make anything out of it?
No, Mr. Fields, but can I ask you where you're going?
Yes, you can.
Well, why don't you tell him, Bill?
Why don't you ask me?
Go ahead and ask him, Charlie.
All right, I will. Where are you going?
I'm going far away, far from the maddening crowds, far from the horse cars, and the crack of the driver's whip. Brrr, crack, crack. Get up there, Mag. Good old Mag horse. Was I happy when gasoline took the place of oats? Those were the happy days when the attendant would say, how many bushels? What kind of cracked corn? And shall I look at her shoes? Then look at me, and then at the horse, and say, is the tank full? And he'd look back at her shoes.
Bill, are you going into the woods?
In the woods? Which one shall I answer? I'm going to the woods to dig up another McCarthy for Bergen. Now remember, Charles, I'll remember you to all your relatives.
I love the woods, Mr. Fields.
Who cares?
Will you take me with you, Mr. Fields?
What, take a sandwich to a picnic? On second thought, I may take you, my diminutive little chum. If I run out of matches, you can rub your hands together and start a fire.
Then you will take me, won't you, Mr. Fields? Can I sleep in the pup tent?
No, my pup tent is very small. I use it to cover my dog. Pup tent, dogs, meaning feet. Remarkable. And after dinner, Charles, you can take a nap in the fireplace and keep us both warm. The evenings will be cool.
Bill, you know Charlie is already threatened to go on strike.
Picket in the fence factory, eh? I killed that one for him.
Say, Bill, do you expect to do any fishing while you're away?
Don, I had a very unhappy experience while fishing once, an experience I shall never forget.
Well, what was that, Bill?
I shall never forget it.
Yeah, well, what was it, Bill?
I can't remember just now. But I know it was an experience I shall never forget.
Oh, I see.
It comes back to me as though a dream. I was out in the woods doing a little fishing up at Lake Titicaca.
What?
Just a lake. I caught a little fish.
Yeah, go on,
a
Bill.
minnow.
Yeah, go ahead, Bill.
I looked at the little fellow's face. There was a tear in his sad, bleary eyes. It may have been a dewdrop.
Yes,
Dewdrop, yes.
Yes.
But when I released him from the hook, he showed his gratitude.
Oh, he was glad to get off the hook, huh?
Aren't we all? He wagged his little tail, gambled on the green, and sang, and tomorrow will be Friday.
Yeah, I know. The fish was a crooner, huh? He went boo-boo-boo, boo-boo-boo before you ate him, and after you ate him, he went boo-boo twice.
Thing like this and people like you that drive people like me to places where I'm going. The fish was no crooner. He didn't even know what a horse looked like. Very subtle, very subtle. He wasn't running a racetrack either. If you have any more like that thing, save them till you return to the air.
Is Mr. Fields, are you eating a tomato or is that your nose?
That's a comical. That's a comical. Keep quiet. Stop scratching yourself. You'll get sawdust all over the floor. Make this place look like a barroom in a minute. You must scratch yourself. Keep walking around that cuspidor over there.
Bill, look, though. What about that fish you caught?
Oh, yes, thanks, Don. I almost forgot about it. I took the little sick fish home.
I know, in a bucket of well water. Get it?
Very good, Charles. Very good. Sick fish, well water.
Yeah.
Very good, excellent.
I liked it, I thought.
Yeah. And then I began a startling scientific experiment in advanced ichthyology, meaning the study of fish, Don.
Yeah, I know, Bill.
Anything you don't understand, I'll only be too pleased to explain.
Yeah, I know ichthyology is a study of fish, Bill. Go
By
ahead.
removing a cupful of water from the bucket each day, I ultimately got the fish to live without any water at all. In fact, at the completion of my experiment, the fish could not hardly drink water. I had to feed him out of a bottle, a little water on the side.
Did the fish get drunk, Mr. Field?
Don't leave that kid out in the rain so much. His brain is warped. The little fish would then follow me around like a dog. One day I was out in the woods hunting.
What were you hunting, Mr. Field?
We were shooting camel.
Oh.
For camel hair coats. I finally turned around. I missed his little fin steps behind me.
Fin steps?
I heard a splash in the brook beside me. I immediately removed my habiliment, my alpaca coat, my pale green trousers, my pig-top
Yeah, I know, Bill. Your habiliment.
my socks and garters, with gold initials on them engraved. With love to dear William from Minnie.
Minnie who?
Minnie, ha-ha. I won't tell you.
Anyway, Bill, you heard a splash, and then what happened?
I can't help thinking of that last one, that Minnie, ha-ha.
Yeah, you heard a splash, though,
Yeah,
Bill.
oh yes, I heard it splash. I wheeled around pronto. And to my great dismay, I found that...
I know, the fish fell in a brook and was drowned.
He beat you to the punch that time, Bill.
Nothing of the kind. That isn't the answer. A dog had treed my little fish.
Oh, wait a minute, Bill. You mean a dog had treed your fish?
Oh, yes, Don, I forgot to tell you. It was a catfish.
All right, Bill.
Continue,
I'm sorry we mentioned that.
I later grew into a flying fish. We flew across the Andes together.
Amos and Andes, you mean?
Listen, Charles, listen. Don't mention names on this program, dear. Am I right, Donald?
Bill,
Yeah?
I hear you're going away on a vacation. Is that true?
Do I have to go over this all again? Who is this, Don?
Why, Bill, that's Bob Armbruster, our orchestra leader. Don't you remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right. What happened to his dialect?
Oh, I was just putting that on for Charlie. Bill.
Put it back on again. See if I can tell the difference.
Mr. Fields, when you're away, you're going to send us a postcard?
No, I'll send you some termites.
I got that. I want a postcard. I like postcards better.
You get termites just the same.
Do you expect to bring anything back alive, Mr. Fields?
Plenty. If you've ever been camping, you know what I mean. Take care of Charles.
I'll do my best, Bill. I'm going to start a savings account for little Charlie.
Oh, little shavings account, eh? Very subtle, very subtle. They're good, yeah.
Mr. Fields,
Yeah?
can I ask you, if before you go on a
Yeah.
vacation, can I ask you a little favor?
Sure. Is it long?
No, Mr. Fields, I just want to know, would you like to kiss me goodbye?
Say, that's a great idea, Bill. Go on, before you start fighting again. Kiss Charlie and make up.
Yeah.
I've been picking my teeth with better wood than him for years. I'd rather be kissed by a baseball bat. I have dedicated this little poem to this momentous occasion. Farewell, goodbye, my little chum. Hello, soon shall say.
Hello, Bill.
Oh, what fun is going, coming.
Yes, sir, yeah.
And going, coming, too. The choo-choo train goes woo-woo-wooing.
Woo-woo-wooing?
Evidently written by a Chinaman. And so, kind friends, adieu. Adieu, my kind of fool.
Well, we'll all be looking forward to reports of your vacation, Bill. So long, and thank you very much, W.C. Fields.
Well, I don't know where Bill will finally decide to go for his vacation, but for color and action and wide open spaces, it's hard to beat the Old West. And perhaps Bill will take a hint from Ray Middleton, who sings a group of the cowboy songs you'll hear around any campfire on the plains. Ray Middleton.
Come along, boys, and listen to my tale. I'll tell you of my troubles on the Chisholm Trail. Come a tie-yi-yippee-yippee-yi-yippee-yi. Come a tie-yi-yippee-yippee-yi. On a $10 horse and a $40 saddle, I'm a-going for to round up Texas cattle. Come a tie-yippee-yippee-yi-yippee-yi. Come a tie-yippee-yippee-yi. Hatterden lives best when he lives out west and goes by the name of Cowboy. One morning as I was a-walking, I saw a young cowboy come a-riding along. His hat shoved back and his spurs was a-jingling, and as he was a-riding, he was a-singing this song. Whoopie-tie-I-O, get along, little doggies, it's your misfortune and none of my own. Whoopie-tie-I-O, get along, little doggies, for you know that Wyoming will be your new home. All day on the prairie in the saddle I ride, not even a dog voice to trot by my side. My fire I must kindle with chips gathered round and boil my own coffee without being ground. Whoopie-tie-I-O, get along, little doggies, it's your misfortune and none of my own. Whoopie-tie-I-O, get along, little doggies, you know that Wyoming will be your new home. Home on the range where the deer and the antelope play.
Way down east, on dude ranches, or at the seashore, this summer more and more people are finding refreshment in a rich, delicious, cooling drink. And the hotter the day, the better it tastes.
And that drink is iced coffee. But oddly enough, many people don't quite know how to make iced coffee in a way that brings out all its goodness. It's really easy. There's just one thing to remember. As ice melts, it always dilutes the coffee. And you must allow for this dilution if you want your iced coffee to taste rich and delicious. So make your coffee somewhat stronger than usual, and above all, be sure to use the blend that gives you plenty of flavor. Chase and Sanborn Coffee. This superb blend comes to you at the very peak of its goodness. For as soon as it's roasted, we rush it to your grocer. And the date of delivery is clearly marked on every bag to guarantee the freshness of this fine coffee. Also, with this dating and rapid delivery system, we are able to pack Chase and Sanborn dated coffee in an economical dated bag instead of a costly container. And we put the saving into higher quality coffees. So you get double value, higher quality, and a low price. Try Chase and Sanborn dated coffee, either hot or iced. Buy a pound from your grocer tomorrow.
With carnivals all over the country supplying the great demand for popcorn, pink lemonade, and rough and tumble rides and slides, Dorothy, Ray, Charlie, and I bow to that grand old veteran of every amusement park, the merry-go-round. All right, Dorothy, we're off, and remember, the one who grabs the brass ring gets a second ride free?
Ask me why I'm happy singing like a lark. And I'll tell you of an old amusement park. A merry-go-round was there. I gladly paid the fare. My Charlie rode around with me. Then suddenly, the merry-go-round broke down. As we went round and round, each time 'twould miss, we'd steal a kiss while the merry-go-round went ba-ba, ba-ba, ba-ba. The merry-go-round broke down and made the darndest sound. The lights went low, we both, and the merry-go-round went ba-ba, 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 ba-ba. Oh, what fun, a wonderful time, finding love for only a dime. The merry-go-round broke down, and you don't see me frown. Things turned out fine, and now he's mine, 'cause the merry-go-round went ba-ba, 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 ba-ba. The merry-go-round broke down.
Let's see who can lean out the farthest.
I get to go.
I'm a cowboy. Whoa, wait a minute. Oh, my. Trouble, nothing but trouble. Here we are, Dorothy, you and I going around for the first time together, and the merry-go-round broke down.
Yes, and just when I was going to get the brass ring, too.
You know, if I wasn't so liberal, I'd ask for my money back if that guy wasn't so big.
Well, what would you like to do, Charlie?
Anything you want to do, we'll do. It's on me. This is a big evening. Whoopee.
Well, Charlie, I just love popcorn, and that popcorn over there smells awfully good.
Yeah, well, you come right over to the booth where you can smell it better.
Oh, look at that girl with all the snakes, Charlie.
Isn't she charming?
And look at those teeth.
The what?
Fangs.
Oh, you're welcome.
Oh, watch out, Charlie. Here comes W.C. Fields.
Don't be silly, Dottie. That's a little boy with a red balloon.
Hurry. Every ride outside show is starting right now. Hurry.
You heard what the man said? It's a free show.
You see before you a glittering, glamorous, gorgeous galaxy of gargantuan grandeur. A show full of curiosities gathered from every corner of the globe. Clang, 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 the Cucamonger Man, the only man with the red-dud nose. Edgar, the invincible, the two-in-one man with the bifurcated larynx.
I gotta see
Countess
that.
Kawani, the queen of the archipelagos, doing her world-famous native dances. It's educational and instructive.
I love
Tonight,
education.
for advertising purposes only, the admission is not $1, not 50 cents. Ladies and gentlemen, not 25 cents, but 10 cents. The 10th part of $1. 1 dime. Ladies and
That's
gentlemen.
wonderful, Charlie. All that for a dime.
It isn't worth a dime. Come on, Dorothy. Let's go over to the merry-go-round. There's a man working on it now. I think it's fun and
Oh, the merry-go-round broke down as we went round and round. Each time 'twould miss, we'd steal a kiss while the merry-go-round went oom-pa-pa, oom-pa-oom-pa, oom-pa-pa. The merry-go-round broke down and made the darndest sound. The lights went low, we both said, oh, and the merry-go-round went oom-pa-pa, oom-pa-pa, oom-pa-pa. Oh, what fun, a wonderful time, finding love for only a time. The merry-go-round broke down, but you don't see me frown. Things turned out fine, and now she's mine, 'cause the merry-go-round broke down.
There always must be an au revoir, and I'm saying it now for our guests Gladys George and Ray Middleton, and for our regular company W.C. Fields, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, and Robert Armbruster. Next Sunday, we shall have as our special guest Ann Southern, who I recently had the pleasure of working with out at 20th Century Fox in 50 Roads to Town. We'll be looking forward to meeting you again, so until next Sunday at the same time, this is yours sincerely, Don Amici, saying au revoir.
On this program were Johnny One Note from Babes in Arms, the title song from 52nd Street, and The Big Show from Jerome Kern's Head Over Heels. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy.
Now, if you Bergens will help me, I'll mow you down.
It's Sunday night, and time again transcribed for Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy with Mortimer Snerd, Effie Clinker, Gary Crosby, Candy Bergen, Carol Richards, Ray Noble, Jack Kirkwood, Gloria Gordon, the Mellow Men, yours truly, John Heaston, and our special guest, Santa Claus's helper, Mr. Frank Fawcett. And here they are now, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
Well, Merry Christmas, everybody, and Merry Christmas to you, too, Charlie. My dear, sweet little boy.
Dear, sweet little boy.
Yes.
Have you been inhaling that plum pudding?
No. No, it's just that tonight, Charlie, tonight my little daughter, Candy, is going to be on this show.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm so happy. You know, she's the apple of my eye.
Yes, I know. But don't forget, Buster, I'm the cabbage of your bank book.
Yes. Candy is so talented, you know. She sings, she acts, she recites, she plays the piano, and she gets wonderful marks in school, too. And she's only 9 years old. Doesn't that make you a little ashamed, Charlie?
Well, so what? Her wisdom teeth grew too fast, that's all. Could happen to anybody.
Yes. I hope you're not jealous.
Me jealous? I welcome competition.
You do.
What have I got to worry about? Let the kid have her chance.
Hello, Daddy. Charlie.
Okay, that's enough, folks. That's enough now. Goodbye, little kid. Goodbye. Thank you. Goodbye. She doesn't take a hint, does she?
All right. Yeah. Now, Charlie, please. Candy, my own little Candy.
Oh, gee.
Yes, tonight my heart is full of joy. Tonight my little girl steps out into the footlights of life.
Down, Daddy, down.
Yeah.
Holy smoke, she's getting laughs, too. Watch it, kid. Remember, there's only one star on this show. Just remember that.
Oh, but I'm sure he won't mind how good I am. Mortimer's so sweet.
Yeah, that does it. That kid's got to go.
No, she's got to go. All right. I think Candy's very amusing. Yes, she's a girl after my own heart.
Yeah, and after my job.
No.
I'm not careful. Good night, you trial-sized Lucille Ball, you. All right.
But I want to be on the show, Charlie.
Oh, sure.
I want to be just like Daddy.
Oh, no ambition, eh?
Merry Christmas, Edgar. Charlie.
Merry Christmas to you, Mr. Noble.
Oh, I say, you're Edgar's little girl, of course, yes. Now, don't tell me your name. No, I'm sure I know it. Oh, yes, of course. You're little Dextrose, aren't you?
That's Candy, Ray, Candy.
Yeah. And now, Charlie and Candy, remember, I asked both of you to learn that wonderful poem, The Night Before Christmas.
Uh-huh.
And, Charlie, did you memorize it?
Well, I tell you, yes, part of it.
Part of it?
Yes. I've been sick a good deal, but I worked on it.
Yes, I see. Which part?
The title.
Oh, the title, yes.
Daddy, I studied hard and memorized the whole thing.
Why don't you get lost? Now, wait a
minute. So you memorized the whole poem, Candy? Well, now, she may be young, but she's way beyond her years in intelligence.
Yeah, I hate middle-aged kids.
Yeah. I'll tell you, children, I'm going to give you each a very wonderful present if you will recite the poem right now on this program. Yes. And you can take alternate lines. I think that will be interesting. You start it, Candy.
Oh, of course.
All right. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the house.
Yes. Charlie?
Huh?
Yes.
What? Oh, there's more?
Yes.
Hey, pal. Hey, buddy. Hey, kiddo. What's the next line?
Not a creature was stirring.
Yeah, I got it. Not a creature was stirring. Not even a louse.
No, a mouse. Candy, my dear?
The stockings were hung by the chimney with care.
And the leave me to room could stand some fresh air.
No.
No. In hopes that Saint who?
St. Vitus? No. St. Bernard?
No.
St. Paul?
No.
Minneapolis? No. I'm on the wrong track.
You certainly are.
Well, I tried, gee whiz.
Continue.
The children were nestled, all snug in their bed.
And shoot if you must, his old gray head.
No. Please, Charlie, think of me.
Oh, bald head. No.
Now, Charlie, you know the part about Santa Claus where he rides through the sky?
Oh, yeah. He flies through the air with the greatest of ease, the jolly fat man with the red DVDs.
That is completely wrong.
Well, few of us are perfect.
Yes. Candy, will you help him out?
When out on the lawn, there arose such a clatter, I sprung from my bed to see what was the matter.
I tore open the shutter and threw up the sash.
And now comes the reindeer. What about the reindeer?
Yeah, what about them? Yeah.
What were their names?
There were Dancer and Prancer.
Yeah, Dancer, Prancer, Dandruff, and Blintzes. No. Thunder and Lightning.
No. What did Santa say? You know, on Dancer, on Prancer.
Oh, yeah. On Dancer, on Prancer, and what do you know? Prancer came in and paid $2.20 to show.
Candy. Not my little Candy.
I taught her that.
Yeah, You taught her that?
Yes.
Well, it'd been better if you'd spent a little more time learning the poem instead.
Don't you get it, Bergen? We both know the darn thing.
Oh, you know it.
Yeah.
We were only teasing you, Daddy.
I see. Well, you two are always thinking of some monkey business.
Yeah, we're busy.
Yeah. You should have greater respect for your father.
Why?
Why? Well, I've been given a very rare talent.
You have?
Yes.
Why do you hide it?
No, I don't. I am a great ventriloquist.
Oh.
Yes, I am one of the few people in the world who can throw their voices. You see, I can throw my voice upstairs. I can throw my voice under the stage if I wish.
Is that so?
Yes.
You mean like this, Daddy? Hello, Joe, you down there? You, what do you want, Candy?
Oh, no, not you, Joe.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, here is our own Christmas carol, lovely Carol Richards, singing I'll Take Romance.
I'll take romance when my heart is young and eager to fly. I'll give my heart a try. I'll take romance. When my arms are strong and eager for you, I'll give my arms their cue. I'll take romance, so my lover, when you want me, call me in the hush of the evening, when you call me in the hush of the evening, I'll rush to my first I'll take my heart away. I'll take romance. So, my lover, when you want me, call me. In the hush of the evening, when you call me. In the hush of the evening, I'll rush to my first real romance. When my heart is young and eager and gay, I'll give my heart away. I'll take romance. I'll take my own romance.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the portion of our program that teaches you how to be completely self-sufficient. We proudly present our expert on everything. Here he is, direct from a successful year of unemployment, Professor Kirkwood and his do-it-yourself department.
Good evening, Professor Kirkwood. And what is your topic for today?
My subject should interest all those who spent more than they could afford this Christmas. My talk today is entitled Bankruptcy and How to Enjoy It.
Professor, do you mean to say that you're actually advocating that our listeners try to get out of paying their Christmas bills by going into bankruptcy?
That's right, boy. Buy my home bankruptcy kit and become a successful bankrupt.
Professor, do you consider yourself a successful bankrupt?
Am I successful? Oh, what a silly question. Listen, boy, when I got out of high school, I didn't have a dime.
Yeah.
And today, I owe over $100,000.
In other words, year after year, you just go deeper and deeper into debt.
That's right, boy. What's good enough for good old Uncle Sam is good enough for me.
Professor, aren't you a little ashamed of yourself, gypping all those people out of their money?
Oh, that I am, boy. Sometimes I get to crying so hard I can hardly count the dough.
Kirkwood, why don't you go straight?
Nothing doing. A friend of mine went straight and nearly starved.
Why?
He was a contortionist.
Oh, right.
Oh, get it, West? Contortionist. Oh, just call me the Red Horse. I'm flying tonight.
That will do. Now, to get back to your bankruptcy kit, just what does it contain?
Well, most important of all, it contains the names of some fine lawyers.
Uh-huh.
Now, just look at the list. Here's the firm of Get It, Got It, and Gone.
Yeah.
Habeas I Object, cut-rate criminal lawyers, walk upstairs and save 10 years. Oh, they're terrific.
Yeah.
In the last case, they got the jury so mixed up, they sent the judge to the chair.
Well, that was pretty clever.
Oh, then there's Loophole McKay.
Yes.
Why, during his career, he defended 30 murderers, and each one was hanged.
They were all hanged?
Yep.
Oh, my.
That's how he got his slogan. Swing and sway with Loophole McKay.
I say, back in London, they have a frightfully distinguished law firm.
No?
Yes. Their name is Button, 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 and Zipper.
Zipper?
Yes, old boy. He replaced one of the buttons that dropped off.
What's the buttons that dropped off? I'm not well.
Professor, our time is running out. Now, just what is the procedure that you have to go through, as you put it, to enjoy bankruptcy?
Well, first you have to file your bankruptcy.
Yes.
Any ordinary nail file will do.
Well,
The next step is to demand a habeas corpuscle mandamus pizzicato in a choice of 2 vegetables.
Yes.
Or as proved by the case of Smirnoff versus vodka. That was quite a case.
I'm
went to the high court. You get it? High court.
Well, thank you, Professor, but I'm afraid our time is up.
Oh, too bad. Well, I'll just collect my lecture fee and go.
Well, Professor, I'm sorry. I don't believe I can pay you.
And why not?
I've just decided I'm filing for bankruptcy.
No.
Now, here's a suggestion for the holiday season from a very good friend of yours.
Say, the next time you plan a party, how about making it a pizza party? A spicy pizza pie, bubbling with tangy sauce and mellow cheese, is a quick trick to make your party a success. And when you use Chef Boyardee pizza pie mix, your pizza takes no time at all. It's that easy. Each gay yellow carton of Chef Boyardee pizza pie mix contains all the ingredients. The flour mix for a flaky crust, the yeast to raise it, the rich pizza sauce, even the Italian-style cheese. So how about it? The next time you plan a party, how about making it a pizza party with Chef Boyardee pizza pie mix?
Pizza molto bene, what a tasty pizza pie. Boyardee's the chef that treats you to that real Italian style. Boyardee Italian pizza pie by Chef Boyardee. Chef Boyardee. Chef Boyardee.
Now here's Gary Crosby singing Autumn Leaves.
The falling leaves drift by the window. The autumn leaves of red and gold. I see your lips, the summer kisses of the sunburnt hands I used to hold. Since you went away, the days grow long, and soon I'll hear old winter's song. But I miss you most of all, my darling. When autumn leaves start to fall, since you went away, the days grow long, and soon I'll hear old winter's song. But I miss you most of all, my darling. When autumn leaves start to fall.
I got you under my skin. Well, that's kind of silly. And there's hardly room for me under there. Yeah.
I noticed there's a bandage on your arm there.
Yeah.
Did you hurt your arm?
No, I hurt my nose.
Oh, I see. Why'd you put the bandage on your nose?
Well, I couldn't breathe if I did that.
You couldn't breathe. Yep. How did you hurt your nose in the first place?
Well, bending down to tie my shoelaces.
That's ridiculous.
I guess so.
How could you hurt yourself trying to tie your shoelaces?
Well, I was on the roof.
Oh, you were on the roof?
Yeah. And my shoes were down on the ground.
Oh. What were you doing on the roof, Mortimer?
No.
What were you doing on the roof?
Yeah, I was on the roof.
Yeah, I see. What were you doing on the roof?
Oh, I was making holes in it. The rain wasn't leaking in the parlor in the right places.
Wasn't leaking in the right places?
No, it wasn't coming down where I'd set the pans out. Bunch of smart Alex out there tonight.
Well, rain is very important.
Not in my parlor, it ain't.
Well, I mean, rain turns everything green.
No, it doesn't turn everything green. My cow, Bessie's been out in the rain. Bessie stayed drowned.
She was out there during the heavy downpour?
Yeah, she was standing... Well, she was in the water, deep water.
Yeah. How deep?
Well, it was up to her crankcase, up to her crankcase.
Well, what are you going to call it? I see. Well, it must have been difficult to milk her.
Yeah, I guess that's how they got that saying, how now, drowned cow?
Well, we've had more than our share of moisture this year. Have you any idea how much rain fell this last season?
Well, I'd say all of it.
All of it. Rain is an interesting phenomenon.
No, phenomenon.
Do you know what makes rain?
Well, I guess water makes the best kind.
But let's start with evaporation.
All right, you start it.
Yeah, all right. You know what vapor is?
Vapor?
Yeah, what do you think?
Vapor. Is it the husband of the viper?
No. When the sun shines on a lake, what happens?
Freckles set in.
No. I'll explain evaporation this way. All air contains some moisture. Have you noticed what happens to your breath when you blow it out on some cold morning?
No, I ain't paid no attention. When I'm finished with it, it goes its way and I go mine. That's the way it goes, yeah. What am I supposed to do? Stand around and watch my breath?
Well, now, when you breathe on a mirror, in a few seconds it's mist.
Well, don't look at me. I didn't steal it.
Now, wait, now. When I say your breath is mist, I don't mean that it's mist. Oh, I mean it's mist.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the way it goes, yeah. I'd like to get out of this thing. The guy's loony.
You don't understand. Mist is sort of like dew.
Yeah, like dew, yes. Honey or howdy?
Well, I know. Dew is moisture. You know, it's constantly being evaporated from the earth. Moisture-laden air rises, it cools, and lo, a cloud is born.
Would you give me that again?
Moisture-laden air rises.
Yeah.
It cools.
Yeah.
And lo, a cloud is born.
Is that right? Yeah. A boy or a girl?
Well,
The Edgar Bergen Hour, transcribed with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Gary Crosby, Candy Bergen, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Man, and Ray Noble, will be back after station identification. From Hollywood, it's the new Edgar Bergen Hour with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Gary Crosby, Candy Bergen, Carol Richards, Jack Kirkwood, the Mellow Men, Ray Noble, and yours truly, John Heaston. Ladies and gentlemen, today being Christmas, our purpose is to bring you exactly what we think you'd like to hear. And since one of the most popular shows on the air is the panel quiz show, we now bring you our own version of just such a program. Ladies and gentlemen, we proudly present that exciting new show that tries to guess your occupation. What the devil do you do?
Good evening, friends. I am your moderator, John Weekly. Once again, it is time to play What the Devil Do You Do? And now, here is our first contestant. Sir, will you tell our panel of experts your name and hometown?
Yeah, sure. My name is Axel Svensson, and I come from Puget Sound, Jingus.
Mr. McCarthy, I see you have your hand up.
Yeah.
Have you guessed this man's occupation?
His occupation? Well, I know he's no actor. Yeah, that's correct. I wasn't one of them.
Tell me, my good man, by any chance are you English?
No, my goodness me, no, I'm not English, no.
Well, then I don't think it's very important what you do, Frank.
Well, I'll say he's half Swedish and half Hawaiian.
Half Swedish and half Hawaiian?
Yep.
There's no such thing.
Of course there is. Haven't you heard of Swede Leilani?
Swede
Leilani. I think I'll cut my throat.
How are you fixed for blades?
Crosby, I think I'll give you a good sock right in the nose.
How do you like that? Them that has gets all.
Now, panel, please. As usual, to start off our program, you will each get a free guess at what Mr. Swenson does for a living.
Yeah, but let's see if you can guess just what exactly I do. Can you scrutinize what my occupation is? I think he looks like a loser from the medic. That ain't right.
No, I think he works as a test pilot for garbage disposal.
I think he manufactures hot milk tables.
Hot milk tables?
Yes, for people who can't sleep in the same room as coffee tables. You know,
Oh, I see.
Oh, steady, stomach, steady.
And that's a lot to steady, too.
Keep quiet, you, or I'll blister your varnish.
You poor man's Dorothy Kilgallen. Remember, I'm on this panel.
Let's face it, you are a panel.
Now look, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Stomach. All I can say to you
just a minute now. Whoa. Hold everything now.
Gentlemen, please, gentlemen. As for you Swede with the head that's coming through the weeds. Yeah, well, I've been insulted now. I better go back to Puget Sound. And my job there is in a pewter factory. I make pewter pots. Up to you.
Good night, everyone.
Here's Carol Richards singing If You Don't Want My Love.
If you don't want my love, then I know who I'll give it to. If you don't want my love, if you don't know the thrill that makes my heart stand still, if you don't feel the same appeal, then I know one who will. If our kind of love can die, then just say goodbye I won't be crying. Now that you've set me free, there's no regret for me. There's someone new in place of you. If you don't want my love,
if you don't feel just the same appeal, then I know of one who will.
If our kind of love can die, then just say goodbye. I won't be crying.
Will you be crying?
Now that you set me free, there's no regret for me. There's someone new in place of you. If you don't want my love.
Don't want my
Ladies and gentlemen, we now bring you our Meet the People department, and tonight we think we have a real treat for you. Our guest has had a very busy month, but today, Christmas Day, his work is done, and a lot of children, both young and old, are a lot happier for it. Through the courtesy of Santa Claus, we present one of his helpers, Mr. Frank Fawcett.
Thank you, and a Merry Christmas, everybody.
Well, welcome to our show, Mr. Santa Claus Helper. You know, you look so much like that jolly old fellow, I could have sworn that when I first saw you that you were Santa himself.
Well, that's what everyone says. It's because all Santa's helpers dress exactly as he does. Maybe he's a little stouter than we are. His eyes are probably lots merrier, but we try to look as much like him as we can.
Now, you a full-time Santa helper?
No, I just help out during the Christmas season. The rest of the year, I'm the supervising engineer for the Broadway department stores. I'm at the service building over on Mission Road.
Oh, yes. Isn't that where the old Selig Zoo used to be, and later it was the Louis B. Mayer Studio?
That's right, Edgar. I was an actor at that time, and my present office is on the exact spot where my old dressing room used to be.
Well, now, that's an interesting story behind the Santa Claus helper. Well, that certainly is an unusual coincidence, too. What were some of the pictures that you made at that studio, then?
Well, I worked in the Three Musketeers, Douglas Fairbanks, Jr.
Yes.
As a scene or two, he did the same thing, you know.
Yes.
And Dorothy Byrne, I had in Hall, Test the Storm Country with Mary Pickford. And I worked in The Son of the Sheik with Rudolph Valentino, Anna Christie with Greta Garbo, and I made pictures with Gloria Swanson and Barbara Lamar. She was called The Woman Who Was Too Beautiful. Mm-hmm. But those pictures are all old and forgotten now, Edgar.
Oh, I don't know. They'll probably be popping up on TV any night now. I think it's wonderful that now you're making a career out of being Santa Claus's helper. What was the most number of children you've ever handled in one session?
Well, I once had 500 children set on my lap in 1 hour. That's almost 10 a minute going through.
Yeah. Your lap must have looked like the Hollywood freeway.
Well, I seldom finish the day with a dry lap.
Yeah. Well, yes, I can see where that might happen. I guess that's one of your occupational hazards, I guess they would call that. And what do they want in these days? I imagine that tastes and toys have changed radically through the years.
Not really. Little girls still ask for dolls and baby buggies, little toy kitchens, irons, nurses' outfits.
And what do the boys ask for?
Well, they want mechanical toys. As always, spaceships, scientific gadgets, and more fantastic the better.
I know what you mean. The boy across the street from us got quite a present. It's a home atom bomb kit. On the box it said, "Be the first on your block to rule the world." I hope the house is still there. What about the old-fashioned presents like model trains? I always liked them.
Yes, that's for us older boys, Edgar. The children have to grow up to them.
Yeah. I guess they have to be big enough and strong enough to get them away from their dads. Well, what about some of these boys and girls who don't believe in Santa Claus? You run into them, don't you?
Yes, all the little tots believe in him, and that's only when they start to school they hear the other children doubt there's a Santa Claus. And though the teenagers are often cynical, well, then about 20 they begin to smile and wink at him again.
Do you ever get requests from teenagers?
Yes, the other day, a pretty little blonde about 14 sidled up to me, and she pointed to a boy about her age and says, "Sandy, I want him."
And she probably didn't even care if he was gift wrapped. Well, would you have a word of advice for Charlie?
Oh, sure, but I think Charlie pretends to be lots naughtier than he is, Edgar.
Yeah, how do you mean that?
Well, I'll let you in on a secret. He asked me for Marilyn Monroe in his stocking this year. But I think he's just as happy with her tricycle. That's a lot more fun.
Yes, well, of course. Charlie would probably have a good answer for that. And now that your work is over for another year, Mr. Santa Claus as helper, I guess you'll be returning to your job at the Broadway Department Store's service building.
That's right. But next year I'll be Santa's helper again, I hope.
Well, thanks for being with us tonight, and good night to you.
It was my pleasure, Edgar. Good night, and a Merry Christmas to you all.
And now it's time for our singing group, the Mellow Men. What are you going to sing tonight, fellows?
Look out the window.
Well, thank you, Hildegard Maestro.
Look out the window, see the snowflakes fall. Look out the window, winter's come to call. Children singing, sleigh bells ringing as they glide along. Look out the window, singing the winter song. Out there where the snowman stands on the icy lawn, children run to shake his hand, for when the sunshine he'll be gone. Hurry, hurry, see the flurry, winter won't last long. Look out the window, singing the winter song. Hear the voices shouting, oh goodness, what an outing. It's winter again. See the snowflakes falling, winter sports are calling. It's winter time again. Look out the window, see the snowflakes fall. Look out the window, winter's come to call. Children singing, sleigh bells ringing as they glide along. Look out the window, singing the winter song. Out there where the snowman stands on the icy lawn, children run to shake his hands, for when the sun shines he'll be gone. Hurry, hurry, see the flurry, winter won't last long. Look out the window, singing the winter song. Singing the winter song. Singing the winter song.
Ladies and gentlemen, Christmas is a time for children, and in that spirit, we'd like to present one of the favorite children's stories of all time, Little Red Riding Hood. However, with one slight variation. We've always heard Little Red Riding Hood's version. Tonight, Charlie McCarthy thinks we ought to hear the wolf's side of the story. According to Charlie, this is what really happened.
I am the wolf. And you know what happened to me. They operated on me to remove one grandmother. But I was innocent. Let me tell you how I got into this mess. It all began in Red Riding Hood's cottage.
I'm home, Father. Any messages for me?
Oh, yes, Red, my daughter. I want you to drop in on your poor ailing grandmother and give her this oxtail soup that I fixed for her.
Why, Father, I didn't think you knew how to make oxtail soup.
Oh, it's actually very simple. You just go as far back on the ox as you can and dunk.
Very well, Father. I'm off to Grandmother's.
Yes, but do be careful, Red. There's a wicked wolf in the woods, and if he starts to run after you, shout.
Oh, I will. After he catches me.
After he catches you?
Well, if I'm going to shout, I want to have something to shout about.
Well, there was Little Red Riding Hood on her way to her grandmother's house, unless something more interesting turned up. Little did I know I was her target for tonight. There I was, lying under a tree, looking for butterflies. I was too bashful to look at the birds and bees. When she sashays up to me in a strapless, backless riding hood.
Hello, you great, big, gorgeous wolf.
Now, you stand back, lady. You're singeing my fur.
Do you mind if I sit down next to you on this log?
Well, I suppose that'll be okay. You know, lady, you kind of smell kind of pretty.
Oh, thank you. It's a perfume I'm wearing called Nuit d'Amour.
Oh, as much as that, huh?
Yes. What's that you're wearing?
You noticed it, huh?
Yes.
That's gopher hole number 5. I was there.
Oh, Wolfie, I'm sitting on one end of this log, and you're sitting on the other end.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, doesn't it give you any ideas?
Well, I don't know. Oh, yeah. You want to play seesaw?
Oh, they're not making wolves the way they used to. Look, I'll explain it to you.
Yeah.
I'll move a little closer if you'll move a little closer.
Well, okay.
Now a little closer.
Okay. There.
You passed me.
I've played this game before, girl.
Oh, Wolfie. Why are you so afraid of girls?
Well, now, you take my brother. He met a girl. He put his arms around her, and she screamed, and before he knew it...
Yes?
Skin dyed and passing for mink.
Oh, I'm going to find myself a real date. Wolfie, honey, do me a favor and deliver this soup to my grandmother.
Oh, no.
Oh, please, Wolfie, pretty, please.
So, Little Red turned on to tears, and me, I got soft-hearted, and besides, I figured I was helping a sweet little old lady. When I got to that gray-haired grandma, the first thing she said to me when she saw me was,
Oh, goody, a man.
But I'm a wolf.
That's the best kind.
Well, holy smokes, it runs in the family. Calm down, Grandma. Act your age, will you?
Age? I may be a grandmother, but I'm still young. I'm just pushing 40.
Yeah, well, you must be pretty strong. You pushed it right into 70.
Oh, you're so cute.
Yeah.
Come on, lover boy. How about a game of spin the hot water bottle?
No, Granny, no. I just came here because Red Riding Hood sent me, and I brought you some oxtail soup.
Oxtail?
Yeah.
I'd rather have ox's foot.
What's the idea of that?
Well, I want something with a kick in it. Nail down my wig, Sonny. I'm blowing my top tonight.
Somebody must have spiked her bran flakes.
You're right. I did.
Oh.
But it's so sweet of you to bring poor old Grandma that soup. Because I can't do any cooking. You see, I hurt my hand.
Oh, what a pity, what a pity. What did you do to it?
I scratched my knuckles trying to make 4 the hard way. And that cotton-picking little Joe just wouldn't show.
Oh, poor old Granny. I'll put the soup over here and cover it with your racing form.
Okay. Look, it's 10 o'clock. I just got time to run down to Joe's dance hall. I'm entered in the mambo contest.
Dancing the mambo at your age? Oh, Grandma, how are you going to wind up?
I'm wound up. Now I'm ready to let go.
Come back, Grandma. Well, what did your granddaughter, Red Riding Hood, say if she finds that you're out?
She mustn't. Wolfie, you've got to cover for me.
Well,
here, put on my lace cap and my bed jacket and hold down the fort for me. Ooh, there's going to be a hot time in the old time tonight.
How I get in some of the darndest messes. And that's the truth, so help me. There I was in the lace cap and the bed jacket doubling for Grandma, when all of a sudden... Oh, now I'm in a spot. I got to be grabbing now. Come in.
Hello, Grandma. My, your feet are sticking out of the covers and they look so furry.
Yes, they do, don't they, darling? Those are woolen booties, dearie, I'm wearing.
Booties?
Yeah.
But, Grandmother, there are long claws on them.
No, so there are, yes. And those are the needles. I'm still knitting them.
Why, Grandmother, what a strange-looking nose you have.
Yes, well, I'll tell you, I broke it when I was an actress. I overshot the runway.
Wait a minute. You're not my Grandma. You're the wolf.
Okay, you've got me now.
This time you won't get away. Come on, give me a kiss.
No, I won't do it.
All right for you. I'm going to fix you.
No.
Help!
No.
Help! He ate my grandmother! The wolf ate my grandmother!
Well, now there's a new twist on the old badger game.
Help! Help!
Oh, shut up.
Grandmother eater! Grandmother eater!
Oh, shut up.
Hello, gal. I'm Jack Kirkwood, your local grandmother protector.
This wolf has swallowed my grandmother.
Well, heavens to Duncan Hine. That's awful, boy. I think I'll just have to take my axe and operate.
Now, Kirkwood, you won't find Grandma in my stomach.
Well, maybe I won't, boy. But we'll just have to take pot luck. Yes, boy.
Kirkwood, are you sure you can perform surgery?
Why, certainly, gal. I once operated on a burlesque queen who wanted the scar where it wouldn't show.
What did you do?
Simple. I operated on her sister.
Oh.
Well, are you ready, boy?
No, please. Now, if you must operate, what about an anesthetic?
Oh, yes. I think I'll take one. I can't stand the sight of blood. Well, here we go with the operation. Oh, what 'tis, get the tasket. Would you like a yellow casket?
No. I think I'd like to double my Blue Cross. Look, I'm innocent. Please, take an X-ray first.
No, I'll do that afterwards, boy. Then I can check and see what instruments I've left inside of you.
This is awful. Will this operation leave much of a scar?
Well, of course not, boy. You have your choice. I use the lazy daisy stitch, or if you prefer, I do spot welding. Well, here we go again. Oh, I'll be sawing you in all the old familiar places.
Oh, Wolf, Wolfie, I'm back, and I won the mambo contest.
It's Grandmother.
You see, I'm innocent. Get me a lawyer. The world is going to hear the truth.
Oh, no, Wolfie, you can't do that. Your secret must die in this room.
Well, why?
Do you want to ruin the number one whodunit for all those kids?
Bergen, isn't there something you're forgetting?
Forgetting?
Yeah, I'm trying to give you a gentle reminder, Bergen.
Oh, of course you're right, Charlie. I'll do it now. Ladies and gentlemen, to you and yours from the makers of the new Gentle Philip Morris, the best wishes for the merriest of Merry Christmases.
And a gentle New Year.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, in the spirit of Christmas, let us all join Carol Richards, Gary Crosby, and the Mellow Men in the ever-popular Christmas carol, Good King Wenceslas.
Good King Wenceslas looked out on the feast of Stephen, when the snow lay round about, deep and crisp and even. Brightly shone the moon that night, though the frost was cruel, when a poor man came in sight, gathering winter fuel.
Hither, page, and stand by me, if thou know'st it telling. Yonder peasant, who is he? Where and what his dwelling?
Sire, he lives a goodly hence underneath the mountain, right against a forest fence by St. Agnes' fountain.
Bring me flesh and bring me wine, bring me pine logs hither. Thou and I will see him dine when we bear him thither.
Page and monarch, forth they went together, through the rude wind's wild lament, and the bitter weather.
Sire, the night is darker now, and the wind blows stronger. Fails my heart, I know not why, I can go no longer.
Mark my footsteps, my good page, tread thou in them boldly. Thou shalt find the winter's rage, freeze thy blood less coldly.
Therefore, Christian men, be sure, well for rank possessing, ye who now shall bless the poor, shall yourselves be
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Happy New Year to you.
Remember to listen to Edgar Bergen with Charlie McCarthy, Mortimer Snerd, Ray Noble, and the entire ensemble next Sunday at the same time. Tonight's Edgar Bergen Show with Jack Kirkwood, Gloria Gordon, Carol Richards, Gary Crosby, Candy Bergen, and the Mellow Men was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Sam Pierce. Script by Cy Rose, Hilda Black, and Zeno Klinker. This is John Easton speaking.
Ann Harding, Dorothy Lamour, W.C. Fields, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Richard Rogers and Lorenz Hart, Ray Middleton, Werner Jansen, Don Amici. This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour. This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour, and this is Don Amici. Tonight we welcome back to Health and Heartiness W.C. Fields. In this we are joined by Edgar Bergen and his famous dummy Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy Lamour, Hollywood's latest singing glamour girl, Dick Rogers and Larry Hart, two of America's leading composers, and Ray Middleton to sing Rogers and Hart's most striking composition, golden-haired Ann Harding, back from the London stage, and her husband Werner Jansen, America's foremost conductor, who interprets one of the hit tunes of the day, Too Marvelous for Words. From Right to Wrong, meet Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy. Ventriloquist Edgar Bergen brings his top-hatted dummy, Charlie McCarthy, and speaks for both. But when Edgar speaks for Charlie, his own lips never move, and you'd swear that the words are coming out of Charlie's mouth. Since the first appearance on the Rudy Valley Hour just a few months ago, Edgar and Charlie have zoomed to the top of the heap in the field of comedy. So, Mr. Edgar Bergen, speak for yourself.
Thank you, Don. That was very nice. Didn't you like it, Charlie?
Well, yes and no. I still miss Rudy Valley. I don't know. I'm just not happy, that's all.
Not happy in Hollywood?
No. Mr. Bergen, my body may be in Hollywood, but my soul is still in Radio City.
Well, after you've been here a while and met everybody, Charlie, you'll soon learn to like Hollywood.
Uh-huh. Mr. Michi, how long have you been here?
Oh, just about a year, I guess.
Uh-huh. What do you do?
Charlie, what? No, don't you know Charlie Don is in pictures?
Oh, is it really?
Yes.
Ooh, fascinating work, that extra business, isn't it?
Don Amici's a star, remember? You saw him in One in a Million.
Oh, yes, of course, yes. Which one was he?
Well, why, he was Sonia Henny's leading man.
Oh, Sonia Henny. Swell skater, huh?
Yes, Charlie, she's positively lovely.
Yeah? Well, if you're so positive about it, you don't happen to know her phone number, do you?
You certainly overrate yourself, young man.
Oh, I don't know about that. I did pretty well with the stewardess on the airplane coming out here.
Oh, yeah.
Such service. Served me lunch, and she talked to me, and she slapped my face.
And you certainly deserved it, too, young man. Yes, such conduct on the plane, it was shameful.
What did I do that was wrong? What did I do? Name 5 things.
In the first place, what in the world possessed you to go back there in the washroom and drop pop bottles out of the airplane?
Oh, that, yes. I was playing bomber.
And then you talk to the pilot.
Yeah, but why? I don't know why they serve those at lunch in those paper cups and those paper dishes.
Oh, well, that's to save weight.
Oh, was that so?
Oh, yes. Every pound counts.
Oh, that's it.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Is that why they made the hand towels so small, too?
Oh, I didn't think the hand towels were so small.
Well, they were so small, I was almost ashamed to put them in my suitcase.
Well, now, I'm really ashamed of you, Charlie.
Are you really?
Yes, yes. Don't you ever stop to regret your actions?
Oh, I'm too busy thinking what to do next. Anyway, we got here, didn't we?
Yes.
That's the important thing.
Yes.
Now, I suggested tomorrow we should visit the studios or go fishing.
Oh, no. I'm sorry, but tomorrow I have to look for a house in the suburbs.
Oh, do you?
Yes. And then, of course, comes the servant problem.
Oh, just that. Well, if you get stuck for a butler, remember, I'm trained.
That's right.
Yes, you rehearsed me, remember? To go as Rudy Valley's Valley?
That's right. And if I remember correctly, you were a terrible mess at it.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. I remember everything you told me.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
I see.
I'd be glad to help you out temporarily. And besides, I can use the cash.
Yes. Well, I'm not sure that I can use you.
Well, I'm sure I can use the cash.
Well, I believe in letting a boy work for his money.
Yes, you've proven that.
Yes. And I will consider you.
Yeah?
Yes. But remember, Charlie, always efficiency.
Oh, yes.
And always courtesy.
Oh, definitely, my lord.
Yes. And the name will be Bertram.
Good old Bertram.
Yes. And at no time must there be any instruments.
Oh, thanks to fault, my lord. Oh,
yes. And remember, Charlie, Thursday I rest.
Quite so.
I see no visitors on Thursday.
Oh, don't you?
No. Thursday is my not-at-home day.
Your not-at-home day?
That's right.
Where do you go?
I stay at home.
Oh, you stay... Oh, that's marvelous. Marvelous. A bit sneaky, eh, what?
Yeah. Now the thing is, if someone comes to the door, what do you say?
We don't need any.
No. No, I mean, suppose a friend of mine, for example, suppose Lord Fithersby of England should come and call on me.
Yeah?
Yes. What do you say?
Is it Thursday?
Yes, Thursday.
Uh-oh. No go.
That's right.
I give him the bum's rush.
No. No, you must give him the greatest courtesy.
Is that so?
Yes. That is where tact is required.
Mm-hmm.
Now, suppose I'm Lord Fithersby.
Uh-huh.
I'm calling to see Mr. Bergen.
Very good.
Yes, all right. Now, you're the butler.
Very good, my lord. Go ahead.
I'm at the door now.
Uh-huh. Go ahead, knock, yes, Lord.
How do you do, Lord Fithersby? Now, wait a minute. How do you know it's Lord Fithersby?
Oh, you just told me.
Oh. You don't.
I know. I'm sorry. Knock again.
First you ask the name.
That's right.
Yes.
Hello. Come in. What's your name, Lord Fithersby?
No.
What's the name?
That's better.
Uh-huh.
Yes. My name is Lord Fithersby.
Very good, sir.
Yes. I would like to see Mr. Bergen.
I'm sorry, but it's Thursday, if you know what I mean. He's not in.
He's not in?
Well,
where is he?
He's in and he's out. He's in and he's out. He's puffing about, as it were.
Well, just what is he doing?
At the moment, he's sleeping.
Then he's not out?
No, he's all in.
He's all in.
And that's why I didn't go out. But if you think you're going to see him, you're out of luck.
Yes. But I'm Lord Fithersby from the Isle of Wight.
Is that so?
Yes.
Well, I suggest you wait until tomorrow.
No.
Do I get the job?
Well, not so fast, you see. Now, there's a questionnaire to fill out.
Uh-huh.
I don't know anything about your character.
Well, I'm taking the same chances with you, you know.
Yes, I know.
Now, what about the salary?
Oh, the salary.
Yes, there is the salary, I hope.
Yes. Well, the salary, it will be a small starting salary.
A small starting salary?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. But it will start.
It will start. It can limp along. Oh, yes.
Could you say how small it would be?
I'm awfully sorry, Charlie. I can't say how small it will be.
Oh, they don't make money that small, huh?
All right. Go away.
Dorothy Lamour, Hollywood's newest star. Beautiful, versatile, glamorous.
Yes, and in addition to that, she's not bad. She's not half bad, if you know what I mean.
Thank you, Charlie. You're very cute.
You're kind of cute yourself. Now, considering that we're going to be working together, I think we ought to be good friends, don't you?
Yes, Charlie, we all ought to be good friends, but...
Now, don't cramp my style, M.H.A.
I'm sorry. Dorothy.
Miss Lamore.
Yes, Charlie.
Would you care, how about a lemonade or something?
Now, Charlie, please postpone your lemonade invitation till later, will you?
All right. I bow to art, but I defer to Dorothy. Curtsy?
Thank you, Charlie. Curtsy.
As a result of one curtsy to another, Dorothy Lamour sings What Will I Tell My Heart?
I'll try to explain to friends dear the reason we two are apart. I know what to tell our friends dear, but what will I tell my heart? It's easy to say to strangers that we played a game from the start. It's easy to lie to strangers, but what will I tell my heart when I smile to hide all the tears inside? What a ache it will bring. Then I'll wander home to a telephone that forgot how to ring. I could say you'll soon be back, dear, to fool the whole town, maybe smart. I'll tell them you'll soon be back, dear, but what will I tell my heart? When I smile to hide all the tears inside, what a ache it will bring. Then I'll wander home to a telephone that forgot how to ring. I could say you'll soon be back here to fool the whole town, maybe smart. I'll tell them you'll soon be back, dear, but what will I tell my heart? What will I tell my heart?
Miss Lamore, Baba, I might even say bravissima. How about knocking off that schooner of lemonade now?
Thank you, Dorothy. John Heaston, may we hear from you?
Thank you, Don Amici. I want to welcome everyone in the United States and Canada to this new hour of radio entertainment sent to you by the makers of Chasen Sanborn Coffee. Chasen Sanborn Coffee is the superb blend that gives you more value for your money. More value in two ways: a richer, more satisfying flavor and a very reasonable price. Chasen Sanborn Dated Coffee is a blend of the world's choice coffees, and you get it at the peak of its marvelous flavor. For as soon as it's roasted, every pound is rushed to your grocer by the same rapid delivery system that brings him his Fleischmann's fresh yeast. The date of delivery is plainly marked on every bag. This system guarantees freshness and full flavor. It also makes high-priced containers needless. Instead, we pack this finer, fresher blend in an economical dated bag and give you the saving. Enjoy this superb blend and take advantage of the worthwhile cash saving. Buy a pound of Chasen Sanborn Dated Coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
The Guardsman, one of the most brilliant plays ever presented by the Theatre Guild. Tonight, to add sparkle to Ferenc Molnar's clever lines, we give you Miss Anne Harding. It is a privilege to play opposite so great an actress and so lovely a person as Miss Harding.
Thank you, Don Amici.
Guardsmen, presenting Miss Anne Harding in the role of Marie, popular Viennese actress, and Don Amici as Tony, her equally popular actor-husband who fears he is losing her love. Tony decides to test Marie. Disguised as a Russian guardsman, he makes love to her. He confides his plan to their old friend, Dr. Bernard. And now we find Tony, dressed as the guardsman, alone in his own living room with Dr. Bernard.
It's not so easy, Tony, to play a part and fool your own wife.
Either I'm a good actor or I'm not. And if I can act for money, for fame, why can't I do it to test the love of my own wife?
Well, I must admit the guardsman's uniform becomes you. Any woman would find it hard to resist you.
But she has resisted me, Bernard. Once this afternoon, I was afraid she wouldn't. But to see her conquer her feeling for this guardsman, crush it, that means more than happiness, dear friend. That means peace of mind.
Then she is true to you?
There is no doubt of it. And a woman who can be true to her husband when I am the lover will be true always.
But what did you do about Olmutz? Didn't you tell her you were playing 3 performances there?
Oh, I sent a wire and called it off. But she thinks I'm there. I actually left for the train and rushed next door, put on this uniform, mustache, wig, and presented myself for tea. Prince Vasily Samsonov.
You sound very convincing with that accent.
Not for nothing, Bernard, did I want to visit Russia.
Dr. Bernard is so easy. Oh, that is nice of him. Bernard, what do you think of my conquest? Rather nice, isn't it?
Well, what else can one expect when you are the lady?
Oh, forgive me. This is Prince Vasily Samsonov, Prince, Dr. Bernard.
I have been most correct in my behavior so far. And therefore, the presence of this Dr.
Bernard.
Dr. Bernard will not prevent me from saying before him as a witness that there is nothing I would not do, nothing I would not sacrifice. If I... You know what I would say.
Oh, I know, but I want to hear you say it.
What do you want to hear?
I want to hear the end of that long sentence. I want to hear you say you love me.
Oh, great heavens.
Bernard, he doesn't understand. Bernard, look at him. He's no beauty. But at last, a man who has no ringing voice. A man who, thank heaven, is neither intelligent nor brilliant nor melancholy nor sentimental. Bernard, this simple, honest, stupid... Come see, he doesn't even know how to behave. But, dear old friend, at last, after all these years, our man.
Yes, but now with my congratulations, may I leave you?
Oh, must you?
I must. I really must. I only stopped in to make sure that you were not too lonely. You'll forgive me, friend.
But certainly.
Prince, do you realize what life has done to us? I do not know what is happening to me.
And you do not know what is happening to me.
You should have known I would burn with a great flame once you set me alight. Now you're afraid.
I am mad. My happiness has turned my head. I do love you.
You do love me?
I love you. I adore you. I worship you.
Are you as happy as I?
I am unspeakably happy, and I am going to kiss you. When shall I see you again?
Tomorrow. Tomorrow at 5.
Tomorrow at 5.
Lisa, I shall want tea for 2 in glasses. Russian tea.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm not at home. I shan't be back all afternoon.
Yes, ma'am.
Of course, when the prince comes, Lisa, you'll let him in.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, it's you, sir.
What? All alone, my love?
Oh, it's you, Tony. What brought you back so soon?
What's that? I returned 2 whole days early, and all you had to say is, what's brought you back so soon? Is that all your greeting?
I'm interested to know why you played only one of your 3 performances in Olmutz.
Perfectly simple, my dear. This morning I received a telegram from our own theater saying that Krauss was ill and that they would put on Hamlet. You know perfectly well that when I play Hamlet, there isn't even standing room, so...
Oh, I know. Spare me the rest of the press notices.
Well, in short, here I am, with my sweet little wife. And, what did you do with yourself all last evening?
Nothing.
Oh, weren't you, bored doing nothing?
No.
You, didn't go anywhere?
No.
I, thought you were going to the opera.
Yes, how silly of me. Of course, I quite forgot. I did go.
Yeah. Alone?
Of course.
No one was there with you?
No one.
Oh.
If I tell you I was alone, I was alone.
Of course, but, someone mentioned something about a soldier, a guardsman.
Guardsman? What do you mean?
You were in box number 4, first here.
Oh, I see. You paid someone 10 gulden to spy on me.
20 gulden, possibly.
Throwing your money away. Very well, that was where I sat.
But you didn't exactly sit in the box. You spent the greater part of the evening in the anteroom with the guardsman.
That is not true.
Mrs. Spengler, the usher, says it is.
Mrs. Spengler, the usher, is lying.
All right, I'll send for her.
Just a moment. Is this a joke?
Oh, no, this is not a joke.
And you really, seriously think that while you were away working for me, that I was entertaining soldiers? That I, who gave up her freedom, her whole life for your sake, that while you were away, I should be entertaining soldiers?
Oh, for heaven's sakes, don't get so excited.
How did you do that to me?
Oh, my dear, this has really gone to...
I can't stand it any longer, no. I feel all is over between us.
All it... Oh, Marie, now don't say such things. You know how madly I love you.
That you suspect me?
No, I do not suspect you.
You believe lies about me?
No, I don't believe anything wrong about you.
You're not saying that because you really believe. No, I'm going away. I must.
Marie, now, listen, you can't go, darling. What would I do without you? I should die.
You really mean it from your very, very heart that you don't believe those malicious lies?
Of course I don't believe them. I swear it.
You love and trust me?
I love you and trust you.
And it was all lies and slander.
It was all lies and slander. Oh, my darling.
How I must love you to be able to forgive this. But I do forgive you.
I shall love only you, darling, forever and ever.
And you believe in me?
I believe in you. Oh, please forgive me. I'm so in love with you that... Why are you crying?
Oh, if I could only tell you why I'm crying.
Oh, now, my sweet. Now, don't cry anymore, please. Now, you rest while I go and change my clothes.
Oh, if you men only understood your wives, you'd go away and leave me alone for a while. I'm so nervous after this dreadful scene. I'm a wreck.
Very well, my love. To show you how considerate I am of your nerves, I'll go. As soon as I change my...
Tony, what is taking you so long? I thought you were going out.
I'm ready now. Precisely 5 o'clock. His Majesty himself could not be more punctual.
Oh, good afternoon, Prince. I began to think you weren't coming.
Really? What does all this mean? Are you trying out a part? Are you acting?
No, darling, you're doing the acting. You're even in costume.
Yes, I am, and I hope you realize why. And instead of begging my forgiveness, now that you're exposed, instead of realizing that the moment has come when even your lies are of no avail, you were... What does this mean? Doesn't this guardsman's costume make everything clear?
Yes, dear.
Well, then what are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm going on with our little comedy from where we left off last night. Comedy I've been playing for your sake since yesterday afternoon. If you wish, we can keep it up, but I really think we've had enough of it by now.
You mean you've been acting ever since yesterday afternoon?
Of course I've been acting. Did you think for a moment that you could fool me, your own wife, just by dressing up in that ridiculous costume and putting on those absurd whiskers?
What?
I do you all the time.
I don't believe it.
Well, why not? You trust yourself to play a difficult part well enough to deceive even me, and yet you don't think I can play a much easier one, though my acting ability is fully equal to yours.
Oh, now...
Better, possibly?
Now, let's not go into that. We are not discussing my acting.
Oh, but we are. If you can play the guardsman well enough to fool me, why couldn't I play the woman who believed in the guardsman well enough to fool you?
Because I simply could not be recognized, whatever you may say.
Oh, you couldn't disguise your kiss. It was so entirely your own. It's impossible not to recognize it.
Yes, I was afraid you recognized my kiss.
And then your eyes. What was it I told you the day that you first told me you loved me? What was it I told you about your eyes?
That the look in my eyes...
A sweet, warm, sad look.
That betrayed me.
Yes. You're looking at me like that now.
Well, I don't want to.
Oh, but you are.
And I am to believe that you recognized me the very first minute.
The very first minute?
Well, then why didn't you tell me from the beginning?
Because I wanted you to play the comedy out to the end. I didn't think you lacked the courage to go through with it.
Uh-huh. Then you do love me.
You'll never put me to the test again.
Never again.
And you love me?
Oh, I am so in love with you, darling.
Oh.
Why are you crying now?
Oh, I could only tell you why I'm crying.
Miss Harding and myself, thank you. The Chase and Sanborn Hour with W.C. Fields, Rogers and Hart, Ray Middleton, Dorothy Lamour, Werner Jansen, Edgar Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy continues in just a moment.
You know, Mr. Bergen,
Yes?
I've always wondered why they ring those bells.
Oh, have you?
Yeah. You don't suppose it's to wake up the people, do you?
Well, I see you're back, Charlie.
Yes, indeed, Mr. Amici. Yes, indeed. I go, but I return.
Yes, that's inevitable. The Chase and Sanborn Hour continues. Two of the loveliest melodies Jerome Kern has ever written are The Way You Look Tonight and Our Song, Werner Jansen and the orchestra. have the very great pleasure now of welcoming back to good health and into last circulation our friend W.C. Fields, who makes his first appearance since a serious illness which kept him off the stage and out of pictures for over a year. And now he returns fully recovered to say hello. W.C. Fields. Well, Mr. Fields, I'm sure you'll feel at home because here's your old Follies piano player, Werner Jansen.
Oh, yes. Hi, Jackson. I've known Werner Jackson for quite a spell.
Mr. Fields, the name is Jansen, Werner Jansen.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Jansen. Yeah. Hi, Werner. Cute little fellow, isn't he?
What,
how's everything?
Mr. Fields, that's Charlie McCarthy.
Oh, yeah, so it is. Hi, Charlie.
How do you do, Mr. Fields? How do you do?
Put on quite a little weight since I saw him last time.
Now, Mr. Fields, listen. Will you tell us about the accident that started your illness?
Oh, yes, half a tick. You are Mr. Bergen, aren't you?
No, Mr. Fields. That's Miss Harding.
Oh, yes, I see. Yes, I know Miss Harding very well. How's your partner, Mr. Laurel?
No, Mr. Fields. You're confused with Laurel and Hardy.
Oh, yeah, how silly of me. I beg your pardon, Mr. Laurel.
Now, Mr. Fields, listen. Everybody is impatiently waiting to hear about your recovery. Now, if you'll kindly...
Yes, certainly. Excuse me, Mr. Bergen.
No, I'm Don Amici, remember?
Oh, yes. Remind me to ask the dummy a few questions after I said hello to the folks. Yeah. There. How old is Charlie McCarthy?
He's 12 years old.
12 years old. How interesting. How about if the little nipper will sing me a song?
Yeah, I will if you give me $10.
$10, eh? He's more than 12.
Well, he's really older than he looks, you see. He was hewn out of an old oak tree.
His face looks as though it's hewn out of a piece of sassafras root.
How is that so, huh? Well, if they had to cut your face out of a piece of wood, they'd have to use redwood for a nose. And an ample bit of it, too, I might say.
You too, eh?
Charlie. All right, Mr. Fields. Now about that serious illness of yours.
Oh, yes, of course. I was pretty redwood for a nose. He's a pretty fresh little punk, isn't he? Redwood for a nose. You're full of termites.
The guy is drunk.
Take him away. Draw his flies. Look here, I may be drunk, but I'll be sober tomorrow, and you'll still be full of termites.
I'm glad to see you looking so well, W.C. You don't mind if I call you W.C., do you?
Oh, no, I guess not. No. It is a bit confusing, though. In Europe, royalty always referred to me as the W.C. You know, Don Amici, I could call you D.A., but the folks would think I was in trouble again.
You know, from the reports I got, you surely have had your share of trouble. They said you were at death's door.
Yes, I was.
Well, what did the doctors do?
Oh, they did everything in their power to pull me through. Fine lot of boys, those medicos. Redwood for a nose. He's only 12, eh? What you wearing a wig for?
Now, look, W.C., I know you were very ill, but what I'd like to get at is just what really was the main trouble.
I had a very stubborn case of pernicious dandruff.
Pernicious dandruff?
Yeah.
Well, isn't it a fact that you broke your neck?
Oh, yes, I forgot all about that.
I heard you were run over by an automobile.
Yeah. Can you imagine that little rat pulling that crack? If they ever carved one place out of redwood?
Yeah.
Use redwood for a nose.
Now, W.C., please. How did you come to break your neck?
I didn't come to break my neck. I came to ride a bicycle. I should have stuck to my velocipede.
You were riding your bicycle and,
A Paramount truck loaded with props.
Now, please don't mention any names. Just say a truck.
Oh, yeah, but it was a Paramount truck.
Yes, I know, but this is the Chase and Sanborn program.
Well, I can say it was a Chase and Sanborn truck.
Yeah, that's fine. Fine. Now go on.
But if you want to know the truth, it really was a Paramount truck.
I'm sorry I mentioned it. Now go on.
Well, anyway, a truck.
Yeah, a truck.
Owned by Paramount.
Please, Mr. Fields, will you please go
on?
on?
You keep interfering all the time. A Paramount truck backed over me and broke my neck. Could I say a Paramount truck loaded with Chase and Sanborn coffee? Would that be all right? Can you imagine that little rat Redwood for a nose? Now, and I didn't like that ample bit of it, too. Wonder how I'd like to have my nose filled with nickels. Wouldn't mind that, would he?
Now, Mr. Fields, you've told us the truck ran over you and you broke your neck. Now, please, forget all about Charlie. What happened next?
Well, it took me to a hospital.
You were in the hospital for quite a siege, weren't you?
10 weeks.
Of course, you had a pretty nurse.
The one I had false teeth and a glass eye. But I suppose you would say she was pretty. And she was gentle as a mountain lion. And she weighed as much as a Paramount truck.
Quiet. Don't say.
See, you didn't wait. See, I filled with Chase and Sanborn coffee.
All right. Well, what was the doctor's exact diagnosis of your ailment? Just a broken neck?
No, the croaker said I had mogo on the go-go-go. Or what is known to medical science as Ralph Fidaldo.
Well, what does that all add up to in English?
A broken neck coupled with a very stubborn case of pernicious dandruff.
Yeah. When you got home, something else happened, didn't it?
I was ingurgitating an invigorating stimulant that I call red milk. And I slipped down a flight of stairs.
Yeah, well, what was the breakage in that nonstop flight?
I fractured the southernmost portion of my spinal column. And to my great dismay, I discovered I'd spill half of the tasty nectar. Can you imagine that little rat? Redwood for a nose? Don't let him get away, will you? Hold him.
Yeah, now, after your three-point landing, what did they do?
Oh, they refilled my glass, and off we went to the hospital.
Yeah.
Clang, clang, clang.
WC.
What is this sound I hear?
Wait a minute.
The ambulance is coming.
Yeah,
yes,
look.
the sirens ringing.
Yeah, but WC, now wait
See
until
the pretty nurses laugh and dance.
WC, wait a minute.
Whilst the brave intern.
Wait a minute. Just
bring the stretchers out.
WC, now wait.
Doctors brandishing their sharp knives.
WC, will you wait a minute, please?
Say, I wrote most of that myself. It's pretty good.
Where were we?
I don't know where you are, but there I was in my same beloved cot back in the hospital.
Yeah, you weren't out of the hospital long, were you?
Just long enough to drink my lunch. And then, Redwood for a nose. I'll take baby Leroy in preference to him anytime. And he's no bargain.
Oh, come on, Mr. Fields. Forgive and forget. I seem to recall that in Poppy you had yourself another accident.
Yes, whilst cavorting in Poppy, I was again compelled to venture on a high bicycle. I instructed the boys to catch me in case I fell off.
And did they catch you?
Yes, on the first bound. Clang, 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 what is this sound I hear? The ambulance is coming.
So you were off to the hospital for another 10 weeks, huh?
Yes, and this time I enjoyed my convalescence, having a nervous breakdown.
For 10 weeks?
No. The run was curtailed on account of my developing lobar pneumonia. They put me in an oxygen tent. I thought I was camping.
What do you mean?
After I played 3 weeks of Fields the Campfire Girl, I returned to play out my open 2 weeks of nervous breakdown.
And what next?
A pulled tendon, broken left foot, Paget's disease, double vision, infected toe, more nervous breakdown. They came so fast and furious it was difficult to distinguish them from perfect health. Sniffin' Tip and Buffindill.
What?
Oh, don't ask me what they are. And a slip sacroiliac.
A slip what?
Sacroiliac. SACRO hyphen. You're on your own from there on.
Well, the doctors cured you of everything, didn't they?
Yes, everything but that stubborn case of pernicious dandruff. It was ferocious, Ratty. Clang, clang, clang.
Clang, 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 clang. Thank you very, very much. In the picture 50 Roads to Town, Ann Southern and I did a little song that's been haunting me. And they say the best way to get a haunting song out of your dreams is to sing it at people. So I'm singing this one at you.
Never in a million years could there be another you. I would shed a million tears if ever we were through. Never in a million moons could you ever be surpassed. And darling, for a million Junes, this love of ours will last. There would be no world for me if ever we would part. Where I go, your name will be right on the tip of my heart. For only once in every lifetime, someone just like you appears. Is there any greater glory, any greater thrill? No, never in a million years. If ever we would part, where I go, your name will be right on the tip of my heart. For only once in every lifetime, someone just like you appears. Is there any greater glory, any greater thrill? No, never in a million years. No, never in a million, never in a million years.
I wonder what Rudy Valley is doing in London tonight. Dear old Rudy. What a voice. What a voice.
Charlie.
Yes, and what a right uppercut, too. Woo-woo.
Charlie, I must ask you to remember, This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour, and the boss is not Rudy Valley. It's Don Amici.
Who did he ever lick?
Shape right now, Charlie, and here's my trainer, John Heaston.
Thank you, Don Amici. Here's some information that can be of value to you on exactly 21 occasions this coming week. The 21 occasions are the 21 meals you'll have before next Sunday at this same time. 3 meals a day, 7 days a week. And every one of those 21 meals will be more enjoyable if the coffee you have with it is rich and satisfying and delicious. Millions of people are enjoying that sort of coffee, Chase and Sanborn coffee. And please remember, this superb blend is very reasonable in price, so it's actually an economy to serve this finer coffee. Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee is a blend of the world's choice coffees, guaranteed fresh by our unique dating and rapid delivery system. Besides assuring freshness, this system does away with any need for high-priced containers, so we can pack this finer, fresher coffee in an economical dated paper bag and pass on our savings to you. That's why you can enjoy this rich, high-quality coffee at such a reasonable price. Try this superb blend and enjoy the cash saving it gives you. Buy a pound of Chase and Sanborn Dated Coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
My Heart Stood Still is just one of the many great songs written by Dick Rodgers and Larry Hart. Ever since the first Gary Gaieties down to their latest Broadway hit, Babes in Arms, there's been a pungent freshness in everything they write. Their most novel musical work is the stirring All Points West. Currently, they are writing the new Mervyn LeRoy production starring Fernand Gravet and Ethel Merman. Say, Larry, which comes first in writing a song, the words or the music?
Well, Dick, how do we usually answer that question?
It can happen either way.
And it usually happens neither way.
We usually start with a title.
Title with an idea.
Then I write a tune to it.
I write a lyric to the tune.
And there we are.
Yeah, well, there you are, but where am I? We're still trying to find out which came first, the chicken or the egg.
Well, maybe you'd better ask a couple of other roosters.
Now, about All Points West, whose idea was that?
Well, a fellow named Paul Whiteman was holding a modern music concert in which he combined his orchestra with the Philadelphia Symphony. And he was putting on a series of musical stunts. Take it away, Dick.
So he asked us to do something special for his concert. I racked my brain. Larry racked his brain.
You see, down at Chester Racket.
Yeah. We tried to get the most characteristic American sound.
We settled on a train announcer.
From this idea came All Points West, a combination tone poem, oratorio, and one-act play.
Sometimes it sings.
Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it rhymes.
Sometimes it doesn't.
And how did you discover Ray Middleton to sing it?
Oh, we can't take credit for that.
No, Ray was suggested. We showed him a manuscript. He proceeded to read it and sing it off as if he'd rehearsed it 1,000 times.
And if you know All Points West, that's almost a miracle.
And we're delighted he's doing it tonight.
And so are we. Ray Middleton in All Points West by Rodgers and Hart.
Leaving track 33 at 11:27, the Great Lakes Express bound for Albany, Syracuse, Rochester, Buffalo, Erie, Cleveland, Toledo, Detroit, Kalamazoo, and All Points West. Clear enough, ain't it? Don't stand too near the mic. That's the secret. Remember when we used to call 'em through megaphones? Had to yell our lungs out, now it's easy. See that salesman with his sample cases and his wife. She's kissing him goodbye, a long, long trip. She's whispering in his ear, he promises. Oh, yes, he'll be true. Oh, yes, he'll be true. Ha, ha. So salesmen get around, must be marvelous. Home is where your satchel is, and fun on the train. Fun on the train. I never get in 'em. There's a mother saying goodbye to her boy. Go west, young man. She's crying. They always cry. You'll be going to get a job out there. They say there's lots of jobs for any young man out west. I ain't so young anymore, but I'd love to go. Where the breeze smells fine from the sage and pine, and the sun turns rock into gold. I have heard when you ride on the prairie so wide, you forget that a man can grow old. For the Rockies rise to the sunburned skies, and the world opens up like a fan. But for me there is dust, there is dirt, there is rust, while you go with young man, while you go with young man. Look at those doughboys. You ask where those rookies are going? Plattsburgh, where the camp is. That's where they train. They line 'em up each morning, and boy, they got to shine. Each button must be buttoned before they get in line. The drum starts in drumming, the bugle starts to blare, with uniforms a-gleaming, and noses in the air, and noses in the air. At night there's beer and smoking, and maybe shooting craps. They sit together joking until it's time for tap. Da-da-da, da-da-da. What a life! I never get anywhere. Number 42 for Boston? Yes, miss. Leaves right away on track 7. College girls. 8 of them. Ain't they pretty? Finishing school, they call it. They used to call them flappers. Now they're dead. How young they are. How sweet they are. How clean they are. How fresh and beautiful. Their hands are soft. Their eyes are bright. At night they sleep and dream their hearts away. Life is a dance to them. It makes me Track 17 at 12:10, the Honeymoon Express bound for Harmon, Austining, Albany, Rochester, Buffalo, Niagara Falls, and all points west. Look at that guy. No honeymoon for him. Poor guy. He's handcuffed to a cop. Yep, a burglar. Maybe a killer. No Niagara Falls for him. He'll get as far as Ossining. Up the river. Maybe for keeps. How mad he looks. What's he mad about? At least he's going somewhere. There's a honeymoon couple with all their friends and relations. Rice they're throwing, an old shoe. Hands to hold and sights to see. They've got the world. The world is free, speeding through the night with police whistles. The crook, the prisoner broke away. Look at the cops. They got him. No, they didn't. Oh, I hope he makes it. Look out. Look out, there's a cop behind that post. He's got his speed. He got away. Hurry, hurry. The cop's got his gun out. Don't shoot. Don't shoot, you fool. You'll hit someone. Oh, you fool. Why me? Here. Here. I'm going on track 7 at 12. Oh, sights to see, to go. I'm going somewhere now. And the chief engineer says all points west, let go. Says all points west, let go.
There always must be an au revoir. And I'm saying it now for our guests, Ann Harding and Rogers and Hart. For Edgar Bergen, Charlie McCarthy.
I'll be back next Sunday.
Yes, Charlie. And so will W.C. Fields.
Redwood for a no. Clang, 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 what is this sound?
Thank you, W.C., thank you. And in addition, next Sunday, the Chase and Sanborn Hour will bring you Joseph Bentonelli and Carol Lombard.
Not Carol Lombard. I wonder if she'd like a lemonade. Huh?
Well, you'll certainly find out, Shirley, because she'll be here, and so will the rest of us. And that means W.C. Fields, Dorothy Lamour, Werner Jansen, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Joseph Bentonelli, Carol Lombard, and yours sincerely, Don Amici. Until next Sunday at the same time, au revoir.
Heard on this program were Our Song from When You're in Love, The Way You Look Tonight from Swing Time, My Heart Stood Still from Connecticut Yankee, Beautiful Lady from Pink Lady, and The Big Show from Head Over Heels by Jerome Kern. Next Sunday at the same time, same station, Don Amici, newest 20th Century Fox star, will introduce another Chase and Sanborn Hour with W.C. Fields, Dorothy Lamour, Werner Jansen and the orchestra, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Joseph Bentonelli, and Carol Lombard. Be sure you're listening next Sunday. The National Broadcasting Company.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee, the blend of the world's choice coffees, now being sold at a very reasonable price, present May Robeson, Dorothy Lamour, W.C. Fields, Grisha Golubov, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Werner Jansen and Don Amici. This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour.
This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour, and this is Don Amici greeting you for the grand old lady of the stage and screen, Miss May Robeson, and for Master Grisha Golubov, who at the age of 14 is one of the great violinists of our day. Greetings, too, from W.C. Fields, Dorothy Lamour, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, and Werner Jansen, America's foremost conductor who leads the orchestra in the title song from the 20th Century Fox picture, Wake Up and Live. Charlie McCarthy's days of playing hooky are over. Even though Edgar Bergen is around to give voice to Charlie's excuses, down must go the bitter pill of knowledge. So, Edgar, in the interest of Charlie's education, I've asked Mademoiselle Fifi Pomme de Terre to tutor him in languages. I hope she helps him.
That's nice of you, Don. I hope Charlie appreciates your efforts in his behalf.
That's all I do. I only wish him he'd mind his own P's and Q's and X's, you know what I mean?
Mademoiselle Pomme de Terre, this is Charlie McCarthy.
Oh, bonjour, Charlot. Oh, il est bien gentil, ce petit bonhomme.
Oh, oui, très charmant.
All right. Now, Mademoiselle, are you Amici's friend or are you my tutor?
Certainement, I am your tutor.
Well, then start pudding.
What language do you want to learn? French? Yes? No?
Huh?
Well,
I think that would be very good. He will learn French.
Yeah, didn't take me long to decide, did it?
Charlot. Monsieur Bergen, he is your father?
Bergen, my father? Oh, no. Things aren't as bad as all that.
No, you see, Charlie is an orphan.
Yes, I am.
Yes. As a matter of fact, I know very little about his parents, you understand.
Yes.
Yes, I found him on the doorstep one morning when he was 2 days old.
Yes. How I got there, I'll never be able to figure out. What a night that was. It was the gypsy in me.
I imagine so.
Yes.
On a doorstep and only 2 days old?
Yeah, and stealing milk, too.
Oh.
Petit imbécile.
Je suis,
Monsieur, do you know anything about the beautiful country of France?
Well, yes. 3 years ago, come this, what May, I visited the continent. I became rather clubby with a baroness. I met her at a spa.
Oh, what spa?
A spa. You beg for it.
Have you been to Paris? Yes, no?
Oh, yes, no, yes. I spent 3 days in Paris. Oh, Paris in the spring, chestnuts in the bois, and that Champs-Élysées. Oh.
Ah, yes, the Champs-Élysées is beautiful.
Yes, that too, yes.
But, Charlie, you can't see Paris in 3 days.
No, I found that out. I didn't have time to see the things I shouldn't see. But what fun.
Yes. Those were the days.
Yes, and the nights weren't so bad either.
Where did you go?
Well, the first night I went to the Folie Bergère.
Mm-hmm. And the second night?
The second night, the Folie Bergère. I do everything thoroughly.
And the third night?
Well, I didn't have anything to do, so I went to the Folie Bergère.
But did you see the paintings of the great masters at the Louvre? Oh, what etching.
Yes. And the monkeys in the zoo, what's scratching? That's one of the old chestnuts in the bois. Yes. Yes. Did you visit the Louvre, Charlie? Well, my dear Mr. Bergen, if you ever visit the Louvre, you'll never forget it. No. Oh, it's so impressive. It's so impressive. But did you visit the Louvre? Well, I remember one morning after breakfast, passing that impressive building, and I said to myself, that's the Louvre. There hangs the work of the great masters. But did you visit the Louvre? Did you? No. Not actually, I see. I hate myself for not having done it. Yes.
Oh, how cute.
Yes, très cute.
Now, tell me, what do you know about the French language?
Well, all I know is that garçon means taxi, and I'm not even sure of that. No.
You study with me, and I will make you speak French.
Yeah? How much a lesson, mademoiselle?
Oh, I teach Parisian French. You speak through the nose for $5 a lesson.
Yeah? You're going to make me pay for the nose, too, aren't you?
But not only the French language will I teach you, but the history of France.
Ah.
I will tell you about Napoleon. Jeanne d'Arc. And Louis XIV.
Louis... What? What's that? She means Louis XIV. Why didn't she say so? She's going to teach me French, and she can't even speak English. Louis XIV? Well, we got one of his tables here. Bought it from him, yeah. Hasn't got a straight leg on it, no. I think they got rheumatism. Yeah. We got a picture with a Chevalier lip on it. All right. I want to know, how do you say, may I kiss you in French?
That is the subject of the 6th lesson.
Oh, it is, let's skip the first 5, huh?
Oh, Monsieur Charlot. No. Oui.
Oh, yeah.
Merci, Monsieur Charlot. You certainly learned French rapidly. And speaking of French, toujours l'amour. With a touch of her own particular magic, Dorothy Lamour brings the dreamy atmosphere of the South Seas as she sings Blue Hawaii.
Perfume in the air and rare flowers everywhere. It seems to be only a reverie. Night and you and blue Hawaii. The night is heavenly, and you are heaven to me. Lovely you and blue Hawaii.
Tomorrow is the first day of summer, and Donald Briggs has a great suggestion for the hot weeks to come.
Tomorrow begins many long, hot weeks when we'll welcome light, comfortable clothes, cool, delightful meals, and the refreshing goodness of delicious iced coffee. A good iced coffee is the perfect summer drink. But no one enjoys iced coffee with the weak, watery taste from the melting ice. So please remember this. For the extra strength you need, measure your coffee more generously than usual. And for the extra richness that's even more important, use the blend that gives you a fuller, finer flavor. Chase and Sanborn coffee. Chase and Sanborn dated coffee, you know, is a superb blend of the world's choice coffees. And you get it at the peak of its rich, mellow flavor. That's because it's rushed to your grocer straight from roasting. The date of delivery, clearly marked on every bag, is your guarantee of freshness. This superb coffee saves you money, too. For our rapid delivery system and dating plan, do away with the need for an expensive container. Instead, we use an economical dated bag, and you get the saving. Chase and Sanborn dated coffee is delicious, either hot or iced. Serve it often. Buy a bag from your grocer tomorrow.
One of the grand old ladies of the theater and a grand trooper is Miss May Robeson. She has never missed a performance in 53 years. She joins all of us in paying homage to the great and beloved dramatist, Sir James Barrie. For us, she plays Mrs. Dowie in Barrie's immortal play, The Old Lady Shows Her Medals. Miss Robeson.
Thank you, Dan.
The Old Lady Shows Her Medals, with May Robeson as Mrs. Dowie and Don Amici as the soldier. It is 1915, and the streets of London are full of soldiers on leave. Mrs. Dowie has no son to come home to her, but having read the name of Private K. Dowie in a newspaper, she's pretended that he is her son and boasted about his letters to all her neighbors. But Private Dowie comes to London and hears that a strange woman is claiming to be his mother. Mrs. Dowie is sitting in her shabby basement room, a bundle of letters in her hand, when the angry soldier storms into the room.
Do you recognize your loving son, missus? I am pleased I wrote you so often. Here, let me see them letters.
Oh, please, mister.
What's inside? Nothing but blank paper, huh? Well, we'll throw them in the fire.
Oh, now, don't you burn them letters, mister.
Well, they're not real letters.
Well, they're all I have.
I thought you had a son.
No, I never had a man or a son or nothing. You know, I just call myself missus to give me a stand in life.
Oh, you'll have to explain better than that.
Well, first...
It's enough to make me change mine. But what made you do it?
Well, you see, it was everybody's war, mister, excepting mine. And I wanted it to be my war, too. Wouldn't you have a cup of tea while I'm explaining?
No.
Well, then sudden like the idea come to me to pretend I had a son.
But what in the name of old Nick made you choose me out of the whole British Army?
Maybe, mister, it was because I liked you best.
Now, woman, none of that.
Well, you see, I read one day in the paper where the general was a 6th Battalion Black Watch.
Oh, I expect that's the only time I was ever in the I would turn up. Or...
Weary for a sight of you, Kenneth. Mister.
And tell me, how did you guess the K in my name stood for Kenneth?
Does it?
Yes, it does.
Well, it must have been an angel whispered it to me in my sleep.
Well, that's the only angel in the whole black business. Well, I hope you're pleased with me now that you've seen me.
I am. Very pleased. Oh, my. Your mother must be terrible proud of you.
Well, naturally.
I suppose you'll be going home then.
Oh, after I've had a spree in London.
Oh, so your young lady's in London, eh?
Why, are you jealous?
Not me.
You needn't be. She's a young thing.
Really? Oh, you surprised me. A beauty, no doubt.
You may be sure of that. She's a titled person.
She's what? Oh, do tell me more about her.
Her name is Lady Dolly Canister.
Oh, I read about her in the paper. It said she wore a dress of champagne velvet with a dreamy corsage.
Well, she sent me a lot of things, especially cakes and a worsted waistcoat with a loving message on the enclosed card.
Will you try one of my cakes, mister?
No, not me.
Oh, they're of my own making. Here's one.
What?
Why, what's the matter, mister? Tell me.
Why, that's exactly the kind of cake her ladyship sends me.
Mm-hmm. Is the waistcoat all right, mister? I hope the Black Watch colors pleased you.
What? Was it you who sent me all those things?
Well, you see, I was afraid to give my own name, And you see, I was always reading about a Lady Dolly's in the paper.
Woman, is there no getting rid of you?
Oh, you ain't angry, are you?
Oh, give me some tea.
Oh, glory, Kenneth.
What?
Nothing. Just Kenneth. Here's your tea.
Well, here's to you. You old mopping pail, you.
Oh, she's a woman to be envied, is she, your mother?
What? I just let you think I had a mother. This party never even knew who his proud parents were.
Is that true?
It's gospel.
Oh, heaven be praised.
Now, none of that. I was a fool to tell you. But don't think you can take advantage of it. Pass me the cake.
Kenneth, I dare say it's true we'll never meet again. But if we do, I wonder where it would be.
Well, not in this world.
Oh, there's no telling. I might turn up at the front.
When I get back to the front, I believe I will find you there waiting for me.
With a cup of tea in my hand. And, Kenneth, we could come back by way of Paris.
All the ladies likes to go to Paris. Huh?
Oh, Kenneth, if just once before I die, I could be fitted for a Paris gown with a dreamy corsage.
Yeah, you're all alike, old lady. There's a song about it.
Yeah?
Mrs. Dowie is very ill, nothing can improve her.
But dressed up in the Paris gown to waddle through the Louvre.
Well, thanks for my tea. I'm afraid I must be getting on.
Oh, Kenneth, where are you living?
That's the question. You see, I've never been in London before. If you knew what it's like to be in this place without a friend.
Oh, I do know what it's like to be lonesome, Kenneth. I've heard that the thing a man on leave longs for most in the world is a bath and a bed with sheets on it.
You never heard anything truer.
Well, Kenneth, I have both. Now, there's the extra bed in the wardrobe, and there's the little bath. You could do yourself there pretty, half of the time.
Now that tempts me. Old lady, if you really want me, I'll stay.
Oh, Kenneth.
But, mind you, I don't accept you as a relative. You're on probation.
Yes, Kenneth.
Now for that bath.
Remember, half at a time.
Then I'm off to the theater. Oh, say, now, wait a minute.
What is it, Kenneth?
The theater. It would be showier if I took a lady.
Kenneth, tell me this instant what you mean. Now, don't keep me on the jump.
No, it couldn't be done.
Was it me you was thinking of, Kenneth?
Yes, but just for a moment. But you have no style.
No, not in this dress, of course. But, Kenneth, you should see me in my black crape.
Do you think you could give that face of yours less of a homely look?
Oh, I'm sure I could.
Well, you're going to have a try at it. But, mind you, I won't promise anything. It all depends upon the effect.
Hooray!
Stop your hurraying, will you?
3 taxis and 4 theaters all in 1 week. Kenneth, you're giving me a glory time.
No, it's you's giving me the glory time, old lady.
Just wait till I tell everybody how this being the last night we had real champagne wine.
Oh, they'll never believe that.
Oh, for them as doubts my word, look, here's the cork.
Oh, you're a great one. Lady, I'm sorry this is the end.
Kenneth, you mean, is it time for you to go?
Oh, no, not yet. There's a fellow outside waiting for me. I told him to give me until the last minute and then whistle when it's time.
When it's time? Oh, Kenneth.
Now, listen. You promised to be gay, but we're going to help one another.
Yes, Kenneth.
Say, have you noticed you've never called me son?
Have I noticed it? I was afraid to, Kenneth. You see, you said I was only on probation. Kenneth, will I do?
Now, woman, don't be so forward. Wait until I propose.
Propose for a mother.
But why not? Mrs. Dowie, you funny old thing. Have I your permission to ask you the most important question a neglected orphan can ask of an old lady?
Now then, look here, none of your sauce.
For a long time, Mrs. Dowie, you must have been aware of my sonnish feelings for
you.
you.
Oh, you go on. Wait till I get my mop to you.
And if you're not willing to be my mother, I swear I'll never ask another.
Oh, Kenneth.
Tell me,
Was I a well-behaved infant, Mother?
Not you, Sonny. You were a rampaging rogue.
Was I slow in learning to walk?
The quickest in our street. Oh. Is that the whistle?
Oh, no, not yet. Now, listen. I sent in your name as being my nearest of kin, and your allowance will be coming to you weekly.
Hey! Hold on, is it wicked, Kenneth?
Well, I'll take the responsibility for it in both worlds. You see, I wanted you to be safeguarded just in case anything happens.
Oh, Kenneth.
No, but don't worry now. I'll come back. And mind you have that cup of tea waiting for me. Come on over here and sit on my knee, will you?
Oh, don't jump me up and down like that, Kenneth. Oh, what big knees you've got. What fun we'll have writing to each other. Real letters this time.
You must have been a bonny thing when you were young.
Go on with you.
You know that scarf is awfully becoming on you.
Blue was always my color. Oh, Kenneth.
Oh, lady, you're what home means to me now. Now, you promised not to cry.
I'm not crying. It's just a cold I got in my head.
Bad for me, but I know it's worse for you.
Yes. At least the men have medals to win. Oh, you will come back, Kenneth?
Oh, of course I will. All covered with mud.
And medals. No. Oh, Kenneth. So many don't ever come back. But I'll have my medals, too. I'll have all the times we've spent together. The champagne cork and the... Oh. And the letters you're going to write to me. Real ones this time. And Kenneth, this kiss.
Miss Robeson and myself, thank you. The Jason Sanborn Hour with W.C. Fields, Mayor Robeson, Grisha Golubov, Dorothy Lamour, Edgar Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy, and Werner Jansen continues in just a moment.
Thumb, here we are. There are fairies in the bottom of my swimming pool. Oh, hello, Miss Robeson.
Hello, how are you, Charlie?
Oh, I'm fine. I want to tell you how wonderful I think you are. That finesse of your performance, your savoir-faire, that trait tremendous. But definitely, too.
Oh, thank you, Charlie. Thank you. Thank you, young man. And I consider it a great compliment. You're a mighty fine little lad. And you have the makings of a great man.
Well, that's what I told Bergen, see? But he said I should study, see?
Ah, Mr. Bergen is right, my son.
Mother.
You must study and share the thoughts of great minds. Nothing is more profitable than spending an evening with a good book.
Yes, well, I don't know. You see, I have 2 ducats for the fight tonight. I suppose that's wrong, isn't it?
Why, of course it's wrong. Very wrong. Why don't you wait until Tuesday night and see a good scrap?
Oh. Yes. But you don't understand. Tonight, the Pomona Assassin headlines the evening event. He's a killer.
Oh, don't tell me about that tomato. He's a sucker for a left hook with that glass jaw.
Oh.
Why, that Palooka couldn't last 2 round shadow street.
Oh, now, come. That's just where you're wrong, sister. That baby packs a lethal wallop in both of those meat hooks of his. Why, he'll go the distance and he'll win tonight.
Well, I've got a buck says he winds up with resin in his teeth before the 3rd sweat.
You're talking pin money, babe, pin money. But I'll call you. And if Pomona Assassin doesn't KO Tony McSnurd, steal his lamps, and trim his wicks, I'll pay off with the best spot in town tonight, the hottest spot in town.
Aha. You're on. All right, sonny boy. But wait a minute now. Name the spot.
Well, have you heard stuffed fish down at the broken door? That boy scratches a mean hunk of fiddle.
Oh, you call that hot?
Yeah.
Give me Blubbermouth Sambo. Now, there's a cat who's really mellow.
Yeah? Does he really give out with a la-di-da, la-di-da?
Oh, sure. That went out with the cakewalk.
What?
Blubber gives out the ho-dee-do and a ho-dee-do. Scat, now rest me.
I think you got something there, Mom. Can you truck, Grandma?
Truck? What's the matter with you? You think I'm getting old? Say, how about the Susie Q?
Woody! The studying's all for tonight.
Now, wait a minute, Charlie.
Huh?
Perhaps we shouldn't do this. I'm worried.
Oh, don't worry, Muzzy May. Don't worry. I'll see that you get home safe with me tonight, you know. La-di-da, la-di-da.
That's gonna rub me tight.
Well, there they go. Robeson and McCarthy, the swing kids. From swing, we turn to the more melodic branch of popular music. From Heidi-Ho to Vincent Youmans. As a writer of many song hits, Vincent Youmans ranks high in the field of popular music, and his melodies have a grace and flavor all their own. Werner Jansen plays the piano solo in T for Two and conducts the orchestra in a medley of Vincent Youmans songs. A paraphrase. It'll be quite a while before the census man gets around again to count noses, so we won't wait for the census man. We'll take our own private non-census now, and there's only one nose to count because behind this redwood proboscis is our own W.C. Fields. Well, Bill, how you feeling?
Don, I feel highly irrelevant, incompetent, and immaterial.
Somebody may object to that.
Objection overruled. Just continue. Yet I feel greatly relieved, Don.
Greatly relieved of what, Bill?
Relieved of 12 grand. Don, do you know this is Father's Day? Did you know my father was a doctor?
That's so, Bill.
Yes, he treated a man for 3 years for yellow jaundice. Then found out he was a Chinaman.
Say, Mr. Fields, I read in the paper where you consume 2 quarts of liquor a day. What would your father think about that?
He'd think I was a sissy. Where I'll squeeze every drop of our wood alcohol out of your body.
Bill, you should be kind. Remember, this is Father's Day.
It was always Father's Day in our home, Don.
Oh, it was, huh?
It was never Mother's Day or Grandmother's Day.
Uh-huh.
It was always Eat an Apple a Day.
Oh, yes, Bill, I see.
Father would never eat an apple, Don. He always preferred the juice of that succulent pippin. Isn't it peculiar, Don? Every time Father asked for an apple, he would always refer to everyone as Jack.
Well, what do you mean, Bill?
They always say, give me a little apple, Jack. Sweet joke, don't you think so, darling?
Yeah, sure. But, Bill, you were just saying this is Father's Day.
Oh, yes, I know. Everybody was talking about Father today. The air will be just glutted up with eulogies of pater. There were many beautiful and touching tributes dedicated to Father by the poets and the tie manufacturers of this great and grand and glorious United States of ours.
All right, Bill.
These great United States, including the Samoan Islands, the Hawaiian Islands, the Philippine Islands,
Yes, Bill,
and
all
the
the
great seaward purchase now known as Alaska.
All right, Bill. All right.
And the Eskimos. We mustn't leave out the Eskimos, Don. No. You know, Don, there isn't one shower bath in a million Eskimos' igloos.
What's that got to do with Father's Day?
I don't know. It somehow reminds me of my father. Don, you remember this poem? Father, dear Father, come home with me now. The clock in the steeple clangs one. At that time in the morning, Father couldn't even get out of his chair, let alone go home.
Oh, Bill, Charlie has a poem about his father, too.
Yes, I know it. Little by little the acorn grew. Would have been much better if the squirrel had eaten the acorn instead of burying it.
Too steady.
Oh, my.
The once in the forest primeval, the murmuring pines and hemlock.
The wood alcohol has gone to that kid's head.
Too poor today.
Restrain him. Restrain yourself, my diminutive little chum. This is Father's Day, and love permeates my bosom. Charles, my father wrote a poem about your father. Woodman, woodman, spare that tree. Touch not a single bough. In early youth it sheltered me, and now it holds me up.
Oh, that's beautiful,
Bill. That was, Don.
Yes.
But despite all of my father's remonstrations and pleadings, that was the day they cut down Charlie's father. Yes, they clipped him and they mowed him down.
I have never seen my father, Mr. Fields.
Oh, that's terrible. Go out and look in my woodshed. Maybe there.
Mr. Fields, could I call you Dad? What do you say, Mr. Fields, huh?
Well, on second thought, Charles, you have paid me a great compliment, my little twig. I shall be your pudgy little dada.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Until the stroke of 1 or 12, rather.
Oh, that's fine.
Yes.
Oh, Pop.
Yes, my own little flesh and timber.
Say, Dad, can you lend me $5?
Here it comes.
Can I use your new necktie tonight? And, Dad, can I play with your loaded dice and your marked cards? You know.
I must deny you that, my dear son. I shall need those proclivities as I am attending the Tri-State, that's it, Ladies' Free Patting and Whist Club.
But, Father, wouldn't that be dishonest?
Sir, you impugn my honor. Oh, where? I'll drive a nail in your chest.
Say, Charlie, I think you better go ahead with your poem.
Yeah, here it is. Too steady.
My father was a powerful man, Don.
Oh,
stop him. Take him away. My father was the president of a bank once, Don.
Your father was really the president of a bank, Bill?
Yes, he was. He and another Eskimo.
Oh, wait, Bill. Wait, another Eskimo and your father?
Perhaps I should have said my father and another Eskimo.
All right, Bill, all right. Your father was president of the bank.
Well, he wasn't exactly the president, Don. He was a vice president, sort of a treasurer. He swept out the bank, to tell you the truth.
Oh, well, that's different.
But he was a fine sweeper, Don. He was a clean sweeper, the best all-around-the-corner sweeper in the bank.
Bill. Yeah.
He and another fellow were cleaning out the bank one night. But the police officer, the union, somebody got after him for working overtime.
Too steady.
Oh, in the
Once
game.
in the forest primeval.
Filled with termites and boll weevil. That'd be good there, wouldn't it, Don? You can't understand why the author left that one out.
Oh, the murmuring pines and the hemlocks.
Father, dear father, come home with me now. I can see the little darling tugging at his shirt, at his sleeves.
Bill.
The clock in the steeple clangs too.
Yeah.
Clang, clang.
Clang,
Clang, clang. Fire the boys, let's get in there.
Bill, the clock in the steeple strikes 2. Was your father still lost?
Oh, no, Don. Father was never lost. Mother always knew where to find him. She'd look out the kitchen window and see him lying out there on the grass. On the snow in the wintertime. And she'd say, children, your father has had a drink or two. We children could never tell. We'd think he was dead.
Yeah, but, Bill, you were telling me what a powerful man your father was.
Oh, yes. Father was right, a very little chest, but his stomach expansion was about 7.5 feet. And stomach muscles stuck out to here.
Yeah?
And had a head shaped like a Rocky Ford cantaloupe. I don't know what's the matter up here.
Was he?
Was he? Oh, yes. That doesn't fit, but it's okay. Anything will go.
Now it's my chance.
Yeah.
Daddy.
Oh, he's coming
Once
again.
in a forest primeval.
Father, dear father, come home with me now.
Bill, please.
The clock in the steeple clangs 3.
Yeah.
Clang, clang, clang. What is the sound I hear?
The murmuring hemlocks. Jingle, jingle, jingle. The clock is clocking.
Jingle, jingle. What a smart boy. Thinks they ring sleigh bells in church steeples.
Bill, the clock in the steeple strikes 3. What happens then?
That was a signal for Father to go home. 3 strikes and Father was out.
You mean he went home, Bill?
No, he went out just like a light.
He was quite a remarkable man, wasn't he, Bill?
Oh, yes, he was, Don. He was very dignified, too. I remember one day he was walking by a circus tent, minding his own business as usual, when a lady stuck her finger out through a hole in the dressing room tent, right into Papa's eye.
That was a cowardly thing for her to do, Bill.
Oh, yes, it was, Don. Yes, it was. Pardon my levity.
Did your father stop to say anything to her?
No, Don. He was always a gentleman. He kept right on going. And fell down 3 or 4 times. Naturally. He used to do that to make the children laugh. Finally staggered and tripped and walked through the swinging doors and right up to his room on the 16th floor of the Buster House.
The Buster House?
Yeah, the old Buster House, Don. It was later called the new Buster House and is now called the Buster House.
Oh, that's the place.
Yeah, all outside rooms. The sun streaming in day and night.
Oh, wait a minute, Bill. Who ever heard of the sun streaming in at night?
Midnight sun, Don?
Oh, yeah. Beg your pardon, Bill?
Yeah. As I was telling you, Father just been to the circus.
Yeah, go on, Bill.
We know who sooner removed his habiliments. That means clothing, Don.
Oh, yes.
Socks, shoes, button gaiters, shirts, and could I say undervestments? Or undergarments?
No.
Anyway, he took them off.
And his hat?
Oh, no, he never took his hat off, Don. He usually slept in his hat, peculiar habit, a light, sort of a fawn gray fedora with a little feather on the side. Looked very chipper, Don. Usually wore smoked glasses. And was very fond of smoked herring.
Yes, Bill.
Very
go on.
fond of that.
Yeah, go on.
With mustard.
Yeah, Bill, go on.
English mustard.
Bill, will you please go on?
Funny how a man prefers strong mustard to mild mustard, Don.
All right, Bill, all right. Your father got his clothes off and got into bed.
With his hat on. Don't leave that out. Yes, he got that habit from Mother. She always slept with her shoes on. In case of fire.
Yeah, all right, Bill, all right.
No sooner took his clothes off and got into bed with his hat on, the little general walked into the room. As Father explained later, the general wasn't over a foot high, Don.
Yeah.
The little general looked at my father and he said, "Come on, boys, surround him." My father sneered. And then he leered.
Yeah. All right, continue, Bill.
He never sneered without leering.
Yeah. But, Bill, what happened?
Oh, yeah. Was his mind alert? What a hair-trigger brain.
Yeah, well, what did your father do when the little general said, surround him, boys?
Oh, yes. Father saw the little general and his corps of orderlies. They all had whiskers. They called them the Flying Muscovites.
What, you mean all these little generals only a foot high had whiskers, Bill?
Right, yes, that's right, Don. There they stood with muskets aimed surrounding my father, but Father was unafraid, unabashed, undressed, on everything.
Oh, your father was in a tough spot, Bill. Well, what did
Father
he do?
threw a sheet over his head, completely confusing the army, and before the little general could say fire, my father jumped right over their heads and out of the window. 16 stories. The old brain was still working.
Did your father jump right onto the sidewalk, Mr. Field?
Yeah, no. When he got to the 5th floor, he happened to think that he'd forgotten his life insurance policy. So he jumped right back to the 16th floor again.
Did he find it, Mr.
Oh,
Field?
take him away, Edgar. He's full of sap. Father, dear father, come home with me now.
To Daddy. Once
The
in a
clock
forest
and the
night
people
eagle
strike far.
with an early
Clang, 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 what is this sound I hear? The ambulance is
Before this
coming.
father stuff goes any farther, thank you, Edgar Bergen
Ah,
and
the
Charlie
doctors,
McCarthy,
the
and
interns,
thank you
nurses,
very much,
highly
WC
relevant,
Speakers.
Every summer, more iced coffee is served. So it's increasingly important for everyone to know how to make it correctly. On that point, Mr. Donald Briggs.
The main thing to remember in making iced coffee is to allow for dilution by the ice. So remember to make your coffee somewhat stronger than usual, and above all, use the blend with the extra richness you need when coffee is to be iced. That, of course, means Chase and Sanborn coffee. Chase and Sanborn dated coffee has a richer, more satisfying flavor because it's a superb blend of the world's choice coffees. And you always get it at its best, guaranteed fresh by our dating plan and rapid delivery system, your safeguard against stale, weak flavor. What's more, with this unique dating plan, expensive containers are needless. Instead, we use an economical dated bag, and you get the cash saving. Try this rich, satisfying blend, either hot or iced. Buy a pound of Chase & Sanborn dated coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
Werner Jansen is playing one of the newest hits, Was It Rain? And if it's good enough for Werner, it's good enough for me, so here goes.
Skies were gray that rainy day we parted in the lane. Was it tears that fell or was it rain? There we stood as lovers would, did parting bring you pain? Was it tears that fell or was it rain? I couldn't tell if your eyes were misty or if you felt regret. I noticed when you kissed me that both your cheeks were wet. Till we meet again, my sweet, that memory will remain. Was it tears that fell or was it rain? I couldn't tell if your eyes were misty or if you felt regret. I noticed when you kissed me that both your cheeks were wet. Here we meet again, my sweet, that memory will remain. Was it tears that fell or was it rain?
When he was only 6 years old, Grisha Golubov made his debut as a violinist, playing the very difficult Mendelssohn Concerto. Now Grisha is 14 and is about to go to London to give a command performance at Covent Garden for the King and Queen of England, and then to play with Toscanini at the Salzburg Music Festival. We are very proud to welcome the San Francisco boy who at 14 ranks among the world's great artists, Master Grisha Golubov, accompanied by Edith Pengilly, playing Sarasati's familiar and popular Sigournova.
I'm saying au revoir now for our guests May Robeson and Grisha Golubov. And for our regular company, W.C. Fields.
Before I go, I want to say one thing about Paramount.
Yeah, Bill, please. Will you say uppermost?
Uppermost. Oh, yes, uppermost. Thank you, Don.
Yeah, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy.
Oh, that's good, Don. I'll have to tell them over at Paramount about that.
Bill, please. Now, Dorothy Lamour
the
and...
uppermost picture. Paramount Pictures, uppermost picture.
Bill. And Werner Jansen.
And as Mr. Adolf Zucker, chief executive of Uppermost Pictures, said to me the other day...
And for our guest next week...
Bill says you keep on drinking that Paramount coffee.
Bill.
I mean, Chasing Sanborn coffee. Says you're looking better every day since you started drinking Chasing Sanborn coffee.
Yeah.
That's good. I got that in, didn't I?
Yeah, that's swell,
that's
Bill.
Fine.
And for our guest
yes,
next
and he
week...
says you're looking better and will soon be able to make a new Paramount picture.
Bill, now please.
Over at Paramount. Dealing with the ghosts of Chasing Sanborn coffee in South America.
Yeah,
See you
for
that.
our guests Ray Middleton and Sonia Henney.
Father, dear Father, come home with me now.
We'll all be greeting you, so until next Sunday at the same time, this is yours sincerely, Don Amici, saying au revoir.
Heard on this program, Blue Hawaii from Waikiki Whitting. Was It Rain from the Hit Parade, More Than You Know, and Without a Song from Great Day, Tea for Two, and I Want to Be Happy from No No Nanette. I Know That You Know from Oh Please, Hallelujah from Hit the Deck, and The Big Show from Jerome Kern's Head Over Heels.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike. Lucky's pay more. Yes, at the tobacco auctions, Lucky's pay more. Millions of dollars more than official parity prices for fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. No doubt about it. LSMFT. LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Imagine you're at a tobacco auction. The buyers crowd around the baskets of ripe, fine-flavored leaf. The auctioneer chants and the bidding begins. As a basket of extra fine, light, mild leaf is offered for sale, as the price climbs higher and higher, at the peak bid, time and again, you hear... And another basket of truly fine tobacco is bought by the makers of Lucky Strike. Yes, Lucky's pay more, millions of dollars more than official parity prices for fine tobacco. So for more real, deep-down smoking enjoyment from every puff, every pack, smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. Prove to yourself how much finer, milder, more enjoyable Lucky's really are. You'll agree, in all the world, there's no finer cigarette than Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go back an hour. Jack and Mary are on their way to the studio, and Rochester is driving.
Gosh, it's certainly a warm day, isn't it, Jack?
Yeah.
You know, it was hot yesterday, too, and Friday the temperature reached 105.
Yeah.
Say, Jack, wasn't it thrilling the Hollywood baseball team won the Pacific Coast pennant this year?
Uh-huh.
And the National League pennant race is tighter than it's been in years.
Yeah.
For heaven's sake, Jack, put down that knitting and talk to me.
I'm sorry, Mary. I'm trying to finish these socks for Phil. It's only 90 days till Christmas, you know.
Jack, Phil has been with you 12 years, and you're giving him socks for a present?
There ain't no present. Mr. Harris ordered them.
That's right. You know, Mary, it is warm today. I wonder if we could try... Rochester, how'd you know I wanted the top down?
I didn't. We just went under a low tree.
What?
Who needs push buttons?
Well, leave it. It's nice this way. And, Rochester, you better slow down.
I can't, boss. We haven't got any brakes.
No brakes? What do you do when you come to a railroad crossing?
We get out and pick up coal.
Rochester.
Those diesels are ruining us.
Rochester, don't be funny. Just drive. Say, Mary, do you think...
Rochester, you're not making a turn. Why have you got your hand out?
I'm feeling for the studio.
You're feeling for the studio?
Yeah, in this smog, we'll never see it.
I know what you mean. Say, Mary, I was just thinking of something. It's been a long time since you sang a song on the program. How about doing one today?
Oh, not today, Jack. I was at the Navy-USC football game yesterday, and I cheered so much I'm hoarse.
Oh. Well, we won't have the Sportsman Quartet there at the Orpheum Theater this week.
Boss, if you want more music on the program, why don't you play your violin?
I think I will. I just put 4 new strings on it.
You did?
Yes. You'll hear them all on CBS this fall.
I can hardly wait.
Thanks.
Oh, Rochester. Rochester, we're only a block from the studio. You better start looking for a parking space.
Look for a space? Are you kidding, Mary? Rochester, drive it right into the studio lot. Mr. Paley, the head of CBS, assigned a reserved parking space especially for me.
Gee, they sure treat you nice, don't they, Jack?
Mary, all the networks are nice. And it's about time people realize that there's no animosity between them.
There isn't?
Of course not. Now, take CBS. They even put Johnson's wax on the floors.
Jack, CBS didn't put it there. So many stars have come over, they've tracked it in on their heads.
On their heads? On their shoes? They must be acrobats coming in. How do you like them? We got acrobats now walk in on their head. Shoes.
So many stars come over, they tracked it in
Oh,
on
we
their
don't
shoes.
have to go through it again. It doesn't matter how it got there. The fact that it's not there proves that. Rochester, here's the studio lot. Turn right in. My parking space is third on the left.
I know.
Rochester, what'd you stop here for?
There's another car in there.
Well, how do you like that? Imagine anyone leaving his car in my parking space. What a nerve. When I came to CBS, this space was assigned to me. And if anyone else thinks they can use it, they're crazy. Oh, boy, who does that car belong to?
Mr. Paley.
Well, don't just stand there. Dust it off. Here.
Come on, Jack.
Just a minute. He's using Phil's socks. Rochester, you don't have to wait for me. You can have the rest of the day off.
Thanks. Say, boys, I'm going out tonight. Would you mind giving me my salary today instead of tomorrow?
Yes, I can do that. As a matter of fact, Rochester, I have your pay already. Here's your envelope.
Thanks.
Now, come on, Mary. Let's hurry
Oh,
into the...
say, boy,
What is it, Rochester?
you always pay me in dollars. How come it's pounds this week?
I'll explain it to you later. Come on, Mary.
Oh, brother, you don't miss a trick, do you?
Never mind. Just walk in on your head. That's all. Come on, Mary. We got to get in the studio. I feel good today. Again, this couldn't happen again. Da-da-da-da. Oh, darn it. I forgot to get my violin out of my car.
Again, I hope it happens again.
Yeah. It's not funny. Now, let's go in.
Hello, Mr. Benny. I've been waiting for you.
Oh, Mel Blanc, waiting for me?
Yeah, you got a part that I can do on your show today?
Mel, I gave you a part on my show last week.
Yeah, but I didn't get a chance to do my imitations. I imitate Mickey Rooney, Lionel Barrymore, and Al Jolson.
Mel, look, there's no room on my program for imitations of Mickey Rooney, Lionel Barrymore, or Al Jolson. Now cut that out! Now, look, Mel, when I have a part for you, I'll let you know. Come on in, Mary. On your head. Come on in. Guys, that Mel Blanc is such a pest. Well, here's my dressing room.
Jack, the door's open.
Open? I wonder... Well, what do you know? I've got a visitor. Edgar Bergen.
Hello, Edgar.
Hello, Mary. Hello, Jack.
Jack.
Well, Edgar, welcome to CBS.
Well, thank you. You know, I don't do my first program until next Sunday night.
Oh, still rehearsing, eh? Well, I've already started my season. I did my first show on the 11th. Did you hear it?
No. But on the 12th, CBS sent for me.
What?
Yeah, Bergen, will you get me out of this football uniform? USC doesn't need me anymore.
No, I see. Yeah.
I'll mow them down.
Yes, I know you will. Charlie, we've got company now.
Oh, have we?
Hello, Charlie.
Well, you beautiful doll, you.
Oh.
Pucker up your lips. I'm coming in for a landing.
Charlie, you should be ashamed of yourself. Such disgraceful behavior, kissing Miss Livingston before you've been properly introduced.
I'm sorry.
When a gentleman meets a lady, first he should tip his hat.
Uh-huh.
And then says, how do you do? Then he should inquire as to her well-being. And then he should gently take her hand and respectfully bow from the waist.
Bergen, those are the kind of details that slow down a man's life. Come to my arms, you luscious little hungry.
All right, Charlie, please. Now, don't be so rude. There's someone else here.
Yeah?
Yes, that's Mr. Benny.
Hello, Charlie. Welcome to CBS. Shake.
Put it away, Bub. I'll pick my friends.
What?
Now, you can stop. You can stop fluttering those big blue eyes, too. They don't do a thing to me. Now, where were we, Mary? Oh, yes, you luscious little tomato. Let me put my arms around you.
Oh, no, Charlie, please don't kiss me again. When your late lips meet mine, my blood goes to my head, a cold iciness goes to my feet, and a wild wave of emotion rushes to my fingertips.
I got this dame going in all directions.
Mary, stop teasing him. You're blistering his enamel. Well, Edgar, if you don't mind, I got a lot of things to do now.
Well, thanks, Jack, for dropping into my dressing room.
No, Edgar, this is my dressing room.
No, this was your dressing room.
What do you mean, was? This is my dressing room. When I came over here, Mr. Paley gave it to me.
I'm sorry, Jack, but they've switched you to dressing room 4. All my things are here, and they're going to stay here.
Well, I'll throw them out.
You lay one hand on those clothes.
Oh, yeah? Put up your
Boys.
Let them fight, Livy. Let them fight. The most they can do is lean on each other.
Oh, shut up. As for you, Edgar Bergen, if you think you're going to use this dressing room, there's only one thing I can say to you. I'll dress somewhere else. Goodbye. Thought he put one over on me there. Dressing room 4. It's all the way down the hall.
Jack, here comes Dennis.
Oh, hello, Dennis.
I've come to say goodbye. I've been drafted.
Drafted?
Don't stand there. Salute me.
What?
Dennis, do you mean
No,
that...
Mary, you stay out of it. Let me handle him. Now, Dennis, look at me. I just want to ask you one thing. The war has been over 4 years now. How come you got a draft notice?
I won it on a quiz program.
A quiz program?
Yeah, I got a bicycle, a refrigerator, and 2 glorious years in the Army.
Mary, I begged you to stay out of it. Now, Dennis, forget this silly talk and get into the studio.
Oh, I can't. I got to report to my regiment. We're being sent overseas.
You mean
Mary, you won't listen to me, will you? Now, for your own good, let me ask him. I'm gray anyway. You and your regiment are going to be sent overseas, Dennis?
Uh-huh.
To Germany to take over supplies?
No, to Stromboli to bring back Ingrid.
Do me a favor, will you? Now, stop talking and rehearse your song.
Okay.
Come on, Mary.
Oh, Mr. Benny.
What is it?
Good Yontif.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you very much.
On enchanted evening,
Now, let's see. Where's that dressing room they changed me to?
Oh, here it is, Jack, right here. Number 4.
Oh, yes. Say, look at that, Mary. Look, they put 2 stars on the door. I guess they're trying to make me feel good. Let's go in.
Hello there, Mr. Benny.
Well, hello, Miss Benny.
Amos and Andy.
Hello, boys.
Oh, hello, Miss Livingston. Excuse us for being in our bathrobes.
Yeah, we is pressing our pants under the mattress.
Well, fellas, it seems you could have done that in your own dressing room.
This is our dressing room.
Yeah, sir. This dressing room here was given to us by the head man of this network. And he said if anybody comes in and gives us trouble, that we should very gently throw him out. That's what he said.
Yeah.
On his head or on his shoe?
Well, he told us one thing. He requested that we keep the bounces down to a minimum, anyway.
Well, fellas, nobody's going to start any trouble. Obviously, there's been a mistake. Anyway, you don't do your opening program till next Sunday. What are you doing here so early?
Well, we don't like to leave things to the last minute, so we down here at the studio to test the acoustics.
The acoustics?
Yeah, so you see your voice comes out your mouth, it hits the side wall, it hits the back wall, then it hits the other side wall and comes right back to you.
Yeah, that's what's known as a 3-cushion shot.
Well, I still can't understand them giving you my dressing room. Anyway, I'll take it up with Mr. Paley. Come on, Mary.
Say, Amos, Mr. Benny was a little upset because we got this dressing room, huh?
Yeah, well, that ain't what's bothering him. He's upset because the day they stopped daylight saving time.
Well, what's that got to do with him?
When they stop any kind of saving, Mr. Bennett takes it personal.
Yeah, you're right. That man is closer than the pupils on a cross-eyed flea.
Well, say, Andy, that's pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Lift up the mattress and see if the crease in our pants is as sharp as we is.
Oh, pardon me, boys. I left my hat in here.
Oh, yes, sir. Here you is.
Thanks, Andy. So long, Amos. I can't understand why I'm being pushed around here. They take my parking space, my dressing room. What next?
Oh, Jack.
Oh, hello, Don.
Oh, Jack, I've been looking all over for you. Boy, am I excited.
Why, Don? What happened?
Well, you know how hard I've been trying to reduce?
Yes?
Well, I finally made it. I'm down to 165.
Down to 165? How did that happen?
I weighed myself on an English scale, and they cut the pound in half.
Don, Bubbling Brook. Look at me, Don, if you're going to tell jokes, why don't you get one that we can use on the program?
Jack, I thought it was very funny.
Don, I'm not questioning the value of that little gem. It has its points. I mean, it's not only topical, but it stinks. Believe me.
Well, then listen, Jack, I've got another joke that'll kill the audience. It's so funny that... No, I'm afraid it's a trifle daring.
Daring? You mean a little risque? What is it, Don? What is it? You can tell me. We're out here anyway. What is it? Huh?
Well, come on, let's get away from this crowd.
Don, that's you. What's the joke, Don? What is it?
Well, the way it was told to me. It seems that a traveling salesman's car broke down and right in front of a farmer's house.
Yes.
Now, this farmer had a beautiful daughter.
Yeah.
So the salesman knocked on the door, and when the farmer opened it, he told him that his car broke down and that he was a salesman.
Yeah, go ahead.
So the farmer's daughter, who was standing there, said, "A salesman?" And he said, "Yes, I sell Lucky Strike cigarettes that are made of that fine, that light, that naturally fine tobacco. And Lucky Strike pays
I know,
more."
Don, I know.
Oh, you heard the story.
No, look at it. I know that Lucky Strike pays more than the official parity price. But what about the salesman and the farmer's daughter?
Well, Just then, get this, just then the phone rang. And
And
when the farmer left the room to answer it,
Yeah?
the salesman walked over to the farmer's daughter and said...
Yeah. What'd he say? What'd he say? Leave her alone, then.
I've been smoking Lucky Strikes for nigh on to 25 years. Because they're so round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. And then...
Yes, and then?
The daughter was so happy she fixed the salesman's car and he drove away.
Don, that's the story?
Well, that's not the original version. I told it to the sponsor and he switched it all around.
Oh.
Jack, I thought you didn't like the story.
I just remembered the original one. No wonder the sponsor changed it. It was about lifesavers. See you later, Donzie. I'd tear up his contract if it wasn't tattooed on his back.
Jack, where have you been?
I just left Don Wilson. He told me a wonderful story.
What was it?
Oh, I couldn't tell it to you, Mary. But it's so good it would be worth your marrying me just to hear it. Come on, let's go. Mary, look at when we...
Hey, how about it, Mr. Benny? Can't you find a part for me on your program?
Mel, will you stop following me around and go home?
Some home. My wife is never there. She's always out playing bridge.
Bridge?
Yeah, she plays with Mrs. Bob Hope, Mrs. Ray Milan, and Mrs. Al Jolson.
Say, Mel, will you please go away and leave me alone? Come on, Mary, let's get into our studio. I wish Mel would stop bothering me. Well, look who's here.
Hi, Jack.
Red Skelton. Well, I'm running into everybody today. How have you been, Red?
Oh, fine, Jack. Gee, I haven't seen you since that night at Claudette Cobert's party.
Oh, yes, what a party. You know, Red, I haven't danced that much in all my life.
Yeah, imagine Claudette trying to cut in on it.
Well, I waltzed into that one. Look, Red, I know you have to rehearse for your opening program next Sunday, but don't use
Oh, Jack, wait a minute. Red, aren't you going to say hello to me?
Well, dee.
Look, Red, if you don't mind...
I'll be with you in a minute, Jack. I want to run through a scene.
Look, Red, if you don't mind,
All right,
Mr. Skelton, let's run through that western scene.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm ready. Okay.
Ready?
Come here, you varmint. This is Deadeye you're messing with. Are you the dirty hombre that's been stealing the cattle off my pappy's ranch?
Yeah.
Look, Red.
Are you the hombre that broke into my house and stole the pigs right out of my living room?
Yeah.
The same hombre that blew the steel right out of Grandpa's mouth?
Yeah.
Well, we're both going to fight a duel. I'll count three and we'll both draw. You ready? Ready. 1, 2, 3. How do you like that? They fall for it on this network, too. That's pretty good, eh, Jack?
Yeah.
I thought it was very exciting.
Say, wait a minute, Red. Red, that actor you shot, why doesn't he get up?
Oh, well, we use real bullets. We don't believe in fooling the audience, you know. Okay, Joe, sweep them out, will you?
Red, you really shoot the actor?
Well, you see, once I didn't, I had to pay him.
Oh.
Say, Joe, should we run through that scene again?
Well, we ain't got no more actors. You shot 4 of them already.
Red, you mean every time you go through that scene, you shoot an actor?
Sure.
Oh, Mel! Mel!
Jack, you wouldn't dare.
I wouldn't, eh? Lucky's not around.
Now, let's try that scene again on the other mic, Mr. Skelton.
Okay, now this time let's... What?
Oh. Red, how'd you happen to slip?
Well, you see, I just came over and I still got wax on my head.
On your shoes!
you.
Oh, yeah.
Red, did you hurt yourself?
No, it was just a little. Oh.
What's the matter?
I broke me with a arm. Grandma,
Put down your pool cue and call the doctor. I broke the arm.
All right, Red, you've rehearsed all your characters. Now, how about getting out of my studio so I can do my broadcast?
Your studio? Didn't they tell you?
Tell me what?
Well, you've been moved to the widow studio down the hall.
The Whittle studio? How do you like that? First they take my parking space, then my dressing room, now my studio. If they think they can kick me around, they got another thing
Oh,
coming.
Jack, don't stand around here grumbling. You better hurry to the Widow Studio. It's time for your show to go on the air.
Oh, it is, eh? Time for me to go on the air. Well, I'll fix them. Let them start the show.
Jack, look what time it is.
I know what time it is, but I'm going to teach them a lesson. Mary, there's a radio. Turn it on. Let's see how they're going to get along without me.
Okay.
And now here he is, the star of the Lucky Strike program, Mel Blanc.
Mel Blanc? Oh, nuts. I'm going home and finish Phil's song.
Mac will be back in just a moment, but first...
60 American. When you hear that famous chant, remember, Lucky's pay more, millions of dollars more than official parity prices for fine tobacco.
LSMFT. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
Yes, the independent tobacco experts can see giant baskets of fine tobacco, one after another, go to the makers of Lucky Strike. Here's what Mr. Al Rogers, veteran auctioneer of Robertsonville, North Carolina, recently said.
I think you'll agree that an auctioneer like myself ought to know good tobacco. And year after year, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine, prime, ripe leaf. It's just right for mild, good smoking. I've smoked Lucky's for 10 years.
And a recent survey reveals that more independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined.
So for your own real, deep-down smoking enjoyment, smoke the smoke tobacco expert smoke, Lucky Strike. Remember,
To give you a truly finer cigarette, Lucky's pay millions of dollars more than official parity prices for fine tobacco. Good reason to make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank Amos and Andy, Edgar Bergen, and Red Skelton for being with us tonight. You'll hear them all on CBS next Sunday. Good night, folks.
be sure to hear A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to the Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. This week, Bill S. Ballinger's sound portrait of an unlikely hero. The Air Hunters. Starring Ken Berry, Joanne Worley, and Edgar Bergen. In Elliot Lewis's production of The Zero Hour.
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents The Zero Hour. Sponsored in part by Baker State Motor Oil, State Farm Insurance, and the makers of V8 Juice.
This week, a story about the eternal optimist. Someone who always wakes up on the right side of the bed, even if the right side happens to be against a wall. It's the story of Dean Quinn, a young man born as a member of the human race, a species whose behavior patterns leave him in a state of bewilderment. It's a world perhaps gone mad that's best treated as a joke, one continuous stream of one-line gags. And the funny thing of it is, Dean Quinn gets along fine. Fine until he awakens one evening in a most peculiar waterbed, and awakens to the realization that he himself has been playing straight man in a bad joke. The punchline is murder. Our story this week, The Air Hunters, begins after this word.
A man in business named Norm loudly blew up a giant storm from tax laws which hosed his business was closed. Regrettably, that's today's norm. Well, you can stop this drift to welfare and unemployment if you work to modernize and simplify the federal tax codes covering small business. With updated tax laws, small business can remain in business, expand, better serve your community, and create more jobs. There is no reason to continue under 35-year-old tax laws. Laws can be passed by Congress to equalize small business taxes. So let's do something about small business tax reform. Let's write the National Small Business Association, Jefferson Building, Washington, D.C. That's NSB, Jefferson Building, Washington, D.C.
Picture this. A clear, star-filled, windy desert night just outside of Palm Springs. A dirt road leading off the highway, meandering through sand and sage up toward the base of the towering San Jacinto Mountains. Nestled within an oasis of tall palms, a single house. A veritable hideaway. The inside lights are on, but the house deserted. A sliding glass door is open, leading to the swimming pool. In the shadow of the diving board, the shapely body of a beautiful woman, floating face down. In the shallow end, a second body, a young man bleeding from the head and, for the moment, alive.
Where am I? What am I doing here? Ow. Must have got zapped in the head. How did a nice young fella like me get into a spot like this? I mean, my God, she's dead. And I'm supposed to be. What happened? What started it? I was in New York, okay? And I got sick with pneumonia, right? And my friendly physician said, go west to the warmth, okay? So I leave the Big Apple, and I stick out my thumb, and I head for the land of sunshine and movie stars. I arrive with a grand total of $3.68 to my name. My name, Dean Quinn. Yeah, it's all coming back. Boy, think. You needed money. The superb printing company in Hollywood is a box-like brick building hiding beneath a coat of peeling pink plaster. There was a sign in the window. Bill passer wanted. Now, I didn't know the first thing about passing bills, but I was willing to learn. I went in. It smelled exactly like a printing plant should. Ink, type cleaner, and hot metal. A fat guy was running around a small flatbed press, all hot and sweaty with ink smeared on his big horn-rimmed glasses. The press was churning out handbills printed on vivid green paper. The fat guy was looking over his Coke bottle lenses at me. Are you the boss?
Yeah. Malop.
Mr. Malop, my name's Dean Quinn.
Not Malop. Malap. Malcolm Lapp.
Oh, sorry. It's sort of hard to hear in here. You need a guy to pass out handbills?
Ever stuffed them before?
Oh, I'm an old stuffer from way back. What's the pay?
$4 1,000. But if I find place has been skipped, I don't pay.
Well, I don't blame you.
Hey, you got a bag?
Like a newspaper carrier? No.
Well, I'll rent you $1 deposit. Now, just step over here. Right here. Hey, see this wall map?
Yeah.
Along here. You see, this is your area.
I was really hustling. Didn't even have a place to stay, and I already had a job. It takes a gross amount of walking to stuff a lousy 1,000 handbills. I just about finished the last of my supply when I came to a dingy little bungalow court called the El Cairo. Nothing Egyptian about it. It just might have been built about the same time as the pyramids. I padded right into the courtyard, surrounded on 3 sides by grimy white-frame bungalows. Cracked walls, brown walks, dead bushes, and a bird bath no self-respecting sparrow would use. I stuffed, crammed, and pushed a bill into every tiny mailbox on each of the little stoops. On the door of the last bungalow was a card which said manager. I had just left one of my green specials and started for the street when I heard her.
Wait a minute.
Well, who, me? Are you talking to me, lady?
Come here, I want to talk to you.
I just stood there for a minute with a big, stupid grin on my face, staring at this girl. And I mean a big girl. 6'1" in her stocking feet. And she was barefooted. I don't mean fat. I mean she's just big. Big all over, but in proportion. Nice features, just larger than life. And really neato kind of red hair she was wearing up, but it kept falling down. And very nice legs. Great gams. And displaying outstanding size up top. She was pretty. About my age, too, but I had the feeling she needed a man more like something off Mount Rushmore. Hello, girl.
You can't be making much passing these things out.
Yeah, it's lowly, but honest. Better than selling violets or making charcoal.
Well, how'd you like to make a few extra dollars?
Dollars? I presume they're a form of currency unknown to me at the present time.
Got a minute? Come inside.
I walked fly-like into her parlor. The room was something straight out of a mail-order catalog, a dream of stained furniture, part wood and part plastic. I eased down on the edge of an imitation leather sofa and watched while she folded back the sleeves of her caftan.
I'm Miss Temple.
Formally, I'm Mr. Quinn.
I own El Cairo Court.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, my father left it to me when he died, nearly 3 years ago. You know, it's too much for a woman to handle alone, plumbing and patching up things, nailing stuff together, listening to the tenants complain.
You said something about me making money?
Oh, yes. Number 9 bungalow. It's been closed for 2 years, and it's filled with trash and junk. It has to be cleaned up and stuff thrown out. I don't have a rubbish disposal service.
And I don't have a car.
Could you borrow one?
I doubt it.
Well, do you have a driver's license?
From New York.
Oh. I have a car you could use. Oh, of course, I couldn't pay you very much.
How much is much?
$10. Well, I know it would cost $25 to hire a man with a truck.
Look, this job, passing bills, it's still good for a few more days. If it's okay to clean out the bungalow on my own time, when I get around to it, then, well, yeah, I'll do it.
Good.
On one condition.
Well, if there's anything worth selling, you can have it. No, sell it yourself and keep the money.
It sounds good, but I'll have to stay in number 9 until I get it cleaned out. It's too far between my hotel and the printing company and here to get around. You know.
Oh, the place is an awful mess.
Well, look, if I can't stay, I couldn't take the job.
Well, all right. If you can stand it, you can stay, Mr. Quinn.
It's Dean. What's your name besides Temple?
You can call me Beth.
You got yourself a deal, girl-o.
Morning, Mr. Thompson. Sure is cold this morning.
Cold? It must be 94 in the shade.
I mean, it's cold inside your car's engine.
Well, why didn't you say so?
You didn't ask.
Well, just tell me how my engine can be cold on a sweltering day.
Glad you asked. When you start a car first thing in the morning, your engine is cold.
Well, that's true, but so what?
A cold engine does a bad job of burning gas. It can make soot, dirt, and acids form in your motor oil, and they can sure damage an engine.
What can I do about it?
Glad you asked. Instead of asking for my cheapest oil, you can start using a quality motor oil, Quaker State. Nothing finer than Quaker State. It's made scientific to neutralize acids and to hold solids suspended, so they don't gouge out your engine.
Well, thanks for telling me, Caleb.
Down a quart, Mr. Thompson. Quaker State?
Well, yes. Why didn't you give me Quaker State before?
You didn't ask.
Quaker State your car. Keep it running young.
I finished delivering the handbills, then made it up to Griffith Park and got my knapsack out from under the water pipe where I'd left it. Back at El Cairo Court, Bungalow 9, the heavy work began. Man, you never flashed anything like it. A solid layer of dust over everything. Old cartons, dozens of them. And stacks all the way to the ceiling of newspapers and magazines and paper bags and all kinds of junk you wouldn't believe. All of it worthless.
I brought you some fresh sheets and pillowcases.
Oh, thanks. Who was living here? A tribe of Turkoman sheep herders?
An old man, Edgar Bergen. He died.
He sure didn't take it with him. Did anyone ever go through this stuff before?
Oh, I guess so. Well, after Mr. Ryan passed away 2 years ago, some man came out from the tax assessor's office. He looked through it and then went away.
You didn't run away screaming?
I've prepared my repast for the evening. You're welcome to join me.
When I got over to her bungalow, supper was ready and waiting. The table was set for two. Meat and potatoes. My kind of repast. I could tell she was taking a shine to me. I don't want to brag, but I just have a way with women. Up close, she was better looking than I thought. About a half-size model would have been perfect.
Did you have enough to eat?
Plenty. And it was plenty good, too, girl.
It's all right to call me Beth.
Yeah, I know.
Tell me about yourself, Dean.
What's to tell?
Where are you from?
As of last week, New York. The Big Apple.
Oh, New York. Once I hoped I could go to New York, try to get a job there. I dreamed of being a showgirl. You know, one of those big ones parading around in a gorgeous costume with feathers and sequins.
Why didn't you?
I didn't have the money. Besides, I didn't have any talent. I can't sing or dance.
Well, maybe not, but you're big enough.
What?
Oh, no, I mean, you've got the build for it.
You're right. That's the trouble. I'm just too damn big. Men don't like women as big as I am. Terrible thing is, I'm still a woman, but they think I'm a freak or something. Let's not talk about it.
Okay. Let's talk about old Edgar Bergen. If he's been dead for 2 years, how come you haven't cleaned out number 9 before?
Well, a couple of years before my father died, Dad needed money pretty bad, and Mr. Ryan offered to take a 5-year lease and pay the rent in advance at a 25% discount, so Dad took it. About a year after Dad, Mr. Ryan died, too. So I just locked up the place for the rest of the time.
Sounds like Mr. Ryan had a lot of money.
Not really. Oh, of course, he was a miser and saved everything. But all the county found was less than $5,000 in a bank book he had in his pocket when they took him to the hospital.
How old was he?
75, maybe. He died from a stroke.
Oh, yeah. All right. Oh, yeah, all right already. I'm up. Oh, my back. What a mattress. No wonder. Look at that lump. Oh, that'd be great if there was money in there. Oh, Hey, what's this? These... Oh, these are bank books. Look at those beautiful decimal points. $10,000. 10,000 and another. And boy, oh, your ship has come in.
We're number one. We're the largest company, and you don't get to be the largest company unless you're doing a little extra for people.
State Farm agent Bill Rich talks about car insurance value.
You know that if a consumer feels State Farm is number one, it's got to be on two things, service and price. We only got there because we were as competitive as anyone and because we're there to serve.
What you got there? It looks like tomato juice. It's V8. What you got there? It's V8. Looks like tomato juice. It's V8. Try it. Wow, it sure doesn't taste like tomato juice. Mm-hmm. It tastes like V8. A great natural blend of 8 garden vegetables. V8 cocktail vegetable juice. V8.
I sat on the bed in that miserable little room, laughing and having a great time thumbing through my latest find. Each book was credited with a deposit of $10,000, a total of $100,000. But not in the name of Edgar Rhine. They all had similar initials. Edward A. Rankin, Elmer B. Raymond, Elgin C. Reed, and so on. And there was only one savings book to a bank, 10 different banks. I looked inside the plastic envelope again, and I found a brittle yellow newspaper clipping. It said, Mrs. Etta Rhine Martin, 28, of 119 Turner Street, died yesterday after a long illness. She is survived by her husband, Charles K. Martin, and her daughter, Helen. Services will be held at 2 p.m. Thursday at the Willow Chapel Funeral Home. The clipping had no date and no town where it had been published. I turned it over, and on the back was the name of a store from a corner of an ad, Sabin's. Although I realized it was sort of a lousy thing to do, I decided not to tell Beth. I'm as honest as the next guy, but I figured this was a special case. Besides, she'd said anything I found cleaning out the bungalow I could keep. So at least for now, I'd keep the discovery to myself.
Like some breakfast?
True words were never spoken. I'll be right in.
Coffee's ready. Help yourself to orange juice and toast.
Oh, good grits, pretty lady. You know, Beth, you look great in the morning.
Oh, Dean, you're making me blush.
Can I borrow your car today?
Aren't you going to work?
Sure, later.
Then why do you need the car?
Oh, you know, I thought maybe I'd start the day right by unloading some more of that old man's trash.
But it isn't dark. You're liable to get in trouble.
I'll be careful.
All right, take it.
Thanks. Incidentally, do you know if Edgar Rhine left a will?
I don't think so. That's what the assessor was looking for and didn't find.
Did the old boy ever have any visitors or relatives?
I can't remember anyone.
After he died, didn't anyone ever come to ask for him, make any inquiries about him?
Not that I know of. Seems to me you're asking an awful lot of questions about him.
No, I'm just wondering. Thought maybe they wanted his clothes or stuff or something.
Even so, you've been awfully interested for somebody who didn't know him.
Just to make it look good in case Beth was watching, I tossed a few bundles of magazines into the car. Old Man Ryan's golden geese were tucked securely in my inside coat pocket. My heart was beating against them. Then I took off for the superb printing company and my separation pay. I dumped the magazines in a big green bin out behind the brick building and went in.
Get them all delivered, kid?
You bet. Here's my bag back. I won't need it anymore.
Too tough for you, huh?
It's my feet. I wear orthopedic shoes. Can I have my money?
Here. Don't spend it all in one place.
Wait, this is only $2. Where's the rest?
Well, first I have to see if you delivered them all. Come back in a few days and pick up your check.
Oh, forget it. I won't need it anyway. I converted the $2 to gasoline and drove Beth's old crate to Universal City. Besides the film studios and the tour, Universal City features a number of other businesses housed in a couple of office buildings. The one I wanted was Clarence J. Walden and Associates. Walden was famous for digging up missing heirs. He worked on a commission basis up to 40%. I figured since this was my first time, I'd work for less. It was a large office with half a dozen desks and secretaries. Walden himself had a private office. His personal secretary, a nice gal named Nora, showed me in. Walden was a nervous, fidgety, middle-aged man, slightly bald, and he wore glasses. There were rows of playing cards spread out on his desk. He played solitaire all through my introduction.
See, Red King, if I could just free this pile. What can I do for you, Mr. Quinn?
Mr. Walden, these are my credentials. Full of stats, of course. I don't want you to think I'm some nut off the street.
B.A., pre-law, University of Wisconsin. Honorable discharge, U.S. Army, Fort Dix, New Jersey.
Yes, Judge Advocate General's Corps, because of my slight legal background. I spent my hitch doing just, ordinary investigations.
What's this student ID card?
Columbia University. 1 year to go in law school. I had to drop out this semester, but I'll be back next year to graduate. Now, why I'm here?
To make a claim of some kind.
To find an heir. I happen to know of an estate worth $100,000 in cash. No one else even knows it exists. Not even the state.
There are lots of rumors about lost estates. When we investigate, they don't pan out.
Oh, this one will. I have proof.
It's like I said, lots of rumors about estates.
Oh, this one's no rumor.
Well, it is until I see some proof.
You know, I'll need a small stipend for my services. Say, $150 a week plus expenses and, 25% of whatever you get.
Let's see, one Red King.
Say, $100 a week?
$75 a week, drawing account plus expenses for 1 year against your finder's fee. Take it or leave it.
I'll take it. Smart nose, that's me. A wader inner where others more sensible would fear to tread. But not me, not old Bean, no sir. With me, it's just one death-defying idiocy after the other. And this time, I pushed to the limit.
You are listening to Mutual's presentation of The Zero Hour.
Tomorrow at this time, rest your eyes and listen here to this week's continuing study in suspense, The Air Hunters. I'm Rod Serling, and this is The Zero Hour.
This episode brought to you in part by Quaker State Farm, and V8. You have been listening to The Zero Hour, a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System in association with Hollywood Radio Theater, heard every weekday at this time. Rod Serling is your host. Zero Hour is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. The Hollywood Radio Theater theme was played by Ferranti and Teicher and is now available on United Artists Records and Tapes. Hugh Douglas speaking. Tune in tomorrow, and once again,
rest your eyes and listen here
to The Zero Hour. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to the Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. This week, Bill S. Ballinger's sound portrait of an unlikely hero. The Air Hunters. Starring Ken Berry. Joanne Worley. And Edgar Bergen. In Elliot Lewis's production of The Zero Hour.
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents The Zero Hour. Sponsored in part by
makers of Wrigley Gum, the Colgate-Palmolive Company, makers of Cold Power, and the Chevrolet division of General Motors. This is The Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
Dean Quinn, a young man in his mid-20s, a third-year law student, charming, cheery, and suffering from chronic pneumonia. He looked for and found the silver lining in his cloudy health. He called it California and went there. He found a job passing handbills door to door at a rate of $4 per thousand. He found a girl, Beth Temple, tall, very, owner by inheritance of El Cairo Bungalow Court in Hollywood, and alone. Dean found a home, bungalow number 9, and he found upon waking a lump in his mattress. 10 hidden bank books belonging to Edgar Rhine, the late former tenant, and representing a lump sum of $100,000. 10 bank books, an old newspaper clipping, and an idea to find the rightful heir, and perhaps some spending money as well. Dean Quinn found a lot of things. He must have, because someone is trying to kill him for it. The Air Hunters will continue in a moment.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. Homeowners can save 15 to 30% on their winter heating bills by installing weather stripping around doors and caulking around all windows. A 1/4-inch crack under a door leading to an attic or other unheated area may cost $4.50 per winter in lost heat. Incidentally, you can also increase the wintertime comfort and decrease the heating bills you'll have to pay by installing storm windows, which reduce loss through windows by 50%. Storm windows usually pay for themselves in 7 to 10 years, and thereafter return an annual dividend of 13 to 18% in fuel savings. Another way to reduce loss of heat in winter is to install proper insulation. In a cold to moderately cold climate, a homeowner can save enough on his fuel bill to recover the cost of the insulation within 8 to 12 years. A consumer tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Boy, oh, you're lucky. If you'd fallen into the deep end, where there isn't a step to keep you from sinking, you'd be as dead as she is. But how? Walden. I remember going to see Clarence Walden. Now, why had I done that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Edgar Rhine's bank books. I had to find the missing heir. Clarence Walden's offer of a drawing account plus expenses was one I couldn't refuse. My lightning-quick mathematical mind calculated I stood to make $10,000 if Edgar Rhine's rightful heir could be located. I showed Walden what we had to go on for openers. Yeah. What do you make of that?
Helen Martin, Save and Store, Willow Chapel Funeral Home. Any idea what year this was published or in what city?
Not yet, but I intend to find out.
Well, you did investigative work in the Army, so go ahead. I'll leave you pretty much on your own. But there are a couple of shortcuts in this business that are handy to know.
Yeah, like what?
Well, when you question anyone, forget the lost heir sort of thing. Best approach is to represent yourself from an insurance company. You got some money to pay out on a policy. Here, take these business cards.
Yeah. Clarence J. Walden and Associates, insurance representatives. Claims paid promptly.
Yeah. Well, I do have a small agency. The cards are legitimate. When do you want to start?
Right away.
All right. Pick up your first advance on Friday.
I headed back to El Cairo without the slightest intention of cluing Beth in on anything. It's not that I'm greedy, but I figured even to just tell her might complicate matters. I'm back.
I'm in here, taking a bath. Anything new?
I found a job. Not much, but it'll do till something better comes along. You got anything to eat?
You got a new job. That's wonderful. I'll be right out.
Yeah, selling insurance. A small company.
Selling insurance? That won't pay very much, will it?
With a drawing account, I'll get along.
Are you going to keep living here?
I may have to travel a lot, so I don't want to waste money on rent. I'll finish cleaning out number 9, and you can rent it again. With old Rhyme dead, there's no reason to continue his lease.
Well, there's no reason you couldn't stay with me here. You're not going to be making all that much money, and in your spare time, well, you can help out around here.
I'll tell you what. Go ahead, rent out number 9. I'll stay with you, but I'll pay half the rent. You'll be money ahead, right?
There's coffee in the kitchen. I'll put on my captain.
I rapped with Beth over the coffee, bringing the conversation around to Edgar Rhine. The first time she'd ever met old Edgar was when she came down to Los Angeles for her dad's funeral. Naturally, she was more definite about her own family when I asked.
My folks were married in San Francisco and were living there when I was born. Dad wasn't a very good businessman. Finally, they just gave up. Dad moved down here and Mother stayed in San Francisco. I lived with her. Well, she worked until she died. By then, I was 18.
What was your mother's maiden name before she married your father?
Josephine. Oh, Tully. Everybody called her Josie. Why?
No reason. You got anything else to eat besides fruit?
Got a new deck here. The old one's seen better days.
Yeah. Like I was saying, it's logical to assume that Etta Rhine Martin was Edgar Rhine's daughter. And her daughter, Helen Martin, has got to be Rhine's granddaughter. If she's still alive, Helen's a grown woman by now. The Funeral Directors Association has no record beyond 10 years of a Willow Chapel funeral home. Our only lead left is Sabin's, the name of the store on the back of Etta's death notice. We have to locate the city it's in.
Well, I'll send out a letter to all the Manufacturers Association, retailers, organizations, and credit reporting companies. Maybe pull in something on Sabin's, you know. But it'll take a while, though.
Meanwhile, I'll talk to Alvin Hyatt. He's the administrator appointed by the court for Rhine's present estate.
Keep plugging away, boy. Hard work pays off.
Any chance on calling today, Friday?
Yeah, I will tomorrow.
I may need some scratch.
2 red 10s up already. Oh, this is hopeless. Let's see.
Alvin Hyatt was an attorney with offices in a bank building on Broadway, downtown Los Angeles. The tax assessor had turned over to him all of Rhine's possessions and papers to put through probate. Mr. Hyatt, my card.
Oh, how you do, Mr. Quinn? Please be seated. After you phoned, I dug up the file on Edgar Rhine in this folder.
Oh, thanks. ME's death certificate. Cause of death, stroke. Hey, a driver's license.
Expired 1960.
Yeah, but it gives his birthday. February 17th, 1897. He wasn't married.
Well, it doesn't mean he was never married. He might have been divorced or a widower.
Oh, sure, you're right. State of Washington license, Seattle address. Thank you, Mr. Hyatt.
Oh, Mr. Quinn?
Yes?
The folder?
Carry it with you. Wrigley Swimmers Gum. The big fresh flavor. Wrigley Swimmers Gum. Carry it with you. Wrigley Swimmers Gum. The big fresh flavor. Wrigley Swimmers. Carry the big fresh flavor wherever you go, whatever you do. It's the body spearmint's flavor. The great Wrigley taste, delicious to chew. Wrigley Swimmers Gum. Carry it with you. Wrigley Swimmers Gum. The big fresh flavor. Wrigley Swimmers Gum. Carry it with you. Wrigley Swimmers Gum. The big fresh flavor. Wrigley Swimmers Gum. Carry it with you.
I dropped the car off at El Cairo. Beth wasn't around, so I left the keys in her mailbox. Then I took a cab to the airport. Walden got pretty hot over the telephone when the airlines called to see if my expense account covered a flight to Seattle, but he said okay. I had copied the address off Ryan's old driver's license and had to follow it up. I took a taxi from the Seattle airport. Ryan had lived in an old 1890 vintage big brown frame house. 3 stories. Each needed paint badly. Yellow and purple stained glass panel in the front door. Really grotesque. A tired-faced, harassed, middle-aged woman opened the door and stared at me with suspicion. I knew the place was or had been a boarding house. I gave her my insurance routine and my card. She gave me her name, Myrna Coyne, and invited me in.
I don't recall any Edgar Ryan, but maybe my mother does. She's real old, but she's smart as a jaybird. Reads her Bible all day and doesn't forget much of anything, even though she's 87. My mother, Mrs. Daly. Ma likes to make up riddles about the Holy Book. Ma, you got a visitor. Wants to know, baby, you remember a boarder from 15, 20 years back?
Yes, Mrs. Daly. His name is Edgar Ryan.
There's nothing wrong with my hearing.
Oh, sorry.
Young man, who was the straightest man in the Bible?
Who was the straightest man in the Bible? Oh, you stumped me, Mrs. Daly.
Joseph, because Pharaoh made a ruler out of him.
Oh.
Genesis 41, 42, 3.
Oh, golly, that's a good one, Mrs. Daly. You're really a panic. Did you ever tell Edgar Ryan any of those?
Young man, I've talked about the good book to all our boarders.
Do you remember Edgar Ryan?
Well, I can't say as I do right off. So many boarders come and gone.
Well, he would have been in his 50s then. He moved to California.
Oh, the old sea captain. Sure, he lived here.
We've got a pretty nice insurance settlement for his next of kin.
Bill, he kept pretty much to himself. But I remember one thing for sure. His name wasn't Ryan. It was Rankin. Edward A. Rankin.
So Ryan might have been a merchant marine. Big deal. That's a lot of expense money you spent to find out nothing.
Well, what I didn't find out is important. Before I left Seattle, I stopped at the library, went through the city directories.
Don't tell me. No Turner Street Martins, no Willow Chapel, no Sabins.
Correct. Also another stop, Maritime Union Local. Edgar Ryan didn't belong to it either.
I need this aggravation.
Here, I brought you a present.
Oh, where'd you get these cards? These are dirty pictures.
Wait till you get a load of the Queen of Spades. I hitched back to El Cairo to rest up. This air hunting was tiring business. A few days later, in the morning...
Hello? Yes, he's here. Just a minute, please. It's for you. Good thing I got this long cord.
Hello?
Quinn, Walden here. We got something on those letters I sent out.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, there used to be a Sabins, a small chain of sporting goods stores in Chicago.
Chicago?
Folded sometime in the 50s.
Who is it, Dean?
I made a plane reservation for you. Can you get to the airport by noon?
Oh, wait a minute. Beth, can you run me to the airport?
I guess so.
Oh, thanks, girl. I won't be gone long.
Quinn.
Yes, Mr. Walden, I've got a ride. What airlines?
Got a pencil and paper?
Okay, lay it on me.
Anaconda Airlines, flight number 2 to Salt Lake City.
Utah?
I thought you were going to Chicago.
Transfer there to Thrift Skies Midwest Airlines, flight 111 to O'Hare.
When do I arrive? Next week?
Very funny. I'm trying to keep expenses down. You land in Chicago at 9:18 their time. Let me know what you find out.
I'll be sure to call collect. Goodbye, Chief.
1, 2, 3. You will see. The Nova 6 makes sense today. 2, 3, 4. Count the doors of the Chevy Nova 6. 2.
The Chevy Nova 6 two-door coupe, the young happy one, with stripes if you order them, and that practical 6-cylinder engine.
3.
The Chevy Nova 6 hatchback, the door on the left, one on the right, and a big hatch in back. Flip the back seat down, and you've got a Nova 6 that thinks it's a station wagon. 4. The Chevy Nova 6 4-door sedan, sincere from the start. The attractive arithmetic of 4-door comfort and convenience, plus 6-cylinder economy.
Can you hear? The numbers say the Nova 6 makes sense today. Hey!
Chevrolet makes sense for America.
I made it to Chicago unscathed, no thanks to either airline. The only 2 times I unbuckled my safety belt were when we landed. I came out of it okay, but the cab driver who drove me into the city asked a lot of questions about why my nose was bleeding. I had a headache, too, but it was too cold to notice. The wind whipping off Lake Michigan reminded me how stupid I was to leave my heavy coat in California. The house at 119 Turner Street had 4 apartments, 2 up, 2 down. No name of Martin on the mailboxes, so I tried the first door. The little card in the door had just one word printed on it. Pazek. A big, tough, heavy-set guy somewhere in his late 60s opened the door. He hitched up his baggy trousers and gave me the evil eye. I handed him my card.
Oh, I don't want no insurance.
Oh, I'm not here to sell you any, but I'll give some money to Helen Martin if I find her.
No family named Martin live here.
Well, they did, years ago. Who owns this place?
Me, Ignace Pazek. They got money coming.
They sure do.
No trouble, no lawsuit.
Not for me, just money.
Come in. Sit down by table. Hey, Stella, 2 beers. How much ammonia you give Martins?
Enough. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome, Ford.
It's a very attractive girl.
Oh, Stella. She be all right. No got good sense. How you like beer?
Well, 30 above zero is hardly beer drinking weather, but it's good.
Yeah, plenty good. My brother makes it. Charlie Martin owe me plenty money. You pay me?
No, I can't. I'll pay Helen Martin. She can pay you.
Don't know where she live. Martins move away.
When?
In war, Korea, 1952, 1953. You don't know where they go.
Well, that had to be after Mrs. Martin died.
Yeah.
And you don't know where they moved?
Yeah, don't know.
Well, thanks for the brew. May I use your phone to call a cab to take me to the Drake? On the way to the hotel, I asked the cab driver if he could run me by the Willow Chapel funeral home. There wasn't much to it. Nothing at all, to be precise. They had gone under, so to speak, in 1955. It was pretty late that night as I sat in my hotel room with a bottle of scotch and a glass of cracked ice, trying to forget the 10 grand commission that was apparently slipping from my grasp when... Who is it?
Hi there, Sport.
Stella?
Yeah, I'm colder than hell. Let me in. Here, take my coat. I didn't have a chance to get all dolled up. Grandpa would have suspected something.
Osek? Your grandfather?
Sure. How about offering me a drink, Sport?
How'd you know where to find me?
Heard you call the taxi. Thank you. I'd love a drink.
Don't stand out there in the hall. Come on in. Hey, what are you doing?
I'm lying on the bed. What does it look like?
It looks like you're lying on the bed. Why did you come here, anyway?
Pour me one?
How old are you, Stella?
Old enough.
What do I owe this visit? My personal charm, or what? Here's your drink.
You sure took long enough. Maybe I like you, Sport. Also, maybe we can help each other.
That's 2 maybes.
Today, Grandpa didn't tell you all he knew about Charlie.
Well, what do you mean?
Now, you're going back to Hollywood, right? You take me with you.
Boy, oh, you didn't hear that. Stella, let me put it to you this way. You're an attractive girl, but you don't stand a chance out there.
I don't want to be a movie star. I'll find a job, anything, just so I can get out of here, away from Grandpa. All I want is money for a bus ticket, and I'll tell you what you want to do.
Well, fair is fair.
And you let me stay here till I go.
That's not fair.
Okay. Try to find out for yourself about Etta Martin and Charlie and Helen Martin. Where's my coat?
No, wait a minute. Look, I can't let you stay. If your grandpa and your father find you here, they'll tear me apart. I'm very breakable.
I asked for my coat.
Oh, look, Stella. In California, you're going to be on your own. I'll get you there, but that's all.
A real gentleman doesn't keep a lady waiting for her coat.
All right. You can stay here till bus time in the morning. Now, about your grandpa and what he didn't say about Charlie Martin.
You understand, my grandpa didn't tell me this. But when my mama was alive, sometimes I'd hear her talking with my old man about Charlie Martin.
Yeah, go ahead.
When Grandpa Pasek was young, he was always chasing women. He liked pretty girls even after he was married. In those days, he had a good job on the railroad. So did Charlie Martin. The two of them were very, very good friends, so Grandpa rented Charlie and his wife an apartment upstairs. Charlie was younger and even bigger than Grandpa, and
Mrs. Martin was very pretty, and Ignace, the old lech, had his eye on her. Yeah, I get the picture.
Well, maybe Etta was a good woman and didn't give in. Maybe not. Who knows?
Yeah, keep going.
Well, the Martins had a baby, a little girl they called Helen. Then Mrs. Martin got sick and died. Everybody was quite surprised because she was such a young woman. There was a big funeral at
the Willow Chapel Funeral Home.
Are you going to keep on interrupting, or can I go on?
I'm sorry.
All right, so Charlie Martin came back to the apartment after the funeral and went out in the garage and beat the hell out of Grandpa. Nearly killed him. Remember that big scar?
I remember.
How about a refill?
Finish first.
So Grandpa had to go to the hospital. When he got out, he came looking for Charlie. He wanted to get even, have him arrested, sue him or something. But he couldn't find him. Charlie was gone.
Where did he go?
Joined the Army.
Where's Charlie Martin now?
Still in Korea, but he ain't coming back.
Why not?
Charlie Martin is dead.
You are listening to Mutual's presentation of The Zero Hour.
जी हाँ, ये खानदानी मंसूबा बंदी का मरकज है.
Mais oui, c'est le centre de planning familial.
Yes, this is a family planning center.
There are family planning centers in more than 100 countries today. The women who come to these centers can't afford to go to private doctors, but they want to plan their children, when they're going to have them, and how many they're going to have. The trouble is, there aren't enough centers. Just in the United States, there are nearly 5 million women who have no way of getting modern family planning help. And that's nothing compared with the world problem. Some countries don't have enough family planning centers. Some don't have any at all. This year, again, many women will have babies not because they want to, but because they have no choice. Sad for them. Sad for the world. With family planning help, these women, too, will have babies only when they choose, so that all the people of the world may have this freedom of choice. Support Planned Parenthood.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. If you're planning a vacation by air, you know it's a good money-saving idea to check with the airlines to see if you qualify for a special fare. You may be able to save yourself a sizable sum of money, but remember, you must comply exactly with the conditions, or you'll be asked to pay the regular rate. Now, most airlines, for example, offer 2 youth fare plans. The cheapest is Youth Fare Standby. In this, you'll be the last of the passengers called and may not get on the flight. And Youth Fare Reserve, however, guarantees you a seat on a reserved flight, but it'll cost you more. Discount fares are also offered on long-distance travel, but remember there are conditions. For example, you may have to make reservations 2 weeks in advance, and for some, 3 months in advance. You must travel midweek only and return after 7 to 9 days. And no holiday or peak period traveling on this plan. A consumer tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Tomorrow at this time, rest your eyes and listen here to this week's continuing study in suspense, The Air Hunters. I'm Rod Serling, and this is the Zero Hour.
Today's episode brought to you in part by Wrigley Gum, Cold Power, and Chevrolet. This is the Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
You have been listening to The Zero Hour, a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System in association with Hollywood Radio Theater, heard every weekday at this time. Rod Serling is your host. Zero Hour is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. The Hollywood Radio Theater theme was played by Ferranti and Teicher and is now available on United Artists Records and Tapes. Hugh Douglas speaking. Tune in tomorrow. And once again,
rest your eyes and listen here
to the Zero Hour.
This is the Mutual Radio Network.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to the Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. This week, Bill S. Ballinger's sound portrait of an unlikely hero. The Air Hunters. Starring Ken Berry, Joanne Worley, and Edgar Bergen. In Elliott Lewis's production of The Zero Hour.
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents The Zero Hour. Sponsored in part by
Holiday Inns, Quaker State Motor Oil, and the Ford Motor Company. This is the Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
Dean Quinn, young Mr. Happy-Go-Lucky, frolicking his way through life in search of the missing heir to a fortune. He enlists the financial assistance of Clarence J. Walden, a professional air hunter, in return for his services. The search leads Dean Quinn first to Seattle and a dead end, then to Chicago to an address listed in the old newspaper clipping, to the apartment house owned by Ignaz Pasek, and face-to-face with Pasek's young granddaughter, Stella. They meet again at Dean's hotel under an odd set of circumstances. Stella wants something. Out. Bus fare to California and a place to hide overnight. Dean wants no part of it, but he does want to find the missing heir. And what he finds is that now he's looking for one last link, the the end of the family line, Helen Martin. He also finds himself half drowned in a swimming pool in Palm Springs, with a dead body floating in the deep end. To put it in Dean Quinn's own words, why me? The Air Hunters will continue after this word.
The Marine Corps Reserves are looking for a few good men to help keep the peace. We're looking for men who understand that nobody likes to fight, but somebody has to know how. We want men who want to see their children grow up in an age of peace. Men who will do more than wish for it. Men who will work for it. Men who don't need the draft to know there's a job to be done. Men who ask themselves what they can do for their country and do it. We're looking for a few good men to stand with the Marine Corps Reserve. No shortcuts, no compromises, no promises except one. You'll be a Marine, and you'll be ready. That's the job of a peacekeeper.
Am I drunk? I must be drunk. What happened here? Did I fall in and hit my head on the side of the pool? Or did someone, whoever killed her, did they try to frame me? Come on, Dean boy, put it together or your ticket is forever punched. Chicago. Remember Chicago? Remember Stella? Stella was in my room at the Drake Hotel in Chicago when she told me about Charlie Martin.
Charlie Martin is dead. He got killed in Korea.
What about the little girl, Helen?
I don't know what happened to her. Can I have that drink now?
Yeah, help yourself.
Who are you calling?
Don't sweat, sweets. I'm not blowing the whistle on you.
This is the voice of Clarence J. Walden, president of Clarence J. Walden and Associates Insurance Representatives, where we pride ourselves in paying our claims promptly.
Boss, wait.
Our office is closed for the day, but we'll be back tomorrow morning when the big hand is on the 12 and the little one is at the 9.
Aren't you going to talk?
Yeah, if he ever shuts up.
If your call is urgent, please leave your name and number, and one of our representatives will get back to you as soon as possible. You will have exactly 10 seconds after you hear the little beep.
Boss, this is Dean. Charles Kermit Martin was killed in Korean War, Illinois Regiment. Call VA, check where allotment was sent for his daughter, Helen Martin. Also insurance. Call me at Drake Hotel. Wire money.
Sport, you sound like a disc jockey.
Hey, what are you doing? Put your clothes back on.
I'm getting into bed. I need my beauty rest.
Well, yeah, I think I'll sack out on the couch here. Sweet dreams. I slept lousy that night. I kept waking up, hearing buzzing in my ears like I used to when pneumonia was coming on. A couple of times I thought I felt something warm cuddling up to me, but I couldn't tell for sure. Might have been just a vivid hallucination. In the morning, I had a brute of a headache. My skin was crawling, and I had a pretty good case of cotton mouth. Worst of all, I was in the bed. Stella was up and dressed. Stella, how did I get here? I mean, in the bed.
I don't know.
Did I get up and... I mean, we didn't...
You kept kicking around saying you were cold.
Well, I was. What time is it?
5 o'clock. I'm bored.
5 o'clock?
You're going to fall out of bed if you keep jumping around. Oh, some guy called while you were sleeping. I wrote it down.
Walden called?
You don't have to yell. Lay down. he said the name he wanted was Mrs. Vivian Clay, Route 1, Towan, Illinois. He also said he wasn't underwriting no playing around with girls.
Oh, I'm going back to sleep. Maybe I'll get lucky and wake up dead.
Boy, you're no fun.
But I woke up alive the next morning. I just felt dead. I rented a car, and Stella drove me to see Vivian Clay in Towan, a tiny town about 60 miles outside of Chicago.
Hey, Deanie, nice farm.
Is this the place?
Mailbox says so.
Then turn in. Vivian Clay was a gray-haired, pleasant woman with firm, regular features. She served us hot tea, which helped me listen as she explained that Helen Martin was her niece, whom she raised when her brother, Charlie Martin, died in Korea. She knew very little about Etta Rhine Martin, other than that she was Helen's mother.
This here is a picture of Helen taken when she graduated high school.
Very pretty girl.
That's a pretty old picture.
Mrs. Clay, how old is Helen now?
Well, 26. Helen travels a lot. After high school, she went to Northwestern. We saved her dad's army insurance. Then she went to study art in that Paris of Rome. Later, she came back to New York and worked as one of them models.
Where is she now?
California.
Pardon? My head's a little clogged. Did you say California?
Yes, near Los Angeles.
Is there any place I can write her?
Why, yes. She has a post office box in that North Hollywood.
I don't remember leaving Vivian Clay or her farm, or driving back to Chicago or anything. I don't even know where or when I lost Stella Pasek. I was coughing and sneezing, dizzy, totally spaced out. I just wanted to get back to Beth. Somehow I did. Beth called a doctor, and he came and did his thing for 4 days. On the 5th day, my lungs breathed air again, and I sat up in Beth's king-size bed, ready for action.
How are you feeling?
Like $10,000. Girl, oh, am I glad to see you.
I'll get it. Yes?
What bungalow does Mr. Dean Quinn live in?
This one. Is he expecting you?
Oh, sort of. I'm a very good friend of his, and he asked me to visit.
Beth!
Well, why don't you come in? Any friend of Dean's is a friend of mine.
Oh, why me? Beth, this is Stella Pasek, an acquaintance. Stella, Beth Temple.
You don't look so good, Deanie.
I've been sick, and I think I'm getting a relapse.
Lucky I didn't catch your cold when you insisted I stay with you in that crummy hotel.
What crummy hotel?
Beth, please.
Do you have a place to stay, dear?
Not yet.
I have a nice little bungalow, number 9, only $80 a month. It would make it awfully convenient for Deanie. And you don't have any other friends here, and, well, we could be friends, couldn't we?
Oh, yes.
I feel sick.
Yeah. Let's get you settled. Stella, is it?
Together, time to spend, enjoying life with food and friends. Get out and get together, where the good times all begin. Together with you, together with friends and holidays.
The next time you're dining out, get together with Holiday Inn. Good food, good friends, together.
If you drive a new car, maybe you've noticed some changes in how that new engine performs. Today's emission controls are part of the reason. They do cut down pollution, but they also cause severe engine heat that may rob your motor oil of its full power to protect your engine. Today, it's imperative to use only a premium quality oil. For your peace of mind, specify Quaker State. It's refined from 100% pure Pennsylvania-grade crude oil.
Quaker State your car to keep it running young.
I'm not being appreciated, so I got up and left the El Cairo. I hitched over to Universal City to see Walden and to bring him up to date. He was delighted to see me.
Look at those expenses.
Oh, it's nothing to get uptight about, Mr. Walden. We got an address for Helen Martin. Post Office Box, North Hollywood.
Post Office won't give you her home address. They don't give out that information except to the FBI or the IRS, and you aren't either of them.
I know that. I wrote her a letter and I mailed it to the box number. I just need a little more time until she picks it up.
All right, Quinn. You better find Helen Martin soon. I'm in business to find fortunes, not spend them.
That evening when I got back to the bungalow, things had nearly returned to normal. Beth mixed up vodka martinis and brought out an old shoebox full of photographs. There were a lot of her as a small girl and some of her mother, Josie, who really was a fox, like she said. There was only one of her father, a man you couldn't pick out in a small crowd if you'd seen him 100 times. But in the hodgepodge of snapshots was a picture of Edgar Rhine. He was in a photo with 2 other men, all of them grinning like idiots into the camera. From their clothes, I guessed it was taken around 1925.
That one, with the sailor's jacket and derby.
He's Edgar Rhine?
That's him. Of course, when I saw him, he didn't look much like that.
Yeah, 50 years in between can change a man. Who are the 2 guys with him?
I don't know.
On the back, somebody wrote Ed, Hack, and Tony. Well, Ed's obviously Edgar Rhine. Have you any idea who Hack and Tony are?
Not the slightest.
Where'd the picture come from?
Dad sings. I don't know how it got there, and Dad's name wasn't Hack or Tony. It was William Temple.
Yeah. You ready for another drink?
Don't rush. We're having a guest for dinner. Who? Stella.
It seemed that the sweet, shy little country girl from the Mecca of the corn country had done right well for herself. Stella was now a cigarette girl at the Yodel-A-Go-Go, a rock joint on the Sunset Strip. It was enough to make a man give up smoking.
Beth, hello.
Stella, darling.
Oh, hello, Dean. You here? Beth, isn't my job simply wonderful?
Just perfect. I'll get the drink so we can toast to your success.
Well, will it make me sicky? I never had a drink till I met Dean. Hope I can hold it.
I don't believe it.
Be back in a minute.
Dean, will you come over to my place later?
What do you hear from Chicago, kid?
You'll be sorry. Where are you going?
Just to the door for some air. I could have written a letter to dear Abby that would have given her a mental block. Anyway, a few days later, a tall, slender, beautiful blonde showed up at the post office and picked up my letter. I could tell it was the one I'd sent by the red envelope. She was driving away in a silver, chrome-plated monster as I arrived to start my daily stakeout. But I got her license number, which Walden could check out through the Department of Motor Vehicles. This new development encouraged him enough to write to Cook County, Illinois, for a copy of Helen Martin's birth certificate to prove she was the legitimate heir of Edgar Rhine. I also convinced him that it was worth a gamble for me to go to San Francisco and see what the Maritime Union's main office had on Edgar Rhine. Not enough of a gamble, however, to buy me plane fare. Beth was kind enough to allow me the use of her car. Good old girl-o. At the Maritime Union, a nice old lady named Miss Morrissey told me she'd been working there ever since she got out of business college, which I figured was about the time somebody invented the typewriter. She went through a lot of dusty old cardboard files.
Aha! Here it is. Is this what you want?
Name, Edgar A. Rhine. Citizen, USA, born March 13th, 1897. Place of birth, Morro Bay, California. Married? No. I'm guessing he was divorced.
No, it would say if he was a divorced man.
Oh, there must be some mistake. I know for a fact that Edgar Rhine was a family man.
Who knows better, him or you?
solid car. The Ford Torino is a solid car.
To the mountains, to the sea, for transportation to exciting places. Look close. It's the solid Ford Torino for $74. This is the spirited mid-size car, restyled with a new front end, opera windows, and luxurious new interiors. So get in, slam the door, and go. This is the solid mid-size car that says excitement for $74.
Look close, you got a solid car. The Ford Torino is a solid car. Riding down the road in style, smooth and quiet by the mile. Look close, you got a solid car.
The solid mid-size Ford Torino for $74. The closer you look, the better we look.
So with Miss Morrissey's information, the bottom fell out again. If old Edgar Rhine had never married, he couldn't have any direct heirs. Now, this had come up before, so I brushed it off and kept looking for Helen Martin. There had to be a connection. There were just too many unexplained coincidences otherwise. After I left the union office, I went over to the Daily Tribune. I placed a classified ad under personals. It read, Edgar A. Rhine, reward. Anyone having known him, write to Mr. Dean Quinn, care of Clarence J. Walden and Associates, Universal City, California. I drove like crazy to get back to L.A., but I had to lay over in Santa Maria, thanks to a bad cheeseburger. When I finally cruised Walden, he had all the poop on the silver monster I'd seen at the post office. It was registered to Florentia Monti, Acacia Drive, Brentwood. I didn't waste any time getting there. A butler, sporting a bit of a belly and a broken nose, informed me that no Helen Martin was there, ever had been, or was ever expected to be. But after some diplomatic negotiation on my part, he agreed to escort me to see Miss Monty, who did indeed live there, and at that point in time was sunning herself out by the swimming pool. It was the same blonde, all right. She was stretched out on the diving board, wearing a sliver of a bikini, tanning herself, head cradled in her arms. I couldn't see her face. Without moving her head, she said,
What do you want?
Are you Helen Martin?
No.
You are Florentia Monti?
Zia, please.
You know Helen Martin?
Yes. I know her, but I don't like to feel responsible for her. I keep a post office box in the valley for my own personal use. With a house full of servants, one has very little privacy.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Every letter that comes, all my own special little secrets. Anyway, I gave Helen permission to use my post office box.
Don't you forward her mail?
Yes, certainly, whenever she writes to tell me where she is. I haven't heard from her in over a year.
Last time, where from?
Hong Kong, I think, or some such place. She travels, buys, imports clothes.
How long have you known Helen Martin?
Oh, years. 6, perhaps, or 7. I met her when she was studying in Paris. My family keeps a place there, although they live in Rome.
And you met again here in California?
Something like that. We've kept in touch.
Do you have Helen's last forwarding address?
Someplace around. I'll have to look for it. If I find it, I'll let you know.
Yeah, do that. I'll leave my card. I'll write down another number where I can be reached.
Oh, you are an insurance man? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Claims paid promptly, it says right there. I hope I'll be hearing from you, Miss Monty.
Zia.
See ya, Zia. After meeting with Florentia Monti, I paid a visit to the bank where Walden did his business. I asked Tilford Jones, one of the vice presidents, to give me a Dun & Bradstreet report on Florentia Monti. He told me that she was AAA1, top credit rating, which came as no surprise after I'd peeped her palace. Jones also gave me the lowdown on her personal background when I asked for it. Zia Monti was a legal representative with power of attorney for Roma Fiducia, an Italian holding company under a Swiss charter. Jones explained that the company was primarily an investment house and did very little trading in stocks and bonds, all of which meant nothing to me. Zia was working here under the supervision of her home office, and she was very likely a blood relative of one of the company's high executives. A lot of the old European firms still did business in the old-fashioned way, keeping it in the family. I thanked Jones for the information, and while I still had use of Beth's car, drove back to Universal City to see if Walden had anything further for me.
So what's the skinny on the Mountie woman?
Well, she's above board, boss, but she's not Helen Martin.
Didn't expect she would be.
No, don't worry, Mr. Walden. Something has to break soon. I think Helen Martin is in China.
China? Why don't you take a break, Quinn? Go home. Go back to law school.
Oh, Rome wasn't built in a day, you know.
What's that got to do with Helen Martin?
Well, I don't know. She studied there.
Quinn, you're a nice kid. I like you. Now, let's leave it at that. Oh, by the way, a letter came for you. And in the future, you won't use this address.
It's from San Francisco. Dear Sir, read your ad in the San Francisco Tribune regarding Edgar Rhine. Used to know a man by that name once. Don't know if he's the same one you mean. Note your address is Los Angeles. My ship will make San Pedro on the 19th and sail early the morning of the 20th. You can look me up while I am there. Yours truly, Albert Kress, Second Officer, S.S. McAllister. The 19th? Oh, that's today. Finally, your dumbness will kill you if you're not careful, because you'll go charging off one last time into someone with a cannon in his fist who's waiting just for you. Had I but known.
Tomorrow at this time, rest your eyes and listen here to this week's continuing study in suspense, The Air Hunters. I'm Rod Serling, and this is the Zero Hour.
Today's episode brought to you in part by Holiday Inn's Quaker State Motor Oil and Ford Motor Company. This is the Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
You have been listening to The Zero Hour, a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System in association with Hollywood Radio Theater. Heard every weekday at this time. Rod Serling is your host. Zero Hour is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. The Hollywood Radio Theater theme was played by Ferranti and Teicher and is now available on United Artists Records and Tapes. Hugh Douglas speaking. Tune in tomorrow, and once again,
rest your eyes and listen here
to The Zero Hour.
This is the Mutual Radio Network.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to the Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. This week, Bill S. Ballinger's sound portrait of an unlikely hero. The Air Hunters. Starring Ken Berry, Joanne Worley, and Edgar Bergen. In Elliott Lewis's production of The Zero Hour.
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents The Zero Hour. Sponsored in part by
Metropolitan Life Insurance Company, the makers of Delco batteries and Bear aspirin. This is the Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
Dean Quinn has been trying to locate Helen Martin, missing heiress to a hidden fortune. He's been fishing for clues, but to this point has caught only a good case of pneumonia. He meets Virginia Clay, Helen Martin's aunt, who sends him back to California into a post office box. Dean Quinn back in California, back to his girl, Beth Temple, and into the fire, brought upon by the arrival of the irrepressible Stella Pasek from Chicago. But it's the business of air hunting that Dean Quinn has chosen, so he follows the trail north to San Francisco, then back to Los Angeles, to the mansion of the young and beautiful, mysterious Florenzia Monti, but still not a trace of Helen Martin. He has no idea where or even who she is, nor for that matter does he know exactly how he got to where he is, in a swimming pool, half drowned and bleeding, and not alone. His company is dead, murdered. Dean Quinn wants to know, in a word, why. The Air Hunters resumes after this message.
Hi, this is Buddy Merrill from the Lawrence Welk Band, and I'd just like to say, if you're a veteran just returning to civilian life, the Veterans Administration urges you to take advantage of your rights under the GI Bill. If you need additional education, you may have as much as 36 months of schooling coming to you. If you haven't finished high school, you may do so and still have your full GI school time coming to you for college or other education. You get paid every month while you work toward your diploma. So, why not get on with that GI schooling? Don't let the opportunities that could be yours pass you by because you aren't prepared. Don't let the rights you earn while in uniform go unused. This is Buddy Merrill saying, get full information from VA. Get started in school under the GI Bill and follow the road to success that millions of veterans have taken.
I pulled myself out of the pool and staggered into the living room. It was a mess, a disaster area. It looked worse than my head felt. Whoever had bopped me and killed her. But come on, boyo. Remember it all or they'll get you for sure. Water. The harbor. Water. What am I thinking of? The McAllister. I went to the pier to talk to Albert Kress about Edgar Rhine.
Sure, I knew Edgar Rhine. Often wondered what happened to him. Last saw him maybe 15 years ago. He was second engineer aboard the Sulu Seas, a tanker older than Noah's Ark. I was on her, too, as an A.B. Get more coffee?
No, thanks, Mr. Kress.
Well, we picked up a cargo of crude in the Persian Gulf, sailed up to the Red Sea to the Med, and played over in Istanbul a couple of days, and sailed back to the States. We got held up at customs when we berthed in Jersey. Ship was swarming with treasury men. They'd been tipped off that we'd picked up some junk in Turkey. Point I'm making, Ryan left a ship there in Jersey. Well, what was odd was he'd signed on from the West Coast.
You mean he deserted?
No, he just drew his pay and walked off. Didn't say goodbye or go to hell.
I drove back to face Walden again. I thought maybe what Kress had told me might perk him up a little.
So what?
Well, I don't think old Ryan was in on the smuggling from the start, but he knew that engine room and everything in it. He found where the stuff was hidden, quit the ship, and walked off with a couple of tobacco tins of pure morphine.
I won't condone that. $100,000 from dope, salted away in little bank accounts under different names. The government will attach those accounts when they're revealed in probate.
No, they won't. They'd only be guessing. There's absolutely no proof. Besides, there's the statute of limitations.
I'm not going to argue with you, Quinn. You got me into this, but I'm getting out now.
You can't. We've got a contract for a year.
Oh, have we? There's your contract. Want to sue me?
So I was canned. On my way out of Walden's office, I asked Nora, his secretary, to refer any telephone calls for me to El Cairo Court. Flat broke again and really down. I went back to Bet's.
Hello, honey. Stella and I have been out shopping. Well, how'd it go at the office today?
Oh, great, if you dig getting fired.
Oh, Dean. Well, what are you going to do?
I don't know. I guess I could go back to passing out handbills.
Hey, maybe I could fix you up with a job. One of the boys at the club quit last night.
A job doing what?
Parking cars.
How much? You know, I've been making pretty good bread.
You'll do it.
So I took it. That night, Beth drove Stella and me to work at the Yodel-A-Go-Go. It had no parking lot of its own. Steep hills above and steep hills below. I could tell right off it was going to be tough sledding. Stella introduced me to a young dude in a red T-shirt and tight white stretch pants.
Kilroy, this here's my very own first cousin, Dean.
Stella, I don't think that's...
He needs a job real bad, and right away I thought of you, Kilroy.
You thought about me?
Yeah, he's an awful good driver, and I think you were just so sweet. You know what I mean?
How could Kilroy say no? He couldn't say anything at all with his eyes popping out, watching Stella slink into the club. Then the suckers began arriving, and we, the real suckers, started parking cars. We stashed them all up and down the side streets on both sides of Sunset, anywhere within 5 blocks. Then we had to whip back to the club on a dead run for the next one. By the time the club closed, I was a basket case. This wasn't a job for someone with chronic pneumonia. Back in El Cairo, I found Beth asleep on the couch. She left me a note explaining why. Dear Chaser, a girl named Nora called to leave a message for you that another girl named Zia wants you to call her in the morning. I think you should know that this is not an answering service, and you might think about looking for new pastures to graze in. Let sleeping giants lie. Beth. I met Zia for lunch at the Barrier Reef, a little restaurant on the beach near Malibu. Seems she was interested in buying a paid-up insurance annuity.
Could you sell me one?
Sure, I guess so. How large an annuity?
Oh, 250,000.
250,000?
I want one that will pay me, say, $10,000 a year for the rest of my life.
Yes. Sure, of course. Well, I'll work out the details.
Sun is shining, things are growing, things are going well with you and me. Future planned together, a rich good life together, and things look bright as they can be. We're helping 40 million people, 140 million people, who know the future is life. And Metropolitan Life, we help to plan the future, because the future is life.
Metropolitan Life knows how important the future is to you and your family. We've been preparing hard for the future so that your Metropolitan representative is qualified to help you prepare for it better. Because the better prepared you are, the better your future will be.
At Metropolitan Life, we help to plan the future, because the future is life.
I didn't tell Zia I wasn't working for Walden any longer because, knowing Walden, I knew he wouldn't turn down the kind of business I had in my pocket. My commission would be somewhere around $7,500, exclusive of what Walden made for overriding it. I swaggered into his office and we drew up another contract. 3 days later, I called Zia at home.
I must talk to you about the project again.
What, you haven't changed your mind?
I don't want to discuss it over the phone. If you could meet me this afternoon, why not drive with me to Palm Springs? We can talk on the way.
Boy, oh, this is the way to do business. I've never been out this way before.
About that annuity, Dean, I want it in the name of Constance Niles.
I thought it was for you.
Of course it's for me. I simply want it in another name. Is it so wicked to want to save taxes?
No, but I doubt the insurance company will issue to a false name. And Internal Revenue has laws, too.
All right. But I think I can convince you. If not, perhaps I'll have to cancel the policy.
Just checking out the way Zia was built, I didn't need much coaxing. The hideaway was several miles outside of Palm Springs. A sprawling desert adobe, the same color as the sand surrounding it. The place was closed up. No servants were there or anybody. The small cottage, as she called it, was actually a vast ranch house, complete with air conditioning. Zia opened a bottle of champagne and another of brandy and mixed French 75s. We sat on the patio beside the swimming pool, watching the mysterious blue desert night come down. The moon was a huge incandescent globe that pulverized the heavens with powdered light. The whole scene was totally surreal. I couldn't believe what was happening. Boy, oh, she was really some tomato. By the time we left Palm Springs for Los Angeles the next day, Zia had me convinced. Convinced that if I didn't change the name on the annuity to Constance Niles, I'd lose the sale and never see her again. And I didn't intend to do either. Hi, I'm back.
And just in time. Kilroy says you're fired if you don't show up tonight. And after all the humiliation I had to go through to get you the job.
I know, dear.
Hey, since when have you ladies decided to run my life for me? From now on, I am running my own. I'll pack my stuff and get out.
Where are you going? The Century Plaza? And how much money you got?
He doesn't have $10.
And he'll spend that out chasing girls. It's a good thing he's got you, Beth, to keep an eye on him.
Dean, why don't you move back into number 9? Stella can move in with me.
Oh, please. Knock it off. So I moved into number 9, and Stella started camping with Beth. Until my insurance commission came through, I still needed the tips from the parking lot. There was a lousy band playing that night, and business was slow, so I didn't make much money, but at least I kept most of my sweat inside my body. Stella got a ride from that same guy as last time, but in a different car. A shiny new domestic model, about a half a block long, and Kilroy was plenty teed off.
Hey, Dean, looky here. I guess I fixed that creep. Took it right out of his glove compartment.
Kilroy, that's a gun.
Yeah, real pretty, ain't it? Yaffee Kush don't go into those cheap stuff.
Yaffee Kush?
Yeah, the jerk driving Stella home big time, big shot, syndicate. This has got to be worth at least $50.
Are you out of your mind? You stole a gun from him? He'll come back looking for it.
Nah, he's got plenty more. Hey, Dean, be on time tomorrow now, will you?
Hey, Kilroy, look at that broad.
Where?
Over there, across the street.
I don't see no broad.
Oh, you missed her. She's gone now. Well, see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
I couldn't let Kilroy keep that gun. He was an all right guy, and I didn't want to see him getting snuffed for something so dumb. So while he was looking across the street, I lifted the gun from his saddlebag. After he was gone, I put it in a paper bag, and I hid it in the bushes by the club. Let's see, that was Friday night. I called in sick on Saturday, and Sunday the club's closed. I was in Bungalow 9 about 10:30 Sunday night, washing out my drip-dry shirt when... Yeah?
Hi, Sport.
Stella? Out. Out!
Gee, it's nice to be alone at last. Beth's gone to a movie.
Stella, go back to Beth's place. You know what she'd think if she found you here.
Oh, Pooh, I wouldn't want to hurt Beth. We're dear friends. But you did break up with her, didn't you?
Do you have anything cooking on the stove?
No. Why?
Well, in that case, Beth's bungalow is on fire.
Maybe all you know about batteries is that they're necessary to start your car. And you want one that will start and start and start your car. That's just what the Delco Energizer was designed to do. It supplies a super burst of power instantaneously to start a car in almost any weather. Get a Delco battery for your car. Look for the red, white, and blue Delco sign.
Well, the more you know, the more you want Delco. The more you know, the more you want Delco.
There was a time when people thought there really was a fountain of youth, and that it was possible to turn iron into gold, the thing some people used to believe. Even today, there are people who still think all aspirin is alike. But the fact is, all aspirin is not alike. Bayer tested its aspirin against every leading brand. The test showed for quality, Bayer is superior. Remember, as with all medicines, read and follow label directions carefully. When you get a headache, get Bayer, the better quality aspirin.
I guess it was the most excitement they'd had in the neighborhood for some time. All those sirens and flashing red lights brought people together who hadn't seen each other in years. Actually, the fire wasn't that bad. The cops seemed to think the blaze was a cover-up for something else, maybe robbery. They noted that the furniture was smashed and the drawers emptied out. As far as Stella and I could see, nothing was missing, so they wrote it up as a stock case of teenage vandalism. After they'd gone, does Yaffe Kush know you live here?
Of course not.
Then how have you been getting home? On a magic carpet?
For your information, Mr. Cush is a gentleman, which is more than I can say for you. He calls me a cab whenever I want to come home.
It never occurred to you he might own the cab company?
Mr. Cush is in the machine business, Mr. Smarty.
Sure he is. Slot machines, vending machines, political machines.
Oh, I hate you.
Well, hate me later. Help me clean up this mess before Beth gets home. I didn't come right out and say to Stella that I thought Yaffe Kush had been there looking for his missing gun and tried to burn the place down when he couldn't find it. The next day, I went to see Walden about any late developments in the Florenzia Monte, Constance Niles deal.
Ah, Quinn, yeah, come in.
Back to the old drawing board, I see.
I just can't seem to give it up or beat the damn thing.
You ever consider cheating?
There's a letter for you. It's from Chicago.
It's a photostat of Etta Rhines and Charlie Martin's marriage license.
Still plugging away, eh, Quinn?
Another bummer. Etta Rhines' father was Henry Rhine. So and I don't even know if I can find out, if Henry Rhine and Edgar Rhine were brothers, that would make Helen Martin, wherever she is, Edgar's grandniece, not his granddaughter.
So what? We're off the Rhine case anyway.
Yeah. Well, there's still my insurance commission.
Hello?
Zia, it's Mia. Clean Dean. It's all set.
Wonderful. I'll be out by Palm Springs tomorrow. What do you say we meet at the Hideaway? 8 o'clock? We'll have a private little party in honor of the event.
Boy, that sounds terrific. I'll bring the papers.
I'll bring the money. $250,000 in cash.
Cash? What's wrong with a cashier's check?
It'll be safe. I'll keep it under lock and key in my cosmetics box in the trunk of the car. Besides, a cashier's check would involve a bank, and I don't see where it's any of their business. Do you?
Oh, well, no, I guess you're right. See you at 8.
Bye now.
The next morning, I rented a car and drove all over town to make sure everything was in perfect running condition. At 6 o'clock, I couldn't sit any longer. I made sure I had the papers, and... Oh, no. No, why now? Why me?
Won't he start?
No.
Well, what are you going to do?
I don't know. I can't kill myself without fumes.
You can use my car. I won't need it tonight.
Oh, girl, you'd do that for me? I was almost to the freeway when I thought of something. Bringing all that cash back with me could be dangerous. So I turned up Wilcox and headed towards Sunset in the Strip. Kilroy wasn't there yet, so nobody recognized me when I went looking in the bushes. I found the paper bag with Yaffe's gun, then headed out for Palm Springs. A bit late, but on my way. I thought I could make up some lost time out on the open road, but I made a wrong turn, and I was halfway to Indio before a gas station attendant straightened me out. It was almost 9:30 when I made the turn onto the long dirt road.
I threaded my set of wheels into the 5-car garage attached to the house. The garage was empty except for the stodgy, square, conservative coupe she had driven down in. I parked beside it and got out. As I walked past the car, I remembered the cosmetics case locked in the trunk. Pretty baby. $250,000. I'll take real good care of you. Hello? Zia, it's Mia! I walked from the garage around the house to the main entrance. The wind was up. I dodged a tumbleweed that blew across the lawn. The desert cools off fast at night. I hoped it hadn't cooled her off towards me. The lights were on in the living room, so she was here like she'd promised. I punched the doorbell. I stood there quite a while, but no one answered. I was getting impatient, both for Zia and my commission. 33% of nothing is nothing. I knocked on the door, just one little rap, and it swung open. Anyone here? At ease, dry your tears. Dean's here. Hello, anyone home? The living room was empty. Also the dining room, the library, sunrooms, kitchen, and the game room. The whole joint was deserted. I opened the sliding glass door and stepped outside to the patio and pool. The outdoor lights were off, and it was plenty dark. Almost concealed in the darkness by the side of the pool nearest to me, something was bobbing in the water. I stepped to the edge of the pool to take a better look. Boy. Zia stared up at me from the water. Her eyes and her mouth were wide open, and her hair was matted to the side of her head. Except for the features of her face and the curled fingers of one outstretched hand, her body was suspended a few inches beneath the surface. I didn't have a chance to see any more because, without warning, my arms were pinned behind me and some ape had his hands around my throat. There were 2 of them, but I couldn't see who they were. Then I got zapped upside my head. Ow! Like I told you, if you're not careful, you can get killed.
You are listening to Mutual's presentation of The Zero Hour.
Tomorrow at this time, rest your eyes and listen here to this week's continuing study in suspense, The Air Hunters. I'm Rod Serling, and this is The Zero Hour.
Today's episode brought to you in part by Metropolitan Life Insurance, Delco Batteries, and Bear Aspirin. This is The Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
You have been listening to The Zero Hour, a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System in association with Hollywood Radio Theater, heard every weekday at this time. Rod Serling is your host. Zero Hour is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. The Hollywood Radio Theater theme was played by Ferranti and Teicher and is now available on United Artists Records and Tapes. Hugh Douglas speaking. Tune in tomorrow. And once again,
rest your eyes and listen here
to The Zero Hour.
This is the Mutual Radio Network.
I'm Rod Serling. You're listening to The Zero Hour. Rest your eyes. Exercise your imagination. This This week, Bill S. Ballinger's sound portrait of an unlikely hero. The Air Hunters. Starring Ken Berry, Joanne Worley, and Edgar Bergen. In Elliot Lewis's production of The Zero Hour.
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents The Zero Hour. Sponsored in part by
State Farm Insurance, Holiday Inns, and the makers of V8 Juice. This is The Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
Dean Quinn first left New York for California for his health. He hadn't any. But once out west, he found other reasons to stay. One, Beth Temple, Gurlow to Dean. Two, his discovery of a hidden fortune salted away, waiting to be claimed. And three, the search to find Helen Martin, the rightful heir to the money. If it were only as simple as 1, 2, 3 for Dean Quinn. He's found the source of the money to have been smuggled drugs. He alone knows the location of a gun stolen from Yafi Kush, a well-known underworld figure. And he made a deal to sell an insurance policy to a wealthy, beautiful foreign woman named Lorenzia Monte. They would have meet at her desert retreat in Palm Springs. What Dean Quinn didn't plan on was the fact that when he got there, she'd be dead. Nor did he expect someone would knock him unconscious and throw him in the swimming pool to drown. Whatever happened to Helen Martin? What's going to happen to Dean Quinn? The conclusion of The Air Hunters follows after this word.
There was a time when the rivers, the earth, and the sky of America were pure. A time when the only American was the Indian. Today, America is suffering from pollution. But the problem isn't hopeless. We can protect the natural beauty of America if you get involved. Something as simple as using the fuel rated most efficient for the engine of your car. Or planting trees to help purify the air and prevent soil erosion. Or starting a compost heap instead of burning leaves or trash. People start pollution. People can stop it. This message has been brought to you on behalf of Keep America Beautiful and this station.
Zia, honey, speak to me. Oh, what am I doing? She's dead. I gotta get out of here. Somebody tried to kill me. Why me? Why try to murder good old Dean Quinn? Oh, boy, if the cops find me here with a place looking like this and Zia deep-sixed in the pool, it'll look like I did it. They'd say I killed her. Of course, that's the frame. I'm supposed to have robbed her, killed her, and then fallen in and drowned. Why me? Wait a minute. Am I leaving anything behind? What did I bring with me? Papers, insurance. Yeah, I got them. A little wet, but... boy, I'll catch pneumonia for sure. There must be a rag or something in the car I can dry my hair with. Oh, no. Yafi Kush's gun. I gotta get rid of it. There. That takes care of that. I gotta get out of here. On the highway, heading back to L.A., I was swerving from side to side. I could barely see the road. But somehow I made it back to the El Cairo. I must have, because I came to stretched out on the overstuffed sofa, covered with warm blankets and supporting an ice bag on my aching skull. Beth was watching me anxiously. She tried to smile, but wasn't very successful.
Dean?
Oh, girl, what time is it?
Not quite 3. In the morning.
How did I get here? Where's your car?
Lie back. Now, I thought you'd had an accident. The car's fine.
I've got to hide it.
Hide it? What for? What happened? Did you run someone over with the car?
Jeannie, what happened to your head? You look awful.
Thanks. I thought I'd change my hairstyle. Widened apart. Stella, did you see Yafi Kush at the club tonight? Was he around?
No. Did he beat you up?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Dean, tell me what happened with the car.
I'll tell you after I move it.
No, you stay put. You're in no condition to drive.
I'll move it. Where do you want it?
Well, see if there's a space in the bushes.
Well, that's dumb.
Go on, move it.
Do as he says, Stella, dear.
Well, all right.
Did the killers take the money?
I don't know. I really don't. I was too scared to even think about it. I didn't even look in her car.
Are you going to the police?
I guess. Tell them what I know. Oh, but first I ought to see Walden. They might go looking for him.
Where'll you find him at this time of night?
Yeah. Guess I'll wait till morning. You got any aspirin? Walden was pretty upset when I told him. Upset, angry, evasive, and frightened.
I wash my hands of the whole thing, understand? But, Dean, try to make it as easy on me in the office, will you?
I won't promise. It's my neck. Now, if the police think I'm broke, a bum, they'll give me a hard time. But if you back me up and say that I work for you, legitimately, well, I'll be careful what I say.
I'll do it.
Outside Walden's office was one of those little coin boxes that sell newspapers. The late morning edition carried the headline, "Foreign Beauty Slain in Pool." Not much about Zia. The medical examiner hadn't determined as yet if she died by strangulation or drowning, but he set the time of death at approximately 8 p.m. There were signs of a fight, and an unidentified gun had been found outside the house. Nothing stolen from the house, and nothing about finding $250,000 in the car. I decided to go back to Beth's and have a drink.
Hold it. He just walked in. Dean, you're wanted on the phone.
Oh, great timing. Hello, this is Quinn. Who is this?
Ain't important to know, but what I got to say is, you listening?
Well, I'm listening.
You've been lucky, but don't push it too far.
Oh, who, me? I just blew into town.
Oh, I know. I've been reading the papers. I see where maybe you ain't talked to anyone yet, which is a very smart thing to do, not to talk to anybody about your swimming partner.
But the cops will be looking for me. My fingerprints are all over the place.
I don't want to have to do nothing drastic if I can help it. Too much of a coincidence, you know?
Yes, I know.
So here's what you do. You tell the cops you arrived at the house at 4 p.m. You were there just long enough to get her to sign a floater insurance policy. They already found an airplane ticket in her purse for Hawaii and points west good for next week. She needed a policy to protect her stuff on the trip. A guy named Herman Spender drove you down.
I don't know any Herman Spender.
You do now. Besides, another guy driving an Ace laundry truck saw you. You're out of the jam, Quinn. There's no sweat.
Maybe I ought to just leave town. I don't like it here much anyway.
Oh, you're stupid. You're stupid, Quinn. If the cops don't find you, I do. And you wouldn't want anything to happen to that big, gorgeous redhead, would you?
You wouldn't.
We're number one. We're the largest company, and you don't get to be the largest company unless you're doing a little extra for people.
Agent Bill Rich of Logan, Utah, explains why State Farm Mutual is the world's largest car insurer.
This is what the consumer feels, and you know that if a consumer feels State Farm is number one, it's got to be on two things, service and price. And if you're not competitive in both of these areas and do the job, the customer is not going to rate them where they have. We're number one. We only got there because we were most competitive, or as competitive as anyone, and because we're there to serve.
Service and price. That's what car insurance value is all about. And there are two good reasons to see your nearby State Farm agent now.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
I had a strong hunch the phone call was from Yafi Kush. He could have gotten Beth's number when he came by and set the fire. Some Boy Scout he'd make. Well, if it was Kush, he could rip off Beth and me whenever he wanted. We were sitting ducks. Unless there was some way I could convince him that he needed us around. After some of her usual hemming and hawing, Stella gave me Cush's home address, an apartment on Wilshire. A houseboy let me into the Wilshire apartment. A very plush pad indeed. Yafi Kush and two men were playing gin.
Well, look who's here. Mark Spitz.
Mr. Kush, sir, did you phone me this morning?
Me? Phone you?
I think you should know that I've written out a complete report. Everything I know about Zia Monte's murder. A person you don't know will turn it over to the sheriff if anything happens to me or Beth Temple.
Why, you telling me it's none of my business. Hey, you know, I got a hunch, though. You keep your nose clean, nothing's going to happen to you or your girlfriend. Say, do you play bridge?
Sometimes. I'm not very good.
Hey, you guys, we got a fourth for bridge. Quinn, meet Herman Spender. He's the one with the red face. The other one is Frankie Amador. He owns Ace Laundry Company. Sit down.
I'd really like to stay, but I shouldn't be here after 8 o'clock. Someone who knows where I am might start wondering.
Are you bluffing? Yeah, maybe not. All right, Quinn. Beat it. I don't want to see your mug in here again.
Dean, the news is on TV.
Okay, coming.
This is Ken Jones with the Late Night News. With us is Riverside County Sheriff Richard Durham, who will give us the latest developments concerning the murder of Florenzio Monte in Palm Springs. Sheriff, has the gun found at the scene of the murder been identified yet?
Not yet, Ken. But we've had several other important news breaks. We located a safety deposit box in Palm Springs under Miss Monte's name and got a court order to open it. Inside it, we found 3 United States passports in the names of Ramona Randa, Constance Niles, and Helen Martin.
Helen Martin? I knew it.
But none for Florenzio Monte?
No. We have determined that 2 of them were forgeries. The Helen Martin passport is authentic.
Is it your theory, Sheriff, that Florenzio was using these other names as an alias?
You better believe she was.
Well, we can't prove it yet. However, we also found 2 paid-up annuities, each for $250,000. One is made out to Helen Martin, the other to Ramona Randa.
And none for Constance Niles?
I've got that one, and you're not getting it.
No.
Steve, Dean, I can't hear.
We haven't found an annuity for Constance Niles yet. But we want to know more about Miss Monte. She was in this country on an Italian passport, supposedly on business. We intend to find out more about both her personal and business affairs.
Sheriff, you mentioned another development just before we went on.
Yes. Miss Monte also maintained a house in Los Angeles. All the phones in the house were bugged.
That does it.
Does what?
Zia Monte was Helen Martin. Helen's was the only authentic passport in the bunch. If Zia had been able to buy that annuity for Constance Niles from me, she'd have had an income of about $30,000 a year for life, including the annuities made out to Helen Martin and Ramona Randa. Where did Zia, or Helen, get the bread to live like she did and still stash away $750,000 to buy the annuities?
Dean, do you think there might be a bug on my phone?
No, don't be silly. Who'd bug your phone?
That man who called and threatened you.
The next afternoon, the phone company sent a man out to check Beth's phone. No taps, of course. It was cleaned. I watched the repairman dial the automatic ringback number to show the line was working again. Then, that night, I went to work, but Kilroy didn't show up at the club. The manager said Kilroy had quit that day and wasn't coming back. I started jockeying the cars by myself, but as the evening wore on and Stella didn't appear, I began to worry. Finally, I parked the car by a fire plug, jumped in a taxi, and went back to El Cairo. I looked around, trying to spot Yaffe's car on the street. I didn't see it. Beth's bungalow was dark, except for one lamp in the living room. I made like a scout and peeped through the window. Beth and Stella were seated in front of the television set. I heaved a sigh of relief and went in. I knocked off early. Well, say something.
I'll say it for them, Quinn. Welcome home.
Together, time to spend, enjoying life with food and friends. Get out and get together, where the good times all begin. Together with you, together with friends and holidays.
The next time you're dining out, get together with Holiday Inn. Good food, good friends, together.
Hey, what you got there? It looks like tomato juice. It's V8. What you got there? It's V8. Looks like tomato juice. It's V8. Try it. Wow, it sure doesn't taste like tomato juice. Mm-hmm. It tastes like V8. A great natural blend of 8 garden vegetables. V8 cocktail vegetable juice. V8.
I knew it wouldn't be long before Yaffe and one of his gorillas came by. Spender, the guy with the red face, had to be the ugliest guy of all time, but I wasn't about to inform him of that fact. Yaffe Kush was no beauty himself, but at least you wouldn't expect to see him swinging through trees on a vine.
Good to see you, Quinn.
It's good to see you too, Mr. Kush. Well, it looks like you've got your 4 for bridge. I guess I'll be moving along.
Spender.
Oh, wow. Darling, you're hurt. Let me help you up.
That's all right. I needed some dental work anyway.
Oh, Quinn, that wasn't smart to plant my rod for the fuzz to find. It was clean, never used on a job. I even had a permit for it.
Gun?
The one I keep in the glove compartment of my car. You and that other grease jockey were the only ones who could get to it. I seen him this afternoon. He sang a whole opera. Why did you try to frame me for that Monty broad?
Who, me?
It was a mistake, Queen, a big mistake. Spender?
Oh!
You and that Monty floozy, both a couple of double-crossing thieves. You had it coming. Right, Spender?
Stop that! Let me go!
Oh, relax, lady. Why are you looking at your watch, Quinn? You ain't going no place ever again.
Well, in that case, I better call Sheriff Durham and tell him not to bother to call me at midnight like I told him to.
Hey, put that phone down. Spender!
Stop it this instant!
Lady, you gotta learn to relax. Hang up the phone, Spender. Quinn. Oh, Quinn, I'm afraid that was your last mistake.
Sheriff, Yaffe Kush is here. Got a gun.
Oh, forget it, Spender. It's sour. The sheriff knows we're here. Let's get out of here.
Well, it's not funny.
Durham never called. I dialed a 4-number code. When I hung up, the phone automatically rings back. See? I saw the repairman do it this morning. As soon as I was in condition to get up off the floor, which was early morning, I lost no time getting down to Palm Springs to see Sheriff Durham. I told him all I knew, really leveled.
Well, we just got confirmation on your alibi from the gas station attendant in Indio.
And don't forget, I drove out to the club to get Cush's gun, which took me about another half hour. It was nearly 9:30 when I got to Zia's place.
What you've told me, Quinn, should clear you, and it fits in with what we've already pieced together. Helen Martin, a.k.a. Ziamonte. She was a courier for the mob.
Really? A sweet little girl like that?
Right. She met those syndicate characters in Europe when she was going to school there. They set her up as a front to invest black money. Illegal funds. Found her papers in Rome as Florenzia Monte to represent their investment coming over here. All supposedly legit. So the government couldn't trace the money, where it came from.
They bugged her phones because they didn't trust her?
They don't trust anyone. Florenzia Monte got the idea to do some skimming, disappear with her own annuities. When the big bosses found out, Yaffe Kush got his orders to stop her. And he did. But don't worry about him. That's been taken care of.
Oh, boy, that's the best news I've heard in a long time. On my way back from Palm Springs, I stopped in at Walden's office to let him know everything worked out, and he was off the hook. So you see, Mr. Walden, Florenzia Monte was Helen Martin. She blew the whole thing because she was the missing heiress all along. She just got hung up in her own greed. Mr. Walden, are you listening?
Jack of diamonds, 10 of clubs, jack of clubs. Do you see this, Quinn? Do you see? I've done it.
Well, congratulations.
I win. And I owe it all to you. Look what deck I used. Get a load of that Queen of Spades.
Is this letter for me?
Oh, yes, I forgot about that. It's been sitting here for a few days.
Well, keep plugging away, Mr. Walden. If I had the time, I'd stay and teach you how to play cribbage. Goodbye. When I got back to El Cairo Court, the girls were waiting for me. Beth nearly fractured my bruised ribs hugging me. And then I told them what Sheriff Durham had already figured out.
But what about Yaffe Kush? Will he talk? Confess?
Well, Durham thinks so, because Yaffe did find the $250,000 in the trunk of the car and held out. Didn't tell his bosses. That's why he didn't want me to talk. Let the news out. He figures he's got a better chance to survive with Sheriff Durham than he does with the mob.
He seemed like such a nice guy. And such a gorgeous car.
Well, I suppose you'll be going back to New York.
Yeah, me too. I'm tired of selling cigarettes. I'm going to be a social worker.
Oh, and wreck what's left of the Big Apple? Well, Stella, you can have it. I don't really want to be a lawyer anyway.
What will you do?
Oh, I don't know, girl. I thought maybe I'd go into apartment management.
Oh, Dean, how romantic.
We can scratch out a living some way. Beth, you're the only girl for me. Ow, you're hurting me.
What's this? This envelope in your pocket. It was sticking me.
This? Oh, I completely forgot about it. Yeah, it's postmarked Morro Bay. Stats of birth certificates. Beth, get that old photograph. Edgar Rhine and the two guys with him.
Oh, you mean the one with Ed, Hack, and Tony on the back?
Right.
It's right here.
Well, what did you say your mother's maiden name was?
Tully. Josephine Tully. Why?
Girl, you have just answered the $100,000 question. Do you know who this Tony is? The one with Edgar and Henry Rhine?
No, who?
He's Anthony Tully, your grandfather. Half-brother to Edgar Rhine. That makes you Edgar Rhine's half-grandniece. His only surviving heir. Oh, you're worth a fortune. And just when I was going to make you a poor but honest woman. Oh, girl,
Oh, boyo!
Ow! Be careful.
Hey, anyone here know where I can borrow the money for bus fare to New York?
You are listening to Mutual's presentation of The Zero Hour.
That concludes this week's production of The Zero Hour. Bill S. Ballinger's The Air Hunters. Next week, we'll begin another exciting dramatization of a tale of mystery and suspense. We'll tell our story in 5 days, at the same time Monday through Friday. So on Monday, rest your eyes and listen here to The Zero Hour.
Today's episode brought to you in part by State Farm Insurance, Holiday Inns, and V8 Qs. This is the Zero Hour on Mutual Radio.
You have been listening to The Zero Hour, a presentation of the Mutual Broadcasting System in association with Hollywood Radio Theater. Heard every weekday at this time. Rod Serling is your host. Zero Hour is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. The Hollywood Radio Theater theme was played by Ferranti and Teicher and is now available on United Artists Records and Tapes. Hugh Douglas speaking. Tune in Monday, and once again,
rest your eyes and listen here
to The Zero Hour.
This is the Mutual Radio Network.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee bring you Edgar Bergen, Charlie McCarthy, and Mortimer Snerd with Ray Noble and his orchestra, Joan Merrill, yours truly, Jim Amici, and Charlie's special guest, Orson Welles. And now we have a song by that lovely, vivacious, charming personality, none other than...
Your obedient servant, Orson Welles. You may applaud if you care to.
What is it?
That's quite all right, gentlemen. Don't bother to curtsy.
Orson Welles. Long time no see. But not long enough.
Charles, it's indeed a great pleasure to meet my old compatriot and worthy opponent of many a battle of wits.
Yeah? Gee, do you mean that, or is this a booby trap?
Yeah, Charles, I really mean it.
Well, that's nice, gentlemen. Then we should have a very pleasant reunion this evening.
Oh, I'm sorry, Edgar, but I must hurry off to give a very important lecture at the museum tonight.
You give a lecture at the museum?
Yes. I'll have you know I have brains. I'm not just a pretty face.
No, you're not. No. Charlie, let's attend Orson's lecture tonight. Yeah, that has possibilities, yeah.
Well, I doubt if you can find me. I'll be on the third floor among the anthropoid apes.
Well, wear your hat so we'll know you. Yak, 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 yak.
We have very funny lines here tonight, don't you?
Please, stick to the script, Orson. Maybe you can't read. Oh, no.
Well, I shall prove it. I shall prove it by doing reading as only Orson Welles can do it. Would you like to hear a soliloquy from Hamlet or a speech from Julius Caesar?
I'd like to hear a song from Joan Merrill.
Oh, that's nice of you, Charlie. I'll be glad to sing for you.
You mean I don't give my reading?
No.
Very well. May I say it was nice being among friends, even though they weren't mine. Goodbye.
And now, Joni, getting back to your song.
How many hearts have you broken?
Oh, I really haven't kept track. Must be hundreds, even thousands. Must add them up sometime.
How many hearts have you broken with those great, big, beautiful eyes? Those great, big, beautiful eyes that tell such beautiful lies. How many times have you kissed somebody like you kissed me just then? I don't believe you mean it, but baby, kiss me again. How many hearts have you stranded on the dreamy road to romance? Baby, I'll take a chance. I need some lovin'. I just can't resist you, even though I'm wise. To how many hearts you have broken with those great, big, beautiful eyes. of you stranded on the dreamy road to romance. Baby, I'll take a chance. I need some lovin', just can't resist you, even though I'm wise to how many hearts you have broken with those great big, beautiful eyes.
Oh, Mr. Bergen.
Yes, Charlie?
You know, it's getting mighty close to Halloween time now.
Yes.
And I was wondering what you were going to do to make my Halloween a happy one.
I see.
Just wondering how much you were going to do, that's all.
I see. Well, of course, Charlie, I do want to do something.
Oh, I just knew you'd come through.
Yes.
Could you give me an inkling?
Well, yes, I know what I'll do.
What?
I'll tell you a ghost story.
A ghost story?
Yes.
Can you afford it?
Oh, yes.
I say, Edgar, old boy, couldn't you tell us one now?
Well, I'd be glad to, Ray.
Yes, I love ghost stories, you know. They frighten me out of my wits. It does me good to get out once in a while, you know.
May I listen to?
Well, of course, Joni. You know, I'd better hold your hand. You know, you might get scared.
Oh, Charlie, I'm not afraid of ghosts.
Oh, you're not, huh? Well, I am, so you better hold mine, then. There. You comfy now? Comfy, huh?
Oh. Now, first of all, do you folks believe in ghosts?
I hardly believe in people.
All right. Well, you'll believe this one because it's not only a ghost story, but it's an actual experience.
They all start that way.
This one is an actual experience.
Tell it, don't sell it.
All right. You'll find this story very fascinating.
Well, hold everything while I put on my fascinator.
Yes, all right. To begin with, a friend of mine named Joe Franklin bought an old 8-room house in Hoosick Falls, which is a small town in upper New York.
How far is Hoosick Falls?
From where?
Thank you. Doesn't seem like the right answer.
No. Well, anyway, my friend bought this old 8-room house.
Was it a 2-story?
No, it's a ghost story.
All right. As a matter of fact, Joan, it was a 2-story house. But the upstairs was never used.
Why?
Because there was a rumor that it was haunted.
It was, huh?
Yes.
It was what?
Haunted. Inhabited by ghosts.
Yeah, but look, didn't Joe Hoosick know that before he bought the place?
Well, yeah. Well, no, Ray, his name is Joe Franklin, and the house is in Hoosick Falls.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, you want to watch that, Edgar?
Yes, I will.
Careful.
You may.
I don't know. He's really sharp.
Yes.
Did Joe Falls know that when Hoosick was haunted?
Oh, now, please. The name is Franklin, and the house was in Hoosick Falls.
Well, don't get sore.
It was an 8-story, 2-room house. No.
What do you mean it was an 8-house, 2-story room?
Yeah, no.
Sounds very unlikely.
Yeah.
Anybody live in it?
Well, of course. Hoosick lived downstairs.
Now, wait
and raised goats upstairs. I got that
wait
one.
a minute. Who lived in what?
Mr. Poughkeepsie lived in Schenectady.
Oh, now stop it, Charlie. Now, if you don't want to hear this story, say so.
So?
No.
Oh, no, come on, chaps.
Huh?
Oh, no, come on, fellas. I mean, Edgar, tell us the rest of the story. Now, wait a minute. Let's get this clear. What is your friend's name?
Oh, let's forget he's my friend.
Oh, all right.
Yes.
Oh, forgetting friends. That's fine. Too good for him.
No, I'm not too good for him, and I'm not forgetting friends.
You're not?
No.
Isn't so, Bergen? Isn't so?
No. I shall proceed. I was the first person brave enough to enter this house and spend the night in the upstairs bedroom.
Stout fella. The man has good... gumption. Fooled you, didn't I?
Yes. Boldly I walked up the stairs, and bravely I entered the room.
And then you fainted.
No, I didn't. At the stroke of midnight, I heard peculiar noises, as if someone were tapping on the walls. And I heard footsteps. Footsteps on the ceiling.
Where? Uh-huh. Snootful, huh?
No. First I thought the noise was a ghost. And then I thought it wasn't. And then I thought it was.
Well, this is no time for shilly-shallying. Either it was or it wasn't. Let's face it.
Then all of a sudden a white figure seemed to be moving around the room. Moving around without a head.
I say, that's quite a coincidence, old boy. It
Yeah.
really is. Yes, the other day, there was something running around my room without any legs.
No.
Yes.
What was it?
Water, old boy. Water.
Well, that settles it.
Settles what?
Well, I'm not going to finish the story.
Why?
I am not going to make a fool of myself.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yes. You're right. I have made a fool of myself.
Oh, come now, Bergen. You're so sensitive. And so right.
The crowning pleasure at the table, with meals, of course, is your coffee. Besides that, if you've chosen well, coffee by itself can be an occasion. When you've chosen Chase & Sanborn coffee, every cup is an occasion. Ample reason in itself to take a few moments mid-morning or mid-afternoon to enjoy its superb flavor. What's more, hand in hand with the extra flavor of Chase & Sanborn coffee comes the boost that helps you get things done. So, on every count, this longtime favorite goes on winning new friends every day. In the past year, more people changed to Chase & Sanborn coffee than to any other kind on the market. That's the biggest swing in coffee history, a swing to finer flavor. Take advantage of this opportunity. Get all the flavor you're entitled to. Get the product of 80 years of experience blending the choice coffees of the world. That's the secret of Chase & Sanborn flavor, the secret of your satisfaction. Always ask your grocer for Chase & Sanborn coffee.
Oh, Jim, Ray.
Yes, Edgar.
Yeah, I want you to both keep Tuesday night open. I've decided to give Charlie a Halloween party and surprise him.
Why, certainly, Edgar. I'll be glad to come.
Yes, me too. I say it sounds awfully jolly. Are we going to play games?
Yes, and I also want you to wear costumes.
Oh, fine. I'll wear my dark brown suit, put a lump of sugar behind each ear, pour cream on my head, and come as a cup of Chase & Sanborn coffee.
No.
And I'm going to put a candle in my mouth and come as a Johnny Lamp.
Yeah, a Johnny Lamp.
Yeah, Johnny Lamp, yeah.
No, you mean a jack-o'-lantern.
Yes. Yes. You see, that way, Edgar, I can be lit all evening.
Yes, you can, yes.
You get it, don't you? I mean, about the lantern being lit.
Yes,
the lantern,
you don't have to go any farther, no.
Who else is coming, Edgar?
Well, I've invited everybody. Joan Merrill and, I almost forgot. Where's Mortimer? Mortimer! Help. Is you ain't my Bergen. All right. Well, Mortimer. Yeah, that's me. Yes. Say, I want to tell you. Oh, quiet now. Shush now. Mortimer, I'm giving a party. Well, that's nice. Yes. Who's it for? It's Halloween. For Halloween. I don't believe I know him. No. It's a Halloween party. Oh, I see what you mean now. Yes, and you're invited. That's nice, ain't it? Well, of course it is. Do you want me to wear a false face? No. I don't think you'll need one. No. You're just flattering me. No, I'm not. Then we shall expect you. I say then we'll expect you. Expect me to what? To be at the party. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think so. I'll be there if I can get time off from the job. You see, I got a job. You have a job? Mm-hmm. Yep, that's the way it goes, you know. How to do? Hey. What kind of work are you doing? I say, what kind of work are you doing? Well, I go to work, What was the question? Well, What kind of work are you doing? Well, what do you call a fellow that washes a window? That washes a window? Yeah, you call him a window washer? Yeah, that's right. Well, is that what you do? Yep, that's what I do. Well, hanging on the outside of those buildings doesn't seem like a very good job. Yeah, well, it keeps me off the streets. Yes, it does. Yeah. I hope. That's pretty good. Yeah. Mortimer, how long does it take you to wash your window? I say, how long does it take you to wash your window? Well, there's, that, of course, depends on. Yeah. On what? Well, on what's going on inside the window. Yeah. Do you get paid by the window? I say, do you get paid by the window? No. Get paid by the boss. By the boss, yeah. Mortimer, how can you be so stupid? Well, I get plenty of sleep and good exercise, I imagine.
And our growing merchant fleet. These are not temporary positions, but permanent jobs for the future. Post-war plans for the merchant marine exceed anything ever before known, with devastated countries to be rebuilt, island outposts to be fortified, and new prospects for international trade. The merchant marine offers opportunities fully as great as any American industry today. By joining the merchant marine now, you'll not only ensure your future, but you can be proud of the fact that you belong to one of the most loyal and courageous services in our country. For when final victory is won, there's no organization that'll share in its credit more deservedly than the merchant marine. Men may apply at once by wiring collect to the Merchant Marine, Washington, D.C., or get information at Maritime Union Halls or U.S. Employment Service offices. Experienced men who qualify will receive free transportation and standby pay until assigned to vessels. From the song by the same name, the sweet music of Ray Noble and the lovely voice of Joan Merrill combine in Sweet and Lovely.
Sweet and lovely, sweeter than the roses in May. Sweet and lovely, heaven must have sent him my way. Skies up above me never were as blue as his eyes, and he loves me. Who would want a sweeter surprise? When he nestles in my arms so tenderly, there's a thrill that words cannot express. In my heart a song of love is taunting me, melody haunting me. Nothing more I can say. When he nestles in my arms so tenderly, there's a thrill that words cannot express. In my heart a song of love is taunting me, melody haunting me. Sweet and lovely, sweeter than the roses in May. And he loves me. There is nothing more I can
This is it, fellas. Sure, this is it. And here's the entrance right here.
Yes, but are you sure Mr. Wells is here?
Well, it says Museum of History. Come on, let's go in, huh?
All right.
Well, you know, fellas, this should be interesting. I hope it's free.
Right this way, gentlemen. Buy your tickets here. Buy your tickets
Oh, you gotta
here.
buy
Step
tickets,
right up.
I see. Yeah, Ray, you and Charlie go ahead. I got a stone in my shoe.
Oh, come on, Bergen. He always pulls that near a box office.
I say, how much are they?
25 cents, children 10 cents, babes in arms free.
No, you don't, Bergen. Put me down.
All right.
Put me down.
That'll be 60 cents, Bud.
But, yes, 60 cents, yes. But my name is Edgar Bergen.
Sorry, Bud, all people have names.
Yeah. All right, here's your money.
Here's your tickets. Thanks, suckers.
I'm certainly going to report that smart aleck.
Here you are, folks. Get your programs. You can't tell a chattering baboon from your mother-in-law without a program.
Why, Orson, I thought you were giving a lecture here. What are you doing with that guide coat on?
Well, it's rather cold in here.
I see.
That explanation ain't so hot either.
But don't tell me, Orson, that you're just a guide.
Well, certainly. I'll do anything to further the cause of education and also to pick up an extra buck.
Well, I have a complaint to make. After we paid our admission, the ticket seller called us suckers.
There's no admission charge here.
There isn't?
No, sucker. Sir.
Wait a minute. Now, here's the tickets right here. It says good for one admission to the New York World's Fair.
Well, there you
go. No, fellas, look, we came to hear a lecture. So, get on with it, my good man.
Very well. Gentlemen, right over here is the first exhibit. It starts with the evolution of man. It was over 80 million years ago that lobar mollussus, or the lungfish, first crawled out of the deep abysmal swamp, reeking with a dank, sultry smell of fetid vegetation. What do you suppose it did?
Held its nose? No.
No, it continued to adapt itself to its new environment, so that upon that supposition we believe that man is a descendant of the fish.
Are you descended from a fish, Ray?
Well, of course. I must confess that in the spring I do have a mad desire to swim upstream.
You know.
On my left, we have the mastodoni, the triceratops, and the monoclonias.
Leaving on track 2.
And in this group are the tyrannosaurs, the brontosaurs, and the dinosaurs.
And a whiskey sour.
Make it 2. Please, quiet. Are there any questions?
When did they live?
Well, they were here as recently as 15 million years ago.
Oh, that's a shame. We just missed them.
I say, was this fossil a man-killing beast?
No, this was a docile fossil.
Yeah.
And stop feeding it peanuts. Can't you see it's only a skeleton?
I know, old chap. I was only feeding him the shells.
Well, in that case. Now, let's all get back to the Miocene age.
You go. I'll wait here.
This period goes way back when old faithful Geyser was just a little squirt. Or even before the Dead Sea took sick. Isn't that keen? I made that up myself.
Yeah.
Well, I did.
Yeah. Orson, you're forcing.
Let's see now. Where was I?
Yeah.
It was something interesting. Something very interesting. Oh, yes, I was talking about myself.
Yeah.
Are there any questions?
How can we get our money back?
Now, if you'll step a little closer, we want to keep the sidewalk clear. I'd like to give you a scientific demonstration of the little marble potato peeler. No, I'm sorry. That's another lecture I have. It's quite a different subject now.
Say, what is that skeleton?
Well, it's the duck-billed dinosaur, or trachodon.
Well, make up your mind. Which one is it?
Well, it's one and the same.
Oh.
You know, there are some people who actually don't know the difference between a stegosaurus from a brontosaurus. They just don't.
Oh, heavens. Let's have nothing to do with them.
Are there any questions?
Yes. Where can we get another guide?
Quiet.
A good point.
Now, over here we have the Hall of Living Mammals.
Well, where are the papples?
Home with the kittles.
Oh.
And shut up.
Yeah.
Now we come to the Paleontologic exhibit. Here's the Neanderthal or Homo neanderthalensis.
They hardly got in, did they? What does that mean?
The Homer Neanderthalensis?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Well, darned if I know, but doesn't it sound impressive?
Yes, it does.
Now, according to the genealogist, there was the Trineal man, or Pithecanthropus, followed by the Piltdown man, or Eoanthropus ventriloquus bergoni.
Yes. Would you mind dragging that past again in low gear?
Quiet, please. You're so noisy I can't hear what I'm saying.
You're not missing a thing.
Now, in this case here, we have the perfect example of the pre-Neanderthal man, or missing link.
Yeah, but, Professor...
Notice the expressionless eyes, the receding forehead, and the flat cranium.
Yes, but, Professor...
It's the most illiterate face I ever looked at.
I got a TL for you. You're looking in a mirror.
Yeah.
Well, Edgar, how was your visit to the museum?
Well, it was very interesting. We learned all about the Neanderthal man, the Cro-Magnon man, and the Java man.
Well, speaking of Java, man, that really starts me on a train of pleasant memories. Of good food, good company, and your own good pleasure at sight of a cup and saucer. The sight of your coffee cup is a promise, too, when there's Chase and Sanborn coffee on hand. The promise of all the coffee satisfaction a cup can possibly hold. So fill it up, drink up, and have another. Enjoy the richer, more flavorful blend that made the second cup famous. Through the past 80 years, Chase and Sanborn flavor has made history, become a tradition. And in the past year, more people changed to Chase and Sanborn coffee than to any other kind on the market. That's the biggest swing in coffee history. But even so, it's only half the story. Besides that, in the hotel and restaurant field, where coffee simply has to be good, Chase and Sanborn are the leading coffee roasters. You're entitled to all this extra goodness, so make sure that you get it. Ask your grocer for delicious Chase and Sanborn coffee every time.
Well, Charlie, after visiting the museum, I suppose you can tell your schoolmates where all the prehistoric monsters came from now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's from the Prehistoric Club.
No. No, they came from the Ice Age.
Yeah.
And that was way back when Mother Nature, for thousands of years, wore an ice cap.
Oh, she must have had a terrific hangover.
Yes. And do you realize those dinosaurs we looked at in the museum?
Yeah.
Do you realize that they weighed 30 tons?
No.
Yes.
30 tons? Yes. Is that strip?
Yeah, the strip, yes.
Be with us again next week when Edgar Bergen, Charlie McCarthy, Effie Clinker, Orson Welles, Joan Merrill, Ray Noble, and all of us will be on hand. And Charlie will take over tips on models with that famous authority on the subject, Mr. John Powers. This week, when you're buying coffee, think of us and ask for Chase and Sanborn coffee. Coffee made to serve in times like these. This is Jim Amici saying goodnight from New York's Radio City.
Friends, you already know about vitamins, but here's something you may not know. According to a U.S. government survey, 3 out of 4 people were not getting an adequate diet. Thus, they probably lacked not merely vitamins, but minerals as well. More than that, science tells us that without adequate minerals, you cannot even hope to get the full benefit of some vitamins. And that's why millions will want to try exciting new STAMS tablets. For STAMS give you both vitamins and minerals. Yes, STAMS give you minerals, too. Not just a few, but 9. 9 minerals. And these 9 minerals are added to 8 vitamins, including every vitamin as well as every mineral recognized as essential by the U.S. government. Yes, 8 vitamins plus 9 minerals are in STAMS. Just read the label for full information and dosage. And today, ask your druggist for STAMS. STAMS.
This is the National Broadcasting Company. KFI, Los Angeles. By Trent.
Gordon Blondell, Dorothy Lamour, W.C. Fields, Rogers and Hart, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Werner Jansen, and Don Amici. This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour.
This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour, and this is Don Amici greeting you for one of the screen's most delightful comedians, Miss Joan Blondell, and for those heavenly twins of the musical world, Dick Rogers and Larry Hart. Greetings, too, from W.C. Fields, Dorothy Lamour, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, and Werner Jansen, America's foremost conductor, who leads the orchestra in a top tune of the day, that Foolish Feeling.
Clamped on his red head and his monocle screwed in his right eye, Charlie McCarthy is about 2 jumps ahead of the truant officer and only 2.5 jumps ahead of a spanking. But nobody'd risk hand spanking Charlie, even if he is made of soft pine. But it's a safe bet Edgar Bergen can talk Charlie out of any kind of trouble because it's really Edgar who puts the words in Charlie's mouth. I hope, Edgar, that you have cleared everything with the truant officer and that you have enrolled Charlie in the school.
Well, it's not as simple as all that, Don. No, it isn't, no. But I've had another letter from Mr. Ramshackle, the truant officer, and he's liable to arrive here and get Charlie any minute.
Well, he'll have some time to get me because I've locked all the doors around here and I've swallowed the keys. If he does show up, I'm going to take the air route out of here.
The air route?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I'm leaving through the ventilator.
Well, now, listen, young man. I don't want to be any part of this. No, listen. You're only cheating yourself out of an education.
Is that so?
Yes. Now, don't count on me for protection, for I'm not going to be a part of this scheme of yours.
Oh, is that so?
No.
Well, suppose I do go to school. Suppose I do. So what?
Well, it means a great deal to have your name read Charlie McCarthy, LLD, or PhD.
Yes.
Now, it's up to you how it's going to read.
Yes. Well, I like Charlie McCarthy, RFD. For that matter, I've already had a title of MD.
MD?
Yeah, mental deficient.
Oh, my. Yes, well, you're all right, Charlie.
I think so, yes.
There are just a few wheels out of order up here in your head.
Well, I'll keep my hat on. It won't show.
No. But, young man, you can't hide ignorance. No. Every time you speak, you reveal your knowledge or your lack of knowledge.
Is that so?
Yes. For example, if a man should come up to you and say, "Will you borrow me $10? What do you think of that?
Very little.
Very little. You know he lacks education.
Yes.
Why?
Well, if he had any sense at all, he'd know I didn't have $10.
Now, if he should say, "Can you loan me $10? What's the difference?"
There's no difference at all. I'm still broke. At school, I was known as a 3-letter man. IOU.
A shameful record.
Is that so? Yes. What kind of a student were you, Mr. Bergen?
Well, in all my school years, I can boast of a record of never having failed in any subject.
Yeah?
Can you say the same?
Well, yes, but not with such a straight face. I don't know. I just don't understand schooling. I don't know if I don't go to school, the truant officer comes after me. And if I do go, they flunk me out.
Life is complicated, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's so complicated that I think if a person is lucky if he isn't born at all. Of course, that seldom happens.
How do you do, gentlemen? Can you tell me where I could find Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy?
Yes. Us is them. I mean, we's is those. I'm it.
Well, now, look, which one is which?
Well, that's him, and I'm me.
Well, which one is the stupid one?
Well, there's been a good deal of discussion about that.
I would like to talk to you if I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. Come in.
Thank you. I am Mr. Ramshackle, the truant officer.
Oh, get out. Don't you dare to interrupt us here.
Oh, so you're Charlie McCarthy, hmm?
No, not me. My name is Axel Carlson. I just came over here 3 years ago.
Now, look, you can't fool me, McCarthy. Why don't you tell the truth?
Why don't you blow your nose?
I guess you don't know what I'm here for, hmm?
Well, what are you going to do, Mr. Ramshackle?
And there's only one road for me to take.
Why don't you take it? You take the high road and I'll take the alley.
All right. That boy must come with me.
I'll go, but if you take me away from Bergen, I'll never say another word.
That boy is sadly in need of schooling. That is shown by his marks forwarded from New York. They read D in spelling, D in arithmetic, D in deportment, and D in effort.
I would strike out effort.
There's very little to be said for that. Nothing but D's. Very little to be said for that.
Well, at least I'm consistent.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, but it doesn't read very well. D, 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 D.
It sounds better if you sing it. D, 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 D.
Well, Edgar, I guess I can be myself again and remove the false whiskers and accent of Mr. Ramshackle. I think we had Charlie scared for a while then. But music will calm him down. Music by Rodgers and Hart. For 18 years, we've been humming and whistling their songs. When they were college freshmen, they started working together on the words and music for 2 Columbia varsity shows. And in just a few years, they've written 30 musical comedies, 6 musical movies, and more than 2,000 songs. We add to that record with the first-time performance of Please Make Me Be Good, a brand new song written by Dick Rodgers and Larry Hart for Dorothy Lamour to sing. A lovely song to a lovely lady.
Make me be good.
Days certainly invite us all to enjoy life to the full. And as authority on that subject, Donald Briggs.
One of the pleasures of the season is the cool, refreshing goodness of delicious iced coffee. Iced coffee, as you know, tastes more delicious and does more to refresh you if you make it properly. The important thing is to avoid a weak, watery taste from the melting ice. So, allow for ice dilution by making your coffee a little stronger than usual and by using the blend that gives you the extra richness you want. Chasen Sanborn Coffee. This blend of the world's choice coffees always comes to you at the peak of its marvelous flavor, where it's rushed straight from roasting to your grocer with the date of delivery clearly marked on every bag. This dating plan guarantees freshness. In addition, it enables us to pack Chasen Sanborn dated coffee in an economical dated bag instead of an expensive container. And we give you the savings. Enjoy this rich, satisfying coffee often. Hot at breakfast, iced during the day and in the evening. Buy a pound of Chasen Sanborn dated coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
Because her father and mother were acting, Joan Blondell had made 56 trips across the United States and gone around the world 7 times before she was 20 years old. Since she has finally settled down in Hollywood as a star of Warner Brothers, Joan has become one of our finest comedians and a swell dramatic actress, too. For us, she plays the girl in Colin Clement's one-act play, Spring, Miss Joan Blondell.
Joan Blondell is the girl and Don Amici is the gob. The scene is a bench in a park, any old park, on a spring night. The girl enters, looks at the full moon overhead, and with a sigh sits down on the edge of the park bench. The gob comes along, stops, and sits down beside her.
Hello?
Yeah, alone.
You waiting for anybody?
Nope, nobody in particular.
Ah. Just sitting, huh?
Mm-hmm. Just sitting and thinking.
Then what you thinking about?
Oh, I don't know. Just kind of thinking of just thinking.
Oh.
You thinking, too?
Uh-huh.
A penny for your thoughts.
Huh? What you mean, a penny for my thoughts?
Don't you know what that means?
No, I don't get you.
Well, a penny for your thoughts means, I was just wondering what you were thinking about.
See, I bet you I was thinking the same thing you was thinking when you told me you was just thinking.
Oh, I was not.
Oh, well, now you don't need to get so high-hat about it.
Well, why shouldn't I? Who wouldn't get so when some fresh guy comes along and tells a girl she was thinking things she hadn't had not two of?
Who did?
You did just now. You said that?
Me?
Yes, you.
Just because I said you was probably thinking the same thing I was thinking, that?
Yeah, sure.
You up and get sore about that?
Sure. Where were you brung up anyhow? Think that's the thing to say to a respectable girl?
Respectable? Well, who said you wasn't?
Well, you didn't say it, but you might as well have.
Hey, now listen, get this and get it straight. You think I ain't been knocking around this old world long enough to know a respectable Jane from the other kind?
Yeah, but you came up here.
You got me all wrong. I came up here because I like to walk up that street over there and peek in the windows at people who have homes of their own. Sit here under the trees. I wasn't trying to pick you up when I seen you sitting here looking lonesome like. Ah, well, I guess I might as well be mooching along.
Oh, you ain't going, are you?
Well, why not? You sure ain't making this place no picnic ground for me.
Well, then, what was you thinking about?
Maybe you'd laugh.
Laugh? Oh, honest, I wouldn't laugh. Go on, tell me what you were thinking about.
About poetry.
Poetry?
Yeah, I told you you'd laugh.
I ain't laughing. No, because that's what I was thinking about, too.
Was you? What kind of poetry?
I don't know. Oh, a lot of kind of things I don't know nothing about. Birds and flowers and places with stars overhead and a big moon, like you see it shining across the water. And about, I don't know. I just love poetry, kind of. And the stars are big tonight.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
And the trees smell so good, don't they?
Uh-huh.
Everybody seems happy.
Yeah. It's spring.
Yeah. Spring.
Kind of makes you feel like the way a balloon must feel just before it goes up in the air. Oh, I don't know how to say it.
Kind of light and warm and spots. Like as if you wanted to kind of bust out of your skin.
Yeah. Like as if I wanted to laugh and cry all at the same time.
Must be spring.
I don't know, though. I felt that way sometimes right in the dead of winter.
You feel like that? Like the way you said?
Yeah, it's right in the dead of winter. Say, you ever been on the sea?
Only in a rowboat once.
Ah, that ain't no good. You gotta get out where there ain't no land. Out where there's just sky and big shining waves and salt spray hitting you in the face. I don't know much about God, but when that old ship gets to going back and forth, seems as if God was taking you up in his big loving arms and kind of rocking you to sleep. You know, you're just like a mother. And I suppose you think I'm kind of nuts or drunk or something, huh?
No, I don't. I know how you feel. I feel like I'd like to hear you talk, honest. Sounds just like poetry to me.
Poetry?
I always wanted to meet a guy who'd have beautiful thoughts like yours. A guy who could think things out in his head and write them down.
Write them down?
Yeah, make poems out of them. Beautiful thoughts, I mean.
I wrote one today.
A poem? You wrote a poem?
Oh, sure. I read lots of them. I'm doing another one right now.
Oh, well, say it, will you?
Oh, well, I can't remember all of it.
Then say part of it, won't you?
I get it all written down here somewhere in my pocket.
Read it to me.
You want me to?
Oh, please.
Here it is. It ain't a very long poem. I'm going to finish it up someday and send it in the newspapers.
Honest? Oh, well, come on and sit down close to me when you read it.
Wish it was longer. When I am far upon the sea, then great thoughts often come to me. Earth is sweetest after rain. Man is strongest after pain. That's as far as I got. I'm going to finish it tomorrow, maybe.
Oh, dear. It's beautiful.
You like it?
I think it's wonderful. How'd you ever think of it all? Do you like that part? Man is strongest after pain.
Oh, I don't know. It just kind of come to me, and I wrote it down.
True. I mean the kind of pain what hurts deepest. You know, the kind that sort of makes your heart all dry up and you think life ain't worth living. That's the kind I mean. I've had it. I know what I'm talking about.
You don't mean the kind of pain that comes from love?
The kind that comes from wanting someone to love.
Yeah, I understand.
Being lonesome like, and never finding nobody that feels the way you think they ought to about things.
Do you have that kind of pain?
Uh-huh. I always wanted to find somebody who felt like you said you felt when you was out on the sea alone. Most people don't feel those things nowadays. Anyhow, the fellas I meet don't. Oh, gosh. If I ever dared ask anyone to come out here and look under the stars with me and under these trees, he'd think I was off my bean. I tried it once, and what do you suppose he called me?
What?
Lonely. That's what he called me, lonely.
Why, the dirty bum saying things like that about you.
But it's all alike. All fellas are mostly. Always thinking about beer and motion pictures.
No, I don't like beer and motion pictures. But, boy, I love the stars.
Well, you're different from most other people. That's what I like about you.
Yeah, well, that's what I like about you. You have a way of understanding things.
Do you really kind of like me?
Well, yeah. Say, listen to that.
Oh, gosh, that's the new orchestra down to Healy's Hall.
Boy, that's some music.
Yeah, gee, it's swell.
Yeah, I'll tell the world. Say, do you like to dance?
Well, it depends on who's dragging me to the party. I went down there once with my sister's fella. One night when she had tonsillitis and couldn't go. Gee, that boy could dance. They're married now, him and my sister. Dear. They got a kid, and another one comes. They got a kid.
Say, would you like to go down and have a dance at Healy's, huh?
You mean you...
I mean, would you like to go down and dance with me?
Oh, would I like to dance? You ain't asking me to go, are you?
Well, that's what I meant.
Oh, I'd love to.
Oh, say, how much it cost?
$1 for men. The girls get in free.
Oh, I wonder if I got $1. Gee, 4 bits, 2 bits. That's 75 cents. And a couple of dimes somewhere. Oh, here they are. 75, 85, 95. I ain't got another red cent.
I got some money here now. 10, 20, 45, 60, 70, and a dime to get home on. Go on, take it.
You want me to?
Go on.
You think it's square?
Sure, it's square. We got enough for the dance and hot dogs afterwards. Listen. Do you know the name of that tune?
No, I never heard it before. What is it?
It's The Glory of Love.
What?
That's the name of it. The Glory of Love.
Huh. I guess that means us, huh, kid?
Honest. Oh, gee. You won't ever forget about the stars and all.
Oh, no, never. I won't forget them. Not as long as I can look at them with you.
Gee, I like to hear you say that.
Boy, listen to them play.
Oh, boy.
Makes you feel like you was kind of walking on eggs, huh?
Done it.
Come on, let's go.
All right, let's go.
For Miss Blondell and myself, thank you. The Chase and Sanborn Hour with W.C. Fields, Joan Blondell, Rogers and Hart, Dorothy Lamour, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, and Werner Jansen continues in just a moment.
Bum, bum, bum. Here we are. 8.99 and a bum, bum, bum. Take it away, Michi.
Thank you, Charlie. Ladies and gentlemen, we are honored to present a one-act dramatic epic entitled Summer. Conceived, written, produced, and directed by Charles McCarthy. Starring C. McCarthy, one of the matinee idols of the American stage, and featuring Dorothy Lamour, an actress. Scenery designed, painted, and created by Senor Carlos McCarthy. Shrubbery and landscaping is in McCarthy Park, the courtesy of McCarthy Planters Incorporated. Incidental music composed by Charles and McCarthy. It is a hot day in July. The female, Dorothy Lamour. The handsome and debonair tar, Charlie McCarthy. Curtain.
summer.
Summer. Oh, summer. What is so hot as a day in July? Hello?
Hello. Ain't it hot?
You said it, babe. It was hotter last night, wasn't it?
You said it, babe.
And how?
Are you a poet, sailor?
No, I'm a sailor poet.
Oh, I love ships in the summer. What ship are you often?
I'm often, yes, McCarthy. Often on it.
Oh, I love the sea. Especially in the summer, don't you?
Don't mind if I do, no. Have you ever been to sea?
To see what?
Oh, skip it, landlubber.
Then you are a sailor, ain't you?
Yes, and how? Oh, standing on the deck and letting the salt spray hit you in the mug. And boy, do I get seasick.
You're nice, you know it.
Sure. I'm especially nice in summer. Summer voice is calling.
Ain't it the truth? Oh, I just love weather.
And I love you.
Oh, you sailors. I bet you got a sweetheart in every port.
No, not in summer. I don't do so good in summer.
Then I love you.
Mind if I sit down on the bench with you?
There ain't really room enough for two on this bench, sailor.
Mind if I sit on your lap just because it's summer?
But I don't even know your name.
I'll tell you after I sit on your lap. What song is that the orchestra's playing?
I don't hear no orchestra.
Neither do I. Must be the music in the soul. I always have music in my soul in summer. Summer voice is calling.
You're the nicest man I ever met in the Navy, in the summer. Have you any friends on the ship?
Oh, gobs and gobs and gobs. Say, girl, how about stepping out for a fast little Lindy hop at McCarthy's Dance Palace?
You ain't asking me really to go, are you?
Well, that was the general idea.
Gosh, I love to dance in the summer. But McCarthy charges $1 for men.
Yeah? Have you got $1?
Wait, I'll look.
Better look for $1.25. I may need lunch money.
I just got $1.25. Lucky for us, McCarthy lets ladies in free.
Yeah, I'll tell you what you do. What we'll do now. You go in and dance, and I'll wait for you outside. Let me hold the money.
Oh, you're so thoughtful.
Yeah. Let's go. Oh, summer. Summer beautiful, summer dumb.
Okay. Say, looker.
Looker, what
Look at my dress. It's got stripes all over. Oh, gosh, I can't go.
Yeah, look at my sailor suit. Looking like ex-convict. That's summer for you.
Summer?
Yeah, it never fails. They always paint those park benches in summer. Ain't winter wonderful?
Oh, winter.
Yes, indeed, winter. And from Miss Lamore and myself, thank you. The Chase and Sanborn Hour and Don Amici may now continue.
Thank you, Charlie. For a simple, beautiful melody, there's no music like the songs the Negroes used to sing as they worked all day in the cotton fields and along the river banks building up the levees. Sometimes happy and hopeful, sometimes despairing. Werner Jensen conducts the orchestra and chorus in a group of these American folk songs arranged by Nathaniel Shilkret and first played at the American Festival of Music in Washington, D.C. The Negro Spirituals, a paraphrase. comes a time in the life of every man when he must take hold of himself, brace his shoulders back, and face the unknown future with a courage and a smile. This is my moment. So chin up, amici, eyes front, forward march, and carry on, W.C. Field. Well, how you feeling, Bill?
Well, I'll tell you, I didn't like that carry on, W.C. Field.
Oh.
Sounds as though I drink, Don. Matter of fact, means I don't feel well. I got a misery, a cold.
Oh, well, say, that's too bad, Bill. How did you catch it?
John, you've heard the old adage, build a better mousetrap for thy neighbor, and the world will beat a path to your door in the woods.
Yeah, sure, I've heard that, but what's that got to do with your cold?
Well, I built a mousetrap, and I sat outside waiting for somebody to beat a trap to my path to my door for over a fortnight. I caught a terrific cold.
Look, Bill, why didn't you wait inside the house?
Don, you didn't wait for the cough. All right. There wasn't any house, Don. It didn't say anything in the book about building a house. Just at a door. The mousetrap had a candle in it, Don.
Well, why was the candle in it, Bill?
So the rats could find their way in. When the rats got in the trap, I would blow the candle out, and the rats couldn't find their way out.
Oh, that was an ingenious idea, Bill.
Yeah, that's true, Don. Very true. How true. So true. But I had another idea, Don. The procedure was to sneak up behind the rat, get him by the nape of the neck with a forefinger and thumb. Squeeze his dainty little neck tightly. When he opened his mouth in a futile attempt to scream for help.
Wait a minute, Bill. Who ever heard of a mouse screaming for help?
Oh, yes. Save me, I'm entrapped, screamed the dainty little rat.
Bill, please.
But I prefer a death like that in preference to a death by cat. Good logic, Don.
Oh, yeah. But, Bill, you've got the rat and his mouth is open.
Yeah.
Then what happens?
Oh, whilst the rat's mouth is open, whilst the maw is thus distended, you reach in your vest pocket and throw a generous portion of sand. Grade A sand if available.
Yes, Bill.
Grade B will do.
Go on, Bill.
You throw a generous portion of sand down the rat's esophagus. Now, go. By the way, Don, my hourglass is running slow. Have you a little quicksand in your vest pocket?
Oh, no, Bill. Now you pour sand down the rat's throat, and then what happens?
The rat gently chokes to death, an ideal death, but rather rough on rat.
That's a terrific idea, Bill.
Thought of it. Yes, okay.
When did you invent this?
Oh, I invented the year that the Crud boys murdered their mother.
Oh, now, Bill, please.
Which 1936 or 1920? No, 1780. I'm bad on dates, Don. Yet a great lover of pigs. I should have forgotten that one, too. Okay.
Just a minute, Bill. Just a minute. Hello, Miss Blondell.
Hello, Don. Come, Rollo. Mr. Fields will tell you some funny stories, I hope.
We have visitors. A couple of Gilpins entering.
John Rollo, meet Mr. Fields.
Oh, I don't want to meet him. I don't want to meet
Yes, you
him.
do. I know you do.
This ought to be very pleasant.
Bill, you know Joan Blondell, don't you?
Oh, yes. How are you, Joan? We had your sister Connie here last week.
Bill, you're all confused. Last week we had Connie Bennett. Joan Bennett is Connie Bennett's sister.
Sure, everybody knows that, Don.
Yeah, but Bill, this is Joan Blondell. You're thinking of Joan Bennett.
Don't tell me who I'm thinking of. I'm still thinking of Connie.
I see you have still some of that Constance Bennett lipstick on your cheek.
If you look closely, you'll see it's a scar. Hasn't healed up yet.
Yeah, she didn't kiss him. She bit him.
Quiet, Rolo.
Yes, do be quiet.
Bill, this is Miss Joan Blondell.
Oh, yeah, Cat. Hello, Joan.
I'm fine, Bill. I hope you won't hate me for this, but I want you to meet my nephew, Rollo Peppertone.
Peppertone, eh? What a pretty name.
Say hello to Mr. Fields, Rollo.
I don't like him.
Oh, he's a cute little fellow, isn't he? Joan, what does a beautiful girl like you have a pickle like that around?
I didn't pick my relatives, Bill. Go ahead now, Rollo. Say hello to Mr. Fields.
Hello, Mr. Redwood. Kong, Kong, Kong. Ha, ha, ha.
Conk, conk, conk. Isn't he cute? That's where I'll stock him in a minute, right on the top. What reformatory or what school does he attend?
Bill, I know this is hard to believe, but Rollo was talking about you all the way over here.
Don't tell me what he said. Let it go.
Ha, ha, ha. They call you W.C., don't they? W.C., some name. Ha, ha, ha.
What a lovable little nipper. Come here and put your neck between my fingers. Sit down here, little boy.
But where?
Sit down here and play with some broken glass. Now, you know it's 150 years ago today that Washington threw $1 across the Potomac.
I know.
And
$1 would go further in those days. Ha, ha, ha.
Yes. Rather confusing little fellow, isn't it?
Yes, isn't he? He'd be very good looking if his teeth were straight.
Yeah. I may be able to straighten them for you. Or even remove some of them. If he doesn't keep quiet. John, does his nose bleed easily?
I don't know, Bill.
We'll find out a little later. You know, John, that was the year a letter carrier was shot through the heart in front of the post office in Azusa. They
mistook him for a Confederate soldier. Ha, ha, ha.
Quiet, Rollo, please. Isn't he smart, Mr. Fields?
Yes, he is. A smart little fellow. He's very smart. He'll grow up to be a sucker for every con man in the country. John, why is it every Sunday I seem to run into an accident on my way over here?
Are you referring to Rollo or Charlie McCarthy, Bill?
Oh, no, Don. I saw a dog. Charlie's no accident. Don, he's a product of a highly skilled carpenter. I was over at the airport and saw a dog killed. Remind me of the day when poor little Bobby Breen's dog was killed. I heard about it over the radio. I sobbed like a young bride. The tears ran down my chest and the back of my neck. Cockeyed sentiment, I suppose, Don. Half a tick, I'll snap out of it. I think you're all right now, Don. Yes,
Bill, what about the dog that you saw killed at the airport?
Oh, yes. The dog ran out to greet the airplane. The airplane hit him. I shuddered at the thought.
Where did the plane hit the dog, Bill?
Oh, please, Joan, please. Let me collect my nerves.
Was the dog running around the ground on the airport, Mr. Fields?
Yeah. No. He had on a couple of water wings and was cruising about 5,000 feet up in the air. This is another one of those kids. There's a deer on the railroad track. Does he have a brother, Joan?
No,
Fine to have the two of them.
That was an awful accident, Bill.
Oh, yes, it was. The accident scared a horse, so he jumped through a barber shop window. The barber, Mr. O'Hare, barely escaped with his life. All right, it says a close shave here. You don't like the line?
Oh, the close shave.
Yeah, that's right. I thought he wasn't old enough to remember that answer. The line shine.
Oh, Rollo, you're marvelous. You know, you're wonderful.
Yeah, I know it.
He admits it.
Let me introduce myself, Rollo.
I know. You're Charlie McCarthy. You said Redwood Nose. Oh, boy, some nose.
What a combination. Poison ivy and blood poison. Why does everyone take another delight in running down my nose, Don?
There's enough room to run up and down your nose. Ha, ha, ha.
And there's a society for the prevention of cruelty to children.
Come on, Rollo. Let's gang up on him. You clip him and I'll mow him down.
Come on, let's get him.
You keep out of this or I'll pull off one of Charlie's legs and beat your brains out of him.
Don't be afraid, Rollo. We gonna lick him.
Sorry, McCarthy. I'll prune every twig off your body.
Don't you really like children, Bill?
Sure, I like them. If they're properly cooked. Browned on one side.
Now remember, Rollo, you'll be a good boy and you'll grow up to be just like Mr. Fields.
Oh, I didn't do nothing.
Don't cry, Rollo. Uncle Willie will bring you a nice little bunny rabbit.
And an open-faced razor, too.
Goody.
Goody, isn't he bright?
And will you bring me a nice little necktie for my nice little Nicky?
Yes, I'll also bring you a little scrub and brushy for your necky. That kid ever wash his neck?
I don't know, Bill. I've only had him with me for 3.5 months.
I thought he smelled rather fragrant.
What are you going to bring me, Mr. Fields?
I'll bring you a wooden leg.
Huh?
You'll need it because I'm going to break this one. These kids are driving me to drink.
Why, Bill, I read in a book once that liquor deteriorates the brain.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Joan. My father drank liquor and was one of the most alert men until the very day he died.
Is that so, Bill?
Yes. Had one of those hair-trigger brains. You know, bins. Well, now, I bet he drank a case of whiskey. All in moderation, of course. Mind was just as clear and keen as a buggy whip.
He must have been a marvelous man, Bill.
Oh, yes. My Peter Noster was a marvelous man. He once went up in a balloon to accompany a lonesome parachute jumper. He got up 10,000 feet in the air.
Go on, Bill. This is excruciatingly interesting.
Yes, it was cold up there. My father was cold and stiff. I know he was cold. He was stiff before he went up, too. While I let go of the parachute, he took a chance of landing on a load of hay.
Well, did he land on the load of hay, Bill?
No, Don. He landed in a cement mixer.
Was your father hurt?
Yeah, no. How can a man get hurt jumping 5,000 feet into a cement mixer? What's the matter with that
I think we
kid?
better get these kids out of here, Doc.
I'll find out
Before any further discussion takes place, come Rollo, come Charlie.
I'll have a wild
Thank you,
monkey
Miss
bite him on the
Blondell, and
stomach.
thank you very much, WBC.
If the heat makes you uncomfortable these warm days, remember to stop hurrying and worrying. Just relax for a minute and enjoy a tall, tinkling glass of delicious iced coffee. Iced coffee is always diluted by the melting ice, but there's an easy way to have delicious, full-flavored coffee in spite of this dilution. Just make your coffee a little stronger than usual, and be sure to use the blend that's extra rich in flavor, Chase & Sanborn coffee. Chase & Sanborn dated coffee is a selection of the world's choice coffees. As soon as it's roasted, we rush this superb blend straight to your grocer, guaranteed fresh and full-flavored by our dating plan. Dating and rapid delivery also enable us to pack Chase & Sanborn dated coffee in an economical dated bag instead of an expensive container. And we give you the savings. Enjoy this rich, satisfying blend. It's delicious, either hot or iced. Buy a pound of Chase & Sanborn dated coffee from your grocer tomorrow.
lend your ear for a minute?
Why, what's on your mind, Charlie?
Well, I would a word or two with you and Dick Rogers and Larry Hart.
Well, you know, that's strange. They expressed a desire to meet you.
Yeah, what's strange about that? Everybody does. Oh, Mrs. Rogers and Hart.
Yes, Charlie. Charlie, my boy.
I'm glad to have this chance to have a talk with you two boys. You know, after all, we have much in common. I, too, write songs.
You do?
Yes. Yes, I do. I don't sell any, but I write them.
You write the music, too?
Oh, but definitely. I write music that can't even be played.
I'm saying au revoir now for our guests, Joan Blondell and Rogers and Hart, and for our regular company, W.C. Fields.
That was here, Brian ran for president.
Brian ran for president?
Yes, he did. Did you never hear about that?
No.
Oh, it's a long story. It's a whole 15 minutes after.
We'll have to stay
George
Bill.
Pants was considered au fait, meaning okay for boys.
Yes, I know, Bill. I know.
I thought you did. Next week, I'm going to tell about my trip to the North Pole on a high-wheel velocipede.
A high-wheel velocipede?
That's without a compass.
Oh, well, say, that would be interesting, Bill.
Yeah, it would be interesting if I could think of it right now.
We'll have to save that for next week, Bill.
All right.
And with us next week will be Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, Dorothy L'Amour and Werner Jansen.
Oh, she's beautiful, and he is too.
And as our guest, Ray Middleton.
Oh, he's a pip.
And Miss May Rolston.
Oh.
We'll all be on hand to greet you, so until next Sunday.
This is here, you know. Could I play the face in the barroom floor?
We'll all be
play the barroom.
We'll all be on hand to greet you, so until next Sunday at the same hour, this is yours sincerely, Donna Meachie.
And I'll be in the barroom, too, you can bet that.
Saying au revoir.
Is that all? Yeah.
Heard on this program were That Foolish Feeling from Top of the Town and The Big Show from Jerome Kern's Head Over Heels.
Young man, you were holding the Boy Scout pin in your mouth when you swallowed it.
No. Before I swallowed it.
Before you swallowed it. Are you sure you swallowed it?
Well, I got sticking pains in my stomach.
Oh, you have?
Mm-hmm.
What have you eaten lately?
One Boy Scout pin.
Well, this is serious, young man.
Yeah?
I may have to do a laparotomy. Oh, I don't care, as long as you don't have to operate. Well, a laparotomy is an operation. Oh, it is, yes. You see, otomy from the Latin word to open. Uh-huh. Like strufa. Strufa? That's from the Latin word yaha, to squirt without splashing. Oh, that's enough of that. Well, what are you doing here? Well, I want a nurse. Oh, push it again. I want one, too. Now, wait a minute. Well, what are you going to do, Doctor? Well, I'm going to take a picture of the inside of your stomach. No. Yes. How are you going to get down there with a camera? Well, I have an X-ray and a fluoroscope. Oh, yeah. I want a picture of your esophagus. Oh, thank you.
Do you want me, Dr. Bergen?
If you don't want her, I'll take her. The fluoroscope, Miss Patterson. Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Please sit still now, Charlie, so I can put this screen in front of you.
Oh, pictures, huh?
That's right.
See, I got a good seat.
The abdominal region?
No, he wants a picture of my asparagus.
Esophagus.
Oh, all right. I don't know. Will you plug in the cord, please? You know, it's a funny... Doctor? He was here a second ago, and... Will you throw the switch, please? You know, Well, I've never seen anything like this. Oh, I have. But I never get tired of looking at it. I wonder if this can be taken out tonight. I don't know. I'll ask her. What's cooking tonight, babe?
Nurse to you.
Oh, no dice, Doctor, will you, please? I want you to look at this, Miss Patterson. Notice here is the heart, here's the diaphragm, the esophagus, the kidney, and the liver.
My.
Here. Yeah, if I'd known you were coming, I would have tidied up things. Oh, that's all. Oh, dear. Here's the heart. You can see it beating here.
Oh, my. It's beating so fast, Charlie.
Yeah. Step right up, folks. Always a show going on. Never stop. Yeah.
Be calm, Charlie. Be calm. Ooh. Now, you mustn't excite yourself, little boy.
Little boy? Where do you get that little boy?
Oh, Charlie!
That'll learn you, darn you. Well, Charlie, I found the pin. Well, good for you. I'm afraid we'll have to operate. Yeah? How much will it cost me? Oh, about $500. Don't be ridiculous. The pin is only worth a quarter. Yes, I know. But this is a first-class operation. But I'm only a second-class scout. Yeah, I know. Wait a minute here. There's something wrong. That pin has moved. Open your shirt. Ladies present. Yes, I know. Just as I thought, young man. Here's your pin. You'd slipped it inside of your shirt. Now I don't have to pay you nothing. Oh, yes, you do. Well, then give me the pin. Why? I'm going to swallow it. You're going to earn your money. Is that so?
Tommy, there's something I want you to do for me.
Yes, Miss Patterson?
Take these pictures of Bergen and McCarthy to the publicity department and tell Jack Quillen I'll send the rest of them tomorrow. And stop by the mail department and pick up Charlie's fan letters. Talk. Wait a minute, Tommy. No, Joe, no autographs tonight. Well, tell the crowd he's already left. And, Tommy, will you ask Mr. Bergen's chauffeur to bring the car around back for him?
Yes, ma'am.
That's all, thanks.
Okay, Miss Patterson. Evening, Mr. Bergen.
Hello, Freddie.
That's Tommy. Freddie's the tall, thin one.
Hello, Tommy.
Why so droopy?
Oh, I'm worried about next week's program. I haven't got an idea in my head.
Next week? Edgar, this was your last broadcast of the season, remember?
Is this the 28th?
You have a memory like a sieve. Look, now get out of here. I gotta get dressed. I'll meet you in your apartment in an hour.
Yes, but no business discussions, because I'm going to get some rest.
You're gonna what?
I'm going to hit the hay early for a change.
Oh, fine. What do you want me to tell your guests?
Oh, I don't care. What guests?
The 30 people you invited to a party tonight, remember? In my honor.
God's the party. Julie, I completely forgot about it. It slipped my mind.
Yeah, what mine? Cutting a hunk of rug tonight, isn't she?
Marge,
You're Julie's best friend. Give us a lowdown. Is this just a party, or are we celebrating something?
Well, what difference does it make?
Plenty. If it's just a party, I allow him 2 drinks. It's a celebration. The sky's the limit.
Well, come on, you wallflowers. Stop wasting all this expensive music.
You got here in the nick of time, Sheriff. These 2 cads were just pumping me.
Well, what do you know that they don't know?
I'm a blank, but they don't believe me. Oh, what is this, Julie? A social event or just a jam session?
This is probably the biggest thing that's happened since Barnum met Bailey.
Miss Julia's on the terrace.
Thank you, Harris.
Jerry.
Hello, Julie. Sorry I'm late. Working with the lawyers on Bergen's new contract.
Hello, Jerry. How's the young financial genius?
I have to be a genius to be your business manager. Don't you even want to know what I'm doing with your money?
No, I'm not interested in figures, unless they're human.
Jerry, you're 8 rumbas and 3 cocktails behind.
Rumbas will have to wait.
Look, are you going to tell these wolves why you gathered them here to guzzle, or have you forgotten?
I'd like to talk to you first. Now, please don't misunderstand, but are you sure, are you positive?
Did I want to get married?
Yes.
Every girl wants to get married sometime, and I might as well do it while I still have my own teeth.
Julie, are you sure you're in love with Jerry?
Why not? There's nothing wrong with him, is there? Besides, it's the best offer I've had.
Well, what's going to become of me? Why, I haven't made a move without you for ages, Julie.
Oh, now, don't talk like little boy Blue. I've been training Marge for weeks, and she'll pick up right where I leave off.
There's something wrong about this whole thing, and I just can't figure it out.
Will you tell him?
Okay, let's go. A chord, please, Manny. Attention, everybody. Quiet, please. Friends, you all know Julie Patterson. She's been my girl Friday for a long time. So tonight, it's with regret for myself, but great happiness for Julie, that I announce her marriage this coming Wednesday to my good friend, Jerry Woods.
Oh, Marge.
What's eating her?
Heart trouble, I think.
What?
Come to bright eyes. Marge was almost engaged to Jerry once.
I see. But she made the fatal mistake of introducing him to Julie.
Right. Now, Julie's taking over Marge's boyfriend, and Marge is taking over Julie's boss.
Oh, my. It's wonderful. Love is like champagne. Marriage is the headache, and divorce is the aspirin tablet.
Marriage is a strong institution, Charlie.
Yes, so is Alcatraz, but I wouldn't want to live in it.
You'll change your mind as you grow older, Charlie. You'll be marrying yourself someday.
No, marrying myself, that wouldn't be legal.
Girls, if you want to kiss Charlie goodbye, you better do it before he and Edgar leave on their vacation tomorrow.
Yeah, the line forms to the left, girls. Now, don't trample one another.
Edgar, you mean you won't be here to give the bride away?
I'm afraid not.
You know how Bergen hates to give anything away.
All right.
Where are you going on your vacation, Charlie?
Pinehurst. See, I can't wait to get on the old Rattler.
Well, Charlie, we're not going by train.
No, it's an awful long walk.
Well, we're flying there in my new plane.
Yeah?
I just received my pilot's license.
You see, Julie? Even when I can do what I want, he makes me do it the hard way.
Well, slap happy landings, Charlie.
Not to be personal or anything, but do you know where we are?
Well, I'm afraid, Charlie, something's gone wrong with my calculations.
Yeah. Maybe you forgot to wind the compass. Oh.
Bumpy, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm getting a little sick of my liver slapping me under the chin. Why don't you admit we're lost, Bergen? Why don't you admit it?
Oh, no, Charlie, we still have our maps, you know.
Yeah, but can you read them?
Oh, certainly. Now, let me show you. Let's see. Well, now we're getting someplace. Now, right there.
Yeah.
That's Alaska.
Yes. Why, I go up with you.
Now, look, Charlie. There is Pinehurst.
Yes, but where are we?
Well, we should be just about, say, that looks like a nice little village down there, doesn't it? Friendly little place.
Mrs. McGee!
Congratulations, Pete. I hear that you're a father.
Yep, 9-pound boy. Born last night.
Oh, wonderful. Who does he take after?
Me. He's a bottle baby.
Ah, you rascal.
You better leave me the usual quart today, Pete.
We're running a special today, Miss McGee, on hula hot cheese. That's cottage cheese with pineapple in it. And it comes in a beautiful hand-painted container so that when you get through with the cheese, you can use it as a swell bonbon dish. But you just want the usual quart, grade A, don't you?
That's right, Pete.
That's what I thought. What makes it jump like that?
Well, McGee rewired the house last week.
Huh?
He thinks he's another macaroni.
Oh, that's Marconi.
Well, McGee wouldn't know the difference.
Oh, Mr. McGee.
Good morning, Mr. Bagworthy. Just leave the mail on the porch.
Sorry I can't, Fibber. There's 1 cent due on this letter.
Just a minute. Dad ratted, it never fails. When a guy's in a hurry, somebody always bothers him. Never any change around this place. The government wouldn't trust me for a penny. Oh, here we are.
This check good for 1 short beer.
Oh, no, that's no good at the post office. Hey, Molly,
Yes, dearie?
where can I find some change?
Where can you always find some change?
Huh? Oh,
Better hurry, McGee. We'll be late for the meeting.
Okay.
no wonder we lost. Oh. I'm sorry if I've detained you, Mr. Bagworthy.
That's all right, Mr. McGee.
Oh, boy, this is from the Horton Airplane Company. That's the letter I've been waiting for.
What about the penny?
Oh, pardon me. I certainly wouldn't want to cheat you, Uncle Sam.
You got a fat chance, nephew.
Molly. Hey, Molly. Here's a letter from the Horton Airplane Company.
That's fine. What's happened to the wiring?
I don't know. They don't say anything about it.
Of course they don't. I'm asking you. Take a look at that.
Oh, boy.
Yes, I'm coming, dearie. I'm coming. I'm sorry, sir, but me husband is caught in the drain pipe.
Yeah, for every purchase of $1 or more, our company will make you a present of a gold-plated silver set. I'm sure that you'll be very happy.
Get ready, dearie. We're late.
Are you ready?
As soon as I get my hat, dearie.
Oh, hurry up, Molly. This is the most important meeting since I've been president of the Chamber of Commerce. Where's my speech?
It's in your portfolio.
Yeah, I know, but where's my portfolio? Oh, I know. It's right here in the hall closet. Straighten out this closet one of these days.
Oh, never mind that now, dearie. I'll lock the back door while you get the car out of the garage.
Yeah, but where's my letter? Where'd I put that dad-ratted letter? Oh, you had it. Well, come on, we're late. Shut up.
Well, that's all right. We can still talk about the
If the ladies' auxiliary will take their seats, we'll open the meeting.
The minutes of the last
We'll dispense with the reading of the minutes of the last meeting on account of it was postponed till today.
Mr. President.
The chair recognizes Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve. Don't we, Elizabeth? Go ahead, Gildy.
Fellow members, as you all know, the city owns a piece of useless property, laughingly known as the Wistful Vista Flying Field. As you also know, Mayor Duncan has asked the Chamber's advice on how to dispose of this property, which the city hasn't been able to turn over, not even with a plow. Now, I have a friend who is offering the city a $2,000 profit on its investment. And I move that we urge the city to accept the offer.
I most heartily second that motion.
Thank you, Mrs. Uppington.
What's your hurry, Gildersleeve? Let's not count our chickens before we lay our golden egg.
What are you talking about?
The Horton Airplane Company is planning on building a factory in this vicinity, and they're trying to decide between Wistful Vista and Ironton across the river.
If we can get them to put it here in Wistful Vista, we'll leave Ironton further behind than the bustle on a snake.
See here, McGee, that's a pipe dream and you know it. Horton has already decided to build in Ironton. I have that from an unimpeachable source.
Unimpeachable apple source. Take a peck at this, Gildersleeve. There's a letter from the Horton Airplane Company. My dear Mr. McGee, we think you should be made cognizant that inexhaustive technological investigation predisposes us preponderantly towards your neighboring municipality. But we might conjecturably contemplate an alternative situation in the immediate proximity. Cordially yours, Hillary Horton. What do you say to that?
Highly non-committal and nebulous.
You're darn right. And I think we should hang on to this field and go after Horton.
This is completely irrelevant.
Do I hear a motion to adjourn from maybe Mrs. McGee?
I make a motion that the meeting be adjourned.
Do I hear a second? Thanks, Mr. Sinus. The meeting stands adjourned.
Now, look here, McGee. You can't get away with this. You're railroading this thing through.
I'm surprised you could follow it, you big caboose.
You're a hard man, McGee.
And furthermore, Gildersleeve, that offer you had from a friend is a fake. It must be a fake.
Why must it be a fake?
Because you haven't got a friend.
Come on.
Why, you anemic little anthropological aberration?
Who's an anthropological abbreviation?
You are.
I am not.
You are, too.
He is not.
Well, make up your mind.
He can't call me that and get away with it. I'll sock his face so far down into those Oxfords, he'll be known as Puss in Boots.
Why, you bumptious little botfly. I could smack you down with a wet noodle.
Why, do you think he could?
No.
Neither do I. I ain't as scared of you, Gildersleeve. I'm going to protect the people of Wistful Vista. I'm going to see that Horton sees our sight before he sees any other sight he sees.
Oh! You and that broken-down airport of yours. Why, I'll bet $5 that a Horton plane never comes within 5 miles of that morbid little meadow.
Oh, yeah? Well, put your money where your mouth is, Gildersleeve.
Oh, isn't he flying awful low? Why, it's outrageous. He's endangering our lives, not property. Shoo! Oh, go away, you idiot.
Hey, I'll tell you why he's flying so low. He's going to land on our field. That's what he's going to do.
I wonder who it could be.
Who knows? Maybe it's Hillary Horton.
Holy smoke, it's Hillary Horton.
Hillary Horton, the man who built the airplane.
It is?
Let's go out to the field and watch him land.
Mr. Gildersleeve, will you drive me out to the airport in your car?
Why, certainly, Mrs. Uppington.
Go Bergen.
Charlie, where are you?
I'm flying blind.
Oh, come out of there. Charlie.
Oh, slug me, that's what you do.
Charlie, I think we better let her down.
Yeah?
Yes, how much gas have we left?
Oh, we got about... Wow.
What?
It's on the discouraging side of empty.
It is. Well, hang on. Here we go.
Whoa! Sabotage! Sabotage! Oh, there we go. Whoa! Sabotage! Sabotage!
Shall I make the reception speech?
I'll attend to it, Mrs. Uppington.
Oh, look, he's going to land.
Oh, my goodness, he's heading straight.
The assassin.
I'll have the law on him for this.
Whoa!
Relax, Charlie. Look at me. I'm as cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, and the same color, too.
Now, watch me, Charlie. I'll make a perfect three-point landing.
2 trees and a fence, yeah.
I'll give that pilot a piece of my mind when he lands.
Yes, I'll have a few words to say to him myself.
Come on, Abigail.
Very well.
By golly, you did it, Bergen. You did it.
What's the idea of trying to hit us?
Well, I'm sorry. We didn't see you.
What's the idea of parking in the middle of the fairway?
Young man, don't you realize that there's a law against low flying over cities?
You call this Berg a city?
You keep a civil tongue in your head, and the sooner you get going, the better.
Now listen, Walrus Puss. One more crack out of you, and I'll clip you. So help me, I'll mow you down.
Mow you down? McGee, that's Charlie McCarthy. Charlie McCarthy? Then he must be Edgar Bergen.
Mr. Bergen, as president of the Chamber of Commerce, I have the honor to welcome you and your little friend to Wistful Vista.
Oh, we're very glad to be here.
Personally, I'm glad to be anywhere.
Oh, sure. Mr. Bergen, Mrs. McGee and I'd like to have the pleasure of... How'd you like to come up to our house and freshen up a bit? I bet you fellas would like to wash your hands.
I'd like to wash mine for the whole darn thing.
Well, that's very kind of you, Mr. McGee.
I'll roll your ship into the hangar, Mr. Bergen, and then I'll be glad to fill your tanks.
The what?
Tanks.
Oh, you're welcome.
Hey, Throcky, get a load of this. There's no hurry about that 5. Just send me a check in the mail. There's cordially there, but it don't sound very cordially to me.
Hillary always did use big words.
Hillary? You mean you know this guy, Horton?
Oh, for years. And if I'm not mistaken, he still owes me a favor, too.
You don't think... could you get him to come here?
Well, if he doesn't come, it'd be the first time he ever disappointed me. Would this factory mean so much to your community?
Would it? Why, look at the jobs it'd make. Look at the people it'd bring to this town. It'd make this a real live wire city, that's what it would do.
What would you get out of it?
Who, me? Oh, not a darn thing. I want it for the good of the city. I love this town and the people that live in it. They're a loyal, intelligent bunch of people. And if I put this thing over and them ungrateful mugs don't re-elect me president of the Chamber of Commerce, I sometimes wonder why I go to all this trouble.
McGee, I can't start that pig-headed dishwasher of yours.
Want to see my latest invention, Edgar?
Oh, you're an inventor, too, huh?
Sure, I started inventing years ago when I was boss of the precision division of the Biggs Machine Company. Yes, sir. Oh, here it is, right here. That's me under the arrow. Ah, that was some plan, Edgar. You should have seen the special workshop old man Biggs fixed up just for me to tinker around in. Big Stinker McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, dear.
Big Stinker McGee, the brawny and brainy Bonaparte of the benzine buggy blacksmiths, busy as a beaver and bright as a beacon at bolting bumper brackets on big bus bodies, bringing back the bacon as the boss of the brake band, Bumblebee of the brace and bit, and Big Bullfrog of the brass bicycle bell bongers, a breezy, brilliant bozo for a beginning boy to copy, but here's my pride and joy, a dishwashing jalopy.
Would you mind repeating that?
Don't encourage him, Mr. Bergen.
Oh, the lifesaver. How does it work?
Just like eating lettuce. Nothing to it. All you got to do is plug it in, open up the carburetor, turn on the hot water, a little cold, close the lid, turn the switch. Oh! Hey!
Oh!
Does it always act like that?
Well, it's the first time we've tried it. And the last.
Hey, Molly! Sneak over and shut it off!
I don't know how. Shut it off yourself, dearie.
It ain't mad at you, it's mad at me!
Oh, I'll make fine dishes.
Oh, McGee!
Oh, come on in, neighbor.
Now, see here, McGee.
Down here, Billy.
Oh, it's the front doorbell, Mr. Bergen. What do we... Help me, will you? Open the door. How do you do, Mrs. McGee? Oh, nice charades. It's throwing curves now. Oh, my. What in the world is that?
I can sneak up on it. All clear. You can come out now, boys.
Quite a playful little machine, McGee. For anti-aircraft, I suppose.
It was a dishwasher, Bubble Puss.
Well, at least it'll save time. You don't have to dry the dishes now.
Very funny. Ha, ha, ha.
Oh, cheer up, little chum. I really came to give you this. Never let it be said that Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve does not pay his debts promptly.
Oh, shucks, that's all right, Gildy. I guess we both were a little excited.
Well...
but I've calmed down now.
Well, I certainly want to apologize to Mr. Bergen. I acted like a peasant at the flying field. A poor, miserable, ignorant peasant.
Oh, let's forget about the whole thing, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, Mr. Bergen, what a delightful surprise.
surprise. I had no idea I'd find you here, really.
Subtle as an earthquake, ain't she?
You must think I'm really a naughty, naughty girl. You know, I should really write on a blackboard, Abigail is a naughty girl 200 times.
Heavenly days, what's that?
We want Bergen. We want Bergen. We want Charlie McCarthy. We want Charlie McCarthy. We want
We know you don't get to see celebrities like Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy very often. We know you're all excited, but after all, Mr. Bergen didn't come here to work.
I'd like to say hello if you don't mind.
Oh, tickled to death.
I want to meet Charlie McCarthy.
Well, I'm afraid Charlie's going to bed.
Let's see you throw your voice.
All
Make
right.
me talk,
Well, I'll make your dolly talk.
but my dolly's sick.
Oh, what's the matter with her?
She's lost her head.
That is serious, isn't it? Well, let's make her head for her.
All right.
Fine. We just use a pencil, you see. We'll make an eye over here and another eye over here.
Say, dearie,
Huh?
don't look now. But do you see who's standing in our petunia bed?
Oh, who?
It's the Lieutenant Governor's wife.
Well, now, hope our petunias are properly impressed.
Well, they should be. She weighs over 300 pounds.
She's not very young and she's not very pretty, but she can wear an off-the-face hat. There she is. And now, if you'll use your imagination, she will talk to us.
Yeah,
Hmm.
that's right.
What is your name?
Ophelia.
Ophelia.
Mm-hmm.
You're not married?
No, darn it, no.
I see. Are you thinking of marrying anyone?
Mm-hmm.
Who?
Anyone.
Have you ever had a sweetheart?
Well, I ain't saying.
Did a man ever put his arms around you?
Well, once.
Once.
Mm-hmm. When a bus turned over.
Well, then you've never really had a sweetheart.
Well, sort of once.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm.
Where did you meet him?
I found him.
Oh.
Under my bed. He was a burglar.
A burglar?
Mhm.
Well, did you call the police?
What for? I found him. He's mine.
Well, was he very handsome?
Oh, he was so nice.
Yes.
He kissed me good night, too.
Oh, he did?
Mhm.
Kissed you good night.
Mhm. Oh, boy, what a night.
Well, tell me, Ophelia, who did he look like?
Oh, like, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, I see. Now, there's a man for you right there.
Oh, I like him young.
Young.
In uniform.
Oh, I see. You like soldiers.
Yeah, I'll say, yeah.
Well, why don't you go out to Camp Smith?
Are there soldiers there?
Oh, yeah.
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 Yes. About 10,000.
About 10,000?
Just-
Ooh, help, help, help.
Mr. Bergen is tired now. Let's not impose on him anymore. So if you'll all just pass out quietly. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Very good.
You're marvelous, Henry. You're marvelous.
Well, I must be getting along now, little chum. You know, early to bed and early to rise.
And you won't need a red cap to carry the bags under your eyes. Oh, good night, Mr. Bergen. I must have you for lunch tomorrow.
Well, some other time, possibly.
Oh, goodbye.
Abigail just rang up another no sale on her social register.
Nice people.
Oh, lovely.
It's the biggest thing that's happened to Wistful Vista since the shirtwaist factory went bust.
Is that you? Wrong way, Bergen?
Are you still awake, Charlie? Why, you should have been asleep an hour ago.
Yeah, oh, well, it's worry that keeps me from going to sleep.
Oh, I see. And what are you worrying about?
Oh, worrying about how early I have to wake up.
Well, never mind. You won't have to get up early tomorrow morning.
Well, we do go to Pinehurst, huh?
No, Charlie, I've decided to stay in Wistful Vista.
What, in this jerk town?
Now, Charlie, we've had a very pleasant visit here. Oh. And our host and hostess have been very nice. And I think I know a way of returning their kindness.
By leaving early?
No. Charlie, a week or two here will do us a world of good.
Oh, a week or two. What have I done to deserve this?
I'll send Julie a wire in the morning so she'll know where we are.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you can forget about Julie. She's getting married Wednesday.
Yes, she is.
Yes, she is, yeah.
McGee, when you coming up to bed?
Okay, I'm coming now.
Don't forget to put out the lights and lock the door, dearie.
Okay.
I hope you haven't been working on another invention.
No, I've been working on my speech for the dedication of the new airplane factory.
Heavenly days, McGee. They can't build a factory overnight. Isn't that speech a little immature?
Not the way they're building plane plants these days, is it? Why, the first thing you know, Molly, people will be pointing their finger at that factory. And you know what they're going to say?
Sure, they'll say, there's the new factory.
They will not. People are going to say Fibber McGee's responsible for this. He's the man that brought prosperity to this town. He's got foresight. He's got albumin.
You mean acumen.
I do? And what's albumin?
That's what they make pots out of.
That's just what I mean. People are going to make pots of dough out of this. You know what that's going to mean to me?
What'll that mean to you, dearie?
Well, they're going to elect a new mayor in this town pretty soon. You know what's going to happen on election day?
Sure. The Republicans will vote just from force of habit.
No, sirree. People are going to say, we want Fibber McGee for mayor. How does that sound, Molly? Mayor McGee.
Why not Governor McGee?
Why not Governor McGee? Why not even president?
Oh, no, dearie. I could never be first lady of the land. Who'd want to read about my day?
President McGee. Words just kind of roll off your tongue.
If you don't mind, dearie, I won't wait up for any more election returns.
Well, I can see it all now. President McGee, wearing an Indian headdress during the campaign, kissing all the babies on the platform, a high silk hat at the inauguration, fishing off the edge of a battleship. Look, she's dreaming.
Don't forget to wind the clock, Mr. President.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, you wind it. That always embarrasses me. President McGee. Gentlemen of the Senate.
Morning, Mayor Duncan.
Joe.
What's McGee trying to pull now?
Well, it seems that Edgar Bergen is a personal friend of Hillary Horton's.
Good morning, Mr. Mayor.
Hello. So on Wednesday, Bergen is bringing Horton over from the Capitol to look at the flying field. McGee wants the Chamber of Commerce to throw a luncheon in honor of the occasion.
And furthermore, the Chamber of Commerce has no money to throw away on your wildcat ideas.
Oh, but listen, Gildersleeve, if we don't take the bull by the horn...
I'm not a bull, and quit grabbing my coat.
Dad rat it, you guys haven't got the vision of a groundhog.
If you get such a bang out of being a big shot, McGee, why don't you just entertain him at your own expense?
Listen, my fine feather-brained friend, if I thought that you thought that I was getting anything out of this personally, I'd pay for the whole shebang myself.
What'd he say? He said he'd pay for the whole shebang himself. Sounds like a pretty good idea. Maybe we better take him up on it.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Don't be silly, little chum. You couldn't afford it.
Who says I can't afford it? I'll show you whether I'm insoluble or not. Fix up a luncheon tomorrow for about 40 people. Decorate the room and hire some musicians. I'll show these septics what high-pressure business is.
Is this an organizational function or a personal commitment?
Neither one. Charge it to me.
Oh, I'm afraid we can't very well do that, Mr. McGee. You're delinquent.
I'm never no such a thing. I'll have you know I had just as sweet and clean a childhood as any of the rest of the... Oh, back dues, huh?
And assessments.
How much?
Dues, $24. Assessments, $38. 10 cigars, 40 cents. Ripping the cloth on the pool table, $14.75. Total, $77.15.
What do you know about that? Funny how these things slip up on you, isn't it?
Yeah. What's $77 to a big businessman like you?
I could take care of it right now if I had a check with me.
Here you are, Mr. McGee. You'd better add $100 to that for the luncheon, Mr. McGee.
What's he doing? He's writing a check. I bet it'll bounce.
There you are. Serve the best of everything. We have chicken a la king, use nothing but the finest grade of tuna fish. I'll see you tomorrow. Don't be late for the luncheon, brothers.
What'd you say? What'd you say? Tuna fish, a la king. I won't like it.
Mr. Cudahy will see you now, Mr. Gildersleeve.
You sent for me, Sam?
Have a chair, Gildersleeve. Smoke, old man?
Thank you, I am smoking.
And, how is our little deal progressing? Everything running along smoothly?
Oh, yes, very smoothly. As well as can be expected.
It is, eh? Why, you blithering big bag of balloon juice, you're making a mess of it, and you'll know it.
See here, Sam, by George, you can't talk like that to me. Who do you think I am?
I think you're the bungler I hired to buy the Wistful Vista flying field for me. You know very well that if I have that property in addition to the field I own in Ironton, those airplane people will be forced to deal with me on my terms.
Yes, I know, Sam.
You don't know anything, Gildersleeve, or else you wouldn't let this McGee block our deal and try to sell Horton on Wistful Vista.
But McGee and I are friends. He lives right next door. In fact, we're close friends.
The closer, the better. You can use a shorter knife.
I know that business is business, but by George, I'm not going to double-cross my best friend. You can count me out of this deal.
What about the $500 I advanced to you?
Before I'd harm my little chum, I'll give it back.
Oh, no, you don't. I have my canceled check with your endorsement on it. And I've got you just where I want you, Mr. Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve.
What do you mean?
Don't you know that anyone accepting a commission on a real estate transaction without having a state license is guilty of a criminal offense, punishable by 6 months in jail and a $500 fine? Put that in your cigar and smoke it.
Well, I don't care. I'll fight this case clear up to the Supreme Court.
Won't do you any good, Gildersleeve. They'll still send you to prison. You won't be so fat and sassy after they get through with you. And you won't look so neat and natty in a striped prison uniform.
Oh, my goodness. Don't talk like that to me, Sam. You know I've always wanted to cooperate.
Then get me that flying field. Keep Horton out of Wistful Vista. Sabotage that party, and I don't care how you do it, but squelch that McGee guy.
All right, Sam, I'll do it. But there's only one thing I've got to say.
Yes, I know. I'm a hard man.
Well, young man, are you enjoying your visit to Wistful Vista?
This isn't a visit. It's a sentence.
Oh, then you don't like it here.
That, Mr. Gildersleeve, is a nice hunk of deduction.
Charlie, when I was a young man, I was harder to hold down than you are. I remember once I was stuck in a place I didn't like and my uncle wouldn't take me back home. But I fixed that all right.
Well, what did you do?
Well, I sent a wire to a friend of mine back home and had him send a wire to my uncle.
You fascinate me. Pray, go on.
The telegram said my aunt was very ill and my uncle was wanted back home. Of course, my friend signed my aunt's name.
Oh, yeah. You send a line to your uncle. Well.
Yes. They couldn't keep me any place I didn't want to stay.
You know, Throcky, old boy, I like you. You're so much like me, and I'm an awful rat.
Oh, well, thank you. Well, I must be going.
But by the way, would it be too much of a coincidence if you happen to be passing a telegraph office, you know? Are we going to the Capitol to get Mr. Horton?
That's right, as soon as the motor's warm.
Oh, yes, yes. No change in your plan?
No.
No messages?
No.
Haven't heard any news lately?
No.
What day is today?
It's Wednesday. Now, will you stop your babbling and fasten your safety belt?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay, Charlie. We go now.
Hold everything, Bergen. Here comes Mercury.
I have a rush wire for you, Mr. Bergen. Oh, thank you, sir.
Julie.
What does she say? Very ill. Please come at once. Need you desperately. Julie. Oh. And this is her wedding day, too.
I'm going to New York. Did you check the oil?
Yes, sir. New York. But I thought you...
All clear?
All clear, sir.
You getting what you want, fellas?
Oh, flying.
Have some hors d'oeuvres.
Thanks. This is a great party, Fibber.
Thanks.
Ah, boys. Hello there, little chum. Guest of honor not here yet?
Oh, hold your horses, you big brewery truck. He'll be here in no time.
In no time, eh? Well, I hope you're right.
Excuse me a minute, fellas.
Well, you did say you were coming to tea Wednesday, didn't you, Molly?
Why, Mary Blaze, you know that Wednesday is Ladies' Club afternoon. And that reminds me, I promised not to breathe a word of this, but you're going to be elected our new president, Mrs. McGee.
Me?
Mm-hmm. Heavenly days, isn't it
lovely?
And you know, we all... But, Abigail, where did you get that lovely frock?
When I look at you, I feel positively dowdy.
Aren't they here yet, dearie?
Oh, it's 5 after 1. Edgar's probably landing at the field right now.
When the pie was open, the birds began to sing. Now wasn't that a merry thing to set before the king? Doodle-a-lee.
How can you sing at a time like this?
Just trying to keep up the spirits, that's all. Are you, worried about Julie?
What a ridiculous question to ask.
Yes, that's it. You're kind of stuck on her, aren't you?
I'm very fond of Julie, you know that.
Yes.
What time is it?
Time? Oh, it's, 3,000 feet? No. 120 miles an hour? No. 1:30.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, gravity's setting in.
Oh, this delay is deplorable, really. Such a breach of good manners. And besides, I'm hungry. I'm so hungry, I think I shall order a taxi.
Oh, now, wait a minute, folks. I'm not enjoying this delay any more than you are. Now, sit down and wait a few minutes. Bergen and Horton will be here any second. Mayor Duncan is out at the airfield now to welcome them.
Mr. McGee, Mayor Duncan wants to speak to you from the airport.
There, you see that? They probably just come in.
Here you are, Mr. McGee.
Thank you. Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Do you know that Bergen's gone to New York?
Bergen is what? Oh, he couldn't. There must be some mistake.
There's no mistake, McGee. Your friend Bergen has made jackasses of all of us.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Mayor.
Marge, have you got that memorandum slip I made out this morning?
Uh-huh, here it is.
Disconnect phone, turn off gas and electric, camper and closets, passkey to superintendent, defrost refrigerator. All set. Well, Mr. Bergen's apartment is officially closed for the summer.
Oh, Julie, what do I do about this household checking account when it runs low? Ask Edgar for money?
Oh, no, ask Jerry. The only dough Bergen ever handles is his pocket money and Charlie's allowance. Oh, here's 2 chairs that have to be covered yet. That lamp can get a cellophane bag.
What about this bric-a-brac?
Wrap it in tissue and put it in that box outside.
Julie, do you think Edgar and I'll get along?
Oh, Marge, he's the easiest man in the world to get along with. He's really wonderful when you get to know him.
Oh!
I knew it. He's wearing his light underwear.
Oh, is that such a crime?
Oh, he shouldn't change his shorts for 2 more weeks. He catches cold just from reading a bad weather report.
Now, don't tell me that's part of my job, too.
Oh, now, somebody's got to mother him. He's such a nitwit. You know, I had a lot of fun taking care of him, Marge. You will, too.
I'm afraid I'll never really be able to take your place. You mean an awful lot to him, Julie.
You think so?
I'm sure of it.
Well, then, wouldn't you think I'd at least hear from him on my wedding day? Would you think he'd just let me run off and marry Jerry without doing something or saying something?
Now, Julie, you shouldn't be crying on your wedding day. You should be gay and excited.
Oh, I never felt less excited about anything in my whole life.
Oh, darling, Jerry will be here to get you in 20 minutes. You'll feel better then.
I will not. I'm worried about Edgar.
Julie! Julie, where are you?
Oh, Edgar! Oh!
Julie, did you hurt yourself?
Oh, Edgar, I knew you'd come back. I was telling Marge you wouldn't forget about me.
Oh, Edgar, what a wonderful surprise.
I knew you'd do something like this. I knew it. Where's Charlie?
Why, I left him in your apartment. Your maid said you were up here.
Look, Marge, I told you. Look at that.
So you don't act very sick.
Well, she's a little upset, but not what you'd call sick.
Well, you mean you're not seriously ill, dying or anything?
Hmm.
Well, then what's the meaning of this?
There's nothing the matter with Julie, Edgar.
I didn't send you this wire. Oh, is this why you came back from Pinehurst?
Oh, we didn't get to Pinehurst. We were forced down about 200 miles from here. We were staying with a family called the McGees. Ye gods, Fibber and Molly.
Huh?
Ellery Horton, you know, the Elks Club. You know, you don't know.
No.
Oh, you gotta help me, Julie. I'm in a terrible mess.
What's the matter?
Straighten this out. Where are your bags?
With the door, ma'am. Where are you going?
Come on, don't ask questions.
Well, wait a minute. What about my wedding?
Well, that can wait. This is important.
But, Edgar, what'll I tell Jerry?
Tell him we've gone to Wistful Vista.
Huh? Wishful what? Stop that. Shut up.
Is your safety belt fastened, Julie?
No, why?
Well, I'm afraid I'm lost again.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
I think I'll have to sit down in the field or something.
Yeah, well, sit down in something soft, will you?
Well, we made it.
Yeah, now I know how a scrambled egg feels.
Say, that looks a little deserted there. I'm afraid we'll have to spend the night in the barn. Julie, you aren't angry, are you?
What did you say?
He said you're not angry, are you?
Angry? Why should I be angry? I'm going to spend my wedding night in a nice barn instead of a nasty hotel. And instead of being on my honeymoon, I'm still single, risking my life in a plane with a couple of homicidal morons. Should I be angry about that?
But now, Julie, now I can explain that...
Don't bother. What do I care about Fibber McGillicuddy or Whip Up Village or whatever you've been babbling about? What am I going to tell Jerry?
Oh, he'll understand, I'm sure.
You are, eh? Well, I hope he picks Charlie up by the feet and beats you unconscious with him.
Huh?
And shut up or I'll lose my temper!
I think she's mad.
Get a load of this, Mr. Mayor.
What does it say, Dunk? McGee resigns. Fibber McGee's resignation as president of the Chamber of Commerce was accepted by that body at a special meeting this morning. McGee's walkout reportedly came as a protest to the sale of Wistful Vista Flying Field, which today became the property of Samuel Cudahy, Ironton real estate operator. Negotiation was consummated by Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, who succeeded McGee to the Chamber of Commerce presidency by unanimous election. Ah, poor Fibber. That's tough.
I'm afraid McGee's troubles are only starting. The bank is foreclosing on his house today.
I sure hate to do this, Fibber, but I hope you'll understand.
Oh, sure, I understand, Jim. I don't suppose your bank could see its way clear to give me a third mortgage, could it?
Oh, not a chance. The director said if you could afford to give a big luncheon, you could afford to pay the interest on your loan.
Should have thought of that sooner, I guess.
No hard feelings, are there?
Oh, no, not in the least.
Well, give me a ring and you and the missus come over and have dinner.
Oh, thanks, Jim. So long.
So long, Fibber. Oh, this is your hammer.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, Fibber. We're back again, Fibber.
Oh, Edgar, what happened to you?
Oh, I'll explain everything. I want you to meet Julie. Julie, this is Fibber McGee, Julie Patterson.
How do you do, Miss Patterson?
How do you do?
Well, come on in, Molly. I'll be glad to see you.
May I use your telephone, Mr. McGee?
Oh, I certainly.
He's got a swell telephone.
Don't be long, Toots. Don't worry, I won't.
Isn't he nice? I knew you'd like him.
Who said I like him?
Hey, Molly.
Yes, dearie, what is...
Molly!
Mr. Bergen, you're back.
Hello, Molly. Meet my secretary, Julie Patterson.
I'm not your secretary. How do you do, Mrs. McGee?
How do you do, I'm sure.
I'll get your number for you, Miss Patterson.
Get me long distance, please.
Hello, operator. I want to talk to long distance. Oh, is that you, Mert? How's every little thing, Mert?
That's the operator. They're friends.
It is, eh? What say, Mert? The stork came to your house this morning.
Oh, wonderful. Boy or girl, dearie?
They don't know, but they have it tied up, and if it lays an egg, it's a girl. What say, Mert? Yeah, give me long distance, will you? Okay, Mert. Here you are, Miss Patterson.
Thank you. Hello? Would you get me Mr. Jerry Woods in New York, please? Plaza 50598. Yes, person to person.
Oh, Julie Patterson, you're the bride.
Would you mind telling that to Mr. Bergen? He doesn't seem to believe it. Out of town? Well, do you know where I could reach him? I see. Thank you. Well, that's just dandy. Now I can't even find the guy I'm supposed to marry.
Don't you want to stop and rest, Jerry?
Not till I get my hands around Bergen's neck. First, I'll punch his nose. And I'll tell him I'm through. Maybe I'll tell him I'm through first.
I'm not even sure any of the towns on this list is the one he mentioned. Such a funny name like...
We're going to try them all until we find Julie.
How you doing, Julie?
I'm all right. I'll be right out, Molly.
We were going to put in a built-in shower in there, but there was no place to build it in.
There, I'm not only clean, but my disposition is better. Molly.
Yes, dear?
I acted like a heel. I'm sorry.
Oh, forget it. Drink your tea. It's all McGee's fault for getting other people into our troubles.
Well, I specialize in other people's troubles. Tell me the rest of the story. Is there any way of snatching back this flying field they've sold to Mr. Cudahy?
Oh, McGee says the deal is completely consummated.
Well, could your husband buy it back, offer Cudahy a juicy profit or something?
Say, listen. If you stood McGee on his head and shook him, all you'd get would be his elk's tooth. And that's got a cavity in it.
Well, there's something funny going on here. I can smell it.
Well, that's more than McGee can do. You should see the piece of property Gildersleeve sold him last year.
Oh, Julie.
Okay.
Sounds a little like a banshee.
When Charlie uses that tone, he's in trouble. I'll be right back, Molly.
Julie, I need you, Julie. I'm locked in, Julie. The door's locked.
Come in, Julie.
Poor Charlie. Locked up in a bedroom. Why did Bergen put you in solitary?
Well, it's a long story and a dirty one. I've been on bread and water for 3 weeks, I guess.
Oh, now, Charlie, you've only been here 2 days.
Oh, is that all?
Yes.
Well, that proves I'm delirious, doesn't it?
Oh, you poor boy.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Now tell Julie all about it.
Oh, well, you see, put your hand back, huh? I can think better this way. Oh, well, it was all about the telegram, see?
Charlie, tell me, did you have anything to do with that?
Well, Put your hand back, huh? Oh.
Now tell me, did you send that wire?
Well, do you want to believe my story or the truth?
So you did send the wire?
Yeah. Well, Gildersleeve made me do it.
I see. It was Gildersleeve's idea.
He just wrapped me around his finger. Oh, I'm just putty. Oh, pity putty, putty, pity putty, pity putty.
Gildersleeve uses you to get Bergen out of town, so the Bergen can't take Horton to Wistful Vista. And Cudahy gets the flying field, so that whichever town Horton decides to build in.
That's it. That's it. That's what he did.
Charlie ought to take you over my knee for messing things up.
Oh, but Julie,
But I haven't got time.
That's good. Will you straighten me out with Bergen, too?
Yes, but I've got something else to straighten out first.
Oh.
Molly, where's that property your husband bought from Gildersleeve?
Oh, it's out near Wistful Vista Lake. As a matter of fact, the lake leaked onto our land. Bank says it isn't worth a quarter.
Well, it may be worth more than you think. How far is Ironton?
Only a few minutes away. Why?
Saddle me a horse, pal. Patterson's going into action.
Come right in, Miss Patterson.
Thank you. Mr. Cudahy?
Miss Patterson, this is indeed a pleasure.
Thank you. I won't keep you long. I know you're a very busy man.
Oh, not at all, not at all. Did I understand my secretary to say that you were from the Horton Airplane Company?
Well, I just arrived on one of Mr. Horton's private planes.
Oh, I see. I really wasn't expecting Mr. Horton until tomorrow.
Well, that's why I came today. You see, I don't want Mr. Horton to know that I dropped in to see you. If he did find it out, it would spoil everything I'm trying to do.
And, what are you trying to do?
Well, I'm, trying to do my friends and myself some good.
You're talking my language now. Let's hear some more of it.
Very well. Horton doesn't want your site in Ironton.
I've already anticipated that possibility, Miss Patterson. It doesn't surprise me.
Well, this will. You see, he doesn't want your field in Wistful Vista either.
Doesn't want it. But I thought...
Yes, I know what you thought. But you're barking up the wrong tree, my friend. You're a sucker for a smokescreen.
Smokescreen?
Horton has to build his factory in this area, right?
Right.
So he focuses attention on your site and on the Wistful Vista field so that he can pick up the property he really wants at his own price.
And where is this property he really wants?
Well, Mr. Horton and I are the only ones who really know. And he won't sell his information.
How much?
Half.
Quarter.
Third.
Sold. Well, girlie, what's the dope?
The dope is a person named Fibber McGee who has a tract on the north shore of Wistful Vista Lake. It's the only sizable spot of water within 50 miles. And planes need a lot of water for testing.
Oh. Horton is going to build an amphibian plane factory.
Well, what on earth ever gave you that idea, Mr. Cudahy?
A very attractive little bird told me.
Well, now it's up to you. I'm sure you're smart enough to get this property away from McGee.
It'll be as easy as taking candy from a baby. Easier. It'll be as easy as giving candy to a baby.
Well, remember now, not a word to a soul about my visit.
Oh, absolutely not. I'd hate to think what Horton would say if he got wind of this.
Oh, so would I. Goodbye, Mr. Cudahy.
Goodbye. Now, then, get Gildersleeve on the phone right away.
Charlie, what's wrong? What's the meaning of this uniform here?
Charlie, I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this uniform?
I'm quitting, Bergen.
You're what?
I'm joining the Foreign Legion.
No, why?
Well, I've taken a lot from you, Bergen, but this burying me in Wistful Vista, that's too much.
Well, now, wait a minute. What about that telegram you sent?
I did it for your own good. And mine.
Yes, and yours.
But it didn't work. That's why I'm quitting.
Now, Charlie, let's talk this thing over. Let's be sensible.
Let go the lapel.
Charlie, listen. Charlie.
Let go the lapel.
All right. Charlie.
Yeah?
I want to talk to you.
No.
I'm going to miss you terribly.
Oh, come. Let's not get maudlin.
Why, I'd do most anything for you, Charlie.
Would you leave for Pinehurst right now?
No, not until I do what I can for the McGees.
Well, there you are. I'm joining the Foreign Legion.
Charlie.
When does the next bus leave for Africa?
Oh, wait a minute.
No, it's no use, Bergen.
Who'd be dumb enough to sink their dough in a hunk of swampland like this?
You did.
Oh, I know. Now, where can we find another guy like me?
Never mind about that. I'm anxious to find out how Julie, the little lamb, comes out with Cudahy, the old goat.
Oh, hi, Edgar.
Fibber.
Anything wrong?
Oh, it's Charlie. He's pining for the pretty girls at Pinehurst.
He is, eh? Can't we find a little excitement for the kid around here? How about a three-handed game of poker?
Those aren't the kind of hands he wants to hold, McGee. Wait. I have just the girl for him. Tell Charlie he's wanted on the telephone.
Oh, Charlie. Charlie.
Yeah, what is it?
You're wanted on the phone. You can take it up in the hall.
Thanks. Shut those doors, McGee.
Hello. Is this Charlie McCarthy?
Yes, who is it?
I bet you can't guess, I bet you.
Oh, skip the quiz, kid. What do you want, my autograph or something?
No. It's you I want.
Well, I'm sorry. What did you say?
I want to meet you the worst way, Charlie.
Yeah? Well, you sound horribly nice, but what do you look like?
Well, everybody says I'm a dead ringer for Ginger Rogers.
Now you're talking. See, would you like to, do you pet, huh?
Oh, if you mean, do I like going for moonlight rides and holding hands and eating chocolate sodas and holding hands and cutting rugs and holding hands and everything a girl my age shouldn't do? Yes.
Well, how soon can I meet you, huh?
Well, I'll call you up tomorrow and we'll make a definite date. Goodbye, Charlie Ken.
Woo! Well, there's nothing like a little complication to clear things up.
Oh, Bergen.
Yes, Charlie.
Will you totter upstairs a minute?
Well, I'll be up in a little while.
Fibber, Molly, come here. We haven't got nothing to waste. Look, we're going to have a visitor any minute now, so I got to talk fast. I've just seen Mr. Cudahy, and he can hardly wait to cut his own throat. Now, here's what you have to do. So the main thing is just keep a deadpan, let everything come as a complete surprise. Is that clear?
I haven't had a chance like this in years.
They certainly didn't waste any time, did they?
Okay, Molly, let him in. Remember, Fibber, you're on your own. Come on, Edgar.
Ah, there, Mrs. McGee. Is my little chum at home?
Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve. Your little chum is in the living room.
Oh, hi, Gildy. What's cooking?
You don't expect to drop my You'll forgive my dropping. Well, how's everything?
Oh, fine, Throcky, just fine. Have a cigar?
Thanks, I have one.
Oh, you got two? Thanks.
Don't mention it. Let's just call it a pipe of peace.
What you mean?
Well, I thought possibly that Chamber of Commerce incident and the airport deal.
Oh, I don't let them petty things bother me. I've known you too long for that.
You're right, McGee. Yeah. Why, you've known me ever since I was a little squirt. Yes, and look at me now.
Now you're a big squirt.
Yes. Squirting aside, McGee, I know that you're in serious trouble, and I've come here to help you out.
Now, it's mighty neighborly of you, Gildy, but there's nothing you could do for me.
That's where you're wrong, McGee. I made a deal this afternoon that's going to surprise you.
Nothing you could ever do would surprise me, Gildy, nothing.
Is that so?
Yes, that's so.
What if my client offered to transfer the Wistful Vista flying field to you personally? How would that strike you?
Oh, Pink. Ah, but shucks, he'd never in the world do that. I haven't any money to buy it with or nothing to trade for it. Except this hunk of swamp you got me to buy.
Swamp. Yes, I've been thinking a lot lately about that swamp, and I'm going to make amends for it right now.
You are?
Mr. Cudahy talked me into... I talked Mr. Cudahy into trading the Wistful Vista flying field for your swampland. Here's the transfer clause. All you have to do is sign it.
What does he want this swamp for?
Well, I told him it would make a wonderful frog farm.
Well, there aren't many men who do what you're doing, Gildy.
Well, a man's got to protect himself. Our friendship has meant a great deal to me, little chum. But we mustn't let our feelings get the best of us. Is this the deed to the lake property?
Yeah, that's it. I was looking at it when you came in and thinking what a big heel you are.
Yes. Well, here's the transfer. Sign it, and the deal will be all set.
You don't know how I appreciate this, Gildy. When I was thinking all those mean things about you, I didn't know you were capable of this.
Yes. Well, I've done my good deed for the day. Don't embarrass me with your thanks, little chum. Well, I must be going.
So long, Throcky. I'll never forget what you've done today.
Did my ears deceive me, or did it work?
First time I've ever seen a guy pat you on the back with one hand and pick your pocket with the other.
Well, now we're getting somewhere, and this is where you come in, Edgar.
Me? How?
Call the state capitol and get Horton on the phone.
But, Edgar, I promised to be in Ironton tomorrow. Yeah, they're making a big thing out of it. You wouldn't want me to disappoint them, would you?
Well, why not land at Wistful Vista? It's a much better field. I can drive you to Ironton later.
Okay, Edgar, you're the boss. If that's the way you want it, that's the way it's going to be.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow then, Hillary.
Okay, yeah, I'll be in Wistful Vista about noon. So long.
Yes, sir. I know everybody within 20 miles or more.
Then there wouldn't happen to be a man named Fibber McGee around here.
No? Down in Yatesville, maybe. That's 27 miles.
Thanks very much.
Oh, Jerry, I'm ready to cave in. Can't we stop here?
Well, certainly, dear. I didn't realize you would...
Just sign the book. I got a nice little cabin for you and the missus under that old oak tree.
Oh, but I'm not his wife.
No? Well, then I can give you 2 cabins at $3 apiece. Or 1 cabin. And just as a piece, he charges $1.
Which will it be, Marge?
I've got $1.
Give me the book.
Yes.
What if Horton decides to go to Ironton instead of Wistful Vista?
Well, even so, McGee'll still own the airport, and that's a big improvement over that mosquito ranchito we had before. So you see, everything happens for the best.
Well, it's a great philosophy if it works.
Why, it always works. Take a look at yourself, for instance. If Edgar hadn't dragged you away from New York, why, he might have never found out that you'd married the wrong man.
The wrong man?
Now, don't try to pull the wool over my eyes, dearie. Because I can see through wool like a sheepdog. You're not really in love with that fiancé of yours?
Oh, I suppose not, but I never realized it until I came here, Molly.
You see? Absence makes the heart grow fainter. It's Bergen you really love, isn't it?
Isn't it awful? For the life of me, I can't see what I see in that guy. He's about as romantic as an old tired clam.
Well, what if he isn't so romantic? Who wants to see a Prince Charming coming downstairs every morning on his white horse to breakfast? Now you take McGee, for instance. You couldn't call him a Prince Charming.
Well, he may not be a prince, but he certainly is charming.
You ought to marry Bergen while you have the chance.
Emily Post says the lady waits until she's asked.
Tie yourself to a post and you'll never get hitched. You know how I got McGee? I sabotaged him.
How?
Well, I met him at a 4th of July picnic. He and I were entered in three-legged race, and he foolishly let me tie the knot. He never did get loose. Don't let your man get away. Grab him.
Like that?
No, like that. Come in. Oh, hello, Edgar.
Hello, Molly.
You want to see me?
Yes. No. I was looking for Molly.
Flies.
Oh. Will you do something for me, Molly?
Why, certainly, Edgar. What is it?
Will you call Charlie again? He thinks he's been jilted.
Well, I'll unjilt him right away. Tell the melancholy Nick he's wanted on the telephone.
Charlie?
Yes?
Pick up the phone. It's for you.
For me?
Hi, Mac.
Mac. Oh, you mean me, huh?
Do you still want to see me, Charlie, darling? Do you?
Well, I'm a little tied up now, but I'd like to cut loose with you.
Gee, can you get away from Mr. Bergen?
Listen, sweets. He works for me.
He does what?
He works. I'm his bread and butter.
I'm hungry.
Well, how about meeting me at Kramer's drugstore?
Oh, that'd be swell.
I'll buy you a double chocolate strawberry soda.
How about a big box of candy?
Yeah. How soon can you meet me there?
Just as soon as I fix my face.
Yeah? Well, bring plenty of lipstick, because we're gonna paint the town red.
Oh, boy. Bye.
Yoo-hoo!
Molly, you're terrific.
If there's a pretty girl involved, you can count on Charlie.
For a kid his age, he certainly has a lot of wolf in him.
Fill him up again, Rusty.
Don't you think you've had enough, Mr. McCarthy? 6 sodas, that's an awful lot.
Yeah, I just can't leave this stuff alone. And at my age, too.
You'll have to control yourself.
You know, I'm gonna start tapering off. Just 2 scoops in the next one.
We usually limit 2 to a customer of our fudge zombies, and you're way over the limit, but... Oh, well, considering how you're being stood up and all.
Yeah, but I ain't quitting. McCarthy don't take things stood up sitting down.
And maybe it's taken her a long time to dress, huh?
I don't... Yeah, maybe she is, yeah. Maybe she's coming in one of those gownless evening straps, huh? You know what she called me? She called me Charlikins.
Charlikins.
Sickening, ain't it? But I love it.
This one's on the house.
Oh, thank you, Rusty. You know, this suspense is killing me. Each second she's late, I die a little.
Yeah, ain't women awful? I know what you mean.
You suffer too?
Yeah, oh, the things I've been through.
No.
Yeah. Oh, what fools we morons be.
Yeah.
Gee, you're really smitten, aren't you, Charlie?
Yeah, well, the trouble with me is, when I get smitten, I stay smut.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be a hermit. I'm gonna forget all about women.
Yeah, forget about women.
Oh, I'm gonna forget all about sodas, too.
Yeah, forget about sodas.
I'm gonna forget all about women, too.
Yeah, forget about women.
Yeah. You can cross out that last one.
Oh.
Hello, Rusty.
Oh, hi, girls.
Where's your little friend?
Just a guy that hates women.
Yeah. Why, you chiseler, you. A guy can change his mind, can't he?
Coffee, black, please.
Make it 2.
Okay.
No man in this town named McGee?
Fibber McGee?
Hello, Jerry and Marge.
Charlie!
Where's Bergen?
Well, he's out at the airport showing off.
Is Julie with him?
Yeah, you better hurry up if you don't want to lose her.
Come on, Marge.
Hey, Jerry, you don't have a buck, do you? You know, purely business transaction.
Okay, here's a quarter. But remember, it's on the lend-lease plan.
Is that the least you can lend? Money. Girls, will you come over and have a soda?
Isn't he cute?
Oh, McGee, I don't think we should go.
Oh, now, don't get so excited, Molly. Why don't you be calm like I am? Hey, where's my hat?
It's on your head.
Oh, I just talked to the captain of the airport, Fibber, and Horton's plane left on time, so we can go up now and escort him in.
Oh, Edgar, do you think I ought to go? After all, I don't even know the man.
Oh, Molly, now stop worrying. This is safer than an automobile.
Bill, I'm going to let Horton's plane in first, so keep the people off the field, won't you?
All right, sir.
Edgar, there's Jerry. Oh, there they are. Julie.
Well, Jerry.
And Marge, too. Come on.
Will you heat up my engine, Bill?
Okay, sir.
Jerry, I tried to reach
Now,
you,
it's
but...
all my fault. Now, don't blame Julie.
Look, I'd like to get a word in here.
Well, Edgar can explain the whole thing. You see, he came
I'd like
back
to explain...
McGee, keep away from those gadgets. You know what happened to the dishwasher?
Oh, don't worry, Molly. I'm mechanical-minded. You know that.
How do you fasten this belt, mastermind?
Huh? Oh, you just put it away. Oh, you got it all set. That's tight. That's Out of the way! Jaywalkers!
Mr. Bergen, look, your plane.
Well, who's at the controls?
Edgar McGee.
What?
Pull the emergency!
Will that crate of yours fly?
Sure, but what?
Come on, Edgar.
Get in the front cockpit, folks.
What are they going to do with Bill's plane? I don't know, but we'll soon find out.
That should be Wistful Vista. There's one of our B-4s.
Hey, what's he trying to do?
He's headed straight for us.
Look out! Boy, that was a close one. Bergen ought to know better.
Where is he?
He's doing a barrel roll around us. There he is out there. You know, there, he's making me dizzy. There he is out there, see?
Oh, why doesn't that plane get out of the way? Oh, they're going to collide!
Oh, I'll remember this the rest of my life.
This is the rest of your life.
Now where is he?
Well, I wish he was where I wish he was.
I can't find him.
Look, I've had enough of this. Pull out and head for Ironton.
Now that we're up here, what do you want to do?
Maybe if we get close enough, you can tell Fibber how to land the plane.
Well, it's not as easy as that. The train will let you do it the hard way. Bill, will you get under their wing?
Oh, Jerry, he'll be killed.
Can't you steer it over a soft place so we can jump out, dearie?
We can't jump out. We haven't got any parasites. Don't you get it, Molly? I says we...
Ain't funny, McGee.
Oh, well, I'm all up in the air.
Edgar, come back! Oh, he made it! He made it! Edgar, were you out there all the time?
You can let go of the stick now, Fibber. You can let go, Fibber.
Oh, okay. You drive a while.
Oh, let me sit down. They're coming down. Oh, he made it. Here's the crash, sure. Oh, he's certainly a hero. Edgar, are you all right?
Well, what do you know about that?
McGee, are you all right? Oh, you poor darling. You might have been killed.
Oh, thank goodness we're back on terra firma.
That's where I'm going to stay, like. Throw it in my face.
McGee, do you mind if I paint?
I think that's a swell idea.
Oh, McGee!
Did that come out of me?
I'm afraid it did, Charlie.
Yeah.
I've warned you before about too many sodas.
Oh, please don't shout at me. It isn't the first time a woman drove a man to drink.
Is Mr. Bergen here?
Yes, come in.
Oh, hello, Julie.
Hello.
Julie, there's something I've got to... I mean, that is, there's something we've got to... Julie, we're married.
Is that on the level?
Well,
congratulations.
Where are you? There you are, you little swindler, you.
Why, what's the matter with you, Gildy? Oh, what a pretty picture.
Yes, it was Cudahy and his gang. You took them in and they threw me out. And by George...
Boys? Oh, pardon me, Throcky.
Certainly, chum.
I'll be back in a minute.
Is Edgar Bergen here?
Yes, who?
Hillary.
Bud, just a minute, Bud.
Oh, wow.
Hello.
Hello. I got here as fast as I could. I tried to land at Wistful Vista, but
Did you see
while...
Mr. Cuddy? Did you sign anything?
No, you see, Edgar told me...
Yoo-hoo! Baby, we're in business again.
What's this all about? I don't understand.
Well, we tried to get you to build your new factory here, but everything went haywire.
Well, why didn't you simply tell him to put the factory where you want it?
Why should he do what I say?
Well, why not? You own the controlling stock in the company?
What?
Do I?
I told you I bought that stock for you a month ago.
You mean to tell me that you don't know what you own?
Well, Julie always... But, Julie, you won't have to leave me now. Ever.
Why, Edgar, this is so sudden.
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Bergen. It was so nice of you to ask her, really.
Congratulations.
Somehow things don't look as black as they did, except that eye. Come on, let me put a hunk of hamburger on it for you, Throcky.
Thanks, little chum.
Congratulations, everybody. If my girl will only keep the date, we can make this a real celebration.
I bet you she's sorry she stood you up now, I bet you.
Well, you see,
'Cause I sure think you're super, Charlie.
Well, mow me down. Just for that, you can all go home.
The Jack Benny Program.
Quality of product is essential to continuing success.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
LSMFT, LSMFT, LSMFT.
Of course.
That's it.
Right you are.
In a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
It takes fine tobacco to make a fine cigarette. And year after year, at market after market, independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
Enjoyment for you. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
American.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, it's Sunday. And it's such a beautiful day that Jack and Mary are walking to the studio.
Gosh, Mary, isn't this a perfect day for a walk?
It sure is. The sun is so warm and bright. I'm glad we're... Jack, what are you doing?
I'm rubbing some suntan oil on me.
Well, take out the sardines first. It smells terrible.
Mary.
And pull your shirt down. You look silly with a bare midriff.
All right. I was just trying to get a little sunshine. You know, sunshine is very...
Say, look, Jack. Isn't that Hetty Lamar's nurse coming this way pushing that baby carriage?
Where? Oh, yes. You know, Hetty's baby must be over a year old now.
Yeah, and awfully cute.
Yeah, here they come. Hello, you cute little thing. Goochie, goochie, goochie. Goochie, goochie, goo.
Jack, leave the nurse alone and pay attention to the baby.
Huh? Oh, yeah, my glasses are so thick. Say, nurse, this is Hetty Lamar's baby, isn't it?
Oui, oui, monsieur. C'est un bébé tellement bien élevé. Je n'ai pas eu la mère de la bébé depuis des années. Comment va-t-elle? Oh, elle va très bien, merci. Elle me parle souvent de vous.
Excusez, je voudrais un poitin de pommes frites.
Quoi?
Mary, what did I say?
You asked her for an order of French fried potatoes.
Oh, I meant to say she was a nice tomato.
Oh, Jack.
What?
That baby is so cute.
Yeah. Listen to that. Don't cry. Does the itty-bitty baby want a great big man to play with you? All right. Now, here's a little game that all babies like. Now, pay attention, baby. This little piggy went to market. This little piggy stayed home. This little piggy had roast beef. And this little piggy had none. And this little piggy went wee, 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 wee.
Jack, we've got a long walk yet. Let's get going.
Okay. Wait till I put my shoe on. There. Goodbye, baby.
Au revoir, mademoiselle. Au revoir. Je lui dirai que je vous ai vu.
J'ai espéré que vous ne me trouviez pas stupide.
What was that?
I canceled the French fried potato. Come on, Mary. Well, there's NBC.
Yeah, we're a little early, too. Let's stop in the drugstore and get a sandwich.
Okay. Wait a minute, Mary. Here's the paper. I want to look up the lineups for today's game.
What do you want to know?
I want to find out who is going to pitch for St. Louis and whom is going to pitch for Boston. I've got a feeling whom didn't do so good today. Come on, Mary. Let's take those 2 vacant stools on the end.
Here, 2 right here.
Oh, yes. Oh, waiter. Waiter.
Yes.
Are these 2 stools available?
No, they're reserved for Caesar and Cleopatra.
Drugstore with an MC. Sit down, Mary.
Waiter, I'd like a chicken sandwich on white toast.
Yes, ma'am. And you?
Well, I don't know. Have you got a menu?
Here.
Now, let me see.
Don't bend it. It's the only one we have.
I'm not...
And stop drooling on it. There's nothing on there that good.
Every time I come in here, it's the same thing.
Jack, it's your own fault. You antagonize him.
I do not.
You do, too.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Give me a cup of coffee and some bread for these sardines.
Hurry my sandwich, will you, waiter?
Yes, ma'am.
And would you please put some lettuce on it?
Yes, ma'am. 1 chicken sandwich with lettuce.
You want the chicken in the middle with the lettuce on top, or the lettuce in the middle with the chicken on top?
Hey, Mary, that voice sounds familiar. Waiter, tell the chef to come out here.
Yeah, very well. Oh, chef, come out here. A customer wants you.
A customer wants me. I know there's a meat shortage, but this is ridiculous.
Say, aren't you the little hot dog man?
Pickle in the middle and the mustard on top. Just the way you like them, and they're all...
I knew it. Say, don't you remember me? I bought hot dogs from you last year.
Oh, sure. Sure, I recognize the mustard on your lapel.
Jack, have you had that mustard on your lapel for a whole year?
Well, I hated to take it off. It looks like a discharge button. But, Mr. Kitzel, I can't understand you working as a chef in a drugstore. What happened to your hot dog stand?
Oh, well, that's an lackadaisical. My hot dog stand is no longer under my jurisdiction.
Well, how'd you lose them? What happened?
Well, today I bet on Boston.
Game must be over.
Well, that's a shame. Why didn't you bet on St. Louis?
And go against my hometown?
Oh, you're from Boston?
Well, where do you think I got the accent?
Well, it's nice seeing you again, Mr. Kitzel.
Mutual.
Well, let's go, Mary. Mary, I want to get in a little early because I asked Edgar Bergen to meet me in the studio. I have a little business I want to talk to him about.
Okay.
Oh, waiter, I'll take the check.
Here you are. That'll be $18.65.
What? One chicken sandwich can't come to $18.65.
I know, but no matter what it is, I'll have to fight for it, so let's make it worthwhile.
Oh, here's 50 cents, and that's plenty. Let's go, Mary. It's the last time I ever come to this drugstore.
But, Jack, if it's good enough for Caesar and Cleopatra, it's certainly good
Mary,
enough...
one MC is enough. Come on. Out on the stage. Get the gang together and we'll have a mic rehearsal.
Okay.
And tell Don...
Hey, chum.
Me?
Yeah, when did you get out of the Army?
What?
Jack, wipe that mustard off your lapel.
I'll have it clean. See you later, Mary. Take back your samba, your rumba, your rumba.
Hello, boss.
Oh, hello, Rochester. What are you doing here? I gave you the day off.
I know, boss, but I've got a date with my new girlfriend, and I thought... Well, I thought maybe you'd let me use your car.
Well, you got a new girl, huh? Well, of course, Rochester. Of course you can have my car to take her out.
Gee, thanks, boss. And can I borrow that fancy gadget you use when you take your girl for a ride?
Gadget?
Yeah, that thing that makes you run out of gas when you reach Mulholland Drive.
Oh, that thing? No, it isn't dependable. Twice it stopped when I was driving Mary's mother to the station. But Rochester, tell me more about this new girl of yours, huh?
She's wonderful, boss. Just wonderful.
Well, I never knew a girl could have such an effect on you. What does she look like, Rochester?
You want me to describe her to you, boss?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a California sunset just as Mother Nature extinguishes its last golden glow with the tranquil waters of the blue Pacific?
Yes.
Well, put a sweater on and you got it.
Oh, I see.
Well, I better run along now. So long, boys.
So long, Rochester. Have a good time, but be home by 10 o'clock.
What?
I said be home by 10.
You want me to describe it to you again, boss?
No, never mind. Go ahead. Well, I can't remember Rochester being so crazy.
Jack, everybody's here now.
Oh, good. Oh, Phil.
Just a minute, Jackson. My boys are limber enough.
Well, they don't have to do it now. Pick up those dice and listen to me.
Okay, hey, fellas, put away the dice, take the money off the bass drum, and give Frankie his clothes back.
Now, Phil, when you do... It's your own fault, Frankie. You shouldn't play if you can't afford to lose. You don't catch me gambling, unless it's a sure thing.
Sure thing. You wouldn't bet on Life Boy against B.O. Plenty.
Oh, what a gag. Oh, Libby, what are you waiting for? Join the throng. Get your own show, kid.
Phil, it wasn't that funny. Now, Don...
Gee, I thought it was funny.
Now, Dennis, when I want your opinion, I'll ask for it. Now, Don...
Yes, Jack?
There's something I want to talk to you about.
I thought it was most amusing.
Dennis, quiet. Now, Don...
Yes, Jack?
When you start to do your commercial...
I thought it was not only humorous, but sophisticated.
Dennis, I said when I want your opinion, I'll ask for it. Now, Don...
He's mad because I'm alluring.
Dennis, that's silly. A man saying he's alluring.
What's wrong with that, Jackson? The doctor said I was alluring to strawberries.
That's allergic! That kind of a gag I want you to do on your own show. Now, let's forget it. Don.
Oh, yeah?
I want to talk to you about the commercial.
Oh, it's all fixed up, Jack. I've got the quartet right here.
Oh, no, you don't. Now, listen, Don. I've made up my mind we're not going to have commercials with that quartet anymore, and that's settled.
But, Jack, I worked all week on it, and the one for today is sensational.
You told me the same thing last week, and look what they did. LSMFT, la 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 la, hee hee hee. A fine commercial. You four guys probably thought that was good. That does it. Now, look, Don, I'm not going to keep paying $500 a week for this lousy quartet. Now, get them out of here.
But, Jack, we worked so hard all week. This one is really high class. Please listen to it.
I don't want to hear it.
Oh, Jack, give him another chance.
Oh, all right. But this is the last time.
All right, boys, get ready and give it all you got. Here we go. LSMFT, LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. LSMFT. Pop, 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 pop. LSMFT. Pop, 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 pop. LMNOP. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, Robert E. Lee. Robert E. Lee. Pop, pop. MNOPQ. Oh, Lee, lady who. QRSQ.
Don, that's not what I want. Believe me.
MFT. La 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 la. That's smoke of smokes for me. La la.
With each other. Stop waltzing. Don. 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 Don, that's... Don, that's the last straw. Are you guys crazy? Oh.
If you were the only girl in the world, and I were the only boy, such wonderful things to do. If you were the only girl in the world, and I were the only boy.
Dennis, that was a very good song, and you sang it well.
When I want your opinion, I'll ask for it.
What?
I guess that'll hold me.
I hope so. Now, fellas, Edgar Bergen will be here pretty soon, so let's get on with the rehearsal.
Say, Jackson, it must have been a lot of fun working with Bergen last week, huh?
It was, Phil. I really envy that guy.
But why envy him, Jack? You're both big radio stars, and you're both very
I
popular.
know, but look at the setup Bergen has. What a cast. No agent, no contracts, no salaries. Just a paint job once a year. Anyway, kids, when he comes, I wish you'd leave us alone. I want to talk a little business with him.
What's the matter, Jackson? Didn't he mail it to you?
It's not that, Phil. He's a nice guy, and I think Edgar Bergen is a great comedian.
I like Fred Allen better than anybody.
If you could get it these days, I'd wash out your mouth with soap.
You know, Jack, I heard Fred's opening show, and he had a very clever idea. His guest stars were Lowell Thomas and H.B. Kaltenborn.
I know. He was also supposed to have Gabriel Heater, but thank goodness Heater had some ethics and turned him down.
What do you mean, ethics?
Mary, how could Gabriel Heater possibly go on a program that introduces Fred Allen and start off with, "Ah, yes, there's good news tonight"? Some good news. All I know is that if Allen keeps on... Come in.
Hello, Jack. Hello, everybody.
Well, Edgar, glad you dropped in.
By the way, Jack, I brought Charlie along. I hope you don't mind.
Of course not. I'm always glad to see the root of all evil.
Let's get out of here, Bergen. The guy's corny.
Please.
Look at him, kids. Isn't he cute?
Yeah, look at that little dimpled chin.
And that turned-up nose.
That's little ears.
Yeah.
Just look me over, folks. Don't finger the merchandise.
Charlie, that's no way to talk to these folks. They're very important people.
What do you mean, important people? I don't even know who they are.
Oh, I'm sorry, Charlie. I'm sorry. This is my cast. I'll introduce you to them.
Yeah, do. Please, do.
Now, there's Don Wilson, my announcer.
Where?
Right over there.
Wow. Hand me my harpoon. There's a whale off the starboard bow.
No, Charlie, now, you must show more respect. After all, Mr. Wilson is highly regarded in radio circles.
Well, I'm curious, Bergen. Is that his stomach, or is he taking home the family wash? No.
Hey, that was a good one.
Yeah. Jack, I wish you wouldn't encourage him.
Oh, I'm sorry, Edgar. I'm sorry. Now, Charlie, this is my orchestra leader, Phil Harris.
Not the Phil Harris.
That's right, the one and only.
Oh, gosh, Mr. Harris, I've always wanted to meet you.
You have?
Yeah. Take up for me, will ya?
Not now, Phil. You'll peel the paint off his face.
You know, Charlie, Mr. Harris is not only a musician, he's also a singer.
Yes, I recall, yes. Ham hocks and turnip greens, you know me in New Orleans. That's what I got myself, yeah. That must make Bing Crosby feel awfully insecure. It must worry the South, too, a little, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, look, you lay off of me, bub, or I'll rub you and Mortimer Snurd together and start a fire.
Yeah.
Phil, don't be rude. And now, Charlie, I'd like you to meet someone I know you'll like very much. The singer of our show, Dennis Day.
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, McCarthy. Are you Irish?
Oh, sure, and that I am.
It's a pleasure to meet a man in whose veins flows the water of the Lake of Killarney.
And I'm from the old sod, too, I'll have you know. And I still have me father's shillelagh. Oh, Bergen, watch it. Your Swedish accent is showing. I'm practically doing
Now, Charlie, I've saved this next introduction for the last. I know you're interested in the ladies, so I'd like to present Mary Livingston.
Hello, Charlie.
Well. Hubba, hubba, and bubbaloo. The rest of you peasants can leave now. I'm about to begin Operation McCarthy.
Oh, Charlie, you're the cutest thing I ever saw.
Oh, Mary. What a beautiful name. Just perfect for such a beautiful girl.
Oh, Charlie.
You know, Mary, it isn't often one sees a girl as gorgeous as you are.
Charlie.
Your beautiful, soft, silky hair, your deep brown eyes, your kissable lips.
Charlie, now stop. You're embarrassing Miss Livingston.
Let him talk. Let him talk.
Yeah, Edgar, let him talk. I'm liable to learn something.
Oh, Mary.
Yes, Charlie.
Come here, Mary. Come here. Let me put my arm around you. That's it. Give me your handkerchief, Bergen. My monocle's steamed up again.
Come here, Charlie. I'm going to give you a great big kiss.
I'll be right there, baby.
Charlie, now behave yourself.
Let Louis loose, Bergen. After all, I'm not made of wood, you know.
All right.
Gee, I always thought that he was.
Now, say, Jack, I've got to get back to my rehearsal. What was it you wanted to see me about?
Well, Edgar, it's a business matter. I thought we'd talk about it in private.
Yeah.
Now, look, kid.
All right, Jackson, we can take a hint.
Yeah, let's all go out and get a cup of coffee.
Well, Jack, what is it you want to talk about now?
You know, Edgar, I've always admired you. I watched your start in radio. I watched you climb and become bigger and bigger and bigger. And each year, I was happy because of your success.
Careful, Bergen. The last guy who started out like that sold you the bikini galoon.
Galoon!
All right, so Bergen ain't paying attention.
Now, look, Edgar. You're at the pinnacle of your career, one of the greatest stars in radio. But I have something that will make you even greater, and I'm not going to be selfish enough to keep it from you.
Well, my goodness, what are you going to give me, Jack?
My new quartet.
A quartet?
Yes, and for only $1,000 a week.
What?
$750.
No, Jack, it's not the price. I'm sure they're worth $1,000, but wait a minute. You're not talking about the quartet you hired for your commercials, are you?
Oh, you've heard them?
Yeah.
$300.
No, Jack. No, I'm really not interested at all.
But, Edgar, how can you pass up such an opportunity as this? Just think of it. $300 for the best quartet in Los Angeles.
Bergen wouldn't pay $300 for Los Angeles.
I wouldn't sell it to him. Now, listen, Edgar, before you say no, definitely, you got to hear these boys once more. I want to show you what they can do with a commercial. Hey, Don, bring your boys in here a minute.
Okay, come on in, fellas.
Wait till you hear this, Edgar.
Well, what is it you want, Jack?
I want Edgar to hear what these boys can do with a commercial.
Why, certainly. Just listen to this. Take it, boys.
Oh, Chatham Sanborn.
Drink, 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 drink.
Bergen, let's get out of here.
$250.
No, Jack, no.
Bergen,
Flavor's
take me
so
out of here.
good.
Can't stand it.
$200.
No, Jack, no.
Come on, Bergen, let's go.
I'm sorry, Jack, I'm sorry.
All right, come on, $100.
That's
All right, so long, so long. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we're all asked to contribute to the Community Chess Campaign for 1947. All over America, local community chests are now trying to raise their largest amount of money for the health and welfare of our people. By giving generously to your local community chest, you can be sure you're supporting the friendly, neighborly service which helps your community day after day and month after month. So please give your full support to a service that is most vital to the health and welfare of millions of Americans.
Jack will be back in just a minute, but first here's my good friend L.A. Speedway.
It takes fine tobacco to make a fine cigarette. And Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Take a tip from the independent tobacco experts. Men like Mr. Sidney M. Cutts, independent tobacco auctioneer of Oxford, North Carolina, who has been in tobacco for 25 years. He said,
season after season, year after year, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine tobacco. Good, ripe, prime leaf. Take it from me, that tobacco's really tobacco. I've smoked Lucky's myself for 17 years.
Year in, year out, at market after market, independent tobacco experts like Mr. Cutts can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. And fine tobacco means real deep-down smoking enjoyment for you.
LSMFT, LSMFT, LSMFT.
Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike.
The famous tobacco auctioneers heard on tonight's program are Mr. L.A. Speed Riggs of Goldsboro, North Carolina.
American.
And Mr. F.E. Boone of Lexington, Kentucky.
59, American.
Basil Rysdale speaking for the cigarette that means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike.
You know, Mary, I'm glad we walked to the studio because this time of evening it's nice walking home.
Yes.
You know, Mary, radio's a funny business. Sometimes you have a good joke on the end of the show and you run short of time, so then they cut you off the air.
You mean like it happened to us on our opening show?
Yeah. And now tonight, when we've got all the time in the world, we've got nothing funny to say.
Well, that's life for you.
Well, I guess there's nothing to do but walk.
Well, this is NBC, National Broadcasting Company.
KFI Los Angeles, Earl C. Anthony Incorporated.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee, the blend that's friendship in a cup, present the Chase and Sanborn Hour. And your host, Don Amici. This is Don Amici back home again, stumping on the old stamping grounds and issuing a hearty invitation to all of you to join another Chase and Sanborn Hour.
Hail, hail, Amici's here. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Thanks for the musical greeting, Charlie, and you're right. I'm here and the gang's all here. Dorothy Lamour, Donald Dixon, Robert Armbruster and the Chase and Sanborn Orchestra, and, of course, Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy. And all of us are united in the hope that you get as much pleasure out of Chase and Sanborn Coffee as we do in our weekly visits with you.
Gee, Mr. Amici, it's good to see you again. Gee, swell.
Oh, well, thank you, Charlie.
Yeah, you look so wonderful, and you look so nice.
Well, really,
you're so handsome.
Oh, I get it. And it's so near Christmas.
Yeah. Why, Mr. Amici, you're so skinical. And so right.
Yeah, I had a hunch I was.
But really, Mr. Amici, it's nice to see you back again, all Christmas aside.
Well, really, Charlie, it's swell to be back, all McCarthy aside. Grand also to have the opportunity to be the official greeter of our very special guest this evening, Geraldine Fitzgerald and bombastic Billy Gilbert. And for the true expression of the reunion spirit that we all feel tonight, I make way for Donald Dixon as he sings Vincent Youmans' jubilant composition, The One Girl.
When the troopers ride away along a trail, when the sunny side of day begins to pale, then we like to sprawl about the mile aglow. Then my dreams are all about a girl I know. Laughing eyes, golden hair, tender arms, white and fair, lips that I press to my own. Will I be riding home across the plain? When will I be riding home to her again? The one girl that I love, the one girl that loves me. Wait until my troop comes over the trail. The one girl that I love, the one girl that I pray for. That's what I go home to stay for. When I say goodbye, love, the fair smile that I see cheers me on when I go out to the fight, boy. And my heart is light, boy, and I feel as strong and feel as long as the one girl that I love loves me. The one girl, wait until my troop comes over the trail. The one girl, I pray for. That's what I go home to stay for. When I say goodbye, love, their smile that I see cheers me on when I go out to the fight, boys. And my heart is right, boys. I feel as strong and feel as long as the one girl that I love.
"164 years is a long time, but not long enough to dull the beauty of a poem written by Walter Lander in the year 1775 and brought to the attention of an appreciative 20th century world by contemporary composer Frank Bridge. Donald Dixon sings, "Oh, That It Were So."
Sometimes comes into my head that we may dream when we are dead. But I am far from sure we do.
Charlie, my boy, you've been a pretty active citizen while I've been away, haven't you?
Yes, sir, you betcha, Mr. Emmett.
Yeah, I hear you started a colossal Christmas shopping service.
Oh, yes, I did. Glad you mentioned it.
Yeah.
Could I interest you?
No, you can't.
Yes. All right. Brush me off. Go ahead. I don't care. After all, I've already made $2.60 profit.
Oh, you did?
Oh, yes, indeed. You betcha.
Wonderful.
Yes, and then I bought Bergen's present, and I've still got $2.30 left.
Yeah, look, what did you buy Edgar for Christmas, Charlie?
What I buy? Are we alone?
I am.
Yeah. Oh, good. Then I'll tell you. I bought him a pair of silver-mounted military sponges.
You mean military brushes?
Not for Bergen, no. I was thinking of getting him a 3-piece set, you know, with a chamois buffer, too. To put a shine on. I hear they're wearing domes dull this year.
Charlie, I think you ought to be very considerate of Edgar. After all, he was quite a sick man.
Yeah, oh, well, he's all right now. Although he's just a little tensed in the topper on one subject, see?
Yeah, what's that?
Well, he's got some fantastical idea about what he ought to get Dottie Lamour for Christmas, see?
Well, what does he want to get her?
Yeah, well, I hate to mention it.
What's all right? Come on, what is it?
Promise you won't say it.
Charlie, I give you my word.
Swear, don't
I
you?
swear.
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
Well, he wants a team of mules. Can you imagine that?
No.
Well, what's the joke, fellas?
Oh, hello, Ed. We were just discussing a psychopathic case we both know.
Oh, I see.
Small work, Don. Small work.
Well, let me in on it.
You are, Bergen.
Say, what are you talking about?
Well, Edgar, I'll tell you. We were talking about what you wanted to get Dottie for Christmas.
Don't mention it.
Oh, yes, you mean the pair of mules.
Yeah, there he goes. See?
Oh, yes, Charlie. Did you get them?
The mules?
Yes.
I tell you what I did. I made a down payment on them, see?
Yes.
Hoping you might change your mind.
Well, I won't change my mind. I want Dorothy to have them.
Oh, Mr. Bergen, show me one instance where she could use them. Just one.
Well, they're very handy.
They are?
Yes. Mules? Of course they are. Why, they're practically indispensable.
Yeah, sure.
For example, let's say it's late at night.
Yes?
Maybe Dorothy's reading in bed.
Uh-huh.
And she decides that she wants a sandwich.
Yes.
So...
A sandwich?
Yes, a sandwich, yes. So she runs down to the kitchen.
Uh-huh.
And, well, that's where the mules come in.
Oh. You mean a mule sandwich?
No. Don't you understand, Charlie? She uses the mules in going from the bedroom to the kitchen.
Oh. She goes by mule.
Yeah.
Down the stairs and all?
Oh, yes, of course.
But first she'd have to go outside to get the mules.
No, she would keep them upstairs.
Upstairs?
Yes, of course.
Oh, in the guest room, I suppose.
Yes, she could.
Tied to the post.
Yes. No, under the bed.
Under the bed? No, Bergen. This is awful, Bergen.
What's the matter, John?
Oh, it isn't nice to see you this way. Only a few weeks ago you were all right.
Oh, Charlie, now, what is all this? You understand, don't you, that when I say mules...
Yes.
I don't mean mules.
Don't say any more. Just rest. You're tired.
No. Now, wait a minute, Charlie. Mules is just another name for bedroom slippers.
Mules is just a... Oh, good.
Why, Charlie, you didn't think that I meant...
Oh, well, did you? Oh, no, of course not. I knew you were kidding.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, yes, I did.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, if I didn't, may Mortimer Snurd come back and haunt me.
What on earth is that noise?
Hey, Edgar. Look what's coming in the door.
Well, as I live and breathe, if it isn't Mortimer Snurd on his Christmas tree.
Hello, folks. Hello, Dixon.
Run, do not walk to your nearest exit.
All right. Well, Mortimer, you back in Hollywood.
Help me.
So this is Mortimer Snurd. Boy, this is really a surprise.
That's all right. Imagine finding me here.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you, Mortimer. I'm Don Amici.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you. Sorry I met you, Amici.
Well, just call me Don. I know how it is. I sometimes have trouble remembering names also.
Yep, I'm ignorant too, I guess.
Well, we're all Oh, glad to see you, Mortimer. But what brought you out here to the West Coast?
Well, I heard you was ailing with misery.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
Well, it's nice of you to be concerned about me, but did you read about my illness in the Snurdville Gazette?
No. Heard it on the radio.
Oh, yes, it's on the radio. Well, you listen to our show, do you?
Yep, sure do. Always listen to it around milking time.
So you milk the cows and listen to our show at the same time?
Yep. I have more fun laughing. Gosh whiz, yeah.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. And do you like Bob Armbruster's music, too?
Sure do. Yep. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he plays a nice milking tempo.
Yes. Well, tell me, how did you get out here? Did Grandpa Snurd give you the bus fare?
Nope. You know that scooter you gave me for Christmas?
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, that's how.
Now, that scooter?
Yep.
Do you mean to say you came all the way from Snurdville?
Yep.
On one of those scooters?
Yep.
Well, wasn't it a bit tiresome?
No, not after I found out there was an engine under the seat.
Oh, I see. Well, when did you find that out?
Coming through Pasadena.
Oh. But why did you come out here on that scooter?
Well, I did just what you said on the crate.
On the crate?
Yep.
What did I